Bob Mason, Marlene Sidaway, Roy Barraclough and Rosalind Shanks in Zack by Harold Brighouse.
And time too. Get a move on now. Take your things off in there and come along quick.
Yes, Mrs. Money.
Oh, hurry up when I tell you. This is a nice time of day to come.
You told me to come on Thursday, and Thursday it is.
It's been Thursday a long time.
You never said no hour, and Mother said to me, she
Oh,
said...
never mind what she said. You take hold of that duster and let me see your shape.
Yes, Mrs. Money.
Well, take care of those ornaments now, Sally.
Now, don't you fret yourself. I'm not the breaking sort. You can stop my wages for all I'm like to break.
That's of course.
Mother didn't know you in a hurry.
Well, she ought to then. I told her that when Miss Cavender came this afternoon, I wanted her to take you for a regular maid. And don't you forget it neither, Sally. And go giving it away. You're not always here.
Oh, here's Mr. Paul. Good afternoon, sir.
Has she come yet?
Not yet. Have you... Oh, this room will do now, Sally.
It will. Though says it that did it.
Oh, did you? I fancied I did it myself.
You did the rough, Mrs. Munning. But I always say it's the finishing touch that counts with dusting, and I reckon I did that.
Well, now you can go to the kitchen and get the kettle on for tea.
You'll be having your tea in here, won't you?
Yes.
All right. You needn't raise a hand to it. I'll see to everything.
Oh, she's a Miss Know-all, she is.
Won't you do?
She'll have to do. Virginia's got to think we keep her maid, and Sally's the only one who'd come at our price.
It's a great expense.
No help in that, it's got to be. We can't have Virginia going home and telling all her aunt's too poor to keep a servant. Did you get that order?
No.
Not Taylor's?
Wilson of Norton Parva is catering for Mrs. Taylor's wedding.
You mean to say that Wilson got there first?
He hadn't been.
Then how's he got the order?
Well, he's going to get it. It's the same old tale. They heard our weddings aren't as pleasant as they used to be. Knew we were near us, but they thought they'd give Wilson a chance. A good £10 gone from us there.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. If I knew, I'd alter it. We're doing things no different from what we always did, and yet it's got about our styles gone off. It's not gone off.
I'm sure it's not. Well, what did they say? Did they tell you anything?
Oh, folks we're wedding in their house are too uplifted to say much. They don't explain. What I make out is we're not so hearty as we used to be.
Hearty?
I've heard it said so. God knows what it means. I'm sure I try to be hearty. It's prejudice and nothing else.
And words passed round against us.
Seems so.
Well, it's very bad, Paul.
Bad? Don't I know it's bad? It couldn't be worse if it tried. I tell you what, Mother. This is no time to have a guest. And a guest that calls for a servant.
We can't afford to lose a chance.
A chance of what?
There's money in that family. And when my sister writes to me and says Virginia's not been well and needs the country air, I say it's folly not to have her here. Cost what it may.
Well, there's money and they'll keep it to themselves.
I'm not the one to go expecting much. But you never know. And it'd be no more than sisterly of Annie to remember me in her will.
Oh, well, she's coming and we're in for it.
You'd better change your clothes now, Paul.
Change? What for?
Look, when I married your father, I married a joiner. And I didn't see cause to tell our Annie that we couldn't make ends meet until I turned to and made a catering business for him as well. Me being apprenticed to the confectionery when he came courting me. Look, I didn't tell them, and I haven't told them to this day.
Yes, but if the girl's to stay a month, she's bound to know it sooner or late.
Then let her know it late. There's a lot in first impressions.
Why, there's Mr. Abbott's wedding party tomorrow.
That's not today, is it? We'll send her for a walk tomorrow with Zack out of the way.
It's about all he's fit for.
You get your gay clothes changed, Paul, or she'll ask questions at once. I've tea to see to now.
Right, Mother.
Oops. Sorry, Mr. Paul.
Sally?
Oh, now it's all right, Mrs. Munning. I'm finding all I want.
What do you call that?
Tea cloth, isn't it?
Yes, for the kitchen. I've got one here for this room.
Oh, company cloth, like.
Take the other back. Oh, and Sally.
Yes, Mrs. Munning.
Take the wedding cake model off the windowsill and put it in the dresser.
The dresser?
And mind you close it.
Well, Oh, I see. You're hiding it.
We don't want Miss Cavender to be learning everything at once.
A nod's as good as a wink to me. And Mum.
That'll not do, Sally.
What's wrong now?
You mustn't bring in the loaf like that. I want cut bread and butter.
Oh, well, I call that making work, especially with a loaf like that. All of the knobbly bits of crust that's twice as sweet to eat for tearing off.
And that cress.
Well?
It's for cress sandwiches.
So? I didn't see no ham nor nothing.
Cress sandwiches, Sally.
How can there be sandwiches without there's meat?
Can you cut them, or must I do it myself?
Can I? Of course I can. But I call it a finicky way of doing things. Making a nuisance of a simple job like eating cress. What are fingers for?
That'll do, Sally. I want no grumbling.
Grumbling? There never was nobody less of a grumbler than me. I only speak my mind.
Well, you get along and cut that bread up now, and I want things looking nice. Oh, Lord, if that isn't a fly now. Oh, quick, Sally. Put those plates down in yonder and get back to the door. Oh, hang me apron up sometime. Go along now, get to the front door.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Mullen. Don't you get yourself into a tear. There's another day tomorrow. Oh, hello.
Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon. Miss Cavender, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Can you come this way, please?
Thank you.
The young lady's here.
Well, so this is Virginia. Oh, how you've grown.
How are you, Aunt Elizabeth?
I'm strong and hearty, child. It's you that's not.
Oh, I'm all right now, Aunt.
You're pale.
But not for long in this air of yours. There isn't much the matter with me.
Oh, your mother wrote a different tale from
Mother's
that.
a dear old fuss.
How is she?
She's splendid, thanks.
Well, give your coat to Sally and sit down.
Thanks.
That's right. And now, Virginia.
Jenny, please, Aunt.
Jenny?
Virginia's no name to live with.
Well, as you like. Why don't you sit?
I didn't pay the flyman.
Oh, as if we'd let you. It'll be a pleasure to Paul to see to that. You'll remember Paul.
Oh, very vaguely, as a tiny boy.
Oh, he's a big man now. Will you have your tea now, or would you rather go to your room first? Sally shall show you.
Thank you.
Our guest room is directly over here.
Thank you.
Well, that's your room, Mrs. Mullen.
You keep that to yourself. Zach?
What do you want Zach for?
Oh, it's you.
Yes, what's to do?
Well, I've had so much on hand with that Sally turning up so late that it slipped my mind about Zach.
What about Zach?
I've forgotten to warn him.
Warn?
About the catering and Sally and so on. If we don't make it as plain to him as Monday's dinner, he'll give us away in the inside of 2 minutes. You know what Zach is.
Oh, I'd leave him alone. He's safer out of the way than in it.
That'll not do. He'll choose the best wrong time for turning up. Trust Zach for doing something awkward.
Oh, well, I'll have a look round.
It's like as not the Westrel's sleeping somewhere.
Reading in a book.
I'll give him read. Oh, you've been a fine time showing Miss Cavender a room.
I've been helping her undo a box, Mrs. Mullen.
Trust you for prying, I suppose.
I didn't look before she asked me. But when I did, I saw some sights. The ironing she'll make. Frills. They're the width of my hand and more.
Will you go into the kitchen and get those sandwiches cut?
I'm going. But I'll tell you this much, Mrs. Mullen, that there'll be a row of eyes on washing day watching me hang Miss Cavender's underlinen on the line. This village hasn't seen such sights before.
You mind your own business in there and don't waste time. I'll ring for tea. Can't you find him, Paul?
Not yet.
Well, best leave it then. If he's asleep, he may sleep on till after tea, and then we'll tell him quietly.
What? Zach sleep while there's eating going on?
We'll have to chance it, Paul. I want you here when she comes down, wherever Zach may be. You didn't see her upstairs.
No. Dodged her.
Oh, that's right.
Tea in here?
Why, of course.
Oh, it's a sight more comfortable in the kitchen. This is a foul upset of all our ways.
Wait till you see Virginia.
I don't need seeing her. I carried up her traps, and that's enough to tell me all I want to know.
The girl must have clothes, Paul.
I'd rather carry them up than pay for them, that's true. Dressed up, peaked and pampered town girl with a head full of fancies
Oh,
and...
I'm sure she isn't piqued.
Oh? Isn't she ill? Or was her mother lying?
She's been ill, but she's getting better now.
That's worse. She'll eat us out of house and home. Convalescents always eat like elephants.
I wish you'd think ahead.
I do. To the grocer's bills she'll make.
Well, you think to something a bit more pleasant that'll bring a smile to your face. You've a sour look on you sometimes.
It's enough to make me sour, too.
I've told you why she's here. It's not because I love her, nor her mother neither. But there's money at that end of the family, and I'm a believer in keeping on the sweet side of rich relations and giving Providence a friendly lead.
I can look pleasant all right when I'm being photographed with a wedding group, but looking pleasant for a month on end, it'll take some doing, I give you my word.
This is Paul, Jenny.
I'm very glad to see you, Cousin Paul. It's a long time since we met.
I don't remember meeting you at all.
Oh, don't you? I'll show you when you met. Sit down, Jenny.
Thanks.
I've got you both in this album, taken together.
Oh?
Oh, yes. Mother has one of them at home.
It was taken at your house. Look at it, Paul. Weren't you a loving pair?
Is that me?
That's you.
Don't you look funny?
You a baby and me a little lad. No wonder I'd forgotten it.
You've both come on a bit since then. Ring the bell for tea, Paul.
Is this Paul too?
Yes, that's Paul at 5. Oh, and there he is at 10. And up there at 12.
Yes, but haven't I another cousin, Aunt Elizabeth?
Yes, but...
He makes a bad photograph.
Some people do, but they're often all the better in the flesh. Will you be in to tea?
Well,
Isn't he at home?
Oh, yes, but we're very busy in the joiner's shop just now.
Eh?
come along, Sally.
Oh, dear. But, of course, I'm glad to know your business does so well. I mean, I suppose it does if my cousin is too busy to come in to tea.
We'll send for him. Sally, tell Mr. Zachary to come.
Mr. Zachary?
Yes.
Do you mean Zach?
Tell Mr. Zachary tea's ready and his cousin's come.
But I don't know where he is. Oh, he's such a one for getting into holes and corners.
You can find him, can't you?
I can try. And I'll start with his bed. No, it's 10 to 1 he's lying on it.
Sally, he's
Are
not...
you finding him, or am I? Because if it's me, I'll look in the likeliest place first.
You mustn't expect town courtesy from country servants, Jenny. May I give you sugar?
1 lump, please.
And cream?
Thanks.
Paul? Jenny's cup.
I knew that was the smell of tea time. But what are we having it in here for?
Zach, don't you see your cousin?
Why, I've not forgotten all about her. I am a careless chap. Do you know, Miss Virginia, I forgot to come in to dinner one day last week.
That doesn't often happen.
Better not, neither. Gives you a nasty sinking feel towards tea time to go without your dinner. Well, how are you, Miss Virginia? I'm pleased to meet you.
You wash your hand before you touch Jenny.
Maybe I ought. I'm not so frequent at the soap as I might be.
I think we'll shake hands as you are.
Will you? Well, that's hearty. But, oh, Lord.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I'm not dressed up for a parlour tea. Oh, yeah, do you know where I found the model cake?
Put it down.
I'll put it in its place, but do you know where I found it?
Never mind, Zach, it doesn't matter. It's only a little window ornament, Jenny.
I found that on the kitchen dresser. I picked it up as I came through. Well, I'll change me coat and chance it. Parlour ways is parlour ways.
I do hope you're not going to make a stranger of me, Aunt Elizabeth.
You'll have to make allowances for Zach, Jenny.
Oh, is he a little...
We don't let it go beyond the family, of course.
I hope I'm one of you.
He was born lazy. That's what's the matter.
I've done a job of work today and chance it. I've mended that pigsty down at Ballbrook Farm.
Did you? I dare say there was all the 10 minutes work in
No,
that.
it took me a couple of hours.
Then I hope you charged according.
I charged a shilling.
For a couple of hours? It's worth half a crown.
I charged what I thought first.
What you thought? Oh, well, it's done now. Where's the shilling?
Oh, it's in me other coat.
All right. That'll do later.
But I can see I've done wrong thing again. It's like this, Miss Virginia. There's some folk born to do right. They can't do wrong thing if they tried, like Mother and Paul. I'm different. It's just the other way with me. I can't do right.
You never spoke a truer word.
Same time, you know, I have my use. Oh, yeah, I've got a use.
I hadn't noticed it.
Oh, I'll tell you then. Suppose a thing goes wrong. They do sometimes. Very well. It couldn't be Paul, and it couldn't be you, because you're born the other way. It's always me. You don't need to look round for someone to put the blame on. You know it's me. Well, that's a sort of use now, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, think of the time it saves. I'm always handy to be cussed at. Well, like a cat, you know. Some folks keep a cat or a dog, and when the feelings get too much to hold, they kick the cat. Well, I'm the cat in this house.
You sleep like one, but a cat's more use than you. You don't catch mice.
Well, I eat more, too. And that's the thing I've tried to master, and I can't. You'd be surprised the ways I've tried to fight my appetite.
It's news to me.
Well, I own it, didn't show. It beat me every time. Eating agrees with me. That's where it is. I'm a natural-born eater, and I can't go against nature.
You needn't talk about it.
No, but it's like the other way. It can't be hid. I'm eating now in the parlour as hearty as if I was in the kitchen. That's not right, is it?
I don't know.
Parlour's for eating like you didn't mean it. And only played with food to pass the time. I wish I could pretend with food, but the habit's got too strong a hold on me for that. I'll never be a gentleman.
That'll do, Zack. Talking about yourself with your mouth full. Jenny's heard quite enough.
What would you like to do after tea, Jenny?
Anything you like. I might just write to Mother first to tell her I got here all right.
Of course.
What time does the post go?
6 o'clock.
I'd better write at once. Then I shall be quite at your disposal, cousin.
Well, I thought you and Mother might go out. The country's looking quite like spring.
I've noticed the celandines in bud.
Are you too tired for a walk, Jenny?
Not at all.
Then Paul shall take you. Youth with youth.
I'm rather busy at the works.
Works? And busy?
Yes, busy. So if you'll excuse me now.
Of course.
Well, that's a wonder.
I'll just clear off my work as quickly as I can.
That'll not take so long. Busy.
Paul's busy if you're not. Hadn't you better go and help him?
Well, there's no work in to help him out. We've never been so slack.
It's there if you'll go and look for it. And stop making an exhibition of your laziness to your cousin.
I haven't finished my tea.
Everyone else has. It's not our fault you came in late. Will you write your letters here, Jenny?
I have notepaper upstairs, Aunt.
And you don't use it in this house. We can run to a sheet of notepaper, I should hope. Oh, I was thinking.
Yes?
I thought you might like to send your mother a photograph of Paul.
I'm sure she'll like to have it, Aunt.
Yes, well, I'll just run upstairs and get it for you. I've one up there that's better than any of these.
There's queer things happening here today, Miss Virginia.
Are there? Why do you call me Miss Virginia?
You're not a married woman, are you?
Of course not. But I don't call you Mr. Zachary.
Nobody else neither. Mr. Zachary? I don't know who you meant.
Why don't you call me Jenny like the others do?
Well, I'm not same as the others, you see.
Well, you're my cousin just as much as Paul is.
I suppose that's true. There's funny things in nature, too. By gum, there are. To think of the likes of me being own cousin to the likes of you.
So you'll call me Jenny?
Well, I'd like to, if you think it's quite respectful.
Bother respect. I'm Jenny and you're Zach, and that's settled.
Well, I never thought... Hey, but we're getting on champion, Jenny. I'm still a bit worried in my mind, though.
Not about my name.
Oh, no. Settled. No, it's, this for a start. What did Mother want to hide the cake away for?
What is it, Zach?
Well, you can see what it is.
A wedding cake?
Aye, but you wouldn't thank me for a slice of this. It's plaster. How are folk to know we are caterers unless they can see that in the window? It's like keeping a pub and putting your sign away.
But I thought you were joiners.
We crack to be, because joinery was Father's trade. Well, it's Mother's trade we mostly live by. She's a masterpiece at cooking, only the business isn't thriving. Wedding spreads are the best part of it, and folk are a bit slow at getting wed some road.
I don't think Aunt wanted me to know about this, Zach.
She'd no cause to hide it, then. Father was a bit like me, and not much inclined to work, and I reckon I'm proud of my mother for working for two, but things aren't what they were. Folk won't spend like they used to. They buy furniture now instead of feasting so much, and our weddings have a bad name, too. I don't know how it is. I'm sure Paul tries.
And do you go to them?
Not now, with things so bad. I used to go, till my clothes wore out.
Your friends?
Well, they weren't mine at all, properly speaking. They were my father's when he was alive, and then I had them. But I'm hard on clothes somehow. I'm a great expense, always there are, with being a big eater and all. And when my dress coat gave out at the seams and got that shiny you could see your face in it, Mother wouldn't buy me another. So I don't go now. It's been a sorrow to me, too. I used to take a lot of pleasure in seeing others enjoy themselves. But I wasn't any use. Not real use like Paul. I couldn't boss things like he does. I just was there and tried to tell the old maids that their day would come. But I couldn't even do my fair share of waiting because of a weakness that I have.
A weakness? Zack, it isn't...
Oh, no, not that. I'm a teetotaler, Jenny. No, I get that worked up with the hearty feeling of it that I break the plates. My hand's unsteady. See? That's steady enough, yeah, but get me waiting at a table full of wedding guests and it seems I've got to break the plates to show me pleasure. And it's not willful, it's not indeed. It's just anxiety to do things right that makes me do them wrong. Mother's quite right. I'm not a bit of good. But I do miss the outings all the same.
Poor Zack. Well, I really must get to my letter now. And I think I'll go upstairs after all.
I'm not driving you away.
Of course not.
I'm sorry to have been so long, Jenny. I couldn't lay my hands on the one I wanted. There it is.
Oh, it's very good of him.
I think your mother will be glad to see it.
Yes. I was just going upstairs to write. It'll be quieter in my room.
Has Zack been talking to you?
I did a bit.
Then I'm not surprised you want some quiet for a change.
I thought I'd not be interrupted there. I won't be long.
Oh, you're forgetting the photograph.
I'm sorry, Aunt. I was thinking of the other things I had to say to Mother.
Huh?
Oh, Zack.
Who's there?
It's Martha Wrigley. And if you please, I knocked and nobody came.
Just when I had a moment for a bit of rest.
I'm sorry, Zack. I am sorry. Only I had to make somebody hear.
It needn't to be me. I can't tell you anything.
No, I know you're nobody here, but you can tell them that are somebody.
Tell them what?
Oh, Zack, we're in such trouble at home.
What's to do, Martha?
I don't know what Mrs. Money will say. It's my father, Zack.
What's he done?
He's fallen down and broke his arm and he won't be able to wait at wedding tomorrow.
Joe Wrigley's broke his arm? Well, there's carelessness for you.
Yes, please, he knows it's careless of him, and he'll lose the £half-a-crown he gets from you for waiting. And we did need that £half-a-crown so bad.
You better see me mother, Martha.
Couldn't you tell her, Zack? She'll be so mad.
It's not a job I'm pining for.
We've done our best. I brought my father's soup for somebody else to wear. And Zack...
Nay, this is getting too much for me. I'll fetch me mother.
Yes, but Zack...
Well?
We did so hope that Mrs. Munning would see a way to paying Father all the same.
Paying him when he's not there?
He would if he could. We do need his money that bad.
You'll not get out from Mother. Nothing for nothing's her way of seeing things.
There's been so little lately with you having so few parties.
You'll get none out of Mother, that's a certain fact.
And I was so looking forward to a bite of meat. We've not seen butcher's meat in our house, not for a month and more.
My word, Martha. That's bad.
And me anemic, too. I never can get food enough to satisfy me.
Not food enough?
I'm always hungry. And this did look like a chance of getting my teeth into a bit of meat at last.
Well, I don't know. That's very bad.
You try it and you'd know.
Look, Martha, this'll get me into trouble, I know, but I got a shilling today at Ballbrook Farm. And if it's any use to you, well, dang it, Mother can't kill me. Here it is.
Oh, Mr. Zack, you had a good one.
There. Don't take on so.
Oh, when's the wedding, Zack?
Oh, I don't know. In about a month, Martha?
You're fool enough for anything.
I was only consoling her a bit.
If you want to console young women with your arm around their waists, my lad, you'll not be long for this house. You've enough bad habits without beginning new ones.
Martha was a bit upset, Mother.
Oh, it'd be a bad case that called for you to set it right. What is it, Martha?
Father's broke his arm and he can't wait tomorrow, and I brought his clothes, and please, Mrs. Money, he's very sorry.
Sorry? Here. Paul? Paul? Paul!
Coming!
And you consoled her for that? Console? I'd use a stick and beat the living...
Mother?
A nice upset, that's what it is. Joe Wrigley's gone and broke his arm and we wanted him tomorrow.
The meddling fool. Disturbing our arrangements. How dare he break his arm?
Please, Mr. Paul, he didn't mean to. It was an accident.
An accident? Didn't he know it was Mr. Abbott's wedding tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Well, then he shouldn't have an accident. You go and tell your father he's engaged by me tomorrow, and if he doesn't come and do his job, he'll get no more work from us, you understand?
But Father can't wait tomorrow with a broken arm.
That's not my fault. I didn't break it. You tell him what I said.
Then you won't be paying him his money, sir.
What?
Paying him? I like your impudence.
You'd better go home, Martha.
It's Mr. Zack's man.
Oh, there.
Take your hands off the girl,
I'm
Zack.
only consoling her a
Then
bit.
don't do it.
No, Mother.
Well, this is a pretty how do you do.
Found Joe Wrigley. I don't know where to get another man at such short notice.
And labour's scarce and all. Can you manage it with a man short?
No, I can't.
Well, you just have to get somebody tonight then, that's all.
If I can. It's going to take some doing to find a steady man.
Paul,
What's the matter?
could I go?
You?
I'd dearly love to.
You're no use.
I know my hands were awkward, but I will try, Paul. I'll try so hard not to break anything.
It'd be better than nothing, Paul.
I doubt it.
Give me another chance.
I gave you chance on chance. You're more trouble than you're worth.
I'm not worth anything, and nobody knows it more than me, but couldn't I go just this once, just to fill up? I'll be so careful, Paul.
It's saving a man's wages for the day.
It's not a saving if he makes a mess of things. Our catering's got bad name enough without making bad to worse. He's got no proper clothes.
How were Joe Wrigley's? Willing.
Joe Wrigley's a big
Oh,
man.
can I try 'em, Paul? Just let me try 'em on.
Well, you can try. Show us what sort of a lout you look.
Oh, hooray!
It's the best road out, Paul.
It's a rotten best.
It will be splendid to be wearing black again.
It's only for tomorrow, mind.
Joe Wrigley's out of it 6 weeks or more.
Joe Wrigley's finished himself with me. Zack can go tomorrow till I've time to look round.
Suppose I'm not so bad tomorrow, Paul.
Supposing pigs'll fly. Let's have a look at you. Oh, good Lord. Hold the trousers to you. Let us know the worst. Now I ask you.
Well, I can tack the bottoms up, Paul. And the rest of it isn't so bad. I finished my... Oh, Zack. Zack, you do look funny.
You've come just at the right time.
Thank you, Zack.
It's a bit mixed up on account of me putting bits of things into me pocket at table when nobody's watching, but it's all good food, Martha.
I'm sure I'm very grateful to you, Zack.
Well, I often get up famished from my meals, and it's a fight to keep from feeling in my pocket, but I'm managing without.
Yes, oh, Zack, I'm grateful. I am, really.
I know you are.
Yes, but I want you to know I am. And if anything's going to come to you unpleasant, it's not my fault.
Unpleasant?
I'm being driven, Zack. I'd never dream of such a thing myself.
Whatever is it?
It's Father, Zack.
Again? What's he broke now?
He's not broke anything. But you know your brother sacked him, and my father says he'll be revenged.
That's a nasty spirit, Martha.
And a nasty thing that Mr. Paul did and all.
Well, I'm not denying that.
And I'd not mind whatever Father did to Mr. Paul.
Oh, Martha.
I wouldn't. Not for sacking him because he'd hurt himself. But Father's going to do it to you. And I've got to help him to do it. Oh, dear.
Don't cry, Martha. No, don't do it, because if you do, I'll have to console you. And you heard what Mother said to me the other day.
But it's...
Paul's coming back with somebody. Don't cry, Martha. Bye-bye.
You do look busy, Zack.
He's good at looking it. I guarantee he hasn't raised his hand while I've been out of the room.
Oh, but you must be kind to Zack today.
Why? What's today?
I knew you didn't know. Do you, Zack?
Tuesday.
It's your birthday. And I hope you'll have a very lucky day.
My birthday? The 20th of June. So it is.
Yes, I was sure you didn't know.
How did you know? Did Mother tell you?
No.
Who did?
The family Bible, Zack. Your mother lent it to me to look at something yesterday, and there I found it. Zachariah Manning, June the 20th, 1886. 1886, Zack.
Yes.
You knew.
Yes, that's the year, all right.
Then how dare you look 40 when you're only 29?
Do I?
You do. And I'm taking you in hand. Tell me, are your eyes so very bad?
They're weak for reading with.
You're not always reading. Why do you wear your glasses when you're not?
That's the trouble, to be taking them off and putting them on.
So you keep them on all the time and damage your eyes. Come here, Zack. There. Don't put those on again until you want to read. You look at least 5 years younger than you did.
Do I?
You do. And now about the rest.
What rest?
The other 6 years that we've got to wipe away. I've got a present for you upstairs to do that.
A present?
Yes. Don't you usually get presents on your birthday?
What? Between grown-ups?
Why not? It's just those little pleasant things that keep life sweet.
Well, I used to get a bag of humbugs when I was a tiny lad.
We keep on doing it at home, and I shall do it here. Only I want a halfpenny from you first.
A halfpenny?
My present cuts, and so you'll have to pay me for it to keep bad luck away. Halfpenny, please.
I haven't got an halfpenny, Jenny.
What? Have you spent last Saturday's wages already? It's only Tuesday.
I don't get any wages.
We've given up trusting Zack with money. He lost a shilling on the day you came.
Oh, dear, then what's to be done? I know. You give Zack the halfpenny for a birthday present, then he can give it to me.
What is your present, Jenny?
It's a shaving set.
Zack's no use for shaving. He's never shaved in his life.
His beard looks that kind of beard. That's why I want him to begin. Give him the halfpenny, Paul.
Oh, it'll not matter. Zack isn't superstitious.
But I am. All decent-minded women are, and I won't cut my friendship for Zack.
Oh, well, if you insist. Oh, no good. I've got no change.
You've got a sixpence there, that'll do. There you are, Zack. Now, you give it me, and I'll get your present from upstairs.
But Jenny, sixpence.
Paul?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Abbott.
Good morning, morning.
Mr. Abbott's called to settle his account, Paul.
Account? Oh, you are prompt, sir. I only sent it out last night.
Any objections to prompt settlement, Munning?
Not at all. I only wish I could find everybody so quick at paying.
Well, it's like this, Munning. When I'm satisfied, I believe in showing it. And paying promptly is my way of showing that you please me.
Oh, I'm very glad to hear that, Mr. Abbott.
And I'm glad, too, for I don't mind telling you, now it's over, that I had my doubts. The last once or twice that I've attended weddings where you did the catering, I've not been well impressed at all. There's been a harshness, Munning. And when I got married, I was in two minds about putting it with you or going to those people over at Norton Parver. Wilson's, isn't it?
Yes.
But I decided to support a neighbour, and you rewarded me for it. There was I don't know how you put it in words, a very pleasant atmosphere. I wanted things to go well.
Oh, naturally, sir.
But I've no complaints at all. It went off with a sprightliness. Yes, sunny's the word.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Abbott.
But mind you, Mrs. Munning, you don't always do it.
I'm sure we try to make no difference.
You don't always succeed as you did for me. There was a jolly feeling that I'm sure has not been there for some time past. Still, I was pleased, and I've told others I was pleased.
Oh, thanks very much. We have had more orders in this last fortnight.
Well, I dare say some of them are due to me. Now, don't you let me down now I've been recommending you, eh? I can't get out this way.
Yes, Mr. Abbott.
Good day, Munning.
Good day, sir.
Well, here's a change.
He's not the first who's talked like that these last few times, but why they do it's a mystery to me.
I've got a guess. Jenny, you've brought us luck.
I?
It's since you came that things have taken this turn.
I'm very glad to hear it, Aunt.
You've been a blessing to us.
I think I'll send some more accounts out, Mother. They might fetch other people's money in like Mr. Abbott's.
Oh, yes, I'm in your way here.
And you're not. You're never in the way.
But I was just going, Aunt. I've something upstairs that I want to bring for Zack.
Zack?
You'd forgotten it's his birthday.
No, I hadn't, Jenny. Mothers don't forget a thing like that. But I've not seen cause to mention it.
I'll get Zack's present. Oh, by the way, wasn't it at Mr. Abbott's wedding that Zack began to go again?
Aye, I fancy it was.
And he's been going to the others since?
Yes, but he's still on trial. Why, Jenny?
I only wondered.
Get on with your work, Zack.
Yes, Paul.
Come here a minute, Paul. You're not that busy.
I'm not busy at all. I just made a show of it before Virginia. Good thing she heard him talk like that.
I'll tell you something better for the business than Mr. Abbott's talk.
If you tell me what it is that makes people say one thing of us one week and change their minds the next, you'll be doing me a good turn.
I'll do you a better turn. I had a chat with Virginia in her room last night.
I heard your voices going late. You kept me awake.
Well, it was worth it, Paul. I knew they were well off, but there's more than I thought. The girl's got money of her own besides her mother's.
Some folk get all the luck.
Well?
Well, what?
Don't you take me, Paul? Oh, will you hush your noise, Zach? Get away out of this while I talk to Paul.
Yes, Mother. Go round to Beely's and ask him if those nails have come. And don't be all day. No, Paul.
Look here, Paul. You could do a lot to this business if you had the capital. We could start a temperance hotel and give up the joinery altogether. Zach could clean the boots.
Aye, if...
She's got it.
Well for her.
Oh, you're not slow to see her interest as a rose.
Slow? I'd call it quick myself, and very quick. I've known the girl a fortnight.
Oh, you do see what I'm driving at.
I saw it days ago.
And anything the matter with it?
Only Virginia.
What's wrong with her?
She don't show willing.
Have you asked?
Asked? I haven't. It's not a thing to rush at, Mother. I have to look at every side before I take a leap like that.
Well, what are you frightened of?
Well, I wouldn't like to get refused.
Oh.
I don't so much as know she thinks of me at all.
You'll get to know by asking, Paul. And I'll tell you what, she's ripe for it.
Ripe?
The girl's in love. She's got the signs of it all over her. It only needs a bit of enterprise from you, and all's as good as done.
I've seen no signs of love. She's got a thumping appetite, if that's your meaning.
Oh, where's your eyes? The girl's another creature since she's been with us.
The country air did that. I thought love made 'em pale.
Quit talking, Paul. Are you in love with any other girl?
What, me in love? I've got more sense.
Then marry Virginia.
All right. I'll try.
Oh, is Zach not here?
Oh, he's gone out on an errand. Did you want him?
Yes, to give him this. But it will do later.
Oh, don't go, Jenny.
But Paul's busy here.
Oh, Paul's never too busy to have some time for you. But I've got to see Sally myself, so I'll leave you two together.
I'll make you comfortable here.
Oh, please don't trouble Paul.
Oh, there's no trouble about it, Jenny. It's always a pleasure to do things for you.
Why, Paul, I didn't know
Know what?
that you did things for me.
You didn't?
No.
Well, I haven't boasted up to now.
Then it's you. And I've been thinking it was Zach.
Thought what was Zach?
I thought Zach bought the roses that I'm always finding in my room, and...
Zach? Did you ever see him doing it?
No. And it was you. Paul, I apologize.
Apologise? What for?
I imagined you were too businesslike to think of doing anything like that.
Well, Jenny, you were wrong that time. I've got an eye to business, but I'm not quite blind to other things. I've eyes to see the roses coming to your cheeks to match the roses in your room.
Yes, I do look better for my stay with you, don't I?
Oh, it's working wonders, Jenny. The country is the place for you.
I should be sorry to go.
Oh, that's too bad to talk of going.
Oh, not yet, of course.
Oh, not at all, if I'd my way.
Not at all.
Are you so set on towns?
I live in one.
Yes, but I wonder why. It beats me why you and your mother want to live in ugliness with noise and bad air, Jenny.
I can't stay here forever.
We might find out a way, Jenny.
How?
Don't you see?
Paul. I never thought of this.
I have thought of nothing else since I set eyes on you.
But I must think a little now and confess.
Confess? You don't mean that in the town
No,
there's...
no, not in the town, Paul. Here.
You don't mean...
Yes. I thought I was so clever and could see what you and Aunt were blind to. It was just a bad mistake, but I have had Zach in my mind a lot. So much, Paul, that I didn't think of you. Or if I did, it was as something not quite... I liked Zach. And I fancied you were wrong to make so little of him. Why, even now, when Mr. Abbott came to say how pleased he'd been and you were puzzled at it all, I thought I'd guessed the cause and put it down to Zach.
Well, that's a queer idea.
I know it must seem queer to you. I'm sorry I was stupid, Paul. Of course you must know best, living with Zach for all these years. But Isn't it just a little hard to keep him without money?
Oh, you don't know all the truth. We do. We've had experience of Zack.
Yes. I suppose I'm being rash again.
I think we've got the size of him, Virginia. He's bone lazy.
Yes.
Well, that's Zack. But I was talking of myself and you.
You'll have to give me time for that, please, Paul. I made a false start, and I have to see things all over again before I get them right.
You're not convinced that Zack's a fool?
I have your word now, Paul, but that doesn't quite mean that
That you love me?
It doesn't follow, does it, Paul?
Well, I hoped it might.
Someday, when I'm used to knowing that it's you who've done the little things that made me happy here, it might come, Paul. I cannot say just yet.
Good morning.
Wrigley,
That's me.
get out of this. There's nothing here for you.
I beg to differ, Mr. Paul. We've things to settle here, have you and me?
Well, you can't settle them now. I'm busy.
I'm not, and so I'll wait your pleasure. Come in, Martha. Zack.
Look, I've finished with you, Wrigley.
No, you haven't, Mr. Paul. You only think you have.
I'd better go, Paul.
No, I'll get rid of him.
When things are settled, you'll get rid of me, and not before.
You're trespassing in here.
You'll do yourself no good be quarrelling. It's him I've come about. Him and her. You're Zack and my Martha.
Zack? What about it?
They've got to be married.
What? Oh, no, please, Virginia, it isn't true.
What isn't true?
I mean, you're twisting it.
You're going to marry her.
Yes, if you say so, but you make it sound so bad the way you're putting it. I mean, you make Virginia think that
Well, who cares what she thinks?
I care, Mr. Wrigley. I do indeed.
Oh, then you're blacker than I took you for. Carry on with two young women at once, eh?
Upon my word.
Well, it's he that said he cared, miss. It wasn't me.
Look, let's have this from the beginning, Wrigley.
Beginning? I reckon this began when the Lord made him male and her female.
Oh, yes, very funny.
It's not. There's nothing funny in the ways of sex. They've been the worry of the world for ever since the world grew bigger than the Garden of Eden. And if you think they're funny, you've a lot to learn.
Wrigley, do you know who you're speaking to?
Aye, brother of me future son-in-law. Makes you a kind of sideways son of mine yourself.
We'll have this tale from Zack if you won't tell it straight.
No, I'd rather. I'll just be here to know he tells it straight.
Now, Zack. No, wait a minute. Mother had best be in at this. Mother!
And I had better not.
Are you afraid to know the worst of him? Mother!
I'm coming,
Oh,
Paul.
Zack. Zack, I'm so disappointed in you.
I meant no harm, Virginia. It's a thing that's grown from nothing like, and I don't know how it grew so fast.
What is it, Paul?
It's Zack and Joe Wrigley's girl. Now, go on, Zack. What have you done?
I have to speak it out before you all, and with Virginia here in too.
I'll go.
Oh, why should you?
Because I prefer it, Paul.
We're waiting, Zack.
Well, there isn't much to tell that you don't know about, Mother.
Aye?
You started the whole thing off.
When?
You mind that day when Martha came to tell us Joe had broke his arm and Martha took on so in our parlour?
Well,
Well, that's it.
that?
Yeah, you came in when I was trying to console her, and
Well, I
you...
caught you kissing her, if that's what you mean.
Aye, that's the point. I've been waiting for that to come.
I know I kissed her, but it wasn't a meaning kiss. She was blubbing and she wouldn't touch, and so I kissed her like I kiss a little baby to console her.
You kissed her. That's enough.
But it weren't for pleasure, Mr. Wrigley. She was too wet.
He kissed her, all right, I saw it. What about it?
He's got to marry her, that's all.
Now, what has kissing a girl got to do with marriage?
A lot. He's gonna marry her because you said so.
Aye.
That's the trouble, Mother. You did say something, joking like. You said, when's the wedding? And I joked back and said about a month. And Martha took it serious and told her father, and he told other people, and it's all over the village now. It's expected of me, and I suppose I'll have
Be
to...
quiet, Zack.
You told me to tell
Well,
you.
keep your mouth shut when I tell you. You only open it to give yourself away.
You needn't trouble, Mrs. He's done all that.
Done what? You know he'd no intentions, and he hasn't any now. He's made no promises.
He's promised, and he's made her presents.
You'll have to prove that first.
Prove? Where's that parcel, Martha? Open it. See that?
What, this? Crusts of bread and bits of meat?
That's it. Bread you baked and meat from what you had for dinner yesterday.
How did you come by this?
I saved them from my food. Well, she told me she was always hungry, and I felt that sorry for her.
You're too soft to live. Well, that's only giving charity, Joe Wrigley.
Well, lots of folk it might be. Well, it's something else than charity when one of your family starts giving things away.
It's not to do with marrying and promising, so what it is?
He promised her not half an hour ago in Tim Bealey's shop, with witnesses and all. There was Tim Bealey there, and his missus, and the errand lad, and me.
Is that true, Zach?
I did say something, Mother.
Oh, you silly
But
fool.
it was only to save argument. I do hate argument when people have a voice as loud as Joe.
Ah, that means you forced him, Wrigley.
It means he promised before witnesses, and I'll take good care he keeps his word.
Come here, Martha. Do you want to marry him?
Of course she does.
Let the girl speak for herself.
I'd like to, Mrs. Munning. Only not if Zach don't want as well. I'd not expect it.
But I expect it.
Yes, Joe, we know it's you we've got to thank for this.
I reckon it's me, all right. You think twice before you sack another man for getting hurt another time. I'll teach you something.
Will you? By marrying your girl to Zach.
That's it. I'll break your pride.
It might break you. I wouldn't swear that this wouldn't make me, Joe.
I didn't go to do it, Zach. I don't want to be no trouble to nobody.
Do you want her, Zach?
I'd rather not say, Mother. I wouldn't like to hurt her feelings.
Do you want to marry her?
I'd rather drown myself. there, Mother. I didn't mean to hurt you. There.
Keep your great hands to yourself, Zach,
I've
can't
hurt
you?
your feelings, Mother.
And I'll hurt yours if you don't do what I tell you, sharp.
Come, Mrs. Munning. What's to do with a chap putting his arm round the girl he's going to marry?
He's just about the same chance of marrying her as you have of coming back to work here, Joe.
I fancy both our chances, then.
You'd lose your money, then.
I think not, Mrs. Munning. I've a notion that you'll weigh things up and come to see this my way. Anyway, I've not come here to quarrel with me relations-to-be. But I'll just point out that Wilson's and Norton are getting business off you every day. You can't afford a scandal in your line of trade.
Be careful, Wrigley. Threats of that kind have a nasty name.
Oh, I'm not afraid of names. Hey, come here, Martha. We've given them enough to think about.
Father.
I'll look in later for your answer.
You needn't. You can have it now.
You can. I'll give it you. It's this. That no...
Zach can go with you now to see the vicar, Joe.
Hey?
What?
Paul.
Paul, are you mad?
But I don't want to marry her. I don't, indeed.
You've made your bed and you'll lie on it. I'll stir no hand to save you.
Paul, you...
I've got my reasons, Mother, and they're sound.
There's no great hurry, is there, Paul?
If a thing's to be done, it's best done quick. We'll have the banns put up on Sunday.
You are in a mighty haste. It's given things a queerish twist to me.
When I have to take a dose of physic, I don't play around 'cause it's got a filthy taste. I get it down.
But it's my physic, Paul.
You'll do as you're told.
I'm sure I'll try to make you a good wife, Zach.
If it comes to worse, I'll try and all, but we might both try and make a mess of it for all we tried. I'm against this, Martha, and it's no good wrapping up the truth. I don't favour it, and I can't see sense in it at all.
You've gone a bit too far to talk like that, my lad.
I wouldn't say I've gone at all. Not knowingly. I mean, it happened, like, somehow. And I'll say this much, a brass for it. It'll be the mistake of your life, Martha. I'm not cut out for husband of yours. If ever you get wed...
She's wedding you.
Well, I don't favour it. I've as good a right to my opinion as anybody else. And I say it's not fair doing to Martha.
Is Martha all you're thinking of?
There's me as well. And I'll tell you what I told you down in Bealey's shop. I'm always one to take short road out of trouble, and I'm ready to oblige you, but I don't like it. And the more I think about Martha, the worse it looks to saddle her with me. Martha's the helpless sort, and I'm the helpless sort, and you don't make two soft people into strong by wedding them together. She tried to lean on me, I'd try to lean on her, and there'd be nothing there to lean on. It's like trying to make weak tea strong by watering the pot. Martha'll only wed with trouble when she weds a gormless chap like me. And I don't favour it. I see no sense in it at all. And it's no good saying I do. Because I don't.
And I don't see the sense in doing things just to please Joe Wrigley.
I'm doing this to please myself, not him. Well, what are you waiting for, Wrigley? You've got your answer.
I don't know.
Well, then don't wait. If you want to see Mr. Andrews, it's a good time to catch him now before his lunch.
Come along.
Paul, you're going to have me called in church.
It's the usual place.
Me and Martha Wrigley and everybody listening.
Take him with you, Joe.
Oh, well, I don't favour it at all. I'll do me best for Martha, but I'm a silly best for any girl. I've got no heart in this.
You're crossing me in this. I've not said much so far because there's time to stop it yet.
You won't want to stop it, Mother.
Oh, won't I? I'm not particular fond of Zach, but he's my son as much as you. And I've no taste to see a Munning standing up in church with the daughter of Joe Ridley.
I've just two things to say to that. The first is that you started with joking about marriage. And the second's what you're planning now for Virginia and me.
Virginia?
I've had that talk with her.
Well, is it right?
It isn't right, and it was very wrong. I've got her coming round, and no more than that. But this affair of Zach chimes in with what we want.
What's Zach to do with her?
Well, that's where the queerness comes. What do you think, Mother?
Oh, I'm getting past all thought today.
She'd him in mind.
Zach? Well, I don't know. What's Zach been doing that takes her fancy?
Did you ever know Zach do anything? Oh, she told me one thing. He's been putting flowers in her room.
In her room? The impudence.
I put those flowers there. You understand?
You?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And I'll tell you something else. She thinks the weddings have got a better name because Zach's going to them now.
But Zach does nothing but break things when he goes.
I'm telling you what she thinks, not what we know. She's got a fancy picture of him in her mind, and while it's there, she'll never marry me. That's why he'll marry Martha.
I'm not at ease about it, Paul.
Well, whose scheme was it for me to marry Jenny? Mine or yours?
Oh, it's mine, I know.
Well, then you shouldn't scheme if you're not prepared to put things through. I am prepared. I didn't think seriously of this until you set me on, but now I'm on. And it'll not be Zach'll stop me neither.
We'll have to set them up.
That won't cost much.
Oh, I'll never bear the sight of Zach living along of Martha in the village here.
Well, we might get over that. It's costing something. But there'll be Virginia's money soon, and...
What's in your mind?
A clean sweep, Mother. Getting rid of them. It's much the best. Zach's never any use to us.
Get rid?
We'll emigrate them when they get married.
You're thinking fast.
Well, leave it to me, Mother. I'll arrange it. Yes, it's all plain sailing now. Zach married in Canada, and me and Jenny here with you. I'll see that steamship agency at Bollington tomorrow and find out the cost. What on earth? You've never been to see Mr. Andrews in this time?
No.
Then what do you mean by coming back?
Well, I wasn't satisfied we were doing right, Paul, and I got a notion as I went along with Joe and Martha.
A notion?
I made my mind up I'd consult somebody before it got to doing things so final as the band.
But we've decided.
I know you have, but I'm still doubtful, and I thought I'd ask Virginia to tell me what to do.
Ask Virginia?
Yeah, I'd tell her all about it and just see what she advises me to do. I have a great respect for her opinions.
More than you have for ours?
Well, I can't say that until I know what her opinion is.
Well, she'll be disgusted with you.
You'll keep your foolishness to yourself, Zach, do you hear?
I'm hard put to see I have been foolish, Paul. Virginia will tell me, I expect.
What's that you're hiding behind you all this time?
I'd forgotten these, the wild roses from the edge, and I came back to put them in Virginia's room when she's not there, same as I have done every day, only I'd forgotten them this morning.
You can just leave off doing it, then. Virginia's room. Have you no sense of decency?
I'm sure she likes them, Mother.
She never told you so.
No, but I've seen her smiling at me.
Oh, she may well smile. Your ways would make a cat laugh.
I'll throw the flowers away.
Give me those flowers. Go back to your business.
Oh, they're lovely.
Oh, you've caught me this time.
But you needn't look ashamed, Paul.
I didn't know I did. I'll take them away now.
That's very sweet of you. Now, Zach, I don't think you deserve it, but I brought your birthday present down, and here it is. A shaving set.
I'm sorry, but I haven't got a coin to give you now for luck.
That doesn't matter now.
Oh, Jenny.
I'd think not, too, with you disgraced. Well, haven't you got a word of thanks for your razor?
Yes. It's the best gift you could make me, Jenny.
And you promise me you'll use it, Zach.
I'll use it right enough. I'll cut me throat with it.
Zach! He doesn't know what he's saying, Jenny.
I do know, and I mean it too.
You'd have some trouble, Zach. It's a safety razor.
You're all against me, and I don't care what happens to me.
Zach, listen to me. I'm not against you. Though I'm very, very sorry for what you've done.
I haven't done anything, and nobody will let me tell you.
Your cousin doesn't want to hear about that,
You're trying to stop her hearing, and I'm going to tell her now. She's got it all so wrong. I know I'm not an angel in trousers, but I'm not a wrong and neither.
That'll do, Zach. You've said enough.
You'll none of you be sorry when I'm dead.
I should be very sorry, Zack. What is it that you want to tell me?
Mother won't let me speak.
I'm sure she will. She's leaving us together now so that you may tell me what you want to say.
Well, I doubt it's safe for you, Jenny. He's a bit beside himself.
It's quite the best way, Aunt, to let him open his heart to me. He'll be much better after that.
But he'll tell a pack of lies to get the soft side of you.
I'll make all due allowances, Aunt, if you will leave me with him now.
I'm loath to, Jenny.
Then Zack and I will take a walk, and he shall tell me as we go.
Oh, well, if you're keen set like that, I'll go.
Thank you, Aunt.
But don't you go believing half of what he says.
I'm wonderful obliged to you, Jenny. I'll get some good advice now.
Sit down and tell me what you want to.
I don't know where to begin. It's so mixed up. But I'm not a desperate bad lad, Virginia. I'm really not.
No. Begin at the beginning, Zack.
It's like this, Jenny. On the day you came, Martha Wrigley came here to let us know her father had broke his arm.
Yes.
And I...
Zack?
I'm busy just now, Joe.
Are you coming?
But... Yes, Joe.
I want Zack, Mr. Wrigley.
You can have him when I've done with him.
Mr. Wrigley, I ask you as a favour.
I'm sorry to disoblige a lady, but my affair comes first.
I think not.
Let me go with him, Jenny.
But, Zack, you were going to tell
I
me.
know, but he'll only argue. And I do hate argument. It wouldn't be any good, Virginia. Me luck's dead out.
Come on!
Yes, Joe. Oh, what a birthday.
Well, I never did see the like of you, Martha Wrigley. Strolling in and sitting you down as if you own the place.
Are you speaking to me?
I'm not addressing my remarks to the table.
I believe I'm speaking to Mrs. Munning's kitchen maid.
Kitchen maid? I'm a lady, help. And you couldn't get a job of cleaning steps yourself.
I want none of your impudence, my girl.
Impudence from me to you. I've known when you came begging a slice of bread from my lunch when we were at school.
Times change, don't they, Sally? I'm sitting in parlour now, and your place is in the kitchen. You'll keep it too.
You do think you're someone because you're going to marry Zack. Might be Mr. Paul, the fuss you make.
It's a pity that folk can't control themselves.
If that's meant for me, let me tell you, I never lost control of myself in my life.
If the cap fits, you can put it on.
You'll please to tell me what you mean by that, Martha Wrigley.
Everybody knows you'd hope to Zack yourself. You're only showing your jealousy.
Me? Jealous of you? You'll take that back, Dewey. You'll take that back.
Not me. It's a well-known fact.
Who says?
I say.
Then I call you a liar. You're a liar and a mean, spiteful, spitting cat.
Hey.
Zack!
Hello, Martha. I just came in here for a bit of a sit-down. I favour a spell of peace and quiet at the close of the day.
An all day, too.
You hold your rush, Sally Teal. Am I to come in here and be insulted by your servant, Zack?
Nay, I've got no servant that I ever heard of.
Sally?
Hey, Martha, Sally's a decent body. She'd never insult nobody.
Are you going to take her side against me?
I've not seen anything to take anybody's side about as yet.
She says I'm jealous and she'll take it back.
I won't. As true, you are.
I'm not.
You are?
I'm not. I'm not.
That's enough, lass. Whistle's gone. I'm referee, and I look at it like this. You can't both be right.
No,
and you can't both be wrong.
She's...
So, it's a draw.
That doesn't help. She called me a liar.
No. Did you, Sally?
Yes, I did, and
I'm sorry to hear that of you, Sally.
Well, she shouldn't have said...
Maybe she spoke beyond her meaning. You did, didn't you, Martha?
I spoke hasty.
And you answered hasty, didn't you?
I might.
I thought so. Haste. It's the cause of half the trouble in the world. I never hurry. It's a principle with me.
Zack, I'm sorry I put on airs. I won't do it again.
I'll not lose my temper again, Zack.
There, Martha. There, Sally. I never did believe in arguing. It's wear and tear for nothing.
Going in for being a Mormon, Zack?
No, Mother, I don't know how it is, Cousin Virginia, but the awkwardest things do keep happening to me. I was only reconciling them, like.
You haven't done the bedrooms for the night, Sally.
I'm on my way there now.
You'll arrive a lot sooner if you try going upstairs.
I'm the unluckiest chap alive, Virginia. I'd give the world to have you thinking well of me, and things fall out wrong road every time.
That'll do, Zach. Martha's waiting to speak to me. What is it, Martha?
This is what I came for, Mrs. Munning. Your invitation to the wedding.
Why, you've had cards printed.
They're stylish, aren't they? That's yours, Mrs. Munning. And I brought you one, Miss Virginia.
Thanks. Waste of money.
You can't be genteel without spending a bit of money. A wedding's a wedding, Mrs. Munning. Folk have to spread themselves sometimes. Are you ready, Zach?
I'm not so anxious, Martha. It'll mean a lot of walking.
I suppose you'd rather good money went on postage.
All right, Mother, I'll go. Only, you know, Martha, you're tying this knot firm. A printed card's an awful binding thing.
Me father's got to see there's no mistake.
He's doing pretty well so far.
Yes, me wedding dress is coming home tonight, too. I'll show it to you if you like.
I'm like a cat on hot bricks till I see that dress.
Poor Zach.
Fools pay for their folly. Did you come down for your walk with Paul?
Yes, it's about the usual time.
Oh, he'll be late this evening. He'd to go to Bollington this afternoon. But he'll bring you back a fairing, Jenny. He mostly went on your account.
On mine?
Paul's fretting because the roses he's putting in your room each day aren't good enough for you. He's gone to Bollington to see if he can't find better at the flower shop there.
You needn't have troubled, Aunt.
Well, truth's truth, and I'm not bound to hide it. He's missed his proper bedtime every night with seeking roses here to suit him. They've got to be so fine and large before they'll do for Paul.
Do you want these old roses leaving in your room any longer, Miss Virginia? They're that faded and done, they'll stick the place out
I
soon.
think they might be thrown away now, Sally.
I think so, too. Been there a week if it's a minute. Someone used to change them every day, but they've seemingly got tired of the job.
Yes. Put them away, please.
I didn't know he'd given it up here altogether.
I expect he preferred a proper night's rest, Aunt.
Oh, not he. But that's Paul all over. If he can't get the best, he'll have none. Look at the engagement ring he gave you.
Yes, it's an engagement ring.
But you're like myself, Jenny. You don't value things for their appearance, but for what they mean to you.
Yes.
Good evening.
Why, you're sooner than I expected.
Well, I've settled it. I've done my business. I've got them, Mother. How are you, Jenny?
Have you brought them with you, Paul?
Yes, I'll show you if you'll just let me get my coat off.
The roses, I mean.
Oh, the roses.
They'll be sending them, I suppose.
Well,
I'm just going upstairs.
Well, you needn't run away from him the moment he comes back.
No, but I shan't be going out for a walk.
Have you no sense at all? Couldn't you tell her the roses were coming?
they're not.
Not come. And me just telling her they were all you went to Bollington for.
Well, you shouldn't tell her lies. You know they weren't all I went for.
She liked to think they were. You've got a memory like a sieve.
I didn't forget. I went to the shop and asked the price. They wanted 6p each. 6p for a single rose. Have you any idea what a lot of roses it takes to make a decent-looking bunch?
Will you never get it into your thick head that it's worth spending money to gain money?
You've got the spending habit lately. There's no need to spend for the sake of spending. I'm engaged to Virginia. What more do you want?
I want you to stay engaged until you're married. You're growing careless and neglecting her.
Neglecting? I gave her a kiss just now.
Well, that cost you nothing. And what made you stop putting flowers in her room?
I'm not marrying a wife to run at her heels with silly flowers. And there isn't a woman on earth worth buying roses for at 6p a bloom.
Virginia's 500 a year's worth it.
It's not. Selling flowers at that price is robbery, and I'll be robbed by no one. Look at Joe Wrigley.
Oh, that won't last long.
You're right, it won't. Zach'll be married on Wednesday and off to Canada on Saturday. Just let Joe Wrigley come here after that. I'll teach him something.
You've got the tickets.
Yes, I told you I had.
Steerage, I see.
Of course, the steerage. Why, do you know we have to give them a matter of £10 before they'll even let them land?
Well, we'll have to start them off with something, Paul.
£10 isn't something, it's a thundering lot.
In a good cause.
A good cause is a better cause when it's cheap. This is coming out a bit expensive.
Oh, I wonder who that is.
An order if we're lucky.
Well, you are lucky lately, aren't you? Everything you can think of's going right.
It's Mr. Wrigley and some friends.
Good evening, Mrs. Money. Come in, Thomas. Harry. You see, Mrs. Money, you've been so amazing good to me lately over a bit of supper at night, and I thought I'd bring a friend or two to test the victuals.
You...
You needn't tie your tongue with welcoming words. I can read your genial thoughts. And knowing that you hadn't got it here, we brought our own ale with us. It's a real drop of stimulant, is this. Sit you down, Thomas. There you are, Harry. Well, now, what shall it be? Now, seeing as we're unexpected, like, I think a bit of bread and cheese, Thomas?
No, it'll go sweetly with the ale.
I saw it will. Bread and cheese, Mrs. Monning. And I'd not say no to biscuits myself. Oh, hey, Paul, I didn't just notice you, but you're the man we want. We've really come on business, but we'll get on better when we've fortified with a bite and a sup. You know what Thomas and Harry are, don't you?
You better get the bread and cheese out, Mother.
Sally? Sally?
That's right, Paul. When the executive committee of the Little Alton Saving Club pay a call upon you, it's a matter of common sense for you to make them feel at home.
Mr. Mowat and Mr. Shoebridge are on the executive, and they're welcome here, but you...
I'm on as well.
Since last night.
As you say, Harry, since last night. I'm co-opted under Rule 17. Cost me a gallon of beer, but I am co-opted. We're the executive, and we're here on a matter of business concerned with the work of the society.
What can I do for you, Mr. Shoebridge?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Morning. You do the catering for our annual picnic, and there's a resolution standing on our minute book recommending our members to employ you at times of private merrymaking. Thank you, Mrs. Munning.
We've done all catering for your members at contract prices for many years.
Oh, that's so, and no one likes to break an old connection without warning.
Break?
Well, I reckon first to last you've made a pretty penny by us.
Well, I'm sure our charges to you are moderate, Mr. Mowat.
Well, they'll do, so long as you're giving us what we want. It's not the charges we hear about exactly.
Then what is it?
I'm telling you as fast as I can. Ooh, this is a tasty bit of cheese, Mrs. Money.
I thought you'd relish it. It's full-flavoured, but it doesn't rasp the tongue. It's mellow.
Mellow's a great word, Joe. I like things to be mellow. I like mellow women and mellow cheese and mellow ale and mellow festivals. Did you go to see Mr. Abbott married the other day? Did I go? Hey, I'd say so. Now, that were a proper mellow occasion. It was that mellow right through. He married his wife with port wine, did Mr. Abbott. I'm not partial to port wine, myself. I favour ale at all times and all occasions. Ale's a beverage.
And Mr. Abbott's wedding isn't the point tonight.
It were a mellow wedding, and we want things mellow always.
I'm sure we make no differences, Mr. Shoebridge.
Oh, yes, you do. You may not know it, but you do. You have two sorts of catering, and our members want the best. Or the executive will pass a resolution advising all to patronise Wilson's and Norton.
Oh, I hope you won't do that, Mr. Shoebridge.
Well, if you want to keep our connection, you'll have to do the thing our way.
But you don't tell us what your way is. What is it we do wrong, Mr. Shoebridge?
I'm coming to it, lad. I'm going to touch the spot. Now, from what we hear, your Zach's a wedding Martha Wrigley.
Yes.
Well, I'm not against it. Martha's doing unexpected well, but if Zach's satisfied, I'm sure I am. But Joel Wrigley tells me that it doesn't stop at that, and being a father, he ought to know. You want to emigrate him off to Canada. Now, where's the sense of that?
It seems best to us.
Well, I think it's rotten.
You must allow us to be the judges.
I think that's our business and nobody else's.
Come on. Let's be getting over to Wilson's and make our arrangements with him.
Yes, well, that's the only thing if they're going to talk that.
But I do wish you'd explain. What has Zach's going to Canada to do with it?
You want a lot of telling. You have two sorts of jollifications here. Jollifications with Zach Munning and jollifications without. We want them with.
With Zach?
He's the difference I've been telling you about.
Zach is? but he never does anything.
He does enough. Oh, I know what you mean. He's a bit of a fool at doing most things, is Zack. But he's a gift for jollifications. I couldn't point to where it is myself. Zack's just to come and moon about and drop a word into an ear there and take a woman's arm here and the thing's done. You might call it a knack he has.
He mellers things. And that's where it is. No, it's like this, Mrs. Munning. You can eat cheese without supping ale to it, but you don't get satisfaction. And Paul can run a wedding without Zack being there, but it's not hearty. I mean, it's not what I'd call a jollification. It's stiff and hard and no feeling in it. No mellowness.
Zack's got away with him. He's an artist. If the talk's going flat or anybody recalls a subject that's not fit to be recalled at a wedding, an old quarrel or such like, what does Zack do? But break a plate and smile that smile of his and all's well in a moment.
Well, this is a revelation to me. I don't know what to say.
I do. He'll go to Canada.
Is that your last word?
No, we'll talk this over, Paul.
It's gone too far for talking now. I've bought the tickets.
It'll do to light a fire with.
We'll let you have your answer later, Mr. Shoebridge.
All right, Mrs. Munning, you're wise enough to know a hasty temper doesn't pay in business. I could give a good guess at your answer, though.
Yeah, well, I'm not fond of guessing myself, so I'll stay here and get it. I'm concerned twice over. As a member of the executive and as father of the bride-to-be.
We'll leave it to you, Joe.
Yeah, I reckon you can.
Good evening, Mrs. Munning.
Good evening to you. I suppose we can put this down to you, Joe Wrigley.
You might be farther out.
You'd nothing to say against emigrating them when I mentioned it.
No, but I thought a lot. I'd a father's feelings and they went too deep for words.
Oh, what have you done this for, Joe?
2 reasons. And I don't know which is bigger at 2. Zack's worth good money here. And if I'd a mind to ruin your trade, I'd let him go and make you find out what you've missed. But that's not Joseph Wrigley's way. I kill no geese that lay me golden eggs. And reason number 2, aye, and this way's heaviest, I want the pleasure of knowing they're living in the village here, and the satisfaction of watching your face look sour and sourer for the sight of them. I'll teach you for sucking me.
Will you, Joe? You've given me 2 reasons why you think you will. I'll give you 2 why you won't.
You will?
Be careful, Paul.
No, the first is Zack isn't married yet to Martha, and the second is he isn't going to be. Their engagements serve my purpose.
What was your purpose, Paul?
Oh, I didn't see you, Jenny.
Never mind her. You're speaking to me. Zack shall marry Martha, or I'll make your name Stinking Little Alton.
Get out.
You'll eat a lot of dirt for this, Paul Munning. Van's called and a wedding fixed and people asked. Is Zack to marry Martha?
He's not.
Then the band is going to play. And by George, I'll make you dance to it.
You must tell me what this is, Paul.
It's Joe Wrigley making a mistake. Thinks he can bounce me, does he?
You'd better be careful, Paul. Joe Wrigley's one thing when he's one of our men, but he's another now he's got on that committee.
I'd like to wring his neck, the cunning swine.
Zack's not to go to Canada.
All right, he's not. I'll go to Bollington tomorrow and get the money back on the tickets. But he shan't marry Martha either. I'll get even with Joe Wrigley there.
What does Zack say?
Zack? What's Zack got to do with it?
It's his marriage, you know.
Zack'll do as he's told. He wasn't marrying her because he wanted to.
Why was he marrying?
Because I wanted it. I don't want it now.
Look, we're in a ticklish corner with Joe Wrigley, Paul.
Look, do you want me to hold up my hands to Joe Wrigley?
You take care what you do. I don't want my business damaged worse than it is.
Your business?
It is my business, I believe. You're only my manager. And I'll warn you to be careful, or I'll set about making a change. I've learnt something tonight.
So have I.
Mother, you don't believe Joe's tales of Zack.
I'd not believe a sacked man's tales of anything. But I believe Mowat and Shoebridge, and I know who it is they want at the weddings. Oh, it's been a shock to me to find they favour Zack, but it's Zack they want, and Zack they're going to get.
A nice mess he'll make of things.
That remains to be seen. He's never had his chance till now, but he's just as much my son as you are, Paul.
Yes, and he was just as much your son when you neglected him and kept him down and gave Paul all your love. And just as much when you and Paul let Zack walk into Wrigley's trap and never raised a hand to save him. And when you schemed to send him out to Canada to save your pride from being hurt. And And when you changed your mind about him now, not from regret or any love for Zack, but when you found your business would do better with him here. Oh, I've been stupid too. I let myself be blinded by the dust you both threw in my eyes, but I'm not blinded now, and from now on...
Will you be quiet, Virginia?
If I made a mistake, Jenny, I've owned
You've
to it.
owned to it? Does that make up to Zack for all the years you've slighted him? For the chances that he might have had and Paul has robbed him of?
Robbed? I think you're forgetting whose ring you're wearing on your finger.
Your ring? Yes. There's your ring.
I heard something drop.
Yes, I've dropped Paul.
Jenny!
You might have damaged that ring badly. It cost me 30 shillings.
You are having an expensive time lately.
Oh, it's a beautiful ring.
Yes, here, give it to me.
No. Martha, put it on.
What?
Put it on. Do you like the look of it on your finger?
It's a vision.
Is it? Do you like the man that goes with that ring?
That's my ring, Virginia.
I'm quite aware of that. Do you like Paul, Martha? Will you take Paul Munning for your lawful wedded husband?
I'm not very quick at thinking, Virginia, but I think you're getting things a bit mixed up, like.
She's gone mad.
Have I, Aunt?
I don't know, Jenny.
You do know. You know Joe Wrigley has the power to ruin you unless Martha becomes Mrs. Munning. She's going to become Mrs. Munning, but not Mrs. Zack Munning.
But I've passed me word to Martha. We've had bands called in church.
Are you in love with Martha, Zack?
Well,
Are you or are you not?
You do ask the awkwardest questions, Virginia.
That's good enough for me. Martha, it's a pity to waste that wedding dress. Would you rather marry Zack or Paul?
I never dared to lift my eyes as high as Mr. Paul.
It's not so high. Stand on a chair if it'll make you feel easier. It's like this, Martha. Paul's missing something by not marrying me, but there's a matter of £500 that I'll give him in the vestry on his wedding day with you. Of course, if he doesn't marry you, there's no £500 and there is your father.
And a new manager for my business, too.
Mother.
So you've got it all three ways, Paul. Arthur, you needn't be afraid. Canada with Zack was the riskiest gamble a woman ever thought of, but England with Paul is something solid. You'll have friends to watch you and to watch Paul, too.
But
That's all right, Paul. You needn't thank me now. And if you'd like to take Martha out for a walk, I shan't prevent you.
Me walk through Little Alton by the side of Mr. Paul? Oh, Miss Virginia, I'd never have the face.
I've told you you're bringing him good money. You give and he takes.
do I take?
Don't you?
Mother, have you nothing to say?
She's come down on the right side of the fence at last, Paul.
I'll not pretend I'm pleased, but it's a way out.
You'd see me sacrificed like this?
You'll not forget that Martha's in the room, will you?
I suppose I'll do wrong thing if I open my mouth, but I'll speak my mind for once and chance it.
What's the matter, Zack? You didn't want to marry Martha.
I didn't, and I did. I've no right to be selfish, and I didn't like the thought of it at first. I'm wrong sort of husband for her as I am.
Very well, then.
Aye, as I am. I'm wrong, and I know I'm wrong, but I might not be so wrong in Canada. I've never had a chance afore, and this thing's grown on me a bit. I've wanted me chance, and it looked like I was getting it. You never know what a foreign country'll do for a man, and Canada began to look a chance to me. I'd hopes of Canada. And now you say I'm not to marry Martha, and I'll never get a chance again.
I'd rather marry Mr. Paul if he's willing, Zack.
He's willing.
Maybe you're right, Martha. Paul's a bigger man than me, and I mustn't be selfish, but I'd begun to be hopeful, and I own this is a blow to me. I'll go out for a breath of air.
Stay where you are, Zack. Paul and Martha are going out together.
That's advertising it a bit. I mean, her in a wedding gown and all.
It's meant to advertise it, Paul. There's your hat, and give her your arm now.
Oh, Mr. Paul.
And I tell you something, Paul. You're great at talking of the cost of things. A pleasant look costs no more than a sour one, so see what you can do. Now then, Aunt, is there anything you'd like to say to Zack?
Is the cause of more trouble than he's worth, and has been since the day he was born.
Yes, Mother. I knew it must be all my fault some road.
I suppose that way of speaking to him is force of habit, Aunt. But it's time you changed your habits now. Don't you think you'd feel better if you apologised to Zack?
Apologised?
I've a belief myself in paying debts.
Well, I don't owe Zack for much.
Only 30 years neglect.
You mustn't talk like that to Mother, Jenny. You can't expect a great soft thing like me to get the same care taken of him as she took of Paul. You don't treat cart horses like you treat a racer.
So you've nothing to say to him?
I don't know that I have.
You're leaving quite a lot to me.
We know what's good for Zack. Some folk don't pay for kindness.
Some never get a chance. Zack's had your method long enough. We'll try mine now.
And what is yours?
Bring me some hot water and a towel, Zack.
Hot water?
In a jug.
Yes, Jenny.
I knew there'd be hot water in it somewhere.
What's this for?
A clean start and a clean chin, and Zack's first lesson in the art of self-respect.
Meaning you're going to swell his head?
No, Aunt, only to shave his beard. I'm going to talk to Zack, and a lather brush will be a handy thing to stop his mouth with if he tries to answer back before I've done.
It's very hot. I found the kettle on the boil.
All the better.
Yes, Jenny.
And do you think I'll stay here and watch you do it?
Well, Aunt, I rather hoped you wouldn't.
Oh. Well, you're taking charge of things, young lady.
I've come to the conclusion that it's time. Zack, go upstairs and bring me down the birthday present that I gave you.
It's not upstairs, Jenny.
Where is it, then? I want it.
I keep it in my pocket.
No wonder your coat fits like a sack. Give it me.
You're not going to take it off me because I didn't use it, are you?
I'm going to use it. Sit down. Tell me why you carried this about with you.
It's because
Well?
Because you gave it me.
I gave it you for use. Oh, keep still now.
Yes, Jenny. I know, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. They're too grand for using on the likes of me. Oh!
What is it?
You ran the scissors into me. It doesn't matter, though. Oh, Jenny, that did hurt a bit.
I meant it to. Don't you dare to say it doesn't matter when you're hurt, or I'll hurt you again.
No, Jenny.
And when I give you anything and tell you to use it, you won't imagine it's too grand for you. You'll use it.
Yes, Jenny.
Very well. Now I can start talking to you.
You've not done so badly up to now for a non-starter.
If you open your mouth again, unless I tell you to, that's what you'll get. Now, Zack Munning, who do you think you are? You may answer.
Well, I suppose I don't know. I'm nobody much.
You can't answer. Then I'll tell you. You are not nobody. You're a person of considerable importance. For one thing, you're the mainstay of your mother's business. When you go to weddings, they're liked, and when you don't, they're disliked. Paul's not popular. You are. You may speak.
You've no right to run Paul down like that, Jenny.
I'm not running him down. I'm putting him in his place in comparison with you. Now, is that understood? You're of more value here than he is.
No, but Jenny...
If you like a mouthful of soap at every word I utter, you can have it. If you don't, sit quiet and listen. Where was I coming to? Oh, yes. Martha Wrigley. You didn't love her, Zack. Why did you let them force her onto you?
I do hate argument, Jenny. Paul argued and Joe argued, and he's a powerful voice for arguing as Joe, and so I just said yes to make an end of it.
You'd better turn round to the light now. I don't want to cut your face. You said yes to save yourself the trouble of saying no, and never thought of anybody else but Paul and Joe.
Oh, yes, I did, Jenny.
Be careful, Zack. I don't want to cut you.
Well, I did think of someone else.
Who?
I thought of Martha.
Never mind Martha.
But I must mind her. She looked to me for consolation, did Martha, and I don't think Paul's as good at consoling a wench as I am.
Oh. So we found something we're better at than he is, have we?
I'm bound to think of Martha's feelings, Jenny.
Martha's parading the high street with Paul. Her feelings are all right.
But my conscience isn't easy about it, Jenny. We've been called in church
and
together.
You can finish shaving by yourself.
But I don't know how. I've never used a razor in my life.
It's time you learned.
You were getting on so well.
So were you, till you began to talk rubbish about Martha Wrigley. Go and ask her to finish shaving you.
Have I said anything to offend you, Jenny?
Have you said... You think a lot about other people, Zack. But you never think of me.
I do that, but it's not the same.
The same as what?
It's common thinking when I think of them. Well, when I think of you, It's something a bit special. It's thinking with my hat off, like going into church. It's Sunday best. I couldn't bring myself to talk of it same way as I talk of them. It's not for talking of at all. It's holy like. That's why I haven't mentioned it.
Sit down again. I'll finish shaving you.
Will you, Jenny?
Yes. Don't talk, or you'll get cut. Now listen, Zack. Martha Wrigley's getting what she wants. She's marrying Paul, and she'll be the proudest woman in the place, so you can put her out of your mind. If you want to say goodbye to her, you can go and say it when I've finished shaving you. Only say it in words. You're a bit too free with your consolations, and I've not shaved you for Martha Wrigley to have the benefit of your virgin chin. You finished with her, Zack. You understand?
Yes, Jenny.
Very well. Now you can get up and look at yourself in that glass.
Right then. Why, Jenny, I've not to know myself. Is your lad me?
It's you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jenny, if I'd met that face in the lane and anybody else but me, I'd have said he wasn't a bad-looking chap at all.
It's not a face you're meeting in the lane, it's your face.
That's the surprising part about it. Well, it's very near worth taking the trouble to shave every day.
I'll see you take the trouble.
And I'll look like this every day?
You will.
Well, but if that's so, and I'm free of Martha, why, Jenny... No... I'm getting ahead too fast.
Not you. Take another look at yourself if you're afraid about anything.
I'm pretty near good looking enough to chance it. Dang it. I will chance it and all. No, I'm not quite bold enough for that.
Look again.
Well, you can't eat me anyhow. Jenny, I've a heap of love for you. I've loved you since the day I met you, and I've been the miserablest chap on earth because of what's been happening since. Things always do go wrong with me, and they've been going wrongest road they could, but by gum, there's just a chance to put them right this time, and I'll dash at it if I'm hanged for it. Jenny, it's the most bodacious thing to come from me to you, but I'm wrought up to point, and I've got to speak a bust. Will you have me, lass?
Kiss me, Zack.
But do you mean to say...
You great baby.
I could hug you till you broke. Love's the finest state of man. No, there aren't words made for this. It's too tremendous big for words. Jenny, it's true. You're not just playing with me.
No, it's true. Oh, Zack.
Jenny.
The Circle by W. Somerset Maugham, produced by Val Gielgud, with Stephen Murray, Carlton Hobbs, and Griselda Harvey. The Circle has been chosen by Val Gielgud, for many years head of BBC radio drama, for a production to mark his 70th birthday. The Circle. The play's action takes place in the early 1920s at Aston Adey, the beautiful period home of Arnold Champion Cheney, MP. Imagine a stately drawing room with fine pictures on the walls and period furniture. It is a place rather than a house.
Elizabeth? George, see if you can find Mrs. Cheney and ask her if she'd be good enough to come here.
Very good, sir.
Who is supposed to look after this room?
I don't know, sir.
Well, I wish when they dust they'd take care to replace the things exactly as they were before.
Yes, sir.
All right, you can go. Elizabeth! Oh, Anna, do you know where Elizabeth is?
Oh, isn't she playing tennis, Arnold?
No. Something very tiresome has happened.
Oh?
I wonder where the deuce she is.
When do you expect Lord Porteous and Lady Kitty?
They're motoring down in time for luncheon.
Are you sure you want me to be here?
Oh, yeah.
It's not too late yet, you know. I can have my things packed and catch a train for somewhere or other.
No, of course we want you. It'll make it so much easier if there are people here. It was exceedingly kind of you to come.
Oh, nonsense.
And I think it was a good thing to have Teddy Luton down.
He's so, breezy, isn't he?
Yes, that's his great asset. I don't know that he's very intelligent, but, you know, there are occasions when you want a bull in a china shop. Oh, my dear Elizabeth, I've been hunting for you everywhere. What have you been doing?
Nothing. I've been standing on my head.
My father's here.
Where?
At the cottage. He arrived last night.
Damn.
I wish you wouldn't say that, Elizabeth.
If you're not going to say damn when a thing's damnable, when are you going to say damn?
Well, I should have thought you could say, oh, bother, or something like that.
But that wouldn't express my sentiments. Besides, at that speech day when you were giving away the prizes, you said there were no synonyms in the English language.
I'm always willing to stand by anything I've said. There are no synonyms in the English language.
In that case, I shall be regretfully forced to continue to say damn whenever I feel like it.
I say, what about this tennis?
Come in, Teddy. Husband and wife are having a scene.
How splendid. What about?
The English language.
I wish you'd be serious, Elizabeth. The situation is none too pleasant.
I think Teddy and I had better make ourselves scarce, Arnold.
Nonsense. You're both in it. If there's going to be any unpleasantness, we want your moral support. That's why we asked you to come.
Is anything up?
Arnold's father arrived last night.
Did he, by Jove? I thought he was in Paris.
So did we all. He told me he'd be there for the next month.
Have you seen him?
No. He rang me up. It's a mercy he had a telephone put in the cottage. Would have been a pretty kettle of fish if he'd just walked in.
Did you tell him Lady Catherine was coming?
Of course not. I was flabbergasted to know he was here. And then I thought we'd better talk it over first.
Is he coming along here?
Yes. He suggested it. I couldn't think of any excuse to prevent him.
Couldn't you put the other people off?
Well, they're coming by car. They may be here any moment. It's too late to do that.
Besides, it'd be beastly.
I knew it was silly to have them here. Elizabeth insisted.
After all, she is your mother, Arnold.
That meant precious little to her when she went away. You can't imagine it means very much to me now.
It's 30 years ago. Seems so absurd to bear malice after all that time.
I do not bear malice. But the fact remains that she did me the most irreparable harm. I can find no excuse for her.
Have you ever tried to?
Oh, my dear Elizabeth, it's no good going over all that again. The facts are lamentably simple. She had a husband who adored her, a wonderful position, all the money she could want, and a child of 5. And she ran away with a married man.
Perhaps your mother couldn't help herself if she was in love.
And had no sense of honor, duty, or decency? Oh, yes, under those circumstances, you can explain a great deal.
That's not a very pretty way to speak of your mother.
Well, I can't think of her as my mother.
What you can't get over is that she didn't think of you. It gives me a little thrill when I think that she loved that man so much. She sacrificed her name, her position, and her child to him.
I wonder if you realize what it was to grow up under the shadow of that horrible scandal. Everywhere, at school and at Oxford and afterwards in London, I was always the son of Lady Kitty Cheney.
Yes, I know, Arnold. It was beastly for you.
Would have been bad enough if it had been an ordinary case. But the position of the people made it 10 times worse. My father was in the House then, and Porteous was Under-Secretary for Foreign Affairs, and very much in the public eye.
My father always used to say he was the ablest man in the party. Everyone was expecting him to be Prime Minister.
You can imagine what a boon it was to the British public. They hadn't had such a treat for a generation. The most popular song of the day was about my mother. Did you ever hear it? Naughty Lady Kitty thought it such a pity.
Oh, Arnold, don't.
And then they never let people forget them. If they'd lived quietly in Florence and not made a fuss, the scandal would have died down. But those constant actions between Lord and Lady Porteous kept on reminding everyone.
What were they having actions about?
Well, of course, my father divorced his wife, but Lady Porteous refused to divorce Porteous. They were constantly wrangling in the law courts.
Oh, I think it was monstrous of Lady Porteous.
No, she knew he wanted to marry my mother, and she hated my mother. You can't blame her.
Oh, it must have been very difficult for them.
That's why they lived in Florence. Porteous has money, and they found people there who willing to accept the situation.
This is the first time they've ever come to England.
My father will have to be told, Elizabeth.
Yes.
Has he ever spoken to you about Lady Kitty, Elizabeth?
Never.
I don't think her name has passed his lips since she ran away from this house 30 years ago.
Oh, they lived here?
Oh, naturally. There was a house party, and one evening neither Porteous nor my mother came down to dinner. The rest of them waited. They couldn't make it out. My father sent up to my mother's room, and a note was found on the pincushion.
That's what they did in the Dark Ages.
I think he took a dislike to this house from that horrible night. He never lived here again, and when I married, he handed the place over to me. He just has a cottage now on the estate that he comes down to when he feels inclined.
It's been very nice for us.
I owe everything to my father. I don't think he'll ever forgive me for asking these people to come here.
I'm going to take all the blame on myself, Arnold.
The situation was embarrassing enough anyhow. I don't know how I ought to treat them.
Don't you think that it'll settle itself when you see them?
After all, they're my guests. I shall try and behave like a gentleman.
I wouldn't. We haven't got central heating.
Will she expect me to kiss her?
Surely.
Oh, it always makes me uncomfortable when people are effusive.
I can't understand why we never saw her before.
I believe she tried to see me when I was little, but my father thought it better she shouldn't.
Yes, but when you were grown up.
She was always in Italy. I never went to Italy.
It seems to me so pathetic that if you saw one another in the street, you wouldn't recognize each other.
Well, is it my fault?
You've promised to be very gentle with her and very kind.
The mistake was asking Porteous to come too. Looks as though we condone the whole thing. And how am I to treat him? Am I to shake him by the hand and slap him on the back? He absolutely ruined my father's life.
I think it's very lucky that Anna and Teddy are here. I don't foresee a very successful party.
I'm going to do my best. I gave you my promise, and I shall keep it. But I can't answer for my father.
Here is your father.
May I come in through the window, or shall I have myself announced by a supercilious flunky?
Come in. We've been expecting you.
Impatiently, I hope, my dear child.
We thought you'd be in Paris for another month.
I always reserve to myself the privilege of changing my mind. It's the only one elderly gentlemen share with pretty women.
You know Anna.
Of course I do. How very nice to see you here. Are you staying long?
As long as I'm welcome.
And this is Mr. Luton.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
And you, are you going to stay long, Father?
To luncheon, if you'll have me.
That'll be jolly.
I didn't mean that. Of course you're going to stay for luncheon. I meant, how long are you going to stay down here?
A week.
I think we'd better chuck our tennis.
Yes. I want my father-in-law to tell me what they're wearing in Paris this week.
I'll go and put the rackets away.
Elizabeth, it's nearly 1 o'clock.
Oh, I didn't know it was so late.
Arnold, I wonder if I can persuade you to take a turn in the garden before luncheon.
Thank you, Anna. Yes, I'd love it. Father, I want you to look at this chair I've just got. I think it's rather good.
Charming.
Yeah, about 1750, I should say. Good design, isn't it? It hasn't been restored or anything.
Very pretty.
Yes. I think it was a good buy, don't you?
Oh, my dear boy, you know I'm entirely ignorant about these things.
It's exactly my period. Well, I shall see you at luncheon, then.
Who is that young man, Elizabeth?
Mr. Luton. Oh, he's the manager of a rubber estate in the FMS.
And what are the FMS when they're at home?
The Federated Malay States. He's just going back there.
And why have we been left alone in this very marked manner?
Have we? I didn't notice it.
I suppose it's difficult for the young to realize that one may be old without being a fool.
I never thought you that. Everyone knows you're very intelligent.
They certainly ought to by now. I've told them often enough. Are you a little nervous?
Oh, let me feel my pulse. No, it's perfectly regular.
When I suggested staying to luncheon, Arnold looked exactly like a dose of castor oil.
I wish you'd sit down.
You have evidently something very disagreeable to say to me.
You won't be cross with me.
How old are you?
25.
I'm never cross with a woman under 30.
Then I've got 10 years.
Mathematics?
No, paint.
Well?
Lady Catherine's coming here.
Who's Lady Catherine?
Arnold's mother.
Is she?
You mustn't blame Arnold. It's my fault. I insisted. He was against it. I nagged him till he gave way, and then I wrote and asked her to come.
I didn't know you knew her.
I don't. But I heard she was in London, and it seemed so heartless not to take the smallest notice of her.
When is she coming?
We're expecting her in time for luncheon.
As soon as that. I understand the embarrassment.
You see, we never expected you to be here. You said you'd be in Paris for another month.
Oh, my dear child, this is your house. There's no reason why you shouldn't ask whom you please to stay with you.
After all, whatever her faults, she's Arnold's mother. It seems so unnatural that they should never see one another. My heart ached for that poor, lonely woman.
Yeah, I never heard that she was lonely, and she certainly isn't poor.
And there's something else.
Yes?
I couldn't ask her by herself. It would have been so insulting. I asked Lord Porteous, too.
I see.
I dare say you'd rather not meet them.
I dare say they'd rather not meet me. I shall have a capital luncheon at my cottage.
No one's ever talked to me about Lady Kitty. Won't you tell me what she was like?
She was very like you, Elizabeth, only she had dark hair instead of red.
Poor dear. It must be quite white now.
I dare say. She was a pretty little thing.
But she was one of the great beauties of her day. They say she was lovely.
She had the most adorable little nose, like yours.
Do you like my nose?
And she was very dainty, with a beautiful little figure, very light on her feet. She was like a marquise in an old French comedy. Yes, she was lovely.
And I'm sure she's lovely still.
She's no chicken, you know.
You can't expect me to look on it as you and Arnold do. When you've loved as she's loved, you may grow old, but you grow old beautifully.
You're very romantic.
If everyone hadn't made such a mystery of it, I dare say I shouldn't feel as I do. Oh, I know she did a great wrong to you and a great wrong to Arnold. I'm willing to acknowledge that.
I'm sure it's very kind of you.
But she loved and she dared. Romance is such an elusive thing. You read of it in books, but you seldom see it face to face. I can't help it if it thrills me.
I'm painfully aware that the husband in these cases is not a romantic object.
She had the world at her feet. You were rich, she was a figure in society, and she gave up everything for love.
I'm beginning to suspect it wasn't only for her sake and for Arnold's that you asked her to come here.
I seem to know her already. I think her face is a little sad, for a love like that doesn't leave you gay. It leaves you grave. But I think her pale face is unlined. It's like a child's.
My dear, how you let your imagination run away with you.
I imagine her slight and frail.
Frail, certainly.
With beautiful thin hands and white hair. Well, you see, I never knew my mother. She died when I was a baby. I want Arnold's mother to be a mother to me. I've got so much to say to her.
Are you happy with Arnold?
Why shouldn't I be?
I wonder what Hughie's like now.
Lord Porteous?
He wore his clothes better than any man in London. You know, he'd have been Prime Minister if he'd remained in politics.
What was he like, then?
He was a nice-looking fellow, fine horseman. I suppose there was something very fascinating about him. Yellow hair and blue eyes, you know. He had a very good figure. I liked him. I was his parliamentary secretary. He was Arnold's godfather.
I know.
I wonder if he ever regrets.
I wouldn't.
Well, I must be strolling back to my cottage.
You're not angry with me?
Oh, not a bit. Goodbye.
I saw your blighter go.
Oh, come in, Teddy.
Everything all right?
Oh, quite, as far as he's concerned. He's going to keep out of the way.
Was it beastly?
No, he made it very easy for me. He's a nice old thing.
You were rather scared.
A little. I am still. I don't know why.
I guessed you were. I thought I'd come and give you a little moral support. Ah, it's grand here, isn't it?
It is rather nice.
It'll be jolly to think of it when I'm back in the FMS.
Aren't you homesick sometimes?
Oh, everyone is now and then, you know.
You could have got a job in England if you'd wanted to, couldn't you?
Oh, but I love it out there.
I imagine that frills are not much worn in the FMS. Must be a comfort.
It's not much good being pretentious, where everyone knows exactly who you are and what your income is.
What do you do with yourself all the time?
Oh, one works like blazes. You have to be a pretty hefty fellow to be a planter. And then there's grand bathing. You know, it's lovely with palm trees all along the beach. And there's shooting. And now and then we have a little dance to a gramophone.
I think you've got a young woman out there, Teddy.
I haven't.
But you'll have to marry and settle down one of these days, you know.
Well, I want to, but... Well, it's not a thing you can do lightly.
I don't know why there more than elsewhere.
Well, in England, if people don't get on, they go their own ways and jog along after a fashion. In a place like that, you're thrown a great deal on your own resources.
Of course.
Lots of girls come out because they think they're going to have a good time. But if they're empty-headed, then they're just faced with their own emptiness, and they're done.
It's not a very alluring prospect.
But if the woman's the right sort, she wouldn't exchange it for any life in the world.
What sort is the right sort?
A woman of courage and endurance and sincerity. Of course, it's hopeless unless she's in love with her husband. My house stands on the side of a hill, and the coconut trees wind down to the shore. Azaleas grow in my garden, and camellias, and all sorts of flowers. And in front of me is the winding coastline, and then the blue sea. Do you know that I'm awfully in love with you?
I wasn't quite sure. I wondered.
And you?
Yes.
I've never kissed you.
I don't want you to.
Elizabeth, they're coming.
Well, who?
Well, my dear, my mother, of course. The car's just coming up the drive.
Oh, would you like me to clear out?
No, for goodness sake, stay.
Oh, well, we'd better go and meet them, Arnold.
No, I think they'd much better be shown in. I feel simply sick with nervousness.
Your guests have arrived.
Yes, I know, Anna.
I've given orders that luncheon should be served at once.
Well, why? It's not 1:30 already, is it?
Well, I thought it would help. When you don't know exactly what to say, you can always eat.
Lady Catherine Champion Cheney, Lord Porteous.
Elizabeth. Oh, what an adorable creature. Hughie, isn't she adorable?
How do you do?
Damnable roads you've got down here.
My boy, I should have known you anywhere.
That's not Arnold. Arnold's over there.
The image of his father. I should have known him anywhere. My boy. Tell me, Arnold, would you have known me again? Have I changed?
Well, I was only 5, you know, when
I remember as if it were yesterday. I went up into your room. By the way, I always thought that nurse drank. Did you ever find out if she really did?
How the devil can you expect him to know that, Kitty?
You've never had a child, Hughie. How can you tell what they know and what they don't?
This is Arnold, Lord Porteous.
How do you do? And you, your father?
Yes.
Alive still?
Yes.
He must be getting on. Is he well?
Very.
He takes care of himself, I suppose. I'm not at all well. This damn climate doesn't agree with me.
This is Mrs. Chesterton, Lady Kitty.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. Luton. I hope you don't mind a very small party.
Oh, no, I shall enjoy it. I used to give enormous parties here. Political, you know. Oh, how nice you've made this room.
Oh, that's Arnold.
Do you like this chair? I've just bought it. It's exactly my period.
It's a fake.
What? I don't think it is for a minute.
Leg's not right.
Well, I don't know how you can say that. If there's anything right about it, it's the
Oh,
leg.
I'm sure they're right.
You know nothing whatever about it, Kitty.
Well, that's what you think. I think it's a beautiful chair. Applewhite?
No, Sheraton.
Oh, I know. The school for scandal.
Sheraton, my dear. Sheraton.
Yes, that's what I say. Do you act, Elizabeth?
Oh, I couldn't. I should be too nervous.
I'm never nervous. I'm a born actress. Of course, if I had my time over again, I'd go on the stage. Hughie, do you think Arnold takes after me or after his father? Because I think he's the very image of me. What is the matter, Hughie?
These new teeth of mine are so damned uncomfortable.
Men are extraordinary. They can't stand the smallest discomfort. Why, a woman's life is uncomfortable from the moment she gets up in the morning till the moment she goes to bed at night.
They don't seem to hold up properly.
Well, that's not the fault of your teeth. That's the fault of your gums.
Them rotten dentists, that's what's the matter.
Well, I thought he was a very nice dentist. Told me my teeth would last till I was 50.
Luncheon is served, sir.
Would you like to see your rooms?
We'll see our rooms after luncheon.
I must powder my nose, Hugh.
Oh, right down here.
I never saw anyone so inconsiderate.
Keep us all waiting half an hour. I know you.
Oh, well, peace at any price, as Lord Beaconsfield said.
He said a lot of damn silly things, Kitty, but he never said that.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, my lipstick.
Can't you find it?
Well, I had it in the car, Hughie. You remember that I had it in the car.
Oh, I don't remember anything about it.
Well, for heaven's sake, send someone to look for it.
I'll ring.
No, I'm absolutely lost without my lipstick. Lend me yours, darling, will you?
I'm afraid I haven't one.
Has anyone here lost a diminutive utensil containing, unless I'm mistaken, a favorite preparation for the toilet?
Oh, my lipstick.
I found it in the drive and ventured to bring it in.
Clive.
You didn't recognize me, Kitty. It's many years since we met.
My poor Clive, your hair's gone quite white.
I hope you had a pleasant journey down from London, Kitty.
You may kiss me, Clive.
You don't mind, Hughie?
No.
And how are you, my dear Hughie?
Damned rheumatic, if you want to know. Filthy climate you have in this country.
Oh, aren't you going to shake hands with me?
You have no objection to shaking hands with you?
You've aged, my poor Hughie.
Someone was asking me how old you were the other day.
Were they surprised when you told them?
Surprised? They wondered you weren't dead.
Did you ring, sir?
No. Oh, yes. Well, it doesn't matter now.
One moment. My dear Elizabeth, I've come to throw myself on your mercy. My servants are busy with their own affairs. There's not a thing for me to eat in my cottage.
Oh, but we shall be delighted if you'd lunch with us.
It either means that or my immediate death from starvation. You don't mind, Arnold?
My dear father.
Mr. Cheney will lunch here, George.
And for God's sake, let's go in and eat it.
When will Arnold be back, Elizabeth?
Soon, I think. He said after dinner.
Is he addressing a meeting?
No, it's only a conference with his agent and one or two constituents.
How anyone can be expected to play bridge when people are shouting at the top of their voices all round them, I, for one, cannot understand.
I'm so sorry.
I can see your hand, Lord Porteous.
It may help you.
I've told you over and over again, Hughie, to hold your cards up. It ruins one's game when one can't help seeing one's opponent's hand.
One isn't obliged to look.
Elizabeth, what was Arnold's majority at the last election?
Oh, 700 and something.
He'll have to fight for it if he wants to keep his seat next time.
Are we playing bridge or talking politics?
I never find that conversation interferes with my game.
You certainly play no worse when you talk than when you hold your tongue.
I think that's a very offensive thing to say, Hughie. Just because I don't play the same game as you think I can't play.
I'm glad you acknowledge it's not the same game as I play. And why in God's name do you call it bridge?
I agree with Kitty. I hate people who play bridge as though they were at a funeral and knew their feet were getting wet.
Oh, of course, you take Kitty's part.
That's the least he can do.
I have a naturally cheerful disposition.
You've never had anything to sour it.
I don't know what you mean by that, Hughie.
Must you trump my ace?
Oh, was that your ace, darling?
Yes, it was my ace.
Oh, well, it was the only trump I had. I shouldn't have made it anyway.
You needn't have told them that. Now she knows exactly what I've got.
She knew before.
How could she know?
She said she'd seen your hand.
Oh, I didn't. I said I could see it.
Well, I naturally supposed that if she could see it, she did.
Really, Kitty, you had the most extraordinary idea.
Not at all. If anyone's such a fool as to show me his hand, of course I'll look at it.
If you study the etiquette of bridge, you'll discover that onlookers are expected not to interfere with the game.
My dear Hughie, this is a matter of ethics, not of bridge.
Anyhow, I get the game and rubber.
I claim a revoke.
Who revoked?
You did.
Nonsense. Never revoked in my life.
I'll show you. Now, you threw a club on the third heart trick, and you had another heart.
I never had more than 2 hearts.
Oh, yes, you had. Look here. That's the card you played on the last trick but one.
There's no doubt about it, Hughie. You revoked.
I tell you, I did not revoke. I never revoke.
You did, Hughie. I wondered what on earth you were doing.
I don't know how anyone can be expected not to revoke when there's this confounded chatter going on all the time. Now I'm going to play patience.
Well, I'm going to take a book and lie down in the hammock till it's time to dress.
Would you like to come for a little stroll, Hughie?
Red Queen, What for?
Exercise.
I hate exercise.
7 goes on the 8, Hughie.
Mm-hmm.
The 7 goes on the 8.
I don't choose to put the 7 on the 8.
That knave goes on the Queen.
I'm not blind, thank you.
The 3 goes on the 4.
All these go over.
Am I playing this patience or are you playing it? Go away, both of you. You irritate me.
We're only trying to help you, Hughie.
I don't want to be helped. I want to do it by myself.
I think your manners are perfectly deplorable, Hughie.
Simply mad me when you're playing patience and people won't leave you alone.
We won't say another word.
That 3 goes. I believe it's coming out. If I'd been such a fool as to put that 7 up, I shouldn't have been able to bring these down.
The 4 goes on the 5.
Damn you, why don't you leave me alone? It's intolerable.
It was coming out, my dear
I
fellow.
know it was coming out. Confound you all.
A pity you are, Hughie.
Penny be damned. I've told you over and over again, I will not be interfered with when I'm playing patience.
Don't talk to me like that, Hughie.
I shall talk to you as I please.
Oh, you brute. You brute. You brute.
Oh, damn. Now she's gonna cry.
Upon my soul, they might be married, they frip so much.
You promised to keep away. Why did you come back the moment they arrived?
Curiosity, my dear child. A surely pardonable curiosity.
And since then, you've been here all the time. You don't generally favour us with so much of your company when you're down at your cottage.
I've been excessively amused.
It struck me that whenever they start fripping, you took a malicious pleasure in goading them on.
I don't think there's much love lost between them now, do you?
I think, if you don't mind,
no, don't go, Teddy.
No, please don't. I'm only staying a minute. We were talking about Lady Kitty just before she arrived. Do you remember the pale, frail lady in black satin and old lace?
Did you expect her to be like this, poor dear?
My dear child, I haven't the vaguest idea. You were asking me the other day what she was like when she ran away. I didn't tell you half. She was so gay and so natural. Who would have thought that animation would turn into such frivolity and that charming impulsiveness lead to such a ridiculous affectation?
It rather sets my nerves on edge to hear the way you talk of her.
It's the truth that sets your nerves on edge, not I.
You loved her once. Have you no feeling for her at all?
No. Why should I?
She's the mother of your son.
My dear child, you have a charming nature. As simple, frank, and artless as hers was. Don't let pure humbug obscure your common sense.
We have no right to judge. She's only been here 2 days. We know nothing about her.
My dear, her soul is as thickly rouged as her face. She hasn't an emotion that's sincere. She's tinsel. You think I'm a cruel, cynical old man. Why, when I think of what she was, if I didn't laugh at what she has become, I should cry.
How do you know she wouldn't be just the same now if she'd remained your wife? Do you think your influence would have had such a salutary effect on her?
I like you when you're bitter and rather insolent.
Do you like me enough to answer my question?
She was only 27 when she went away. She might have become anything. She might have become the woman you expected her to be. We are the creatures of our environment. She's a silly, worthless woman because she's led a silly, worthless life.
You're horrible today.
I don't say it's I who could have prevented her from becoming this ridiculous caricature of a pretty woman grown old. But life could. Here she would have had the friends fit to her station and a decent activity and worthy interests. There is no more lamentable pursuit than a life of pleasure.
At all events, she loved, and she loved greatly. I have only pity and affection for her.
And if she loved, what do you think she felt when she saw that she had ruined Hughie? Look at him. He was tight last night after dinner and tight the night before.
I know.
And she took it as a matter of course. How long do you suppose he's been getting tight every night? Do you think he was like that 30 years ago? Can you imagine that was a brilliant young man whom everyone expected to be Prime Minister? Look at him now. A grumpy, sodden old fellow with false teeth.
You have false teeth, too.
Yes, but damn it all, they fit. She's ruined him, and she knows she's ruined him.
Why are you saying all this to me?
Am I hurting your feelings?
I think I've had enough for the present.
I'll go and have a look at the goldfish. I want to see Arnold when he comes in. Oh, I'm afraid we've been boring, Mr. Luton.
Not at all.
When are you going back to the FMS?
In about a month.
I see.
I wonder what he has at the back of his head.
Do you think he was talking at you?
He's as clever as a bag full of monkeys.
It seems very difficult to get a few minutes alone with you. I wonder if you've been making it difficult.
I wanted to think.
I've made up my mind to go away tomorrow.
Why?
I want you all together or not at all.
You're so arbitrary.
You said you cared for me.
I do.
Do you mind if we talk it over now?
No.
It makes me feel rather shy and awkward. I've repeated to myself over and over again exactly what I want to say to you, and now all I'd prepared seems rather footling.
I'm so afraid I'm going to cry.
I feel it's all so tremendously serious, and I think we ought to keep emotion out of it. You're rather emotional, aren't you?
So are you, for the matter of that.
That's why I wanted to have everything I meant to say to you cut and dried. I think it would be awfully unfair if I made love to you and all that sort of thing, and you were carried away. I wrote it all down and thought I'd send it to you as a letter.
Why didn't you?
A letter seems so cold. You see, I love you so awfully.
For goodness sake, don't say that.
No, you mustn't cry. Please don't, or I shall go all to pieces.
I'm sorry. It doesn't mean anything, really. It's only tears running out of my eyes.
Our only chance is to be awfully matter-of-fact.
What's the matter?
I've got a sort of lump in my throat. It's idiotic. I think I'll have a cigarette. You see, I've never been in love with anyone before. Not really. It's knocked me endways. I don't know how I can live without you now. Oh. Does that old fool know I'm in love with you?
I think so.
When he was talking about Lady Kitty smashing up Lord Portier's career, I thought there was something at the back of it.
I think he was trying to persuade me not to smash up yours.
Well, I'm sure that's very considerate of him, but I don't happen to have one to smash. I wish I had. It's the only time in my life I've wished I were a hell of a swell, so that I could chuck it all and show you how much more you are to me than anything else in the world.
You're a dear old thing, Teddy.
You see, I'm not at all romantic and that sort of thing. I'm just a common or garden businessman. All this is so dreadfully serious, and I think we ought to be sensible.
You owl.
No, Elizabeth, don't say things like that to me. I want you to consider all the pros and cons, and my heart's thumping against my chest, and you know I love you. I love you. I love you.
Oh, my precious.
No, don't be idiotic, Elizabeth. I'm not going to tell you that I can't live without you in a lot of muck like that. You know that you mean everything in the world to me. Oh, my God.
Do you think there's anything you can say to me that I don't know already?
But I haven't said a single thing I wanted to. I'm a businessman, and I want to put it all in a business way, if you understand what I mean.
I don't believe you're a very good businessman.
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm a first-class businessman, but somehow this is different. What I want to say is perfectly simple. I'm a very ordinary businessman.
You've said that before.
Shut up. I haven't got a bob besides what I earn. I've got no position. I'm nothing. You're rich and you've got everything that anyone can want. But after all, there's only one thing that really matters in the world, and that's love. I love you. Oh, chuck all this, Elizabeth, and come to me.
Are you cross with me?
Furious.
Darling.
If you don't want me, tell me so at once and let me get out quickly.
Teddy, nothing in the world matters anything to me but you. I'll go wherever you take me. I love you.
Oh, my God.
Does it mean as much to you as that? Oh, Teddy.
Don't be a fool, Elizabeth.
It's you, the fool. You're making me cry.
You're so damned emotional.
Oh, damned emotional yourself. I'm sure you're a rotten businessman.
I don't care what you think. Oh, you've made me so awfully happy. I say, what a lark life's going to be.
Oh, Teddy, you are an angel.
Let's get out quick. It's no good wasting time. Elizabeth.
What?
Nothing. I just like to say Elizabeth.
You fool.
I say, can you shoot?
No.
I'll teach you. You don't know how grand it is to start out from your camp at dawn and travel through the jungle, and you're so tired at night, and the sky is all starry.
Isn't it fun being in love with someone who's in love with you?
I say, I think I'd better clear out at once, don't you? Seems rather rotten to stay on in this house.
You can't go tonight. There's no train.
I'll go tomorrow. I'll wait in London till you're ready to join me.
I'm not going to leave a note on the pincushion like Lady Kitty, you know. I'm going to tell Arnold.
Are you? Don't you think there'll be an awful bother?
I must face it. I should hate to be sly and deceitful.
Well, then let's face it together.
No, I'll talk to Arnold by myself.
You won't let anyone influence you?
No. There's the car. Arnold's come back. I must go and bathe my eyes. I don't want them to see I've been crying.
All right. Elizabeth.
What?
Bless you.
Idiot.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Oh, Arnold, I saw you come in. Well, we don't seem to have had 5 minutes by ourselves. I want to make your acquaintance, you know.
I should like you to know that it's not by my wish that my father is here.
Oh, but I'm so interested to see him.
Oh, I was afraid that you and Lord Porteous must find it embarrassing.
Oh, no. Hughie was his greatest friend. They were at Eton and Oxford together. I think your father's improved so much since I saw him last. Wasn't good looking as a young man, but now he's quite handsome.
Thank you.
Life is really very quaint. Sad, of course, but oh, so quaint. Often I lie in bed at night and have a good laugh to myself as I think how quaint life is.
I'm afraid I'm a very serious person.
How old are you now, Arnold?
35.
Are you really? Oh, of course, I was a child when I married your father.
Really? You always told me you were 22.
Oh, what nonsense. Well, I was married out of the nursery. I put my hair up for the first time on my wedding day.
Where is Lord Porteous?
Oh, my dear, it sounds too absurd to hear you call him Lord Porteous. Why don't you call him Uncle Hughie?
It doesn't happen to be my uncle.
No, but he's your godfather. You know, I'm sure you'll like him when you know him better. I simply adore Elizabeth. She's too beautiful.
Her hair is very pretty.
It's not touched up, is it?
Oh, no.
Well, I just wondered. It's a rather coincidence that her hair should be the same colour as mine. I suppose it shows that your father and you are attracted by just the same thing. So interesting heredity, isn't it?
Very. Oh, here is my father.
Do I intrude?
No, come in, Clive. Arnold and I have been having such a wonderful heart-to-heart talk.
Very nice.
Father, I've been looking at this chair again. Since Lord Porteous said the legs weren't right, I've been very uneasy.
Oh, you only said that because he was in a bad temper.
His temper seems to be very short these days, Kitty.
Oh, it is.
You feel he knows what he's talking about. I gave £75 for that chair. I'm very seldom taken in. I always think that if a thing's right, you feel it.
Well, don't let it disturb your night's rest.
But, my dear father, that's just what it does. I had a most horrible dream about it last night.
Oh, here he is, Hughie.
I'm going to fetch a book I have on old English furniture. There's an illustration of a chair which is almost identical with this one.
Quite a family gathering, by George.
Hey, I was thinking just now we'd make a very pleasing picture of a typical English home.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. There's something I want to show you, Lord Porteous.
Would you like to play piquet with me, Hughie?
Not particularly.
You were never much of a piquet player, were you?
My dear Clive, you people don't know what piquet is in England.
Let's have a game, then. You may make money.
Let me tell you, Clive, I don't like your manner.
I'm sorry for that. I'm afraid I can't offer to change it at my age.
What you want to be hanging around here for?
A natural attachment to my home.
If you'd had an attack, you'd have kept out of the way while we're here.
My dear Hughie, I don't understand your attitude at all. If I'm willing to let bygones be bygones, why should you object?
Damn it all, they're not bygones.
After all, I'm the injured party.
How the devil are you the injured party?
Well, you did run away with my wife, didn't you?
No, don't let's go into ancient history. I can't see why we shouldn't all be friends.
I beg you not to interfere, Kitty.
I'm very fond of Clive.
You never cared 2 straws for Clive. You only say that to irritate me.
Not at all. I don't see why you shouldn't come and stay with us.
Oh, I'd love to. I think Florence in springtime is delightful. Have you central heating?
I never liked you. I don't like you now. And I never shall like you.
How very unfortunate, because I liked you. I like you now, and I shall continue to like you.
There's something very nice about you, Clive.
If you think that, why the devil did you leave him?
Are you going to reproach me because I love you? How utterly detestable you are.
No, don't quarrel with one another.
It's all his fault. I'm the easiest person in the world to live with. But really, he tried the patience of a saint.
Come, don't get upset, Kitty. When two people live together, there must be a certain amount of give and take.
Would you have the very great kindness to mind your own business?
It is his business. He naturally wants me to be happy.
I have the very greatest affection for Kitty.
Then why the devil didn't you look after her properly?
My dear Hughie, you were my greatest friend. I trusted you. It may have been rash.
It was inexcusable.
I don't know what you mean by that, Hughie.
Don't try to bully me, Kitty.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Then why the devil did you say you didn't?
Well, when I think that I've sacrificed everything for that man, and for 30 years I've had to live in a filthy marble palace with no sanitary conveniences.
Do you mean to say that you haven't got a bathroom?
I've had to wash in a tub.
Oh, my poor Kitty, how you've suffered.
Really, Kitty, I'm sick of hearing of the sacrifice you've made. I suppose you think I sacrificed nothing. I should have been Prime Minister by now if it hadn't been for you.
Nonsense.
What do you mean by that? Everyone said I should be Prime Minister. Shouldn't I have been Prime Minister, Clive?
It was certainly the general expectation.
I was the most promising young man of my time. I was bound to get a seat in the cabinet at the next election.
Well, they'd have found you out just as I found you out. I'm sick of hearing that I ruined your career. You never had a career to ruin, Prime Minister. You haven't the brain. You haven't the character.
Cheek, push, and a gift of the gab will serve very well instead, you know.
Besides, in politics, it's not the men that matter. It's the women at the back of them. I could have made Clive a cabinet minister if I'd wanted to.
Clive?
With my beauty, my charm, my force of character, my wit, I could have done anything.
Clive was nothing but my political secretary. When I was Prime Minister, I might have made him governor of some colony or other. Western Australia, say. Out of pure kindness.
Do you think I would have buried myself in Western Australia with my beauty and my charm?
Or Barbados, perhaps?
Barbados can go to Barbados.
That's all you've got.
Nonsense. I'd have had India.
I'd never have given you India.
You would have given me India.
I tell you I wouldn't.
The king would have given me India. The nation would have insisted on my having India. I would have been in vice reign or nothing.
I tell you that as long as the interests of the British Empire... Damn it, oh, my teeth are coming out.
Oh, it's too much. I can't bear it anymore. I put up with him for 30 years, and now I'm at the end of my tether.
Calm yourself, my
listen
dear
to a word.
Kitty.
No, I've quite made up my mind. It's finished. When I saw that you didn't marry again, I couldn't help thinking that you still loved me.
I'm one of the few men I know who is able to profit by experience.
Clive, I'm willing to return to you.
My dear Kitty, I couldn't take advantage of your momentary vexation with Hughie to let you take a step which I know you would bitterly regret.
You've waited for me a long time, Clive. For Arnold's sake.
Do you think we really need bother about Arnold? In the last 30 years, he's had time to grow used to the situation.
Explain yourself, Clive.
When you ran away from me, Kitty, I was sore and angry and miserable. But above all, I felt a fool.
Men are so vain.
But I was a student of history, and presently I reflected that I shared my misfortune with very nearly all the greatest men.
I'm a great reader myself. It always struck me as peculiar.
The explanation is very simple. Women dislike intelligence. And when they find it in their husbands, they revenge themselves on them in the only way they can, by making them, well, what you made me.
It's ingenious, Clive. It may be true.
The House of Commons had always bored me excessively, and the scandal of our divorce gave me an opportunity to resign my seat. I've been relieved to find that the country got on perfectly well without me.
But has love never entered your life?
Tell me frankly, Kitty, don't you think people make a lot of unnecessary fuss about love?
Oh, it's the most wonderful thing in the world.
You're incorrigible. Do you really think it was worth sacrificing so much for?
My dear Clive, I don't mind telling you, if I had my time over again, I should be unfaithful to you, but I should not leave you.
For some years, I was notoriously the prey of a secret sorrow.
And since then?
Since then, I have allowed myself the luxury of assisting financially a succession of dear little things in a somewhat humble sphere between the ages of 20 and 25.
I cannot understand the infatuation of men for young girls. I think they're so dull.
It's a matter of taste. I love old wine, old friends, and old books. But I like young women. On their 25th birthday, I give them a diamond ring and tell them they must no longer waste their youth and beauty on an old fogey like me. Then I start all over again.
You're a wicked old man, Clive.
But by George, I'm a happy one.
There's only one course open to me now.
What is that?
To go and dress for dinner.
Capital. I'll follow your example.
Where's Arnold?
He's on the terrace. I'll call him.
Oh, don't bother.
I was just strolling along to my cottage to put on a dinner jacket. Arnold!
Hello? Oh, Elizabeth, I found an illustration here of a chair which is almost identical with mine. It's dated 1750. Look.
Oh, that's very interesting.
I can't think why you don't take the pride that I do in this house. After all, it's one of the show places in the county.
I'm afraid you find me very unsatisfactory.
I don't know about that, but my two subjects are politics and decoration. I should be a perfect fool if I didn't see that you don't care two straws about either.
We haven't very much in common, Arnold, have we?
I don't think you can blame me for that.
I don't. I blame you for nothing. I have no fault to find with you.
Good gracious me. What's the meaning of all this?
Well, I don't think there's any object in beating about the bush. I want you to let me go.
Go? Where?
Away. For always.
My dear child, what are you talking about?
I want to be free.
Oh, now, don't be ridiculous, darling. I dare say you're run down. You want to change. I'll run you over to Paris for the weekend if you want me to.
I shouldn't have spoken to you if I hadn't quite made up my mind. We've been married for 3 years, and I don't think it's been a great success.
Well, if you would allow me to say so, the fault is yours.
I'm quite willing to allow that the fault is mine. How does that make it any better? I'm only 25. If I've made a mistake, I've time to correct it.
I can't bring myself to take you very seriously.
You see, I don't love you.
Oh. Well, I'm awfully sorry, but you weren't obliged to marry me.
I've quite made up my mind to leave you, Arnold.
Oh, come, Elizabeth. You must be sensible. You haven't any reason to leave me.
Why should you wish to keep a woman tied to you who wants to be free?
I happen to be in love with you.
You might have said that before.
I thought you'd take it for granted. You can't expect a man to go on making love to his wife after 3 years. I'm very busy. After all, a man marries to have a home, but also because he doesn't want to be bothered with sex and all that sort of thing. I fell in love with you the first time I saw you, and I've been in love with you ever since.
I'm sorry, but if you're not in love with a man, his love doesn't mean very much to you.
It's so ungrateful. I've done everything in the world for you.
You've been very kind to me. But now you must let me go.
Oh, nonsense. I'm a good deal older than you are, and I think I have a little more sense. In your interest as well as mine, I'm not going to do anything of the sort.
How can you prevent me? You can't keep me under lock and key.
Oh, please don't talk to me as if I were a foolish child. Now, what is it precisely that you suggest?
Well, I want you to let me divorce you.
Me? Thank you very much. Are you under the impression that I'm going to sacrifice my career for a whim of yours?
How will it do that?
My majority is small enough as it is. Do you think I'd be able to hold it if I were in a divorce case?
It's rather hard on a woman to be divorced.
What do you mean by that? Are you in love with someone?
Yes.
Who?
Teddy Luton.
Ted? My poor child. Oh, how can you be so ridiculous? Well, he hasn't a bob. He's a perfectly commonplace young man.
I've fallen desperately in love with him, Arnold.
Well, you better fall desperately out.
He wants to marry me.
I dare say he does. He can go to hell.
It's no good taking it like that.
Is he your lover?
Certainly not.
It shows he's a mean skunk to take advantage of my hospitality to make love to you.
It's because I wanted to do nothing shabby that I told you straight out how things were.
How long have you been thinking of this?
I've been in love with Teddy ever since I knew him.
You never thought of me at all, I suppose.
Oh, yes, I did. I was miserable. But I can't help myself. I wish I loved you, but I don't.
I recommend you to think very carefully before you do anything foolish.
I have thought very carefully.
I don't know why I don't give you a sound hiding. I'm not sure that it wouldn't be the best thing to bring you to your senses.
Oh, Arnold, don't take it like that.
Well, how do you expect me to take it? You come to me quite calmly and say, I've had enough of you. We've been married 3 years, and I think I'd like to marry somebody else now. Shall I break up your home? What a bore for you. Do you mind my divorcing you? It'll smash up your career, will it? What a pity. Oh, no, my dear, I may be a fool, but I'm not a damn fool.
Teddy is leaving here by the first train tomorrow. I warn you that I mean to join him as soon as he can make the necessary arrangements.
Where is he?
I don't know. I suppose he's in his room.
George! George!
Yes, sir.
Tell Mr. Luton to come here at once.
Ask Mr. Luton if he wouldn't mind coming here for a moment.
Very good, madam.
What are you going to say to him?
That's my business.
I wouldn't make a scene if I were you.
I am not going to make a scene. Why did you insist on my mother coming here?
It seemed really rather absurd to take up the attitude that I should be contaminated by her when...
When you were proposing to do exactly the same thing. Well, now you've seen her, what do you think of her, Do you think it's been a success? Is that the sort of woman a man would like his mother to be?
I've been ashamed. I've been so sorry. It all seemed dreadful and horrible. This morning I happened to notice a rose in the garden. It looked all overblown and bedraggled. It was like a painted old woman. And I remembered that I'd looked at it a day or two ago. It was lovely then, fresh and blooming and fragrant. Well, it may be hideous now, but that doesn't take away from the beauty it had once. That was real.
Poetry, by God, as if this were the moment for poetry.
Did you want me, Elizabeth?
I sent for you. When will it be convenient for you to leave this house?
I was proposing to go tomorrow morning, but I can very well go at once if you like.
I do like.
Very well. Is there anything else you wish to say to me?
Do you think it was very honorable to come down here and make love to my wife?
No, I don't. I haven't been very happy about it. That's why I wanted to go away.
Upon my word, you're cool.
I'm afraid it's no good saying I'm sorry and that sort of thing. You know what the situation is.
Is it true that you want to marry Elizabeth?
Yes. I should like to marry her as soon as ever I can.
Have you thought of me at all? Has it struck you that you're destroying my home and breaking up my happiness?
I don't see how there could be much happiness for you if Elizabeth doesn't care for you.
Well, let me tell you that I refuse to have my home broken up by a tuppenny-halfpenny adventurer who takes advantage of a foolish woman. I refuse to allow myself to be divorced. I can't prevent my wife from going off with you if she's determined to make a damn fool of herself. But this I tell you, nothing will induce me to divorce her.
Arnold, that would be monstrous.
We could force you.
How?
If we went away together openly, you'd have to bring an action.
24 hours after you leave this house, I shall go down to Brighton with a chorus girl, and neither you nor I will be able to get a divorce. We've had enough divorces in our family. And now get out! Get out! Get out!
I think if you'll follow my advice to the letter, Arnold, you'll probably work the trick.
I don't like it, you know. It's against all my principles.
My dear Arnold, we all hope that you have before you a distinguished political career. You can't learn too soon that the most useful thing about a principle is that it can always be sacrificed to expediency.
Supposing it doesn't come off?
A woman will always sacrifice herself if you give her the opportunity. It's her favorite form of self-indulgence.
I never know whether you're a humorist or a cynic, Father.
I'm neither, my dear boy. I'm merely a very truthful man. But people are so unused to the truth that they're apt to mistake it for a joke or a sneer.
Seems so unfair that this should happen to me.
Keep your head, my boy, and do what I tell you. Here they are.
Where's Where's Lord Porteous?
He's on the terrace. He's smoking a cigar. Hughie?
Yes? Where's Mrs. Chesterton?
Oh, she had a headache. She's gone to bed.
Arnold and I have just been down to my cottage.
I wondered where you'd gone.
I came across an old photograph album this afternoon. I meant to bring it along before dinner, but I forgot, so we went and fetched it.
Oh, do let me see it. I love old photographs. Aren't their clothes funny?
That's Mrs. Langtry.
She has a lovely nose.
She was the most wonderful thing you ever saw. Dowagers used to jump on chairs in order to get a good look at her when she came into a drawing room.
And who's that?
Oh, Lady Lonsdale. That's Lady Dudley.
This is an actress, isn't it?
It is indeed. Ellen Terry. By George, how I loved that woman.
Dear Ellen Terry.
There's Lady Randolph.
I think it's too sweet. I love their absurd bustles and those tight sleeves.
What figures they had. In those days, a woman wasn't supposed to be as thin as a rail and as fat as a pancake.
Oh, what a lovely little thing. Who on earth's that?
That?
She looks so fragile, like a piece of exquisite china. All those furs and her face up against her mouth and the snow falling.
Yes, there was quite a rage at that time for being taken in an artificial snowstorm.
What a sweet smile. So roguish and frank and debonair. I wish I looked like that. Do tell me who it is.
Don't you know?
No?
Why, it's Kitty.
Lady Kitty? Oh, my dear, do look. It's too ravishing. Why didn't you tell me you looked like that? Everybody must have been in love with you. My dear, what's the matter? What have I done? I'm so sorry.
Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. It's stupid of me.
Come out on the terrace, Elizabeth.
Did you do that on purpose?
Kitty. I'm afraid I was very rude to you before dinner, Kitty.
It doesn't matter, Hughie. I'm sure I was very exasperated.
I didn't mean what I said, you know.
No, neither did I.
Of course I know. I never have been Prime Minister.
How can you talk such nonsense, Hughie? No one would have had a chance if you'd remained in politics.
No, I haven't the character.
You've more character than anyone I've ever met.
Besides, I don't know that I much wanted to be Prime Minister.
Oh, but I should have been so proud of you. And of course you'd have been Prime Minister.
I'd have given you India, you know. I think it'd have been a very popular appointment.
I don't care tuppence about India. I'd been quite content with Western Australia.
My dear, you don't think I'd let you bury yourself in Western Australia?
Or Barbados.
Never. Kept you in London. Hello. Photographs.
No. Don't look.
No, don't be silly.
Isn't it hateful to grow old?
You know, you haven't changed much.
Oh, Hughie. Oh, how can you talk such nonsense?
Of course, you're a little more mature, that's all. A woman's all the better for being rather mature.
Oh, you really think that?
On my soul,
You're
I
not
do.
just saying it to please me.
No.
Let me look at the photograph again. Well, the fact is, if your bones are good, age doesn't really matter. You'll always be beautiful.
Silly of you to cry.
It hasn't made my eyelashes run, has it?
Not a bit.
It's very good stuff I have now. They don't stick together either.
Look here, Kitty. How much longer do you want to stay here?
Oh, I'm quite ready to go whenever you want.
Clive gets on my nerves. I don't like the way he keeps hanging about you all.
Hughie, you don't mean to say you're jealous of poor Clive?
Of course I'm not jealous of him. He does look at you in a way that I can't help thinking rather objectionable.
Hughie, you may throw me downstairs like Amy Robsart. You may drag me about the floor by the hair of my head. I don't care. You're jealous. I shall never grow old.
Well, damn it all, the man was your husband.
My dear Hughie, you never had your style. Why, the moment you come into a room, everyone looks and says, who the devil's that?
What? You think that, do you? Well, there's something in what you say. These damn radicals can say what they like, but by God, Kitty, when a man's a gentleman... Well, damn it all, you know what I mean.
I think Clive's degenerated dreadfully since we left him.
What do you say to making a beeline for Italy and going to San Michele?
Oh, Hughie! But it's years since we were there.
Wouldn't you like to see it again? Just once more.
Oh, do you remember the first time we went? It was the most heavenly place I'd ever seen. We only left England a month, but I said I'd like to spend all my life there.
Of course, I remember. And in a fortnight, it was yours. Lock, stock, and barrel.
We were very happy there, Hughie.
Let's go back once more.
No, I daren't. It must be all peopled with the ghosts of our past. One should never go again to a place where one's being happy. It would break my heart.
You remember how we used to sit on the terrace of the old castle and look at the sea? We might have been the only people in the world, you and I, Kitty.
And we thought our love would last forever.
Clive! Is there any chance of bridge this evening?
I don't think we can make up a four.
What a nuisance that boy went away like that. He wasn't a bad player.
Teddy Luton.
It was very funny his going without saying goodbye to anyone.
The young men of the present day are very casual.
I thought there was no train this evening.
There isn't. The last train leaves at 5:45.
Why did you go, Clive?
I have something very grave to say to you. Elizabeth wants to leave Arnold.
Clive? What on earth for?
She's in love with Teddy Luton. That's why he went.
Oh.
The men of my family are really very unfortunate.
My dear. Well, what's to be done?
I think you can do a great deal.
I? What?
Tell her. Tell her what it means.
Oh, no. No.
She's a child, not for Arnold's sake, for her sake. You must.
You don't know what you're asking, Clive.
Yes, I do.
Hughie, what shall I do?
Oh, do what you like. I shall never blame you for anything.
Yes, George? What is it?
I was looking for Mrs. Champion Cheney, sir.
She's not here. Is that a letter?
Yes, sir. It's just been sent up from the Champion Arms.
Leave it. I'll give it to Mrs. Cheney.
Very good, sir.
Is Champion Arms a local pub?
It's by way of being a hotel, but I never heard of anyone staying there.
If there was no train, I suppose he had to go there.
Great minds. I wonder what he has to write about. Elizabeth?
Yes?
Here's a note for you.
It's lovely in the garden tonight.
They just sent this up from the Champion Arms.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Hughie, I wish you'd fetch me a cloak. I'd like to take a little stroll in the garden, but after 30 years in Italy, I find these English summers rather chilly.
Very well, my dear.
I want to talk to Elizabeth, Clive.
I'll leave you.
What does he say?
Who?
Mr. Luton.
They've told you?
Yes. And now they have. I think I knew it all along.
I don't expect you to have much sympathy for me. Arnold's your son.
So pitifully little.
I'm not suited for this sort of existence. Arnold wants me to take what he calls my place in society. I get so bored with those parties in London.
Are you very much in love with Mr. Luton?
I love him with all my heart.
And he?
He's never cared for anyone but me. He never will.
Will Arnold let you divorce him?
No, he won't hear of it. He refuses even to divorce me.
Why?
He thinks a scandal will revive all the old gossip.
Oh, my poor child.
It can't be helped. I'm quite willing to accept the consequences.
You don't know what it is to have a man tied to you only by his honor. When married people don't get on, they can separate. But if they're not married, it's impossible. It's a tie that only death can sever.
If Teddy stopped caring for me, I shouldn't want him to stay with me for 5 minutes.
One says that when one's sure of a man's love. But when one isn't anymore, oh, it's so different, Elizabeth. In those circumstances, one's got to keep a man's love. It's the only thing one has.
I'm a human being. I can stand on my own feet.
Have you any money of your own?
None.
Well, then how can you stand on your own feet? You think I'm a silly, frivolous woman. But I've learned something in a bitter school. When you come down to bedrock, it's the man who pays the piper who calls the tune. Woman will only be the equal of man when she earns her living in the same way that he does.
I don't want luxury.
You mean that if need be you could earn your own living?
Yes.
What could you be? Nurse or a typist? It's nonsense. Luxury saps a woman's nerve, and when she's known it once, it becomes a necessity.
That depends on the woman.
Oh, when we're young, we think we're different from everyone else. But when we grow a little older, we discover we're all very much of a muchness.
You're very kind to take so much trouble about me.
Breaks my heart to think that you're going to make the same pitiful mistake that I made.
Don't say it was that. Don't.
Look at me, Elizabeth, and look at Hughie. Do you think it's been a success? If I had my time over again, do you think I'd do it again? Do you think he would?
You see, you don't know how much I love Teddy.
Huh? And you think I didn't love Hughie? Do you think he didn't love me?
I'm sure he did.
Oh, of course, in the beginning it was heavenly. We felt so brave and adventurous, and we were so much in love. Yes, the first 2 years were wonderful. People cut me, you know, but I didn't mind. I thought love was everything. It is a little uncomfortable when you come upon an old friend and go towards her eagerly, so glad to see her, and are met with an icy stare.
Do you think friends like that are worth having?
Well, at first I thought it was rather a relief, because it threw Hughie and me together more. But, you know, men are very funny. Even when they are in love, they're not in love all day long. They want change, recreation.
I'm not inclined to blame them for that, poor dears.
Then we settled in Florence. And because we couldn't get the society we'd been used to, we became used to the society we could get. Loose women, vicious men, snobs who like to patronize people with a handle to their names. And then Hughie began to hanker after his old life. He wanted to go big game shooting, but I daren't let him go. I was afraid he'd never come back.
But you knew he loved you.
My dear, believe me, it's no joke when you have to rely on yourself to keep a man. I could never afford to grow old. My dear, I'll tell you a secret that I've never told to a living soul.
What's that?
My hair is not naturally this color.
Really?
Oh, touch it up. Well, you'd never have guessed, would you?
Never.
Well, nobody does. But, my dear, it's white. Prematurely, of course, but white. However tired I've been, I've had to be brilliant and gay. I've never let Hughie see the aching heart behind my smiling eyes.
You poor dear.
And when I saw he was attracted by someone else, the fear and jealousy that seized me, I didn't dare to make a scene as I should have done if I'd been married. I had to pretend not to notice.
But do you mean to say he fell in love with anyone else?
Well, of course he did eventually.
You must have been very unhappy.
I was. Dreadfully. Night after night, I sobbed my heart out when Hughie told me he was going to play cards at the club, and I knew he was with that odious woman. Of course, it wasn't as if there weren't plenty of men who were anxious to console me.
Of course, I can quite understand that.
But I had my self-respect to think of. Whatever Hughie did, I would do nothing I should regret.
You must be very glad now.
And notwithstanding all my temptations, I have been absolutely faithful to Hughie, in spirit.
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Well, there was an Italian boy who was so desperately in love with me that his mother was afraid he'd go into a consumption. What could I do? Those Italians are so passionate. They had such beautiful eyes.
But I think that's dreadful.
Are you shocked? One sacrifices one's life for love. And then one finds that love doesn't last. The tragedy of love isn't death or separation. One gets over them. The tragedy of love is indifference.
Oh, Elizabeth, can I have a little talk with you?
Of course.
Shall we go for a stroll in the garden?
If you like, Arnold.
No, stay here. I'm going out anyway.
I want you to listen to me for a few moments, Elizabeth. I was so taken aback by what you told me just now that I lost my head. I was rather absurd, and I beg your pardon. I said things that I regret.
Oh, don't blame yourself. I'm sorry that I should have given you occasion to say them.
I want to ask you if you've quite made up your mind to go.
Quite.
Just now, I seem to have said all that I didn't want to say, and nothing that I did. I'm stupid and tongue-tied. I never told you how deeply I loved you.
Oh, Arnold.
I've been tactless and neglectful, but I do ask you to believe that it hasn't been because I didn't love you. When I see you at a party so fresh and lovely and everybody wondering at you, I have a sort of little thrill because you're mine, and afterwards I shall take you home.
Oh, Arnold, you're exaggerating.
I can't imagine this house without you. Oh, Elizabeth, don't you love me at all?
It's much better to be honest. No.
But does my unhappiness mean nothing to you?
Of course it does. It breaks my heart. You see, I never knew I meant so much to you. I'm so touched. And I'm so sorry, Arnold, really sorry, but I can't help myself.
My poor child, it's cruel of me to torture you.
Oh, Arnold, believe me, I have tried to make the best of it. I tried to love you, but I can't. After all, one either loves or one doesn't. Trying's no help.
I'm so afraid you'll be unhappy. I'm so afraid you'll regret.
I hope you'll forget me and all the unhappiness I've caused you.
Elizabeth?
Yes?
If you love this man and want to go to him, I'll do nothing to prevent you. My only wish is to do what is best for you.
Arnold, that's awfully kind of you. If I'm treating you badly, at least I want you to know that I'm grateful for all your kindness to me.
But there is one favor I should like you to do for me. Will you?
Oh, Arnold, of course I'll do anything I can.
You've been used to a certain amount of luxury, and I can't bear to think that you should do without anything that you've had.
Oh, but Teddy can earn enough for our needs.
I'm afraid my mother's life hasn't been very easy, but it's obvious that the only thing that's made it possible is that Porteous was rich. I want you to let me make you an allowance of $2,000 a year.
Oh, no, I couldn't think of it. It's absurd.
I beg you to accept it. You don't know what a difference it will make.
It's awfully kind of you, Arnold. It humiliates me to speak about it. Nothing would induce me to take a penny from you.
Well, you can't prevent me from opening an account at my bank in your name. The money shall be paid in every quarter, whether you touch it or not, and if you happen to want it, it will be there, waiting for you.
You overwhelm me, Arnold. There's only one thing I want you to do for me. I should be very grateful if you would divorce me as soon as you possibly can.
No. I won't do that. But I'll give you cause to divorce me.
You? But, Arnold, your seat and your political career.
Well, my father gave up his seat under similar circumstances. He's got along very comfortably without politics.
But they're your whole life.
After all, one can't have it both ways. If you want to do the decent thing, you have to be prepared to suffer for it.
But I don't want you to suffer for it.
First, I rather hesitated at the scandal, but I dare say that was only weakness on my part.
Arnold, you're making me absolutely miserable.
What you said before dinner was quite right. It's nothing for a man, but it makes so much difference to a woman. Naturally, I must think of you first.
That's absurd. It's out of the question. Whatever there's to pay, I must pay it.
It's not very much I'm asking for, Elizabeth.
But I'm taking everything from you.
It's the only condition I make. My mind is absolutely made up. I will never divorce you, but I will enable you to divorce me.
Arnold, it's cruel to be so generous.
It's not generous at all. It's the only way I have of showing you how deep and passionate and sincere my love is for you. Good night. I have a great deal of work to do before I go to bed.
Good night.
Do you mind if I kiss you?
Oh, Arnold.
You alone, Elizabeth?
That note you asked me about, Lady Kitty, from Teddy.
Yes.
He wanted to have a talk with me before he went away. He's waiting for me at the end of the terrace. Would Lord Porteous mind going and asking him to come here?
Certainly. Certainly.
Forgive me for troubling you, but it's very important.
No trouble at all.
Hugh and I'll leave you alone.
Oh, but I don't want to be left alone. I want you to stay.
What are you going to say to him?
Please don't ask me questions. I'm so frightfully unhappy.
Oh, my dear child.
Oh, isn't life rotten? Why can't one be happy without making other people unhappy?
I brought him. He said he'd be damned if he'd come.
When a lady sent for him. Are these the manners of the young men of today?
When you've been solemnly kicked out of a house once, I think it seems rather pushing to come back again as though nothing had happened.
Teddy, I want you to be serious.
Darling, I had such a rotten dinner at that pub. If you ask me to be serious on the top of that, I shall cry.
Don't be idiotic, Teddy. I'm so utterly wretched.
What is it?
I can't come away with you, Teddy.
Why not?
I don't love you enough.
Fiddle.
Don't say fiddle to me.
I shall say exactly what I like
I won't
to
be bullied.
Now, look here, Elizabeth. You know perfectly well that I'm in love with you, and I know perfectly well that you're in love with me, so what are you talking nonsense for?
I can't say it if you're cross with me.
I'm not cross with you, silly.
Oh, it's harder still when you're being rather an owl.
Am I mistaken in thinking you're not very easy to please? Now, tell me exactly what you want to say. By the way, do you want Lady Kitty and Lord Porteous to be here?
Yes.
Elizabeth asked us to stay.
Oh, I don't mind, bless you. I only thought you might feel rather in the way.
A gentlewoman never feels in the way, Mr. Luton.
Teddy, listen. It wasn't true when I said I didn't love you. Of course I love you. But Arnold loves me too. I didn't know how much.
What has he been saying to you?
He's been very good to me and so kind. I didn't know he could be so kind. He offered to let me divorce him.
That's very decent of him.
But don't you see? It ties my hands. How can I accept such a sacrifice? I should never forgive myself if I profited by his generosity.
You're not in love with Arnold. You're in love with me. It's idiotic to sacrifice your life for a slushy sentiment.
After all, I did marry him.
Well, you made a mistake. A marriage without love is no marriage at all.
I made the mistake. Why should he suffer for it? If anyone has to suffer, it's only right that I should.
What sort of life do you think it would be with him? When two people are married, it's very difficult for one of them to be unhappy without making the other unhappy, too.
I can't take advantage of his generosity.
I dare say he'll get a lot of satisfaction out of it.
Oh, you're being beastly, Teddy. He was simply wonderful. I never knew he had it in him.
You're talking rot, Elizabeth.
I wonder if you'd be capable of acting like that.
Acting like what?
What would you do if I were married to you and came to you and told you I loved somebody else and wanted to leave you?
You have very pretty blue eyes, Elizabeth. I'd black first one and then the other, and after that we'd see.
You damned brute.
Well, I've often thought I wasn't quite a gentleman. Had it never struck you?
You know, you're taking an unfair advantage of me. I feel as if I came to you quite unsuspectingly, and when I wasn't looking, you kicked me on the shins.
Don't you think we'd get on rather well together?
Oh, Elizabeth's a fool if she don't stick to her husband. It's bad enough for the man, but for the woman, it's damnable. I hold no brief for Arnold. He plays bridge like a foot. Saving your presence, Kitty, I think he's a prig.
Oh, poor dear, his father was at his age. I dare say he'll grow out of it.
But you stick to him, Elizabeth, stick to him. Man's a gregarious animal. We're members of a herd. If we break the herd's laws, we suffer for it. We'll suffer damnably.
Elizabeth, my dear child, don't go. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I tell you that. And I've sacrificed everything to love.
I'm afraid.
Elizabeth.
I can't face it. It's asking too much of me. Let's say goodbye to one another, Teddy. It's the only thing to do. I'm giving up all my hope of happiness.
But I wasn't offering you happiness. I don't think my sort of love tends to happiness. I'm jealous. I'm not a very easy man to get on with. I'm often out of temper and irritable. I should be fed to the teeth with you sometimes, and so would you be with me. I dare say we'd fight like cat and dog, and sometimes we'd hate each other. Often you'd be wretched and bored stiff and lonely, and often you'd be frightfully homesick, and then you'd regret all you'd lost. Stupid women would be rude to you because we'd run away together, and some of them would cut you. I don't offer you peace and quietness. I offer you unrest and anxiety. I don't offer you happiness. I offer you love.
You hateful creature. I absolutely adore you.
Kiss me.
Of course, the moment he said he'd give her a black eye, I knew it was finished.
Now, let's make a bolt for it now, Elizabeth.
Shall we?
This minute.
You're damn fools, both of you, damn fools. If you like, you can have my car.
That's awfully kind of you. As a matter of fact, I got it out of the garage. It's just along the drive.
How do you mean you got it out of the garage?
Well, I thought there'd be a lot of bother, and it seemed to me the best thing would be for Elizabeth and me not to stand upon the order of our going, you know. Do it now. An excellent motto for a businessman.
I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless.
Oh, hang it all, I couldn't carry Elizabeth all the way to London. She's so damn plump.
You dirty dog.
I like him, Kitty. No good pretending I don't like him.
The moon's shining, Elizabeth. We'll drive all through the night.
They'd better go to San Michele. I'll wire to have it got ready for him.
That's where we went when Huey and I... You dear things. I envy you.
No, don't cry, Kitty. Confound you, don't cry.
Come, darling.
But I can't go like this.
Nonsense. Lady Kitty will lend you her cloak, won't you?
You're capable of tearing it off my back if I don't.
And we'll buy you a toothbrush in London in the morning.
Oh, she must write a note for Arnold. I'll put it on her pincushion.
Pincushion be blowed. Come, darling. We'll drive through the dawn and through the sunrise.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, you darling.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, Huey, how it all comes back to me. Will they suffer, all we suffered? And have we suffered all in vain?
My dear, I don't know that in life it matters so much what you do as what you are. No one can learn by the experience of another because those circumstances are quite the same. If we made rather a hash of things, perhaps it was because we were rather trivial people. You can do anything in this world if you're prepared to take the consequences. And consequences depend on character.
Well, I think I've settled the hash of that, young man.
Oh?
You have to get up very early in the morning to get the better of your humble servant.
What is that?
It sounds like a car. I expect it's your chauffeur taking one of the maids for a joyride.
Whose hash are you talking about?
Mr. Edward Luton's, my dear Huey. I told Arnold exactly what to do, and he's done it. What makes a prison? Why, bars and bolts. Remove them, and a prisoner won't want to escape. Clever, I flatter myself.
Yeah, you were always that, Clive. But at the moment, you're obscure.
I told Arnold to go to Elizabeth and tell her she could have her freedom. I told him to sacrifice himself all along the line. I know what women are. The moment every obstacle was removed to her marriage with Teddy Luton, half the allurement was gone.
Arnold did that.
He followed my instructions to the letter. I've just seen him. She's shaken. I'm willing to bet.
Bet?
£500 to a penny that she won't bolt. A downy old bird, eh? Yeah. Downy's the word. Downy.
In The Circle by W. Somerset Maugham, the part of Arnold Champion Cheney was played by Alan Wheatley. George, Peter Tuddenham, Anna Shenstone, Dorrit Wells, Elizabeth Patricia Gallimore, Edward Luton, Brian Hewlett, Clive Champion Cheney, Carlton Hobbs, Lady Kitty, Griselda Harvey, and Lord Porteous, Stephen Murray. The play was produced by Val Gielgud.
We present Frenchman's Creek by Daphne du Maurier, dramatized for radio by Brian Gear, with Sheila Ruskin as Donison Column, David Buck as Jean-Benoit Aubry, and Geoffrey Matthews as William. Frenchman's Creek.
Thou art an ass. Do not you see already upon the report of my carriage?
This is a tedious play. Don't you think it's tedious, Rockingham?
It has scarce begun, Harry.
Well, I'm bored. What's it all about? It's all so damned clever. It's too clever by half.
Perhaps if you drank less, Harry, you might understand a little more.
Wasn't I insisted we came?
Oh, no, you wanted to stay at home. Vastly entertaining that would have been.
But we never stay at home. A fellow gets tired of gadding about all the time, you know. Well, you agree, don't you, Rock?
Simply to be in the company of Donna is sufficient entertainment for me, Harry.
A fella likes his own hearth sometimes, damn it.
This everlasting bickering.
There's no need to stay, Donna, if you should prefer otherwise. Supper at the Swan, perhaps.
That's more like it. Good company at the Swan. Well, better than these dull fellas here.
I'm tired of the Swan. Besides, I feel like adventure.
What sort of adventure?
Any sort.
Perhaps a ride in Hampton Court. It'll be moonlight.
Why not?
Oh, hang it. I don't feel like riding.
Then you drink your fill at the Swan, while Rockingham and I take the air at Hampton Court.
What? Oh, very well, Donna. I suppose, if that's what you want. Well, I shall walk home afterwards.
If you're able. Rockingham, we must call at your house on the way. I have an idea that will make it better still.
I know that look, Donna. What devilment are you planning now?
You will take care of her, Rock, old friend, won't you?
You may rely upon that, Harry.
Oh, come along, Rockingham. I'll tell you as we go.
Who there? Stand, or your lives are forfeit!
What's this? A boys taking to highway robbery now?
Quiet, you dog, unless you want a bullet through your brains.
Why, good evening, Countess. I had no idea we were in such company. Nonetheless, I must ask you for your purse, madam. Your purse or your honour?
But I don't understand, Donna. Why are you all dressed up like that? What, was there a masquerade?
No, there was no masquerade. Only mine. Listen, Harry, I'm going away. Leaving London.
Going away? What for?
Because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the whole filthy place. I'm sick of St. James's Street, and the noise and the stink. And I'm sick of those damned spaniels of yours.
Sick of Duke and Duchess, but they're beautiful little things. Beautiful.
And more than all that, I'm sick of myself. Sick of being bored and frustrated the whole time.
But why? Well, don't I give you everything you want?
Everything, Harry. But the one thing I value above all others. Freedom. I feel like one of those birds one sees in beautiful cages. They have food and water, but no one understands they've lost the one thing they need most. Freedom.
Really, Donna, I've never heard you talk like this before. But don't I give you your freedom? Why, I sometimes think the other fellas laugh at me behind my back because of the freedom I allow you.
Harry, London is my prison and you are my jailer. There's no freedom for me here.
Oh, damn it, you do pretty well as you please.
Oh, yes. And do you know what I was pleased to do tonight? You asked why I was dressed up like this. Well, I will tell you. I was playing at footpads with your precious Rockingham. We held up a carriage at Hampton Court, the Countess of Albemarle's carriage, and your wife, Lady Donna St. Column, actually pointed a loaded pistol at an old woman's head and demanded her purse of her. Now do you understand the lengths to which boredom and frustration and disgust have driven me?
Good God, I just don't understand you, Donna. Really, truly, I don't.
And you never will. All you can understand is dogs, drinking and cards. But I tell you, I shall bear no more of this. I want you to send down to Navron and have the place opened up immediately. I shall be taking Prue and the children.
Navron? But Navron's in Cornwall. It's 300 miles away. You haven't seen it for years.
Nevertheless, it is my wish to go there. Perhaps I shall find what I'm seeking. Well, will you see to it at once?
Yes, Donna. I will. And I'll come with you.
You fool! You're part of what I want to escape from. I go, and I go alone. Smells like a tomb.
The rooms have been airing, milady, but they've been closed for a long time. The notice was very short.
I don't remember you. There was an old man. He had rheumatism.
He is in his grave, milady.
And you replaced him?
Yes, milady. My name is William.
I want every room in the house swept, dusted, and flowers put in them. I want everything as though the mistress had been living here for many years.
It will be my personal pleasure, milady.
William, why is everything so unready? It's almost as if the house had been empty all this time. I understood my husband always kept it fully staffed.
It seemed to me, milady, though possibly I was wrong, that one idle servant was sufficient. For the past year I've lived here alone.
I could dismiss you for that.
Yes, milady.
In fact, in the morning I probably will.
Yes, milady.
But supposing I do not dismiss you, what then?
Then I will serve you faithfully, milady.
How can I be sure of that?
I've always served faithfully the people I love.
Am I to take that as a compliment?
It was intended as one, milady.
What damned impertinence. You may play to your heart's content, Henrietta. Get your dress as dirty as you please. Here it simply doesn't matter.
But I don't want to get my dress dirty.
Well, then go and look after your brother and see he doesn't hurt himself.
May James get dirty as he pleases?
Yes, he may. Now, run along and play.
Come on, James.
Your chocolate, milady.
Oh, thank you, William.
I trust you slept well.
Very well. You were not disturbed, I hope, by our arrival.
Oh, no, milady. I heard Master James cry once during the night. It seems strange the house has been silent so long.
You did not mind?
No, milady. I was the eldest of 13. There are always little ones arriving.
Is your home near here?
No, milady.
William?
Yes, milady.
Are you a reader?
A reader of books, milady? Oh, nice, no. Moths interest me. I have quite a collection of moths, but I'm no reader, milady.
Then perhaps you smoke?
Indeed, no, milady.
Now that is strange. If Navron has been empty but for yourself for the last year, and you neither read nor smoke, then what is a book of French poems and a jar of tobacco doing in the drawer of my bedside table?
Really, milady, I have no idea. Unless your husband left them there on one of his visits.
It's 3 years since Harry visited the estate. He doesn't smoke strong tobacco like that, and his initials are not J.B.A.
J.B.A. Why, of course not, milady.
Do those initials mean anything to you, William?
No, milady.
They were in the book. So who is J.B.A., who evidently lies in my bed, smoking his pipe and reading the poems of Ronsard?
Really, milady, I am at a loss to explain.
Yes, I can see that you are. But that is not quite the same as not knowing about it, is it, William?
Lord Godolphin to see you, milady.
Prue, take the children up to the nursery.
Yes, my lady. Now come along now, Miss Henrietta. Master James, you hear what my lady says? Off with you this instant.
Enchanted to see you, Lord Godolphin. Pray, take a seat.
Thank you. Yes. I had heard you in residence, and I considered it a duty, or rather a pleasure, to pay my respects as soon as possible. I knew Harry very well when he lived here as a boy.
Indeed.
Yes. I may say that I used to count Harry one of my dearest friends. But since his marriage we see so little of him. He spends all his time in town.
I'm sorry to say Harry is not with me. I'm here alone.
That is a great pity. I had thought Harry could have given some assistance. You've heard of our troubles, no doubt.
I regret no.
Perhaps you're too remote here for the talk to have reached you. The fact is, we've been vexed and harried with acts of piracy.
Piracy? Oh, good gracious.
Yes, piracy, madam. I've complained to London and get no reply. They send us a handful of soldiers from the garrison at Bristol who are worse than useless. It's very unfortunate that Harry is not at Navron. Very unfortunate.
I don't see...
The only way we can deal with this damned Frenchman is for all the landowners to band together and fight him.
Frenchman, you say?
Yes, that's the plague of it. A low, sneaking Frenchman who seems to know our coast like the back of his hand. He creeps into our harbours by night, seizes our goods, and he's away on the morning tide while our fellows are still rubbing the sleep out of their eyes.
In short, he's far too clever for you.
Oh, why, yes, madam, if you like to put it that way.
Well, I don't see that Harry is likely to catch him. He's far too lazy.
We need heads in this business. The more the better. You do not realize, perhaps, how serious the matter is. Not only are we constantly robbed, but our women folks sleep in terror of their lives. Or worse.
Ooh, is he that sort of pirate?
Nothing has happened as yet. But as this fellow is a Frenchman, it's only a question of time before it does. When you next send messages to Harry, I trust you will remember me to him and give him some account of our trouble.
I'm not at home to anyone, William, especially to the local gentry.
It shall not occur again. You shall enjoy your solitude and make good your escape.
My escape?
I have learnt much from my late master, my lady, and I rather think he would term your arrival here as an escape.
Why did you leave your master, William?
At the moment, his life is such that my services are of little use to him. We decided I would do better elsewhere.
Then what does your late master do that you can no longer be of use to him?
He travels, my lady.
Then he is also a fugitive.
In a manner of speaking.
I would like to meet your master. In fact, in his case, I will withdraw my command about visitors. Should he ever call to see his old servant, I will receive him.
Very good, my lady. I will not forget.
Now, I wish you to ride to Lord Godolphin's with some flowers for his lady. She is unwell.
You wish me to take the flowers today, my lady?
If you please, William.
Very well, my lady. I'll tell the gardener to cut the flowers immediately.
Did you have a successful expedition last night, William?
My lady?
It was dark, of course, but I'm sure it was you I saw setting off towards the woods behind the lawn. About midnight? Collecting moths, I presume.
Moths? Oh, yes, precisely, my lady. Yes, very successful, thank you, my lady.
That was some man from the village you met by the trees. An assistant, perhaps?
Yes, my lady, just a fellow from the village who helps me.
You won't forget the flowers, will you?
No, my lady. Will there be anything else your ladyship requires in my absence?
No, thank you, William. I shall take a walk, I think. In the direction of the trees.
Aha, mo madre Pierre Petruzugane daze.
Oh, bez brazda scavera. Meio bet da basketa.
Avec mes cheveux, il passe à façon. Aurait tout soit un de ma sens. Casa mes alleaments. Valwala arrête on m'appelle.
Déjà de rendez-vous à capitaine, mes yeux.
How dare you? Laissez-moi! Laissez-moi!
That is for the captain to decide.
He speaks English.
Je tabac. Qu'avec mes sons, ni transit à l'anode, capitaine. François dit, Léojean, rien dire. Au Comte.
Heel just. Tregarek, Pierre. C'est honorable Martyrs, great.
Ben ons doe het, capitaine.
À quoi sert cette débâcle?
Perhaps you would prefer to speak English.
I think, sir, I could express myself perfectly well in educated French, though not in that degenerate dialect your men seem to prefer.
Permit me to correct you, madam. That degenerate dialect is the Breton language. And as I am a Breton myself, I would be obliged if you would refer to it with less condescension. Now then, it seems you have been spying on my ship.
On the contrary, you have been trespassing on my land.
Well, forgive me. Oh, I did not realize the lady of Chesterton House had called upon me. Oh, my very humble apologies.
I suppose it was by your orders I was seized and brought here.
Naturally, I need to know who comes to the creek simply to ensure my own safety. As a rule, no one does. You are not hurt, are you?
No.
Then what are you complaining about?
Do you know who I am?
You've just told me. I must admit, though, of course, I knew your name and title already. And also that you drink in the taverns with your husband's friends. Oh, yes, you have quite a reputation.
No.
Oh, is my information then not correct?
No, I meant not anymore. All that is over and done with.
Until you are tired of playing at the country life and the pleasures of the town lure you back again.
Why the devil should I put up with this?
Because you are my prisoner, and prisoners have to be interrogated. But allow me to introduce myself. Jean-Benoit Aubery at your service.
Otherwise, the French pirate who terrorizes the surrounding countryside.
Oh, you flatter me.
That was not my intention. What are you doing here? Why do you come to this part of the river?
I come here to do nothing. The creek is my refuge. Here I relax in idleness until I find the strength of mind to tear myself away again. And I love to draw. Birds, the curlews, the oyster catchers.
One day you'll be caught.
Perhaps.
It was you William met at the house last night.
You are very observant.
I just happened to be looking out of my window. I saw him running across the lawn to meet someone. Of course. And it was William who told you about me. Damnation, to think I almost trusted him.
Do you mind if I light a pipe? It is all very simple, really. I have no grudge against society. No bitter hatred of my fellow men. No, it just happens that piracy suits my particular bent of thought. The pleasure of making meticulous and lengthy plans and the spice of danger in their execution. It's all very absorbing, you know.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it must be. Yes, I can understand that. Good God, that smell.
Oh, the tobacco. I'll put it out.
No, I like it. As a matter of fact, I've smelt it before. In my bedroom. Do you also read the poems of Ronsard?
Ah, so that's where they went. How very careless of me. And of William not to have noticed.
What audacity. You installed William at Navron and had him send all the other servants away so that you could come and go as you please all the time we were in London.
No, not all the time. Only occasionally when it suited my plans. It can be damp in the creek in winter. The luxury of your bedroom is really too much to resist.
Oh, the very devil.
Forgive me, but I did consult your portrait on the wall. My lady, I said most respectfully, would you grant a weary Frenchman the comfort of your bed? And it seemed to me that from your portrait you bowed gracefully and gave your permission.
It was very irregular and dangerous.
Ah, perhaps that was part of it. Forgive me again, but while we have been talking, I've been making this drawing of you. Just a quick sketch.
It's very clever, but I don't think I like it.
Why not?
You've made me look older than I am. There's a curious frown and something petulant about the mouth.
Ah, true. But you see, you have what every artist desires. Your face reflects exactly what is going through your mind.
I did not realize that other people saw me like this. It's an expression I know well from my mirror, but I thought I could hide it. I feel ashamed, as though I had some sort of disfigurement.
No, not so much a disfigurement as a face masking two Donna Saint Colombe's. Which of them will you show at any one moment?
You certainly go straight to the heart of your subject.
I try to be thorough in everything I do.
Well then, what do you propose to do with me?
To let you go. What else?
According to Lord Godolphin, you might do almost anything. And how do you know that I won't go straight to him and tell him where he can find you?
Well, I could be mistaken, but somehow I don't think you will. Besides, if you will kindly sign on as a member of the ship's company, why, you could hardly betray your comrades. How could you?
Sign on as a... What a ridiculous idea.
And therefore to the Lady Donna Saint-Colomb, quite irresistible.
Give me your pen.
Yeah.
There. Am I the first woman to join your crew?
And the last.
Would you like to dine with me, Monsieur Aubrey? It would have to be late after all but William have gone to bed.
I thank you for the invitation, but for the sake of caution, I would rather you dine with me.
On board?
No. In the woods here by the creek. Have you ever eaten chicken roasted out of doors over a wood fire? Eaten it with your fingers?
No, never.
How does the idea appeal to you?
Very much.
Tomorrow night, then.
Tomorrow night.
Good.
The fact is, we believe the Frenchmen to have a hiding place along the coast. Somebody must know of this, and whoever it is, they're holding their tongues.
Quite scandalous. But have you not made quite a thorough search?
My dear Lady St. Column, we are forever combing the districts. But as you must have heard, the fellow is as slippery as an eel, like all Frenchmen. You have, I suppose, seen nothing of a suspicious nature around Navron?
Nothing whatever.
I have no wish to alarm you, but it is possible, you know, that the Frenchman has used Helford River in the past, and may do so again. I must admit that I am most concerned about you alone there at Navron.
That's very thoughtful of you. But I can, if necessary, bolt and bar my house. And with neighbours such as yourselves, I'm sure that no harm can come to me.
You are very flattering, ma'am. But I shall not be easy in my mind until I see that man hanging from the tallest tree in my park. By the way, I trust your coachman is reliable.
William? I trust him with my life. The fact of the matter is, William, these people are beginning to wake up. They're talking of banding together against a certain French gentleman, and they have their suspicions of the river. Do you think he's aware of the danger?
I think so, my lady.
And yet he continues to anchor in the creek. Does he always stay as long as this? It's been nearly a month.
No, my lady, 5 or 6 days is his usual visit.
What story did he tell at Navron?
That you will be staying to dine at his lordship's and would be late.
Where will you stable the horses?
And it's all arranged for. I've got friends at Week, my lady.
And where shall I change my gown?
I thought your ladyship would not be averse to changing behind a tree.
How very considerate of you, William. Have you chosen the tree?
I have gone so far as to mark one down, my lady. That wide one there, my lady, the oak. He is waiting for you.
We shall go downriver with the tide, William, and I will walk back to Navron from the creek.
Yes, my lady.
What are you smiling at?
I was not aware, my lady, that my features were in any way relaxed.
William, you are a liar. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my lady.
Would you like me to fix the worm on the hook for you?
No, no. I shall not be beaten.
Oh. Yes. It's fallen off altogether now. Why must women be so helpless at these things? What's the matter? Don't you want to fish any more?
Of course I do. I want my supper. But I was thinking about this afternoon at Lord Godolphin's. You should not stay here anymore. Godolphin says that the country people know you have a hiding place.
Well, very possibly.
And that someday, someone will betray you and the creek will be surrounded.
I'm quite prepared for that. Look, if you don't want to land that fish on your line, then give it to me.
But I do want to land it.
And haul in your line. Now, gently. Gently. Slowly now. No. Oh, don't snatch.
Oh, damnation.
Do it too quick.
Perhaps there'll be another one. When shall we build our fire?
When we have caught our supper. You're hungry?
Yes. What's that?
A nightjar. There, the fish is ready now.
Did you bring something to drink?
Of course. I do not forget that you are used to supping at the Swan.
What do you know of my suppers at the Swan?
That you dine cheek by jowl with the ladies of the town, and then go on the rampage like a boy of 15, returning home in the early hours of the morning.
So that's what you think of me?
I only think that perhaps we are driven by a similar spirit, you and I. Although I must own I don't hold up old ladies.
Oh, I hated myself after that. That was why I came down here. And now I hardly know myself.
The country air has had its effect.
Not just the country air. Learning that one can be daring and adventurous and not despise oneself afterwards.
Tomorrow I shall begin to plan again. Your friends Eustick and Godolphin shall have a run for their money. I shall see if I can bring them into the open.
What will you do?
I think I shall make another landing along the coast.
And risk being caught? And perhaps even being put to death?
Yes.
But why? In God's name, why? When all you need to do is sail back to France on the next tide.
Because I want the satisfaction of proving that my head is better than theirs.
But that's a ridiculous reason. It's nothing but sheer conceit.
No, I agree.
You'll be leading your men into something very dangerous. And La Muette may be sunk or captured when she could be lying peacefully in a harbour across the channel.
La Muette was not built to lie peacefully in a harbour. Yes, it's a pity you are not a boy. You could have come with me.
Couldn't a woman come with you?
No, you would be cold, uncomfortable, and probably to cap it all, you'd be seasick.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, even if you weren't all that, you'd beg me to put you ashore just when everything was beginning to work out all right.
How much will you wager that I am sick, cold, and uncomfortable and beg to be put ashore?
Well, what have we to offer one another?
I will wager my ruby earrings.
I'm flattered. And what will you demand of me should you win?
A lock from Godolphin's wig.
You shall have the wig itself. I shall have to sail with the wind and the tide. You realize that? It will mean leaving before dawn.
I shall be ready. And what is the plan?
You know Philip Rashleigh.
I've heard him spoken of.
He married the sister of Lord Godolphin, but that is by the way. Rashleigh is expecting a ship from the Indies. A fact which came to my ears too late, otherwise I should have taken steps to meet her. As it is, I presume the Mary Fortune to have arrived at Foy Harbour. My intention is to seize her, put a prize crew on board and have them sail her to France.
But supposing her men outnumber yours?
That is the sort of risk I am always taking. The essential thing is the element of surprise. My men are not idle, you know. They move about the countryside, those that speak English. And that is how I know how to lay my plan. What are you cold?
No.
Come below. You have remembered that you are Donner Saint-Colombe and not the cabin boy of La Muette, huh?
Yes.
That at this moment you are engaged in an act of piracy against your own countrymen. You see the shame it would bring to yourself, to your husband, your children, if you're caught.
Yes.
It's always unwise to set forth upon an adventure with a cold heart and an empty stomach, unless, of course, one is used to it. Drink this.
Wouldn't you?
No, I shall drink when we return. And, here, eat some of this cold meat and cheese. Only be quick, for time is running short.
Thank you.
Here. Look at this chart. This is Foy Haven. The main anchorage is here opposite the town. Rashleigh's vessel will be about here. Where ships always lie moored to a buoy at the entrance to this creek. I'm leaving some of the crew aboard La Muette. You can stay with them if you wish.
No, up on the deck just now I would have said yes, but not now, not anymore.
Very well. Now, you'll see from this map that there's a fort at the entrance to the haven which is manned. In spite of the dark night, it would be unwise to attempt the passage by boat. I cannot guarantee that every man in the fort will have his eyes shut for my benefit, so there is nothing for it but to go over land. Now, we are lying here, about a mile or so to the east, and I propose going ashore here, up on this beach. There's a rough path up the cliffs. Then we strike inshore, come to a creek, at the entrance to which, as I've already said, lies Rashleigh's vessel. Can you climb cliffs?
Oh, I could climb better if you'd lend me a pair of breeches.
That is what I thought. Now, here's a pair belonging to Pierre Blanc. He keeps them for saints' days and confessions, so they should be clean enough. There's a shirt, too, and stockings and shoes.
Shall I cut off my hair?
Perhaps you would look more like a cabin boy, but I would rather risk capture than have you do it. Yeah, use this sash to tie up your hair. Huh? Come up on deck when you're ready, and don't be too long.
Is this the creek?
Be quiet a moment.
What is it? What's the matter?
The weather has played us false. The wind is back to the southwest. But you must go back with Pierre to La Mouette.
But why?
Because the men I left on board will be making ready to beat out of the bay. Now you and Pierre will just have time to row back before they get sail on.
It's going to be difficult getting Rashleigh's ship away now that the wind has changed. And you want me to go back in case there's troubles.
Yes.
Well, I'm not going.
There's no time to argue, and that is an order. You are to return to La Mouette.
Oh, damnation, can't you see why I want to stay?
That is precisely why I want you to go back.
Then which is it to be?
There is a way you could help me if you would.
Well, what is it?
Get Rashleigh on board his ship.
What?
Listen, when the wind was off the land, we could have sailed the Mary Fortune out of Foyhaven while everyone was still rubbing the sleep out of their eyes. Now we shall have to beat out, and Rashleigh will be safer on board his own ship than raising hell on shore.
But what do you want me to do?
Now go with Pierre Blanc and take the nearest boat you can along the creek. Then I want you to row across to Foy Down and call on Philip Rashleigh.
Yes, but which is his house?
The one right next to the church facing the quay.
And what do I tell him?
Anything so long as you get him aboard. Make up any story you like, only tell him that his presence is urgently required. But remember, keep in the shadow. You don't look much like a boy under the light. Will you do it?
Yes. And what will you be doing meanwhile?
Oh, we shall be taking a little swim out to the Mary Fortune. Oars have a nasty habit of creaking at the wrong moment.
What do you want? Don't you know it's close on midnight and everyone's abed?
Mr. Rashleigh's wanted, sir. I'm from the Mary Fortune, sir. The master's anxious to move her before the gale gets worse.
Who is it? Quiet, Ranger the Devil. Come inside, boy, can't you?
No, sir. I'm dripping wet, sir.
Who the devil is it then? Young Jim Thomas?
Don't slink off, young fellow. Can't you hear Mr. Rashleigh would talk to you?
Let me go, sir. I've got another message to deliver. My mother's ill and I have to run for a physician.
What's all this nonsense? Jim Thomas's mother has been in a grave these 10 years. Who are you, boy?
You must come, sir. The master wants you on board at once. The ship's in danger.
He's right about the gale. Hark at it. I told you should have motored up the river. Hey, you boy, come back.
Make haste, Mr. Rashleigh. Make haste. Your ship's in danger.
Boy, I say.
Let him go. Let's see if there's any truth in what he says.
Hold there! Watchman! Have you seen a lad run this way?
No, sir. But there's some of the mist out yonder. Looks as though your vessel's broken from the buoy.
My God, you're right.
Look, sir. They're getting sail on her. The master must be going to take her up the river.
The fellow's crazy. There's not a dozen men aboard. Watchman! Arouse some people! Quick, before he has her aground!
Right you are, Mr. Rashleigh, sir.
What in the name of the Almighty does Dan Thomas think he's doing? Ahoy there! Mary Fortune! Ahoy!
What are you there? Anything wrong?
Put your breeches on, damn you, and get your brother, too. The Mary Fortune is adrift out there, in the harbour.
Adrift? Oh, by God, we'll be right with you, sir.
You, Joe! Get me a boat, can't you? Put me aboard, one of you! Put me aboard!
Look, she's out, lass. The tide's taking her under the rocks. They must be mad aboard her, that drunk. Mr. Rashleigh, sir, they're in the boat to be had. Someone's cut them all adrift.
What's that?
Every last one, sir, cut adrift. There's nothing left.
By God, I knew it, Rashleigh! I knew it!
Swim, one of you! Swim and bring me a boat!
Aye, sir.
I'll thrash the fellow who played this trick, the dolphin, if once I lay my hands on him. I'll have him hanged!
I got you a boat, sir, but she's half full of water. Are you coming?
This very minute. The dolphin, are you with me?
To the death, if need be!
And one of you, run to the fort. Tell them to fire over her bows as she passes.
Yes, sir.
And Then hurry, damn you, or they'll be too late!
Fine work, madame. A real chaos you have caused.
Did Maxie go out to the ship?
And his friends.
She's turning towards the open sea.
Yes, the wind changed a couple of points to the west. They voila!
Oh! Someone's won the fort!
Do not worry about that. Look, they are turning to pick us up.
Quick, throw yourself down on the deck. They may fire again.
Where's Rashleigh?
About 10 feet away in a rowing boat and looking very indignant.
And Godolphin? Oh, don't forget our wager.
I won't. Pierre, take the wheel. I'll swing into the chains and make a collection.
Be careful. Godolphin has a musket.
There's a woman aboard. Look there.
Greetings to you, gentlemen, and a safe passage back to Foy.
You impudent scoundrel, you!
Get down, Ashley! I'm trying to get a shot at him!
I'm sorry to have to tell you I seem to be unharmed. But we would like something to remember you by. Oblige me for a moment by not moving your head, Lord Godolphin, just for an instant. I should hate to deprive you of an ear.
Oh! My wig! The devil's got my wig on his sword! I'll catch my death of cold! Ashley! Do something! My God, he'll hang for this night's work!
Are you awake yet?
Yes, I think so. What time is it?
You mean, what day is it? You have been snoring away there for a day and a half.
A day and a... I do not snore.
Oh, well, we won't argue about that.
Oh, now I remember. I've lost my earrings. I was sick.
That was quite a gale. I came down once to see how you were. You threw your pillow at me and damned me to hell.
I did not. I never saw a soul.
Oh, you would not remember. You were too far gone. But to answer your question, it is about 3 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. My Lord Godolphin will have missed his morning in church. That is, unless there is a good barber in Foy.
Oh?
Look, above your head.
His wig! Oh, his whole wig!
And upon this tray, I have a most succulent chicken. Can you eat a wing, do you think?
Oh, I should say so. I've never been so hungry in my life. It's delicious.
Wine.
Please. You realize, I suppose, we might both have been hanging from that tree in Godolphin's Park.
Oh, we undoubtedly should, but for that slant of wind from the west.
Oh, I've forgotten you were aboard the Mary Fortune. Where's Lamoette?
A couple of miles away, becalmed like us.
Do you always have the devil's own luck?
Always.
I'm glad I did it. But I'm glad it's over, too. I couldn't go through it again. It was foolish.
You didn't do too badly for a cabin boy.
How long shall we stay in the Mary Fortune?
Oh, until there is enough wind to sail her across to Brittany. Then we shall return in Lamoette.
I wonder how the children are. I asked William to give James a second helping of strawberries, if he should desire them very much. But afterwards, in the pantry when Prue wasn't looking. I wonder if he remembered.
I'm sure you can have every confidence in William.
We might swim when it's cooler.
Yes, we might. Have you finished? Give me the tray.
I cannot get up until my clothes are dry.
Oh, no.
Will they be very long out there in the sun?
At least another 3 hours, I should say.
Oh, perhaps you could lower a boat and send Pierre Blanc to Lamoette for my proper clothes.
Oh, Pierre, he is asleep by now. They're all asleep. Don't you know the Frenchmen like to be idle between 1 and 5 in the afternoon?
No. It must be a custom peculiar to your countrymen.
Ah.
But in the meanwhile, what are we going to do until my clothes are dry?
Well, in France, they would tell you there is only one thing we could do. But perhaps that also is a custom peculiar to my countrymen.
If we wished, this could be forever.
No. Donna Saint Colombe is not Donna the cabin boy. She has a life in another world, remember?
No. Always this. The fire, the supper we've cooked, and your hand against my heart.
But women, like birds, must make their nests, build their home and have their babies.
What if I sailed with you now and never returned to Navron?
Oh, regrets, perhaps, and disillusion.
Never. Not with you.
Oh, you're very complimentary, but still the building of nests, the rearing of broods, still the instinct would be there. I should have to sail alone again once more.
Yes. Yes, I suppose you're right. There's no escape for a woman. Do you know what day it is?
Midsummer Day. The longest in the year.
So tonight we should sleep here, in the woods by the creek. Because for us it will never happen again like this.
It is why I brought the blankets. And the pillow for your head.
Yes. You really are thorough in your planning. Tomorrow, very early, I shall go to Navron and call William before the household is astir. If all is well with the children and there's no need for me to stay, then I will come back here again to the creek.
And then?
That is for you to say. It's unwise to plan. Planning so often goes astray.
My plans don't.
But this is not an act of piracy.
Sir Harry has come, my lady.
Oh, no.
And Lord Rockingham is with him. They arrived about 8.
Why have they come?
I gather that Sir Harry is becoming restless in London without you, and a word from Lord Rockingham decided him. It seems his lordship met a relative of Lord Godolphin's at Whitehall, who told him that Sir Harry's presence here was urgently required.
Yes, that would be Rockingham. But what did you tell Sir Harry? How did you keep him from my room?
I told him that you had been in bed for several days with a high fever, and the slightest disturbance would be extremely prejudicial to your recovery, as you were just gaining a measure of sleep.
And he believed you?
Oh, he swore a trifle at first and cursed me for not having sent for him, but I explained that it was your ladyship's strict orders that he was not to be told.
And supposing I had not returned?
Oh, no doubt I would have arrived at some decision, my lady, although the problem was a little hard.
And my Lord Rockingham, what did he say to all this?
He said very little, my lady. He appeared disappointed that you were not able to receive them, and it seemed to interest him that no one was looking after you but myself. I observed that his lordship looked upon me with curiosity, my lady.
He would, William. Lord Rockingham has that sort of mind.
Yes, my lady.
Oh, it's strange. I had thought to breakfast with your master in the creek, and swim and fish and cook our supper again as we did last night. And now all that is finished and done with.
But not for long, my lady. You will be together again soon.
Thank you, William. You're very understanding.
My lady.
Now I shall go to my room and get into bed. And later you shall call me with my breakfast. And when I'm sufficiently prepared for the ordeal, I will see Harry and find out how long he's going to stay. Oh, and somehow, in some way, word must be sent to your master in the creek.
Leave that to me, my lady.
Get down, you little devils. You Duchess, can't you see your mistress is ill? Oh, come here, will you little rascals?
I do declare, Harry, you make almost more ado than the dogs themselves.
How are you? Are you better? How did you get this confounded fever? Have you a kiss for me? You don't look very ill. And here I was, expecting to find you at death's door itself, from what that fellow told me. Well, what sort of servant is he, anyway? I'll dismiss him if you don't like him.
William is a treasure.
Ah, well, so long as he pleases you, that's all that matters. Oh, what's the matter, old things? Bored, are you? Here, fetch the mistress's slipper. Go on, go fetch. Oh, well done, Duke. Well done, Duchess. Come in. And again.
Harry, no! I cannot bear that scuffling and yapping. Please keep them under control or else send them out of the room.
Sorry, my love. Of course, you've been ill, haven't you? You should never have left London. London suits you. It's been damn dull without you. Not a play worth seeing? And I nearly lost a fortune at piquet the other night. Well, the king has a new mistress. Haven't seen her yet. Rockingham's here, you know. God damn it, he said to me, let's go down to Navron and see what Donna's up to. And here you are, a confounded invalid in bed.
I'm much better, Harry. It was only a passing thing.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. You have a tan on you, haven't you? Well, you're as dark as a gypsy.
The illness must have made me yellow.
I've bought a new horse, by the way. Chestnut. Devil of a temper, but she covers the ground all right. So, the country's infested with pirates, is it? And robbery and rape and violence are abroad.
Where did you hear that?
Well, Rockingham brought back a story in town one day. I met a cousin of George Godolphin's. How is Godolphin?
A little out of temper when I last saw him.
So I should think. He sent me a letter a while back, which I forgot to answer. And now his brother-in-law has lost a ship. Do you know Philip Brashley?
No.
Oh, well, you'll meet him soon. I invited him over here. We met him in Helston yesterday with a fellow called Eustick. Oh, they were in a devil of a temper. Seems this infernal Frenchman sailed the vessel straight out of Foy Harbour, right under their noses. Oh, God knows what she's worth. She was just home from the Indies.
Why did you invite Philip Brashley here?
Well, it was Rockingham's idea, really. Well, he's quite right. I am an authority in this part of the world, so we'll hold a meeting, I thought, and set a trap for this Frenchman. And when we've caught him, we'll string him up somewhere and give you a laugh.
So, you think you will succeed where others have failed?
Oh, Rockingham will think of something. I know I'm no damned use. Haven't got a brain in my head, thank God. Here, Donna, when are you going to get up?
When you've left the room.
I don't get much fun out of my wife, do I, J.K.? Hey, come on, fetch a slipper. Where is it, boy? Come on, go fetch. Where is it?
So, you've had a fever, Donna. At all events, it was a most becoming fever.
That's what I say, Rock. I told her so upstairs. Tan on her like a gypsy. Come along, Henrietta. Come along, James. Let's play hide-and-seek among the flower beds. Come along.
You don't appear very delighted to see me.
Why should I?
I suppose I did something to offend you after that bit of fun in Hampton Court.
No, Rockingham, you did nothing.
What have you been doing with yourself down here?
I've been very happy. When I left London, I told Harry I wanted to be left alone. I'm very angry with you for breaking my peace.
Ah, but we have not come entirely on pleasure. We propose catching the pirate who seems to be giving you all so much trouble.
And how do you intend doing that?
Oh, well, we shall see. Harry is quite excited at the idea. He's been getting bored with nothing to do.
How long will you stay?
Until we've caught the Frenchman.
He's gone back to France.
What makes you so sure?
Well, if he's just taken Rashleigh's vessel, he must have.
Ah, yes, but Thomas Eustick says that a fishing boat reported seeing a vessel in the early hours of yesterday morning making for the English coast.
Some merchantman returning from abroad.
And the fisherman thought not. I suppose there are many creeks and inlets round your coast here?
No doubt. Harry could tell you better than I.
And the country hereabouts is sparsely inhabited. Navron is the only big house in the district, I understand.
What of it?
If I were a pirate, and if I knew Navron was without masculine protection, and that the lady of the house was as beautiful as you, Donna...
Yes, Rockingham.
Knowing all these things, if I were a pirate, I should be most tempted to return to the district again and again.
But you're not a pirate, Rockingham. You're only a grossly spoiled, overdressed, exceedingly decadent member of the aristocracy, with a too great fondness for women and alcohol. So shall we drop the subject? I'm becoming rather bored.
There was a time when you were not bored either by me or my conversation. Do you remember a certain evening at Vauxhall?
I remember many evenings at Vauxhall. And one in particular, when you had the audacity to kiss me, and I was too idle to protest. I disliked you ever afterwards, and myself even more so.
What a delightful speech. The Cornish air has made you almost venomous. Or possibly it is a result of the fever.
Possibly.
Were you as churlish as this to the manservant who attended you?
You'd better ask him.
If I were Harry, I should ask him many questions, and all of an exceedingly personal nature.
What's this? What's this? Oh, God damn it, it's hot. Will you
discussing, both of you?
We were discussing a manservant. So strange that Donna would permit no one else to attend her.
Quiet, Duke. Quiet, Duchess. Yes, damn strange now you mention it. I wouldn't trust him too far, Donna. What do you see in the fella?
He's the only servant in the house with any degree of intelligence, and I determined I should be nursed by him and no one else.
Extremely pleasant for the manservant.
Yes, hang it. The fellow might have taken infernal liberties, Donna. I've a mind to dismiss him.
You will do no such thing. William shall remain in my service for as long as it pleases me.
Oh, all right. No need to be so tricky about it. Oh, good God, man. Oh, would you have to go creeping about like that? What do you want?
A letter from Lord Godolphin, Sir Harry. His man has just brought it and waits for an answer.
Oh. What's old George want, I wonder? I say, Rock, the hounds are gathering. We shall have some fun out of this. He and Rashley and Eustick want half a dozen others to come and join us for supper tonight, because they have a plan to catch the froggy at last.
What answer will you give?
Well, that they can come, of course. Well, you need a bit of company to stop you getting so edgy. You, William, tell my Lord Godolphin's man that her ladyship and I will be delighted to receive him and the other gentlemen for supper this evening.
Yes, my lord.
Where are you going, Donna?
With a dozen for supper tonight, I have things to see to. Do you think this place runs itself entirely without direction from its mistress?
Damn me if I'll ever understand Donna, Rock, old friend. Always so damn tricky, you know.
I thought the manservant looked as though he might be sickening for a fever himself.
Yeah? Oh, can't say I noticed. Hey, I say, look at this, Rock. Now, Duchess has another patch of eczema here. That damn pomade I'm trying is no use at all.
I was taking a look at your chestnut in the stables this morning.
Yes? Beauty, isn't she?
Fell into conversation with the groom. The subject of the excellent William cropped up. You noticed what an unusual accent he has? Quite a foreign intonation.
Yes, I suppose he has. But that's the Cornish way of speech, isn't it?
According to the groom, he's not a Cornishman at all.
William, what's the matter? They can't do anything, can they, those men? Well, La Muette will have sailed.
No, my lady, she will not have sailed.
What? But why not?
She's been pierced by a rock below the water line. I went down to the creek to explain why you had not returned this morning, and I found the ship had grounded with the morning tide. They're working on her now, but she won't be fit to sail for 24 hours.
But is there nothing we can do?
Nothing, my lady, except hope and pray.
I know where William is. Why did they look for him?
They have looked. The fella has simply disappeared. And here we are with George Godolphin and the rest coming to supper and no wine. I tell you, Donna, I won't stand for it. I shall sack him, you know.
He will come back. There's plenty of time.
Oh, confounded impudence! Look here, Donna. Am I going to be allowed in here tonight?
I thought you were going to be employed in catching pirates.
Oh, that'll all be over by midnight or soon after. Godolphin and Eustick are pretty confident he's hiding on the river somewhere, and there are men posted on either side of it from here to the headland. He won't get away this time.
And what part do you propose to play in this valiant escapade?
Oh, I should be looker-on and come in at the kill. But you haven't answered my question.
It hardly arises, knowing what state you're usually in after midnight. My bed or under the dining room table's all one to you.
That's only because you're so damned hard on me.
Shut the door, Harry. I want to sleep.
Sleep be damned! You're always wanting to sleep. It's been your answer to me under every circumstance for God knows how long.
Oh, God. What's happening down there? Who's that? Who's there?
It is I, William, my lady.
William. God, what's happened? Come in before someone sees you.
I waited until I was sure Sir Harry had gone downstairs before I ventured to knock.
How did this happen?
Don't touch me, my lady. You'll soil your gown. Coming back through the woods, I was seen by one of Lord Godolphin's men, and he challenged me. I managed to evade him, but received this scratch on the arm. Unfortunate in view of my master's plan.
Lie down on the bed.
Oh, my lady,
Do as I say. I have water and linen here. Those wounds need attention.
My lady, you should not do this for me.
Lie still and rest.
At least I saw him and told him that Lord Godolphin and the others were supping here tonight and had plans to catch him.
What did he say?
He said, "Tell your mistress I am in no way disturbed and that La Mouette has need of a cabin boy."
What would you do, George, with a servant who takes the night off when his master has guests for supper?
Dismiss him! What else?
Thrash him into the bargain.
That's all very well, Eustace, but the blasted fella is a pet of Donna's. You know, when she was here...
I've been meaning to ask you, Donna, how you enjoyed your walk this afternoon. Did you find it wet in the woods after that shower?
Your interest in my movements verges on the impertinent, Rockingham. Mr. Ashley, more wine?
Yes, thank you. Forgive me for staring at you so closely, Lady St. Column, but I could swear I have seen you before. Yet I cannot for the life of me recollect the time or the place.
It must have been when I came here as a bride, 6 years ago.
No, it's an inflection in your voice, I believe. And I've heard it not so long ago. Why not?
But Donna has that effect on every man. You will find, my dear Rashleigh, that it will keep you awake at night.
Were you ever in Foy, Lady St. Column?
Never, to my certain knowledge.
You've heard, I suppose, how I was robbed there?
Yes, indeed. So very distressing for you. And you have had no news of your ship since?
Never a word. She's snug in a French port now, and no legal means of extracting her. That's what comes of having a king who speaks better French than he does English. However, I hope to settle accounts tonight, once and for all.
And you, my Lord Godolphin, were you also involved in the loss of Mr. Rashleigh's ship?
I was, madam.
Oh, but I trust you received no hurt.
The rascals were too glad to show us their heels, like every Frenchman, rather than face up to an honest fight.
And was their leader really the desperate man you've led me to believe?
20 times worse, madam. The most bloodthirsty, evil-looking rogue I've ever clapped eyes upon.
You had a woman aboard the Merry Fortune? Yeah, I saw her as plain as I see you now. A bold-faced baggage, if ever there was one. Some harlot from the French docks, no doubt.
And there was a boy who came knocking on Philip's door, had a womanish cut about him. That was most unpleasing. Well, take me oath he had a hand in it.
Gentlemen, we have wasted time enough. Have you all forgotten we've met tonight on very desperate business?
Yes.
Quite right, Eustace.
Do you wish me to go, gentlemen?
Oh, nonsense. Let my wife stay at her own table, damn it.
Harry, the time for jesting is over. We could talk more freely if you weren't here, madam.
But of course, I would not dream of hindering you in any way.
Who the devil's that? Someone 2.5 hours late for supper? Go and open the door, someone! Oh, where the deuce are all the servants?
Harry, why do you tolerate this laziness?
Well, Thomas, one of you, what are you doing?
Oh, there you all asleep in the kitchen? Someone has blown out the candles. It's as black as pitch in the passage.
Did you tell your servants to go to bed, Harry?
To bed? No. You're sure they're not in the kitchen, Rock? Give them another call, there's a good chap.
I tell you, there's not a light anywhere.
Damnation, then I will see who it is, since no one else will.
It must be one of our people come to report. One of the men we posted in the wood.
Of course, yes.
Who asked for Navron House?
You've been well, Marie, at your service, gentlemen. Please don't move, you stick out the rest of you. Stay where you are. I have men on the staircase behind you. You will observe, while another not to be underestimated because of his slight incapacity, has his cutlass at the throat of my Lord Rockingham in the passageway to the kitchen.
What were all those men doing in the woods to let you get this far without so much as raising the alarm?
Well, I have often noticed that the Cornish man is fond of his sleep, and a little carefulness in our part secured the rest for us. Pray be seated, gentlemen. I will not keep you long. Sorry. As for her ladyship, she may please herself, but first, she must give me the rubies she wears in her ears. I have a wager about them with my cabin boy. Thank you. Lord Godolphin, I believe. Last time we met, I relieved you of your wig. This time, perhaps I might take something a little more substantial. That ribbon and star at your breast, I think. Your sword also is something I cannot leave upon your person. Well, Mr. Rashleigh, good evening, sir. You are looking a trifle less warm than when I saw you last.
I must thank you for the gift of the Merry Fortune, a splendid vessel, though I hardly think you will recognize her now. Your sword, sir, if you please. And what is this you have in your pockets?
You'll pay for this, God damn you!
Possibly, but at the moment it is you who are paying. Sir Harry, observe that while I take a glass of your wine, I'm sure you would wish me to help myself. Observe that my men still have you all covered and are also relieving some among you of a few superfluous items. Oh. Yes, you have a fair cellar, Sir Harry. But I would advise you to keep this wine a year or two longer. It is a wine that will improve.
Death and damnation of all...
That is a very fine ring you are wearing, sir. Not a single flaw, which is very rare in emerald. However, I will not take it. I've robbed you enough.
What? What the devil did a fellow mean?
Now, gentlemen, I have one last request to make. It is perhaps a little indelicate, but under the circumstances, very necessary. You see, I wish to return to my ship and to have you raise the alarm and give chase would somewhat prejudice my plans. In short, I must ask you, please, to take off your breeches and to hand them over to my men. Likewise, your stockings and your shoes. I do regret the necessity, but I'm sure you appreciate the finesse of the arrangement.
By heaven, no! Have you not made game of us enough?
No, I'm sorry, but it is a matter of necessity. Take comfort from the fact that the night is warm, huh?
Lady Saint-Colombe, perhaps you would be good enough to go into the salon. These gentlemen here will not care to undress themselves before you in public, no matter how much they may wish to do so in private.
Oh, go on, Donna. Do as the fellow says, unless you want to see us all murdered before your eyes.
Very sensibly spoken, Sir Harry. I will give you 5 minutes, but no more. Pierre Blanc, Jules, Luc, Raoul, keep a close watch upon these gentlemen. And while they are disrobing, her ladyship and I will discuss the affairs of the day.
Why are you so reckless? Don't you know the woods are thick with Godolphin's men?
Yes, but as in all my undertakings, the most hazardous performance is usually the most successful. Besides, I had not kissed you for nearly 24 hours.
What did you think when I did not come for breakfast?
There was little time to think. Pierre Blanc woke me just after sunrise to tell me La Mouette was aground and taking in water. And later on, William came down with the news that your husband was back. Then, of course, when he came the second time to tell me of your party here, I decided what to do. We'd already noticed some clumsy fools hanging about the woods and hills, but they had not found the creek. Oh, La Mouette will sail within 2 hours if all goes well. The patch on her side is rough, but it must hold until she reaches the French coast. I shall have to take William, I'm afraid. With that cut on his arm, he'd soon be recognized, and Eustace would have him hanged without scruple. Yes?
The gentlemen have done as you wish, monsieur.
Tell Pierre Blanc to tie their hands behind their backs, escort them to the bedrooms, and lock them in, huh?
Very good, monsieur.
And William, how is your arm?
Trifling painful, monsieur, but not seriously so.
That is good, because I want you to take her ladyship by carriage to that spit of sand 3 miles this side of Coverac. And there await further orders.
I understand, monsieur. Now we'll go and assist the Pierre Blanc.
What are you going to do?
This morning when I was working on the ship, I realized that our make-believe was over. La Mouette must sail other waters and find different hiding places. But although she will be free and her crew will be free, our master will remain captive. For I am bound to you, Donna, even as you are bound to me.
But it's too late. There's nothing we can do. We agreed that last night.
Yes. Last night, when we had no cares and we were together in the morning, was hours away. When a man holds the present in his arms, he can afford not to think about the future. And when the morning came and you were not by my side, I knew that for me to escape was impossible. I had become like a prisoner in chains, and the dungeon was deep.
So what is the answer?
I do not know. But one thing is clear. You are the wife of an English baronet and the mother of 2 children. And I am a Frenchman, an outlaw, and an enemy of your country. If there is an answer, Donna, you must make it, not me. That is why I have asked William to take you to the cove. If we all get back to the ship safely and leave with the tide, we shall be off Coverac by sunrise. I will be put off in a boat to have your answer.
And if there is no sign of us by daylight, you will know that something has gone wrong.
Restons, Captain. Pendez mon quick.
Ah, mais je told you to... Oh, I was forgetting. Here. Here are your jewels. And now, au revoir.
Au revoir. William, I must see if William's arm needs bathing. He must be upstairs in his room. Rockingham.
Did I startle you? I beg your pardon.
What are you doing with that knife? And there's blood on your shirt. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. I refused to surrender my breeches to a Frenchman without so much as a struggle. Better sit down. A glass of wine, perhaps.
No, thank you.
I see your jewels have been returned to you. I was wondering what you had to surrender in their place.
You've become very serious, Rockingham. I should have thought this evening's jest would have amused you well.
You're right. It bears a curious likeness to the pranks we used to play at Hampton Court. Yes, it amused me much. But that Donna St. Column should look upon the leader of the jesters in the way that she did, no, that I did not find amusing.
And what business is it of yours how I look upon him or any man?
It is my business, because in a flash I understood much that had puzzled me since my arrival here. The friendliness between you and that servant, a spy of the Frenchman's, of course. Those walks of yours, those wanderings in the woods, and above all that look in the eye, that elusive look that I had never seen before. Elusive to me, to Harry, to all but one man, and that man I've seen tonight. Do you deny it?
I deny nothing.
You know that you could be imprisoned for this, and possibly hanged, should the truth come out. Not a very pleasant ending for Donna St. Column. You've never been inside a jail, have you?
If you're trying to frighten me, you're not succeeding.
I thought it only wise to remind you of what might happen.
And all this because my Lord Rockingham fancies I smiled upon a pirate when he asked for my jewels. Tell that to Godolphin, or Rashleigh, or Eustace, or Harry even. See what they'd say. They'd say we're mad. And must you do that with that knife? It jars on my nerves.
I beg your pardon. But suppose your Frenchman were caught and brought before you, and we played with him a little, as we played with prisoners some 100 years ago, Donna. I rather believe you would give yourself away.
It pleases you to be so dramatic, but the days of the thumbscrew and the rack are over.
But our pirates are hanged, drawn, and quartered, and their accomplices suffer the same fate.
Very well. Do what you wish. Go upstairs and unbind the guests. Fetch horses and soldiers and weapons, and then, when you've caught your pirate, you may hang us both on the same tree.
Yes, you would suffer that and be glad. Because you have had at last the thing you wanted all your life, is not that true?
Yes, it's true.
And it might have been me.
Never. That I swear, never in this world.
If you had not left London, if you had not come down here to Navron, it would have been me. Even though it were from boredom or idleness or indifference, or even from disgust, it would have been me.
No, Rockingham. Never. What is it?
I believe that I'm going to kill you.
No!
You bitch! I'm going to strangle the life out of you with my own hands, and I'm going to enjoy doing it, do you hear?
Donna, what have you done?
Stop it, damn you! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Are you all right, my sweet? Donna, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Harry. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, my love, after last night, just a bit anxious for you, you know, after all you've been through.
All I've been through?
Oh, that damned Frenchman bursting in like that. And then Rockingham.
The Frenchman? Harry, what time is it? How long has the sun been up?
The sun? Why, it's nearly noon. But that doesn't matter.
Noon?
Yes, but what of that? You're going to rest, aren't you? It's all you need do. Just rest and forget about it.
What are you talking about, Harry?
Oh, why, you must have some recollection. That servant. I knew you should never have trusted him so far. And then the ringleader molesting you. And the fight.
The fight?
Yes, between the pirate and Rockingham. I'm afraid I've got very bad news, Donna. But you must know sooner or later. Poor Rock, the best friend I ever had, is dead. Killed by that damn scoundrel, stabbed through the heart. But he died to save you, my love. You must never forget that. He died to save you.
Will you explain to me, Harry, but very carefully, just what it is you're trying to tell me?
Well, you know the Frenchman made us all go upstairs with his men so that we shouldn't follow him back to his ship. Well, Rockingham was with that damn servant of yours, William. But he must have outwitted him from the first. There were signs of a struggle in Rock's room, and a trail of blood leading along the passage, and then he stopped, suddenly, and we found no trace of the fellow. William, I mean. But then the Frenchman must have come back, and Rock threw himself on him, and in the fight that followed, for your safety, Donna, you must always remember that. He lost his life. And we found you in a dead faint downstairs in the hall, and Rock's body nearby.
And what happened after that?
Ah, well, it was Rockingham's plan from the first. He told Godolphin and Eustace to post their men on the beaches and have boats in readiness, so that if there was a ship hiding up the river, they'd get her as soon as she came down on the tide. Well, they didn't get the ship, but they caught that damn Frenchie.
The leader? You caught their leader?
Oh, yes. Don't worry about that, my pet. We've caught him, all right. Do you know, he was standing on the beach fighting two of our people at once, while his ship got away. And laughing, damn it. He was laughing and shouting over his shoulder to his people as they swam for their ship. Would you believe it?
And what will happen to him now?
George Godolphin's got him under guard, and they're for moving him up to Exeter or Bristol when an escort comes down for him in a day or two.
And what then?
Why, they'll hang him, of course. Unless the rest of us string him up Saturday midday, as we've a mind to, as a treat to the people.
But would that be within the law?
Well, not strictly. But I don't think His Majesty would trouble us for a reason. But that's enough of that. Look here, Donna. I've been thinking. It was all my fault what happened last night.
No.
Don't protest, my sweet. I ought to have stopped things somehow. If I hadn't drunk so much, it wouldn't have happened. Look here. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. I'm going to give up drinking, and I'll never touch a card again either, I swear it. And we'll go and live in Hampshire, near your father's old place. And I'll be the perfect country gentleman at last. Now, what do you say to that, eh?
Yes, Harry. We'll go and live in Hampshire. Only leave me now. I want to rest.
Of course, my pet. But you'll see. Things will be different in future. I promise.
My lady, it's Prue. May I come in?
What is it? Yes, come in. Is it the children?
No, my lady. There's nothing the matter with the children.
Why, Prue, you've been crying. What's wrong?
It's about William, my lady. I've done something very wicked.
William? What about William?
Well, my lady, he's always been very good to me and most attentive to me and the children when you were ill. I never thought he had anything to do with these terrible pirates, my lady. But last night, I hadn't the heart to give him up. I know it was very wrong of me, my lady, but I just couldn't do it. I found him lying in the passage with a cut on his arm and another on his head and faint with loss of blood, my lady, and I...
Tell me what you did, Prue. I shall not be cross with you, I promise you.
Well, my lady, I know I shouldn't have, but I hid him in the nursery and bathed his wounds, And after breakfast, when all the gentlemen were away searching after pirates, I let him out by the back way. Will they hang me, my lady?
You can have my word they won't, Prue. Do you know where he is now?
Well, he said he had friends at Greek who would shelter him, and that he would be there if you wished to send word to him, my lady.
Thank you, Prue. You did the right thing, and no one will ever know about it except you and me. Now, don't worry about it any more.
No, my lady. Thank you, my lady.
Oh, dear judges. Come on, fetch it, boy. There you go. There you are. And we're all going to go and live in Hampshire. And Mistress is going to love me again. And I'm going to teach young James to ride and hawk.
Harry, I want a word with you.
Dominic, good Lord. Ought you to be up? You look confounded pale, you know.
I'm quite all right, Harry. Harry, you mentioned Hampshire.
Yes. Oh, Donna, you haven't changed your mind?
No, on the contrary. I want to go there at once. Or rather, I want you to go and take Prue and the children at once. I'll follow you tomorrow.
At once? But we can't. Well, there's this Frenchman to hang. George Godolphin would think it very odd if I just dashed off without waiting to see that devil strung up. And poor Rock to be buried.
I will make your excuses to Lord Godolphin.
Oh, but why? I imagine we could all go down together. Oh, besides, if I take the carriage for the children and ride myself, well, how will you travel tomorrow?
I shall hire a post-chaise from Helston and join you at Oakhampton tomorrow evening. You can order it for me as you pass through. What could be simpler?
Oh, my lady. Forgive me for keeping you waiting, but you will understand the need for caution. Huh? Please, come in.
Thank you, William. Are you badly hurt?
Oh, no. Mending rapidly, my lady, thanks to Prue.
Yes, and thanks to Grace, is it? For sheltering you.
Quite so, my lady. My lady, what news?
La Muette got away with all of her crew, but your master was captured.
Then he will be thinking of a way to escape. You may depend upon that.
Yes, but without our help, I fear he will find it impossible. He's held prisoner by Lord Godolphin at the manor.
Closely guarded?
No, just a jailer and a lad, scarcely more than a boy. Godolphin doesn't see the need for closer measures.
Well, that is where he is in error, my lady. There's always been a plan for this eventuality. Pierre Blanc will have taken command, and La Muette will be waiting just beyond the horizon.
And, William, I think I see a way of helping him. I visited Godolphin this afternoon and persuaded him to let me see this notorious pirate. I tried to pass him this pistol, but it was quite impossible. Either Godolphin or the jailer were present the whole time.
It is probably as well you did not, my lady. If it had been discovered, he would have been guarded all more securely. Those two we could manage, especially if we could think of a way to gain admittance without arousing suspicion.
Exactly. Now, while I was at the manor, I discovered two things. The jailer likes his ale, and Lady Godolphin is in labour. In fact, the child is expected tonight.
Indeed? Well, that is very interesting, but I don't see how...
Ladies in labour generally need a little help, William. Listen to my plan. For a short time, Lord Godolphin left me for a word with the physician, and while he was away, I arranged with the jailer that tonight a Dr. Williams, who is an excellent judge of ale, you understand, that this Dr. Williams would drink the health of the new baby with the condemned man and his jailer.
Forgive me, my lady, but how does that help my master to escape?
Because, my dear William, you will be the physician.
You look cool one, and no mistake. For a man that's to hang in the morning, sitting there drawing those seabirds as though you had another 40 years to follow you.
Ah, well, my friend, I have always been of a philosophical turn of mind. At least I know the hour and manner of my departing, and I also know that it will be quick. Who knows what sort of death is in store for another man? Yourself first.
Hey, steady on. I'm not a philosopher like you. That's something I'd rather not think about. A good mug of ale was on my mind just at present.
Oh, yes. With the physician, huh?
Oh, very.
I too look forward to that with some anticipation.
It's very considerate of her ladyship to have thought of it. I don't know that Lord Godolphin would approve, but then he's not likely to hear of it, is he?
Is that your Smith with him there? And make Dr. Williams from Helston have a word with him?
Shall I go, Father?
no, I'll do it. Aye, Dr. Williams, that you, mate. If you don't mind waiting just a minute till I come down. Come inside, sir. You're very welcome. And we have enough ale here to christen the baby into the bargain. Was it a boy?
It was indeed a fine boy, and the image of his lordship.
Well, I've fathered 14, and I may say I know the business as well as you. What did he weigh?
The weight. Now let me see. Round about 4 pounds, I should say, though I cannot recollect the exact figure.
You call that a fine boy? Why, curse me, the child'll never live.
Did I say 4? I meant 14. Indeed, now I come to think of it, it was somewhere around 15 or 16. Yes?
God save you, sir, but that's something of the odds. To her ladyship you must look to. Is she well?
Very well. And when I left her, she was discussing with his lordship what name she would bestow upon the child.
Then she's a pluckier woman than I'd ever give her credit for. It seems to me you deserve 3 measures after that. To bring a child of 16 pound in the world's hard evening's work, and no mistake. You're very good health, sir.
And yours.
And the son and heir, 16 pound. Here, lad, here, take yours and drink up. This is one of mine, sir. Tom.
Your health, Tom.
And yours, sir. Have you come to see the Frenchie that's to swing in the morning?
Oh, thank you, Tom. You remind me of what I was forgetting. He's sitting up there, cool as a cucumber, Doctor. And he said if you was to turn up before midnight, he'd be pleased to drink a mug with you himself.
Why, I should be glad to.
Then come along with me, sir, if you'd be so kind. Tom, you stay here. And mind you, don't touch more than that 1 mug you've got, see?
Yes, Father.
Come along, sir. I'll bring the stuff on this tray.
Yes, thank you.
Here, who are you barging in without knocking? Don't you know we got a desperate pirate locked away in here?
Look, I'm sorry, but Lady Godolphin has been took worse of a sudden up at the house, and they sent me to look for the doctor. Is he here?
Yeah, he's just gone upstairs to have a look at our prisoner. I'll go and fetch him.
Oh, no, you won't, my lad.
What do you think you're doing? What's that rope for?
To tie your hands together, my lad, to keep you out of mischief.
Father, I'm set upon.
I think your father has worries of his own at this particular moment.
Get off me, Father! Father, help!
Are you there, Donna?
Yes, just making sure that little nightjar doesn't sing before morning.
Well done, the cabin boy. We had to be a little rougher with his father. He'll have a headache tomorrow from other causes than drinking too much ale for once. William! You made him fast?
Yes, monsieur, just coming.
Well, open the door and see if the road is clear, huh?
By heaven, it's the physician going home at last. Hey there, driver!
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
Stop, I say! Who are you and what do you want? I'm in a hurry. Is my Lord Godolphin pleased? Did you give him an heir?
He's my foot. There are twin daughters up at the house, and I'll thank you to let me pass, for all I want is my supper and my bed.
Ah, but you will give us a ride first, won't you? You, driver, join your master inside. I'd advise you not to argue.
Oh, no, sir. What the devil's the meaning of this? And who are you, sir?
Unfortunately, considerations of my personal safety forbid me to introduce myself. Why don't you ask Lord Godolphin the next time you see him? William? Sir. You go inside and make sure our worthy physician and his driver give no trouble. Oui, monsieur.
Boy, up on the box here with me.
Oh, the impertinent...
There are horses waiting a mile up the road, monsieur.
Good work, William. Come, we have no time to waste.
I can't help feeling sorry for the physician. A hard night's work, and now his carriage is in a ditch, and he's walking home to supper.
At least he has a supper to go to.
It would be wise, monsieur, if I went now and found a boat. I'll bring it round to the beach here, and we can leave at first light.
True. That will not be long.
Very well. I will return shortly.
And is Lamouette really out there on the sea waiting for you?
Yes.
You will find her in the morning?
Yes.
Poor William does not like the sea.
But before nightfall, perhaps he will smell the grass on the headland, and it will mean Brittany and home. So you killed a man, Donna.
Yes.
When I knew what had happened when I left you that night, I realized why you did not come to Kovrak. Seeing you now, I can guess what your answer would have been. Lady Saint-Colombe will become a gracious chatelaine and smile upon her servants and her tenants. And one day she will have grandchildren about her knee and tell them of the time she helped a French pirate to escape. Am I not right?
Yes. Yes, you're right. I cannot leave. I cannot leave my children.
What will you do?
In the morning I will join them. Harry has promised to reform, though I rather doubt his ability to keep his promise. And we are to live in Hampshire. It's a soft countryside, rolling hills and shady trees. My roistering days are done. What of you?
Oh, when I've had my fill of piracy, I will perhaps return to my house in Brittany and cover the walls with my drawings of seabirds and a certain cabin boy. Look, there is William returning already with the boat.
In what part of Brittany does John Benoit Aubrey have his home?
In Finisterre, the Land's End. It is not like your Hampshire. There's a jagged piece of rock which is swept by the west wind night and day.
Oh, God, he's dead.
It is time. Farewell, my Donna.
Farewell, my Frenchman.
In Frenchman's Creek by Daphne du Maurier, dramatized for radio by Brian Gear, the part of Donison Column was played by Sheila Ruskin, Jean Benoit Aubrey by David Buck, William by Geoffrey Matthews, Lord Harrison Column, Paul Lavers, Lord Rockingham, Nicholas Laux, Lord Godolphin, Dennis Raymond, Philip Rashley.
My name is George Nathaniel Curzon. I am a most superior person. My cheek is pink, my hair is sleek. I dine at Blenheim once a week.
Why can't they let me forget that facetious, that appalling doggerel?
George Curzon is the only man I know who could make an impassioned speech in his pajamas without looking ridiculous.
Weekend at Montacute by Michael Robson. In November 1922, Lloyd George's coalition government came to an end, and the Conservative Party under Andrew Bonar Law was given control of the country. 6 months later, Bonar Law's ill health obliged him to take a convalescent cruise. By Whitsuntide of 1923, King George and Queen Mary were at Aldershot. Stanley Baldwin, Chancellor of the Exchequer, was looking forward to a country weekend. And George Nathaniel, Lord Curzon, the Foreign Secretary, was at his London home in Carlton House Terrace. Paul Rogers as Lord Curzon, Mary Wimbush as Lady Curzon, and Alan Rowe as Stanley Baldwin in Weekend at Montacute.
How ghastly. Oh, absolutely ghastly.
What's your dress?
The dress, the hat, the shoes, the tutu, and so on.
Oh, the Vulcan Paris shoes.
You do far better at Derry and Tom's, and at half the price.
My money, darling. My money paid for the ensemble.
Quite immaterial. You know how I abhor extravagance.
Oh, I never heard such nonsense. It's these curtains and you, aren't they? Were they absolutely necessary?
I had them run up in Fulham and insisted on a discount for cash down. Saved £7.14 and 6.
And what did you do with the old curtains?
I sent them to Montacute. They do very well in the study.
Well, you seem very pleased with yourself, George. Is it entirely due to a cash saving on curtains?
I'm pleased to have you back again. I miss you, Grace. I do wish your tours of the continent would be rather less extensive.
Oh, but now it's so much more interesting than London. Everyone's more tuned out that you're young.
Paris was so much more interesting. Presumably the focus has shifted. That's why you're back.
George, what are your chances?
What can you be talking about?
Oh, don't be evasive. Not at a time like this.
Why did you come back from Paris so abruptly? I can't believe it was merely to hold my hand.
George, stop it and tell me what you know.
I know that the Prime Minister is presently aboard a Dutch liner, convalescing on the advice of his physician. In his absence, I've been presiding over the cabinet meeting.
You can be so disingenuous.
I've had 30 years' experience, rather more.
The Prime Minister is dying.
He's what?
Bonalaw is dying, George. They give the poor man 6 months. Are you trying to tell me you didn't know?
What have you learned?
Rudyard Kipling met the Prime Minister at Aix-les-Bains. He was intending to entertain him, but he realized immediately that Bonalaw was in no condition for socializing. Now, I have this at first hand. The Prime Minister looked so ill that Kipling telephoned Beaverbrook, and Beaverbrook arranged for Tommy Horder to sail for France at once.
You have a remarkable intelligence network.
Someone has to safeguard your interest.
Bonalaw is a great man, a fine man. I will not have his indispositions made the subject of a society gossip.
Oh, play the dissembler in Parliament by all means, but not with me.
Of course, there have been rumors.
Rumors?
The lower house has been frantic with gossip for weeks now. Eventually, a moment was reached when I could not sensibly ignore them any longer. I sent a note to the Prime Minister not a fortnight ago requesting a meeting with him at Downing Street.
So, George? What is the urgency?
The rumors of your imminent resignation are flying thick and fast. I felt it was time to squash them.
Rumors? Where are they coming from?
From both sides of the house, Bonner.
You believe them yourself?
My one concern is to impose tranquility upon an excited cabinet. I think a statement should be made.
They need to have something to gossip about in the silly season.
You aren't prepared to take it seriously.
Well, there has to be something more than cabinet discipline at stake. You've always been a realist. What precisely is worrying you?
Are you ill? Do you intend to resign?
Look, if conjecture such as you mentioned had any foundation in truth, where would it leave you?
Prime Minister, 3 times recently I've publicly repudiated canard such as this. If I'm to go on repudiating it, I should like to do so with your full knowledge and approval.
Yes, do sit down, George. Take a glass of Madeira.
Is this a propitiation?
It's not with a glass of Madeira. Winston gave me a dozen bottles recently, and I rarely touch the stuff.
Winston sees himself as the next foreign secretary.
You've come with a perfect hamper full of rumors, haven't you?
Oh, thank you. I can enjoy this. You aren't drinking?
Yeah, later, perhaps.
Winston is only one of several who claim to have their ears to the ground. I really don't believe we can dismiss it all with a glass of Malmsey.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Now, if the chair were left vacant quite suddenly, what would your attitude be?
For you to retire now would be a national calamity. I mean it, Bonner.
Yes, I respect your sincerity. Mr. Graham, would you stand? I should like to know. I should be interested in your blueprint for the future.
Is it necessary for me at this stage in my career to trot out yet another curriculum, Viking?
Sure. Sir George, you're a senior and valued servant of the state. The contribution to post-war diplomacy has been incalculable. Why are you so on edge?
The king must know. Our colleagues must know. The nation must know. I must be allowed to know. Is there any foundation in these rumors? Or not? Either way, we can no longer appear to be whistling in the dark. It would be, forgive me, but it would be irresponsible to affect that no such gossip is current.
I can always trust you to draw the line whereon my toes must rest.
I hope I have your trust, as you have my loyalty.
Was your loyalty ever in doubt?
You haven't answered my question.
Nor you mine.
Very well, then. If, in the unlikely and tragic event that you were obliged to stand down, I should hope and believe that when the time came for you to recommend to the king your successor in office, your choice would be me.
Yes, but would you be willing to serve once more under another leader and give to him the diligence and devotion you've given me?
Such claims as I might have to the office of Prime Minister, I could not and would not surrender. Nor should I consent to serve under any of my present colleagues. As to this, I'm quite clear, quite resolved. I'm your senior colleague, Bonner. I'm the only member of the cabinet who has served continuously since 1915. Is it true, then? You are intending to resign?
The rumors are no more than that. Oh, as you know, I haven't held up to the mark for a month or so. But a relaxed throat and a weary body are the occupational hazards of any politician. Sir Thomas Horder has advised a short cruise, and in this instance I shall take his advice. And when the time comes for me to sail, Baldwin must lead in the Commons, and I shall expect you to preside cabinet meetings. So God knows you could do with a rest yourself.
So, I may repudiate the gossip immediately.
Repudiate? Denounce it, George. Denounce it with all the vigor at your disposal.
But you didn't believe him. You didn't entirely believe him.
It was far from well. That much was evident. But I'd no idea matters were so serious with him.
Beaverbrook certainly thought so. He shunted Bonner off to Paris where Tommy Horder examined him. He told Beaverbrook privately that the trouble in the throat was malignant. He's unlikely to see the year out.
This is a terrible thing. Terrible.
I have the greatest sympathy for him, but sympathy isn't going to produce his successor.
But Beaverbrook, what's he up to now? What candidate can he be lobbying for? It certainly won't be me.
I know this much. Beaverbrook had a private audience with Lord Crewe in Paris only yesterday.
Of what use can the ambassador be? He carries no weight in home affairs, nor would he expect to.
Oh, I appreciate that. I also know that Beaverbrook does nothing without a very good reason for it. He saw Crewe, and they discussed the situation very thoroughly.
How can you conceivably know what they discussed at a private interview?
You forget my friends at court. Lady Crewe herself told me the substance of the entire discussion.
My dear Max, what can I say? Does Sir Thomas hold out no hope whatsoever? I mean, is surgery not possible?
Sir Thomas is as anxious as I am to keep Bonner in office. But he feels now that it would be cruel to expect him to continue working any longer.
So what will the Prime Minister do?
He means to return to London, set his house in order before tendering his resignation to the King.
Yes, of course. Poor man. Poor man. But if ever we needed his courage and integrity, we need it now.
But since he's been persuaded to give up office, I want to believe he can renounce the cares of office as well. And at present, it's not feasible.
I don't follow you. Surely he can't mean to sit in the house as a backbencher.
Lord Crewe, I haven't come here to indulge in mutual commiseration over Bonner. We both know what we feel on that score. I've come about something more immediate. There still remains an intolerable burden on his shoulders. And if it's to be lifted, I need all the advice I can get.
I'm at your disposal, naturally.
It's no exaggeration to say that Bonner is obsessed with the need, as retiring Prime Minister, to recommend to the King his successor in office.
I fail to appreciate his quandary. There's only one possibility, Lord Curzon.
And that's the burden on Bonner Law's shoulders. He has no wish to recommend George Curzon to His Majesty.
But what alternative is there?
Baldwin's leading the Commons at present. He must be regarded as a serious contender by some, not by me.
Baldwin? Well, I know so little about the fellow.
He's a Johnny-come-lately to higher politics in comparison with Curzon. He completely mismanaged the American debt settlement.
Then what is the objection to Curzon? He's been leader of the Lords for 6 years. He's held high offices of state for over 30 years. He's a considerable administrator.
But no one likes him, and no one trusts him.
I take exception to that. When was Curzon ever untrustworthy?
I'm not talking about his morals. I'm talking about his political expediency. The man's a trimmer. He'll stop at nothing to gain power and keep it.
It's not my place or wish to argue Lord Curzon's merits. It's my belief he's the man for the job. But if Bonner Law cannot find it in his heart to recommend him, then there's nothing I can say that will alter his intentions.
Curzon and Baldwin. Scylla and Charybdis. Which way is Bonner to direct his sails?
You believe there is no one, absolutely no one else, who might fill the bill?
Non-entities, mediocrities, and charlatans.
Take a poor view of our politics, Lord Beaverbrook.
The nation lacks a leader.
Curzon is a leader.
But what does he know? What can he know of the wishes of the electorate? The man's lived in marble mansions all his life. He's an autocrat and a proven megalomaniac.
You're overstating your case quite preposterously. Without Curzon's fantastic application and diplomacy during the Lausanne Conference, we might well be fighting a war in the Balkans even now. It does not credit your grasp of history to belittle his many achievements.
True, at this moment, it doesn't matter a tinker's damn what you and I may think of Curzon or Baldwin. Bonner Law doesn't want either of them to succeed him. So, how is he to advise King George? He needs help.
As to that, recent history has shown that the retiring Prime Minister is under no specific obligation to name his successor. When Gladstone retired, Queen Victoria chose my own father-in-law to follow him in office, even though Mr. Gladstone, had he been consulted, would most certainly have chosen someone else. And more recently, Herbert Asquith was named as Prime Minister by King Edward, without reference to Campbell Bannerman.
No. Is that so? Is that so? You've reassured me enormously. So long as Bonner knows there are precedents, he'll accept the situation more readily.
And the responsibility will rest with the king. When will he choose?
I think we may assume that His Majesty will seek informed opinion first.
And the choice must inevitably be Lord Curzon.
In politics, nothing is inevitable, except ultimate disillusion.
And you have this direct from Lady Crewe?
She is my ally, George, and therefore yours. As is Crewe himself, so far as he's able to indulge in corporate hunting. They both believe you must attempt by every means at your disposal to win Beaverbrook to your cause. It's far and away the most influential voice in Bonner Law's ear.
Can you imagine me grovelling before Beaverbrook, that irrational colonial adventurer? How ghastly, how absolutely ghastly.
For once we're in total agreement. You don't need Beaverbrook. As far as the diplomatic service is concerned, you are the only contender.
Well. And so you come back, prepared to play the active wife of a prime minister, if not of a foreign secretary.
Now, George, you must never confuse me with the First Lady Curzon, as you're sometimes in danger of doing. True, Mary was American, and so am I. True, Mary was extremely wealthy, and so am I. True, we were both by no means reluctant to marry into the British peerage. True, we both brought impressive dowries to the Curzon exchequer. But there, the resemblance ends. Mary tasted power with you. She was Viceroy of India at 27. I could have settled for Viceroy, but nothing less. And since to be Viceroy is now impossible, I must set my sights higher. within the next few days, I think it more than likely that you will become Prime Minister of Great Britain. You will be, in effect, the most influential man in the world. And believe me, George, I shall be at your side every step of the way.
You've never shrunk from the blatant truth, have you? Your ambition is as naked as mine. Your determination as unyielding.
How very vice you can be. Did you know that?
Come here, Gracie. Give your poor old husband a kiss.
I've missed you. I've missed you. And what shall we do for Whitsuntide?
Oh, Montacute. I thought Montacute. I have already made the arrangements.
Oh, well, I suppose Somerset in May should be quite relaxing.
Loveliest time of the year by far.
Oh, I'm inclined to agree. But couldn't it be dangerous?
Well, Somerset isn't renowned for breeding political assassins.
Well, careers can be assassinated as well as lives. London will be the battleground, not Somerset.
But what's going to happen? What can happen over Whitsuntide? Every politician I know will be house partying. London will be a wilderness. Even the tradesmen have a day off on Monday. I can hardly imagine that either Beaverbrook or Baldwin will attempt to lobby in an empty citadel.
No, I'm not so sure London will be entirely without activity this weekend. I hear, for example, that John Davidson is out and about and building a case for Baldwin.
Davidson? That's a smug little backbench pipsqueak.
Be careful. I know you despise Davidson, and he knows it too, and that could make him a formidable enemy.
Davidson can no more dislodge me from the path to premiership than a mouse can kick an elephant over the Hindu Kush.
If anything's to be done, Mr. Baldwin, it must be done this weekend. The King will expect constructive advice within a very few days, and we must be on hand to prepare that advice. What time is the Prime Minister expecting you?
At 6.
I'll have my man run you round there.
No, I'd rather you didn't. It would be more politic if I were to take a cab. I have the highest regard for Bonner-Law. I wouldn't want him to think his party was splitting into factions the moment he laid down office.
He knows politics. He knows perfectly well that vultures gather whenever there's a prospect of carrion. We can't allow the party to be seen to be leaderless.
I appreciate your concern, Davidson. Nevertheless, I shall take a cab to Onslow Gardens.
Very well, as you wish. But promise me one thing. Promise me two things.
Tell me what they are.
One, that you'll use your best endeavors to discover whom the Prime Minister intends to name as his successor, whether it's embarrassing or not. Two, that you'll join me at the Argentine Club immediately after your meeting with him. Whatever he says, whatever he intends, we have 3 days in which to find an acceptable leader. In any event, Sir Ronald Waterhouse is at Onslow Gardens at the moment, attempting to take some of the strain from Bonner-Law. I should pay close attention to what he has to say. He has the Prime Minister's confidence more than ever during this time of crisis.
Mr. Baldwin, come in. Here, let me help you. Glad you arrived so promptly. Prime Minister is waiting to see you.
How is he, Sir Ronald?
He is under the weather, as you can imagine, but full of courage. He'll be pleased to see you, I know.
Yes, we've heard nothing but rumors at the house. It's been unpleasant and, well, unsettling.
And I think you should hear the news from Mr. Bonner-Law himself.
I see. He's in the study?
I'll take you in directly. But, Mr. Baldwin, if you can spare the time, I should be grateful for a few minutes after your interview.
You too? Suddenly I appear to be in demand. Has Lord Curzon seen the Prime Minister yet?
Lord Curzon has not been invited.
Is he expected?
I think it improbable. Come, let me take you in.
Before we go to Montacute, before we do anything, I must talk to you about money. Grace, you're living beyond my means. I lie awake at night worrying myself half to death. Have you any idea what running this house and Hackwood alone cost last year?
No, my dear, I haven't, but I'm perfectly certain you'll enlighten me.
I have it to hand. I have the exact figure to hand. I spent a wretched weekend casting the accounts, and, Grace, they terrify me. £20,389, 15 shillings and threepence. I simply cannot sustain this level of spending. I shall be destitute by summer if we carry on like this.
George, has it ever occurred to you that one reason why you see so little of me is that when I am with you, you insist on talking of nothing but money and the state of your health?
Because money and the state of my health go hand in glove. Flowers, Grace. Look what you spent on flowers alone. Stevens's bill for the floral arrangements for 3 small luncheon parties was £75. We could buy an interest in Kew Gardens for that kind of money.
Well, Stanley, here it is. Not the easiest of situations for any of us. But I must be frank. It would be impertinent and irresolute of me to be anything less.
You're determined, then, to make no recommendation as to your successor?
I cannot undertake that responsibility.
Yet within a few days the Conservative Party must have a new leader, and the country must have a new Prime Minister. Is His Majesty to draw lots?
I appreciate your concern. I understand your dilemma.
But where is the choice to fall? I mean, we must absolutely know.
You're learning aggression, Stanley. And that's not a bad thing for a rising star in the political firmament. Yes, so you forced me against the ropes.
All I want is the truth. The simple truth.
Very well. There are no rabbits in my hat, no aces up my sleeve, no dark horses in my stable.
I admire your fund of metaphors.
I'm glad you can smile. I'm glad you can still smile. Yes, the contenders are clearly George Curzon and yourself. Now, since you press me, I must tell you that I believe you are too inexperienced for the post.
As I do. Believe me, as I do.
Ah, you acknowledge that? Yes, but on the other hand, I believe Curzon's too autocratic to command the loyalty of the Tory party. How can I, then, truthfully, recommend either of you to King George?
Well, Bonner, I asked for it and I got it. Thank you for frankness, at least.
Oh, my dear boy, time plays pranks on us all. Learn patience and fortitude. You still have a lot of years to run.
I have an insatiable curiosity. How do you imagine that the king will decide?
Well, we cannot evade the fact of George Curzon's intellectual supremacy, nor his unparalleled grasp of international affairs, nor his legendary, I must say, his fantastic industry. He is a most superior person. And it wouldn't come amiss if his lifetime's dedication to the country and to the empire were recognized. Yes, provided the recognition doesn't come from me.
Oh, I'll concede that George is a great man. He has us all in awe.
But...
Yes, but...
Set aside, if you will, your prejudices for one moment. You have a duty to the party which must outweigh all other considerations. Now, I believe the king will appoint Lord Curzon. Would you be prepared to serve under him?
You may rely on me to act correctly.
Lavery, sir.
Who?
Sir John Lavery.
How dare he come here after that travesty?
I was half expecting him. I want to talk to him alone. I want to talk finance with him alone. Would you please go upstairs and superintend the packing? My man's sure to include all manner of unlikely clothing unless you're there.
All right. Just so long as you promise to convey to Sir John in no uncertain terms my unqualified displeasure with that picture.
And that is the reason for our meeting this evening. But he can cool his heels in the library for 5 minutes. It may give him time to arrive at a more reasonable attitude to his work.
I understand from outside sources that my portrait of Lady Curzon does not meet with your approval.
In my evidently jejune folly, I had imagined that a prerequisite of a portrait would be that the artist produce a creditable likeness of the subject. There is the portrait, Sir John. Does it in any particular resemble my wife?
Resemble? It is Lady Curzon.
Strange, then, that the entire household staff and a wide circle of friends should fail to share your discrimination.
A portrait such as this was never meant to be the apotheosis of some motion picture heroine in which accuracy is subordinated to glamour and reality to fantasy.
It displeases me, sir. It has mortally offended my wife. It cannot be allowed to hang in the staterooms at Chesterton along with more recognizable portraits of the Curzons and their wives.
Yet you were willing enough to allow it to appear on display at both the Glasgow and Liverpool art galleries, were you not? Bearing its full description and ownership. Or can it be possible that the likeness was altered in transit?
The flippancy is the last reaction I should have expected.
And your dissatisfaction is not what I had anticipated when I accepted the commission. The portrait has been in your possession for some time now, Lord Curzon, and I must remind you that you owe me £1,200 for it.
The discussion of that fee is the purpose of this interview.
Are you intending to revoke an already completed commission? If you do, I shall see you answer for it in a court of law.
I have no intention of paying the full fee for a portrait of my wife that I shall never display.
I see. How much am I expected to lose as a result of your displeasure?
I should find it seemly in you to make some offer yourself.
But I am not a seemly man in matters of this nature. I have a living to earn, and it isn't done by taking involuntary cuts in my feet.
Sir John, I'm leaving for Somerset directly. I want this matter settled at once.
Then tell me what you have in mind.
A 50% reduction, since the portrait is of no earthly use to me.
£600? That's an affront that I'm not prepared to tolerate.
Very well, then. A third. Reduce it by a third, and let's have done.
With extreme reluctance. And only because if I stay here a moment longer, I may offer physical injury to you, I shall accept a fee of £800, on condition that you reveal this to no one. No one! And now, good evening to you, sir. Have the portrait sent to my studio next week.
Sir John.
Yes?
I shall want the frame back.
I beg your pardon.
The frame is mine. I had it made for that specific painting, and it was costly. I shall want it back.
Damn your impertinence, Curzon!
Is the fish to your liking, Mr. Baldwin? The fish may be a paragon of its kind, Davidson, but to me at the moment everything tastes of oiled spring. It's a mistake, however, to invite me to the club this evening. Nonsense. A good dinner and a few glasses of wine will send you to rights quickly enough. You're on edge, that's all. This is no mere edginess. I'm frankly appalled at the prospect before the party. And the next. It has no leader. And do try a little sauce with your fish. They prepare it particularly well here. Of course we have a leader in you. I must make myself irrevocably clear. I am unready for the total responsibility of this kingdom and the empire. I am inexperienced in the overall framing of national and international policy. Within cabinet, within commons, our party is divided, and I am not the person to act as coalescing force. Not yet. I cannot see the man so reluctant for ultimate office. Curzon must be straining in the slips now for the very prize you have no wish to compete for. The Curzon's no stranger to power, to authority, to dominion. He has no reservation about governing the entire world tomorrow morning, with a position open to him. Oh, to you it's amusing, no doubt. Can you believe I'm protesting in order to be further reassured? Well, I'll have some more wine now, waiter, if you please. Thank you. What can I say to you, Davidson? What message can I give to you and to Ronald Waterhouse and the rest of your cabal, bent so assiduously on propelling me onto that terrifying eminence, that peak of loneliness on which I have no present desire to dwell? Well, tell them this, and tell them I mean it with all my heart and soul.
I would rather take a single ticket to Siberia than become Prime Minister of Great Britain.
So, Parsley, Campion, the white ash of the hawthorn.
Cuckoos and greenspanches.
Why do we stay away from Montacute so long?
Oh, look at that little thing.
Oh, yes. Yes, a white folk. Poor little beggar.
What?
It always seems to me the tatterdemalion of the hedgerows. So starved, so precarious.
I prefer you like this.
Like what?
Oh, you know, knowledgeable squire.
At times like this, on mornings like this, I truly pity he who was not born an Englishman.
You are so unbelievably pompous.
Because I love the country. My country.
Ah, thank God you can still occasionally surprise me.
Have you seen the wood? Have you looked into the wood? The mist of bluebells.
I was never really aware till now how much of a naturalist you are.
The colonel of a regiment should know the name of every soldier he commands. His face, his dialect, his hometown, his domestic situation, his military abilities, his private longings. Even so should we, as landowners, respect and know the earth we occupy. Otherwise, we're simply parvenu, and should be whipped at the cartwheel.
Why are you so demoralizingly clever?
Clever? I'm not clever at all. Merely knowledgeable. If I were clever, I should be writing a poem about this path and these birds. Those ringing cries, echoing from a green world full of shifting images, would be my benison on an antique world, whose beauty we can never fully comprehend.
Only be grateful for.
Only be grateful for.
What in heaven's name is that noise?
It must have been a stag. He's heard our approach. He's frightened.
Oh, please. Let's go back. Let's not disturb him. He must be terrified.
I wonder if Rutledge knows we have strayed deer on this place. He never mentioned them to me.
Perhaps he keeps them for the pot.
Rutledge has no killer's instinct.
Unlike the rest of your acquaintances.
What do you want about now?
I was thinking of Davidson and Colonel Waterhouse.
Morning, Sir Ronald. See you, Davidson. Come, sit you down. Sit you down. Yes. Thank you. How did I beg your pardon, my dear fellow. No, I was going to ask how your meeting with Baldwin went last evening.
Chap's an enigma. He absolutely wishes not to be Prime Minister.
He's going to have greatness thrust upon him, isn't he?
And perfectly certain he won't accept any form of dragooning. I tried to persuade him to come round here this morning and have another word with Bonalaw, but he's gone back to the country.
Curzon's at Montacute.
Extraordinary, isn't it? The contenders, far from scrapping it out in the ring, refuse even to come near the stadium. Curzon, because he acknowledges no competition at all, and Baldwin, because he has no interest in the trophy.
I think it would be extremely dangerous if the king should learn of the full extent of Baldwin's reluctance. It might just tip the scales in favor of Curzon.
Now, look, Sir Ronald, however little we care for Curzon, we cannot deliberately hoodwink His Majesty. His private secretary, Lord Stamfordham, has specifically asked me to set down my views, as I suppose a well-informed backbencher. In the circumstances, how can I possibly tell him that Baldwin is willing and eager to succeed Bonalaw when I know it's the last thing he wants to do?
But have you thought of the consequences if you fail to push for Baldwin?
Where's the Prime Minister now?
He's in the study, preparing his letter of resignation to the king.
Do you think he might be able to draw up any generalized advice on a number of candidates?
Oh, my dear Davidson, the one letter is taxing him sufficiently. We can't add to his anxieties. Well, then I shall have to prepare a memorandum of my own. It can go to Lord Stamfordham along with Bonner's letter of resignation. Is King George in London today?
At Aldershot. Stamfordham's with him and waiting to hear from us.
Then I'd better begin at once.
You're absolutely clear, aren't you, as to what you're going to say?
The unquestionable facts. The resignation of the Prime Minister makes it necessary for the Crown to exercise its prerogative in the choice of Mr. Bonner Law's successor. There appear to be only two possible alternatives, Mr. Stanley Baldwin and Lord Curzon. Well, the case for each is very strong, and for this very reason the King is being presented with an extraordinarily sensitive choice, the resolution of which could radically affect the future of British democracy.
Get it done. Draw up the memorandum, and Sykes and I will take it to His Majesty and Lord Stamfordham at Aldershot directly.
Your Majesty?
This memorandum is the work of Mr. Davidson, I take it?
He submitted it at my invitation, sir.
And it's a very cogently argued document. It was, as I understand, prepared at Mr. Bonner Law's home.
Yes, that is good.
Solely by Mr. Davidson?
Mr. Davidson's signature is appended.
Yes, but did he ever consult with the Prime Minister before, or during, or even after the composition of this memorandum?
I'm afraid I have no idea, sir. All the information I have was furnished by Colonel Waterhouse this afternoon. He and Sir Frederick Sykes both assured me that the Davidson memorandum practically expressed the views of Mr. Bonner Law.
Yes, practically. I should like to have had that assurance from Mr. Bonner Law himself.
Well, shall I arrange to see him? I can leave immediately.
No, it would be wrong to exert any sort of pressure on the Prime Minister now. He's in great distress. We must shift for ourselves. Can we then abstract the chief points from the memorandum?
The case against Lord Curzon is interesting, I think, and a very significant one for the House of Commons.
The Conservative Party can't fail to be embarrassed already by the fact that of the 5 Secretaries of State, 4 are from the House of Lords.
They are beginning to regret that composition, sir.
So that if Lord Curzon were to become Prime Minister, the embarrassment would be greater than ever.
Absolutely.
Then what about the nuts and bolts of the operation as itemized by Mr. Davidson? He's suggesting that Lord Curzon would find it difficult to form a government without Mr. Baldwin continuing as Chancellor of the Exchequer. Are we to understand by this that Mr. Baldwin would refuse to serve under Lord Curzon?
I think the wording is ambiguous.
There's an air of ambiguity about the whole provenance of this memorandum. However, Mr. Davidson sees it as quite feasible for Mr. Baldwin to form a government with or without Lord Curzon.
There's clearly no doubt in Mr. Davidson's mind that despite his careful tribute for Lord Curzon's brilliance, that Mr. Baldwin can be the only satisfactory choice.
It's an intelligent partisan appraisal, and in that context alone is not without its uses. But we can't depend upon this entirely. We must invite further opinion. Arthur, would you mind?
Of course not, sir.
The electric telephone has never been a favorite device with me.
Yes? This is Chesterton. Yes, Colonel Waterhouse, right? Would you thank the Prime Minister on behalf of His Majesty? Good afternoon, Sir Ronald. Apparently the Prime Minister has undertaken to summon Lord Salisbury to London to add an impartial voice in the matter.
It's very civil of him to arrange this. I only hope he isn't overtaxing his resources. But Lord Salisbury, impartial?
Oh, I think he's aware of the peculiar difficulties of the situation, sir. We can count on good sense from him.
Well, that I have no doubt at all. But we can't be unaware that Lord Salisbury's father was a major architect in Lord Curzon's early political career, and that Lord Salisbury himself is, allegedly, a close friend of his.
It can't be much longer, surely, before you're here.
A day or two at most.
I suppose nothing could go wrong now, could it?
There's nobody else. There is nobody else.
Well, I'm sure you're right. I just keep just waiting, that's all.
We might both do worse in the meantime than to occupy our minds with the problem of how we intend to make use of number 10.
I've been thinking about that already. How successful the redecorations will be depends entirely on what you're prepared to spend on them.
We can't be miserly, Grace. Not in this matter.
I'm glad about that.
In any event, we could always take some of the furniture from Carlton House Terrace to Downing Street. Anything would be more acceptable than the Gothic horrors cluttering the place at present.
I think if we're going to talk seriously about it, then we should get it all down on paper. I want to be certain that you don't conveniently forget however much you're talking of spending now.
Lady Curzon, difficult little creature that you are, this is the crowning achievement of our lives. Shall we work together for once, instead of being constantly in opposition?
I'm very grateful to you, Lord Salisbury, for interrupting your weekend like this. I hope it hasn't caused too many difficulties.
My one concern is to be of assistance, Lord Stamford. I had a long talk with the Prime Minister this morning.
Ah, yes. I gathered from Colonel Waterhouse that you were at Onslow Gardens by 8 o'clock.
I took the milk train.
Oh, very uncomfortable for you. How was Mr. Bonalaw?
The change since I last saw him is very apparent.
This illness of his is catastrophic.
I'm afraid it is. I'm afraid it is.
May I ask, what was the substance of your conversation?
I could understand, and to a considerable extent share in, his misgivings as to a successor. But I pointed out to him that I could see no way in which Lord Curzon could be rejected in favor of Mr. Baldwin.
You did?
One needs an enormous backlog of experience on which to rely when one becomes Prime Minister. And that experience Mr. Baldwin simply does not possess.
And what was Mr. Bonalaw's reply to that?
We discussed the matter at length, despite his evident discomfort. Ultimately, he gave me the impression that in this very grave and complex situation, he would, on the whole, be disinclined to pass over Lord Curzon.
He gave you the impression. Now, forgive me, but for His Majesty's sake, I need something more reliable than that impression. Did he tell you, in those many words, on what you've just rehearsed to me?
I'm in a quandary, Stamford. In all honesty, I must report that Bonalaw felt proud to realize that Curzon was the final choice, be he a pis-aller or not. Equally, I must say that the Prime Minister was in some distress, and his opinions were necessarily those of a very sick man. I should hesitate to have those opinions passed on to the King as Bonalaw's unclouded last word in the matter.
I greatly appreciate your candor, thank you. Now, how do you feel about it all?
George Curzon is a very great man. Of course, he has faults, many of them. But who in high places hasn't? Yet I'm also bound to add that George has bellowed over the years, and his work, both in cabinet and abroad, over the past 6 years in particular, has commanded a very wide respect.
Indeed it has.
He's less authoritarian now. He's better able to rally the recalcitrant to his side. For my part, he's the only acceptable Prime Minister in the present situation, and I most strongly recommend that the King should send for him.
George! Oh, George, do hurry up!
Shan't be a moment.
Now, George, now! There's a letter for you.
Oh, it's Monday. Where is it?
Here. Oh, I've been dying to open it for 5 minutes.
Postmark London. Typewritten. One has some mystery from.
Open it and find out or I'll box your ears. Well,
It's from Bonalaw.
My dear George, I'm sorry to say that I find it necessary to resign. I understand that it is not customary for the King to ask the Prime Minister to recommend his successor in circumstances like the present, and I presume that he will not do so. But if, as I hope, he accepts my resignation at once, he will have to take immediate steps about my successor.
It's extraordinary.
what did I tell you? Beaverbrook's behind this. You must go back to London at once and talk to Bonalaw.
I shall do nothing so intemperate.
Intemperate? To fight for what's rightfully yours.
Grace, had Bonner wished to see me, he would have said so in the letter. But he quite evidently wants to be left alone.
How can he let you down like this?
He's behaving according to his lights. He has no intention of being involved in a wrangle over the succession. But he could perfectly well have put in a word for me to the king. Is that too much to expect? I'm utterly bewildered.
So what happens now?
The king will be taking advice.
But the king must surely know that you're the only candidate.
I'm perfectly certain that His Majesty will not forget my record of public service.
But he can't be swayed by personal preference in an issue of this nature.
Nor can he entrust an inexperienced politician like Baldwin with the full weight of office.
But the king has always been aware of the public temper. Eton, Balliol, and All Souls cut less ice now than they did at the start of your career. Asquith and King George between them have already curbed the power of the Lords. It seems to me, it very much seems to me, that the king has the makings of another constitutional crisis here.
I don't begin to follow you.
Oh, yes, you do, George. You're much too clever not to. I'm talking about privilege and lack of privilege. I'm talking about inherited control, and I'm talking about elected control. Sooner or later, one of these has finally to yield to the other. It could be next week. The king's choice of a new prime minister could radically affect the balance of power as between upper and lower house.
You do realize what you're implying, don't you?
I do. And it begins to frighten me. Because I think it will come to this. That if you aren't summoned to the palace next week, no member of the House of Lords will ever again serve as Prime Minister of this country. The king is in an intolerable position.
Aren't you enjoying the band? Georgie?
I'm sorry, Yes, the band's excellent, quite excellent. I shall see our thanks are conveyed to them all.
You've been very quiet all day.
I'm worried about Mr. Bonalaw.
Mm-hmm. He has the country's prayers. And ours.
I'm afraid that's small compensation for the loss of such a man in such times as these. And in so hideous a manner.
Whatever age we live in, we always think the times are bad. But we've lived through worse. We've lived through a world war.
Perhaps you don't see what I mean, May. The challenges presented to us now are even greater because they're more insidious. I could only put it like this. The war led us to feed on stimulants. Now we're back to sober diets. And there's no glamour. In economic campaigns, there's no excitement. The very meaning of patriotism is on shifting ground. The people are listening for a definitive voice to give them a sense of unity again. And unity is now in hazard because of the illness of the Prime Minister.
Have you made up your mind yet about his successor?
I'm afraid I haven't entirely. That's what's concerning me.
I imagine Lord Curzon must be waiting to be called.
I imagine so. And very reasonably. He's given a lifetime of devotion to the Empire.
Would he be a successful Prime Minister?
He'd be a greatly ambitious one. In the interest of the state.
Is that any kind of drawback, George?
Curzon's a dedicated imperialist, but to be such in 1923 is no easy matter. I've no doubt he'd propose the annexation of China if he thought she offered the remotest threat to India.
I think the people, at present, are more concerned with setting Britain to rights than in extending the empire. Do you think Lord Curzon could command their loyalty in the way that Mr. Lloyd George did? Or Mr. Bonalaw?
If I could answer that, May, I should no longer be in this dilemma. I need further opinion, and quickly. We can't admit of any sort of hiatus before a successor is appointed. Oh, Daniel.
Your Majesty?
Would you see if you can reach Lord Stamford by telephone? I should like to speak to him immediately.
Yes, of course.
Must be nerve-wracking for Curzon and Baldwin, having to wait it out like this.
It must be dreadful, but they chose to enter public life. They're aware of its tensions, I'm sure.
In general, yes. That's not entirely appropriate in this case. They aren't competing in an open election. They are waiting to be chosen by a single judge on the results of past performance and future possibilities. That's a very different, very special situation.
Sir, I have Lord Stamford for you.
No, thank you, Daniel. I shall come at once. Arthur?
Yes, sir.
You had an opportunity to talk to Lord Salisbury?
At some length. He saw the Prime Minister first, who felt disinclined to ignore Lord Curzon's claim. Though Salisbury did insist that Mr. Bonneloy is a sick man, and that the sentiment must be judged in that context.
I understand. And what of Lord Salisbury himself?
He goes strong for Curzon, sir.
I suppose that was inevitable.
He made out a persuasive case for his choice.
I'm sure he would. Lord Salisbury is nothing if not persuasive.
If it's any help, sir.
Yes, Arthur?
I'm very much inclined to favor Lord Curzon myself.
And as always, your opinion is of the highest value to me. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can do, sir? I realize how appallingly difficult the situation is becoming.
I'm inclined to think I should talk to one more conservative. Someone with considerable experience of practical government and someone beyond the pale of the present lobbying.
Lord Balfour?
I think he's our man, don't you? Would you ask him to call on you tomorrow without delay, if his health permits? Otherwise, dear old boy, I'm going to have to ask you to call on him yourself.
I'll be in touch with him directly, sir.
Thank you. As I see it now, the choice must be made within 48 hours. Lord Balfour must be our last point of reference.
I'm glad we have the fire lit. It's warm enough by day, but evenings are still damp. Oh, George, do stop prowling around and sit down.
I wish I could settle. I wish I could enjoy anything at the moment.
But you can't be worried, can't you? Not seriously.
There's no logical reason why I should be worried, but I can't help it. I've waited so long for this moment. I think I've been waiting for it ever since Oxford.
You're the only one who is worrying. No one else is.
But no one else in British history has ever pulled it off. The Grand Slam, Viceroy of India, and Prime Minister of Great Britain. It's what I've worked for all my life. The crowning achievement. I'm 64 now. And if it goes wrong this time, the opportunity will never come again. Will you pour me a brandy, darling?
Oh, yes, of course. I've never known you so apprehensive. In the past, you've accepted every new honor, every new responsibility as your right. George, there is no one else. Your place is secure.
Thank you. No. I suppose you're right. My only concern is this, that since Bonner has refused to name a successor, the king will have to search around for advice.
Is there anyone you know who won't come down on your side?
Beaverbrook. And Rothermere, to begin with.
But the king would never consult with newspaper men. Not in a matter as important as this.
Well, then who?
Arthur Balfour, perhaps?
My God, I hope not.
Oh, why do you say that? Arthur may be unpremeditated, but you've known him all your professional lives. He would never advise that the Tory party be controlled by a tyrant like Baldwin.
Balfour has always been, and still is, the most unreliable figure on the English political scene.
Oh, George, really? You're prejudiced and you know it.
Of course I'm prejudiced, and of course I know it. I've had a quarter of a century's experience of his methods, and I detest them.
Nevertheless, he has an added coterie, still.
He has immense personal charm, and he's used it quite unscrupulously all his life. Of course he has a following. He has this extraordinary magnetism. But as a servant of the state, he's the most spectacular failure I know.
You're jealous, aren't you? That he made Prime Minister sooner than you might. But don't you see, whether you admire him or not, he's of your breed. Whatever differences there may have been between you, Arthur will never betray his caste. He is peerage now just as you are, and he has all the passion of the newly converted.
If only you knew him as I do. Grace, when I was appointed Viceroy of India at the age of 39, the youngest man ever to assume that responsibility, the world was totally at my feet. And so long as Salisbury remained Prime Minister, I was given virtually a free hand in India. The moment Balfour succeeded Salisbury, the pinpricks and the naggings began. When my first term of office ended and I returned to England, Balfour made it very clear to me that he did not wish me to become Viceroy a second time. He became closely involved in my struggle with Kitchener, and mine was not the side he took. Thereafter, during my second term of office, he lost no opportunity to clash with my policies, to interfere with my appointments, and to widen the rift between the army and myself.
You must clearly understand, George, that your prolonged quarrel with Kitchener over this irritating situation of the military member is becoming a matter of scandal and concern within the cabinet. Should I need to remind you that it was entirely on your insistence that Kitchener was appointed Commander-in-Chief of the Army in India, against the wishes and advice of your friends and colleagues? Very well, you got him. You knew his reputation, you knew of his extraordinary influence at the highest levels in England, but you got him. And now you must come to an accommodation with it, before this bickering of yours threatens the entire administrative morale of the Indian Empire.
Kitchener appears to believe that his authority in India is as great as mine, if not greater. Would you, as Prime Minister, allow yourself to be bullied into an untenable situation by the Commander-in-Chief of the Army in Great Britain? Arthur, I must make this quite clear to you. Unless you concur with me that the military arm is subservient to the civil arm, we are heading on a direct course for anarchy.
He is Kitchener of Khartoum, and you are Curzon of Kedleston. Don't you understand the implications of those titles? Kitchener's successes in Egypt and the Sudan have made him well-nigh unassailable in the affections of the British people. He's a myth, a legend. And you, George, are a civilian administrator. Don't, I beg you, provoke a final head-on conflict, because Kitchener de facto carries all the guns.
For which you provide him with all the ammunition.
As Prime Minister, my responsibility is both to Britain and the Empire. India is part of that responsibility. How can I possibly stand by and watch with amusement the growing disaffection of the army in India?
Then I may take it that in a final show of strength, you support Kitchener.
You may take it, George, but I want tranquility in India, not turbulence.
Then allow me to observe that your dedication to the quiet life, your passion for laissez-faire, your preoccupation with compromise will threaten the very foundations of civil rule in India. And if Kitchener is allowed any further concessions, I shall have no hesitation in offering my resignation to King Edward.
That must remain a matter for your own political conscience.
And you're aware what happened, Grace. I was obliged, on principle, to tender my resignation. And the King, clearly acting on Balfour's advice, accepted it. All the effort, all the journeys, all the problems solved, and the frontier crises overcome, all the ill health that Mary suffered and the difficulties of my own illness, all those years of selfless administration gone for nothing. A defeat, a blemish, a disgrace. And when Mary died, shortly after our return to a shoddy reception in England, I believed the time had come to put an end to my political ambition.
Oh, not for you, George, never for you. Ambition you could never escape from.
Perhaps not. But I re-entered the arena a different man. I determined that never again would I resign high office. Never again would I voluntarily surrender the power it took me so long to re-establish. I'm within days of ultimate office now, and I hope and pray that Arthur Balfour is not formally canvassed for his opinion as to the future leadership of this country, because a man more unreliable and time-serving this country has never seen.
I don't think you need have any words on that score. I understand that Arthur's far from well and far away from any politicking with the Davenants in Sheridan.
Yes, what is it? Arthur, rouse yourself, old soldier. Telegram for you.
Balfour is the worst the most dangerous of British foreign ministers with whom I've been brought into contact in my entire public life.
It's from Stamford. What the devil does he want? My advice, Edgar, my advice.
Balfour may appear the most scintillating of men, but he has no depth of feeling, no profound convictions, and, strange to say, no real affection for anyone at all.
But if Bonner openly spoke in the town, then who's to follow him? I hear what Stamford has to say, then I'll tell you what he ought to be thinking.
Surely George Curzon is the only possibility.
Is that what you believe?
The characteristics that made him a failure as a foreign minister made him a failure as prime minister. The man was and is intellectually indolent.
Have I time for a kipper before the Norwich train leaves?
I think we might rustle up a kipper for you, Arthur. Would you prefer coffee or champagne?
Balfour would drop or sacrifice anyone without a pang. And I know. He destroyed me in India.
Bye, Arthur. Hurry back, would you? Snooker tomorrow, if not today. All right, station master, I think you can go now.
Goodbye,
Arthur.
And keep away from the pond.
Were any one of his intimates to die suddenly, Arthur Balfour would dine out that night with undisguised complacency, and in the intervals of conversation or bridge, he'd be heard to murmur, "Poor old George."
So you begin to appreciate the difficulties with which the king is faced.
Indeed. And for that very reason, I think we must therefore confine ourselves to consideration of the problems that a Prime Minister, who is also a member of the House of Lords, would encounter.
We are aware, of course, of the high proportion of peers already holding cabinet appointments.
Yes, that's the first of the problems, and the second naturally follows from it. Can you begin to imagine the resentment that the House of Commons would feel if a peer were also to be made Prime Minister? In effect, the Commons would be entirely controlled by the Lords. And this in 1923 is a ludicrous proposition.
These considerations have naturally been reviewed, but I'm grateful for your estimation of the Commons' likely temper in that event.
Thirdly, and I think most important of all, would be the situation vis-à-vis the Labour Party. Labour presently holds the majority of opposition seats in the Commons, but it's scarcely represented in the Lords at all. It would therefore be unable to challenge or to question a Prime Minister who sat in the Lords. And that, Stamford, would be the final affront to a supposedly democratic system of government.
Yes. And of the two gentlemen in question, have you any observations to make as to their capabilities for Prime Ministership?
I should prefer to deal solely with the constitutional situation, which I've done already. To comment on the respective merits of the individuals in question would be invidious. On the one hand, my knowledge of Lord Curzon is based on an intimate and lifelong friendship, and a recognition of his quite exceptional qualifications. On the other hand, my knowledge of Mr. Baldwin is slight, and so far his public career has been more or less uneventful, with no signs of special gifts or outstanding ability.
It comes to this, then. You feel that Lord Curzon is the more capable candidate, but that his nomination would grossly affront the Commons.
Lord Stamford, I believe I've said enough already. The unpleasant dotting of I's and crossing of T's I must regretfully leave to you. In this affair, I can only act as an advisor, not as a sponsor.
Arthur, you're back! What's the gossip from London?
What I should like now, Edgar, what I should very much appreciate, would be a glass of extremely cold Chablis.
Don't be so provoking, Arthur, and tell us what happened. Will dear George be chosen?
No, my pet, dear George will not.
It's Stamford, Your Majesty.
Lord Balfour did call on me. I'm afraid the quandary is deeper than ever.
George? I do believe there's a policeman bicycling up the path.
Policeman? Good God, you're right.
But what can he be wanting so late in the evening?
This is something I must attend to myself. The constable. Good evening.
Evening, my lord. I got a telegram for you, I have. Postmistress just wrote to my house not 10 minutes ago.
Telegram?
Lord, from London.
Thank you. Would you wait a moment? It may be necessary for me to reply.
Yes, sir.
Would it be possible for me to see you tomorrow? Stamfordham.
Pardon me, Lord?
Constable, that is a reply. That is indeed a reply, an immediate reply. Have you pencil and paper about you?
Notebook, huh? Somewhere, my lord. Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. What is the reply to be?
The addressee, the person to whom I'm replying, is Lord Stamfordham at Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace? I know, sir. And the message?
I will be at Carlton House Terrace at 1:20. Signed, Curzon.
I will be at Carlton House Terrace at 1:20. Signature, Curzon.
Splendid accuracy, Constable. I thank you. And will you ensure it goes off immediately?
Oh, I'll rouse them, my lord. I'll rouse them.
A florin should cover the cost. No. Look here, there's £50. And I hope you'll drink my health when your duties are completed.
What is it, George? What's happened?
The summons to London. It's come at last.
Newspapers are entirely in your favor, George.
Except for the Times, as you might expect. The Times never ceases to snipe at me, and purely because I'm a member of the House of Lords.
But the telegram, have you seen the editorial?
It's very comforting.
Oh, comforting. George, it is the most exciting journey of our lives. Within 6 hours at most, you'll be Prime Minister.
And you will be first hostess of the land.
I didn't make you do it, you know. I thought the opportunity would never present itself.
The trouble is that throughout our married life, you've always had less faith in my political future than I possess.
No quantity. Now we can begin to plan in earnest.
I think we should visit number 10 once I've been to the palace. The press will expect it, and I should like you to have a good look round.
Oh, yes, of course. It'll be marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Oh, but George, we shan't live there, shall we? It's such a boring house.
I think the answer is to use number 10 for official purposes only. We shall continue to live at Carlton House Terrace and do all our entertaining from there.
Oh, entertaining, can you imagine? But the food service will be very expensive. Have you thought of that?
I've thought of little else this weekend. But I've no intention of letting my term of office go down in history as a niggardly one. If necessary, I shall sell Montacute and taxes. So long as we have Chesterton on Carlton House Terrace, we can manage perfectly successfully.
Well, I think there's room for discussion there, but the most immediate question is this. When shall we hold the celebratory dinner, and whom shall we invite?
Even more entertaining, Gracie. Whom shall we not invite?
Thank you for coming to town so early, Mr. Baldwin. Today is going to be enormously difficult. And His Majesty hopes you'll understand the nature of these difficulties and bear with him a little longer.
Yes, of course.
Now then, all the advice we've so far taken results in 2 points emerging. The first, that to invite a peer to become Prime Minister would impose excessive strain upon the House of Commons. Second, that Lord Curzon's experience and talents most properly fit him to the post.
I can't argue with either of those propositions, nor would I wish to.
However, I should like us to think hypothetically for a moment or two, and I stress this is hypothesis only.
If it's your need to indulge in hypothesis, then it's my pleasure to hear you out.
Thank you. Well, now, suppose the situation arose in which you were entrusted to carry on the government. Would you be prepared to retain Lord Curzon as Foreign Minister?
I would welcome the notion, believe me. But I've been given to understand by Mr. Bonalaw's private secretary that in the event of Lord Curzon's not being offered the premiership, he would feel unable to serve under anyone else.
But suppose Lord Curzon were persuaded to remain in office as Foreign Minister, what then?
I should be delighted to work with him. His experience would be invaluable. Hypothetically speaking, of course.
Thank you.
But I must reaffirm what I've maintained from the start. I have no ambition to become Prime Minister of this country. And if Lord Curzon is offered the post, I shall gladly continue as Chancellor of the Exchequer. Lord Stamfordham, this is the work I love. This is the work I feel competent to deal with.
Today, even Paddington looks terrific.
The express has gained half a minute on the overall journey. A good omen, I fancy.
George, you have a reception committee on your hands.
The press is quick off the mark today.
This really clinches it, doesn't it?
I should have thought so. They wouldn't be wasting their time on an also-ran. Shall we meet them, Gracie? All smiles for the photograph you out. Come in, Lord Stamfordham. You've met my wife, haven't you?
Good afternoon, Lady Curzon.
Lord Stamfordham, how good to see you again.
Very kind.
You won't object if Grace remains with us. I'd like her to hear the news along with me.
Well, of course, that's entirely up to you, Lord Curzon.
Well, then do sit down, please.
Thank you so much.
I imagine you've had a busy weekend of it.
I've known quieter times, certainly.
Oh, the news is good, isn't it?
His Majesty has been faced with a situation of, well, I think I may say a situation of almost unparalleled difficulty. Let me say first that the King was most offended at not being informed of Mr. Bonalaw's hasty return to England, nor of his intention to resign, nor of his resignation itself.
I fully sympathize with His Majesty. Shortly before the Prime Minister left for his cruise, he categorically denied that he would resign. I was not made aware of it myself, officially, until yesterday morning when I received his letter at Montacute.
The King had no idea whatsoever that anything was amiss, until he read about it in the newspapers at Aldershot. What further exacerbated the situation was Mr. Bonalaw's refusal to give any advice as to his successor, despite a request from His Majesty. The upshot of all this is that I've been in London since yesterday morning seeing Lord Salisbury and other politicians.
Amongst them Lord Balfour, perhaps?
Lord Salisbury and other politicians. In any event, the King fully recognizes your preeminent claims, immeasurably superior, were his words, to those of any other candidate. These claims are such as to entitle you to expect the succession for which His Majesty regards you as in every way qualified.
I'm deeply grateful for His Majesty's kindness.
And we both are, Lord Stamfordham.
Nevertheless,
I beg your pardon.
Nevertheless, the largest section of opposition to the present government is the Labour opposition, and as that party is not represented in the House of Lords, it seems judicious to His Majesty that the future leader of the government must be in the House of Commons, where he may answer the Labour leader with full authority.
What are you trying to tell me?
The situation being what it is, I regret that of necessity His Majesty has decided to appoint Mr. Stanley Baldwin.
It can't be true.
Great.
I'm sorry, but it can't be true.
Lord Stamford, I'm indebted to His Majesty for the honor he has done me in sending me a personal explanation. I presume I may be allowed to comment on it.
Of course. Yes.
Since the King has expressed such high compliments as to my career and service, surely he must realize that the slur implied in Mr. Baldwin's supersession will be all the greater. There is another factor. If His Majesty excludes me from this office, he will in effect be laying down the doctrine for the first time in British history that a peer can never again be Prime Minister. I must earnestly protest against this. It involves an additional and a perpetual and a cruel disability on the order of the House to which I belong.
Circumstances may change, Lord Curzon. They may alter.
There's a further consideration. The King's decision, if it obtains, will render my position in the government difficult, if not impossible. My retirement at this moment will not strengthen the government at home or abroad, where so many critical negotiations are in my hands.
That the King must, of course, assume full responsibility, though His Majesty has expressed a desire that your services should be retained.
But all these considerations, have they, I wonder, been present in the mind of the King when he made his decision? May I respectfully ask you to bring them to his attention before he finally acts?
I shall see that the King is informed.
It is just after 3:15. What time did His Majesty propose to send for Mr. Baldwin?
In the course of the afternoon, I imagine, before he returned to Aldershot this evening.
So, my views may still carry weight.
Your views will never go disregarded. Good afternoon, Lady Curzon. Lord Curzon.
Oh. So great. How ghastly. How absolutely ghastly.
It is at once our necessity, our prerogative, and our pleasure, Mr. Baldwin, to desire you to act as the head of the government, led until recently by Mr. Bonelaw.
I am deeply honored, Your Majesty, but still totally apprehensive. The position of leader has been offered to me when I'm inexperienced, before I'm really fitted for it, by a succession of curious chances that could never have been foreseen. I have never expected it. I am in no way trained for it.
I understand your misgivings, and I appreciate your honesty. But will you accept the post?
Oh, with respect, sir, Lord Curzon is in every way more qualified to lead them than I am.
Lord Curzon is a non-parry. But you must be aware of the problems inherent in our inviting a member of the House of Lords to become Prime Minister.
They're immense, sir, it's true, but Lord Curzon is your man. I'm sure of it.
The thing is this, Mr. Baldwin. I'm convinced that my responsibility to the country, to my people, makes it imperative that the new Prime Minister should be chosen from the House of Commons. Were Lord Curzon to be appointed, and the experiment failed, the Crown would be regarded as being completely out of touch with public feelings. And rightly. I hope you will understand my dilemma, as I understand yours.
Then I can only promise Your Majesty that I shall do all in my power to justify the privilege and the responsibility you have so graciously offered me.
You have our prayers, as well as our congratulations, Mr. Baldwin.
You see, Ray, virtually every newspaper carries the same story. Utter bewilderment that Baldwin should have been chosen.
I've seen something else. The King saw Mr. Baldwin at 3:15 yesterday afternoon.
But that's impossible.
See for yourself.
And it was at 3:15 p.m. that Mr. Baldwin was received by His Majesty. So, while Stamfordham was still here.
Exactly.
While he was still assuring me that my observations would be presented to the King, Baldwin was accepting office. Oh, Grace, when Balfour and Kitchener between them destroyed my tenure as Viceroy of India, I thought my heart would break. When poor Mary died so soon afterwards, I believed that life could hold no greater misery for me. But this surpasses them all.
Georgie! Georgie! Are you there?
Yes, I'm just taking the air.
You must try to stop worrying. The decision has been made, and I'm sure it was for the best.
I hope so. Indeed, I hope so.
Come inside. Quite chilly in the garden now the sun's gone down.
In a moment. I keep thinking of those two men, May. What they must be feeling now. Mr. Baldwin, worried and bewildered. Lord Curzon, utterly wretched.
I've already said this once, darling. But I'll say it again because I'm not going to let you have any more sleepless nights. Mr. Baldwin and Lord Curzon chose to be statesmen. They knew the risks involved. They knew all about the frustrations and miseries of high office. They've known all along that this country must have a prime minister, and that we can only have one prime minister at a time. But they chose to lead this life affair. Oh, what is it that dear old Dogberry says in Much Ado? Can you remember? Yes, I've got it. God's a good man. When two men ride a horse, one must ride behind.
I've forgotten. How right he was.
Well then, you were the one who had to decide who should sit in front, not them. You had no choice in the matter of being king. They had every choice in the matter of being politicians. Yours is the loneliest and hardest task, Georgie.
Dear May, you're a great comfort to me. Did you know that? What keeps occurring to me is irony of the situation. I've had to pass over a great man in favor of a reluctant, if capable man. And what the loss could be to the nation, I can only begin to imagine.
There's a letter from Stanley Baldwin.
Oh, what can that man possibly have to say to you?
He wants me to take luncheon with him tomorrow.
Oh, you'll refuse, of course. No, you will, won't you?
I'm intrigued to know what he has to say.
Well, it's quite obvious what he'll have to say, and it's equally obvious what you'll have to reply.
Well, there's nothing to be lost by meeting him.
Oh, there's everything that you self-respect. You made it clear to Bonner that you could not accept office under a prime minister other than himself. That prime minister has been appointed, and he can only wish to see you to beg you to continue as foreign minister under him.
And the problem is that so many negotiations are in progress under my direction that it would be dangerous to discontinue my control now.
You see what I mean? Already you're preparing to act as a subordinate again.
No use our wasting time, George. His Majesty wishes you to continue as foreign minister. And it's my wish also. We need your experience and diplomacy more than ever before.
I have every desire to stand down. I feel my work is done.
It's scarcely started in international affairs, at any rate. We both know you should have become Prime Minister. We both know why I was chosen instead. I realize it's an absurd and cruel situation for you. I can only appeal to you as a conservative and as a patriot. If you should choose to resign, I shall perfectly understand. But I hope it won't come to that. I hope for you. The king requests you. The nation wants you. The empire needs you.
George!
In the study. Hello, darling. You're looking very bright about the eyes. What have you been up to?
I'm just been down to Thomas Cook's. We can have a stateroom on the next suitable cruiser that's sailing for Buenos Aires.
But when would that be?
10 days' time.
But why so soon? Your Argentine affairs have waited for months. Couldn't they wait a few months more?
And that's what's to keep us here now.
I shall be back in Lausanne in 10 days' time.
I don't believe it.
You'd better see what I've written to Baldwin.
Baldwin? He has you dancing to his tune already.
That's very far from the case. He's dancing to mine.
George, let me think. As my retirement at this moment might be thought to involve distrust in your administration, I will for the present continue as a foreigner. And you're going to stand this?
I have no real option. Now, you must see it, surely.
You can turn him down flat and let him sort out Lausanne himself.
It's not as straightforward as that.
It's totally straightforward. You swore that if anyone else became Prime Minister, you'd never work under him. Yet only 2 days after your ultimate humiliation, you're sitting up at Baldwin's table on your hind legs begging for a bowl.
That's unjust and untrue.
It's entirely true. You've gone back on your word, and everyone will know it. You're a trimmer, George. You'd rather hang on as a messenger boy than surrender office completely.
I'm not thinking of Baldwin, I'm thinking of the country.
You're thinking of yourself. You need to feel you're at the center of things. You like to believe you're running the empire. But all you're doing is to play the elderly nursemaid to an ironmaster's son.
That's enough, Grace.
It's more than enough. I could live with you in victory. I could stand by you in honorable defeat. But this cap in hand appeasement is more than I can take. I shall go to Hackwood tomorrow. You can reach me there if you can find any reason to.
Have you no conception of the meaning of duty?
In your vocabulary, duty is a very elastic word. The only duty you recognize is your own presence in the hierarchy of power. High or low doesn't matter so long as you're in there somewhere. You won't miss me, George. Not really. There'll be plenty to occupy you while I'm away. There always is.
Grace.
You better finish that letter, if it's to reach Baldwin in good time.
I will, for the present, continue at the Foreign Office. Yours sincerely, Curzon. Oh, Anderson.
My lord?
I'd like this letter to go to number 10. Downing Street, you understand?
My lord.
There's no need to send it through post. You can take it yourself.
Directly, sir.
On the instant. Oh, Anderson, don't take a cab. They're ruinously expensive. It's just as fast to walk from here.
Very good, my lord.
Thank you, Anderson.
My name is George Nathaniel Curzon. I am a most superior person. My cheek is pink, my hair is sleek. I dine at Blenheim once a week.
In Weekend at Montacute, by Michael Robson, the part of Lord Curzon was played by Paul Rogers, Grace Curzon by Mary Wimbush, and Stanley Baldwin by Alan Rowe. King George V, John Westbrook, Queen Mary, Margaret Robertson, Andrew Bonner Law, Malcolm Hayes, Lord Stamfordham, Hayden Jones, Lord Balfour, William Fox, Lord Beaverbrook, Peter Marinka, Lord Crewe, Noel Iliff, Lord Salisbury, James Thomason, John Davidson, John Rowe, Colonel Sir Ronald Waterhouse, Garrard Green, Sir John Lavery, David Graham, and the police constable, William Edel. The play was produced and directed by David Spencer.
The Small Back Room, adapted for radio by Peter Watts, from the novel by Nigel Balchin. The Small Back Room.
Even before the war, my foot was hurting all the time, so they took it off and gave me an aluminium one. Now, that only hurt about 3/4 of the time. It struck a bad patch in the car coming back from the testing grounds. I tried kicking my shin with the heel of my other foot. That sometimes helped, but Colonel Holland glared, so I stopped. He let out a loud snort and said,
"Now I suppose your people will send in a report saying that Reeves' gun's a marvellous weapon."
"You don't like the Reeves?"
I think it's a useless contraption. Well, tanks move, don't they? They zigzag. The type of chap we've got to use wouldn't get one in those sights in a week. I never quite understand about your outfit, Rice. What do you call yourselves?
We're just Professor Mayer's research group.
And what's his name? What's he?
You mean Waring?
Yes. Mayer's second, eh?
Well...
Or reckons he is anyhow.
Well, I suppose in practice he is, yes. Rob Waring's a very capable bloke.
I can well believe it. I think he's capable of anything.
It was nearly 6 o'clock when I got in. Till was poking away at his calculating machine with his glasses up on his forehead.
Here's an extraordinary thing, Sammy. You know those penetration figures? Mm-hmm. Well, there's a positive correlation between penetration and the height of the man firing.
Oh, easy. The taller the man, the more rarefied the atmosphere. If they hadn't all been lying down when they fired. What is the correlation? About 0.01?
No. It's about 0.09.
Oh, well, that's lower than the correlation you found between Roman Catholicism and weightlifting ability. So I wouldn't let it worry you too much.
It's a very odd thing, anyhow.
I went into Waring's room. He wasn't there. Neither was any of his furniture. There was just Susan, looking rather lonely at a typing desk in one corner. Hello. All on your own? What's happened to Waring?
Gone into the inner room.
Impossible to pass without stating your business to his secretary.
Mm-hmm. He's back to carpet, too.
Oh, well. Is he in?
No, he's just gone to see the minister with the old man.
No.
Oh, for the love of Mike, sit down, Sammy. You look tired.
I am. Dead tired.
Foot all right?
Fairish.
Look, darling, why not go home and have some of your stuff? I shan't be long.
I want to tell Waring about the trials of the Reeves.
Is it any good?
I doubt it.
That won't suit Waring. He thinks it's marvellous.
Why?
Well, the old man has told the minister it is, so it must be.
You're very bitter about him today. Has he been bloody to you again?
Oh, he's been sweet. Like having a week's sugar ration in one cup of tea. I think the career must be going well. Why don't you start having a career, Sammy?
I was just trying to think of the answer to that one when the door opened and Waring came in. I felt myself going pretty red. And not a soul in the place knew about Susan and me, but it always felt as though it must stick out a yard. Waring was looking very big and handsome, rather like a film star playing a successful businessman.
Sammy, this is fine. Go on in, make yourself at home. Excuse me just a moment. Now, 3 copies of that Susan marked most secret. One to the minister, one to Professor Mayer, one for me. There's a note to go to the minister. As quickly as you can, please.
It'll take about 2 hours.
That meant she wouldn't be home till 9.
I'm sorry, but it's a very urgent matter. Right. Now then, Sammy. Why not sit down and be comfortable? Look, chair. Beautiful, padded, comfortable armchair. Especially for important visitors like you.
Well, you've gone very grand.
Yeah, well, I was getting a bit fed up with prison furniture. Look at that rabbit hutch you and Tilly have. Some of the finest and most valuable stuff in the country comes out of that den. It makes me wild.
Oh, it was nice of you to get yourself this stuff just for my sake.
Go on, you bitter old devil. Now, tell me about the Reeves. Good show,
I'm afraid old Holland took against it.
He would. Luckily, the thing has been sold above his level.
Sold?
Yes, I made the old man take me around to see the minister. And I put it across to him.
How? On what the stars foretell?
Well, the idea is all right. When are you getting the figures?
Over the next week.
Fine.
It will be if the figures say what we want.
Well, they better, after what I told his nibs.
Well, Holland thinks...
Oh, to blazes with Holland! You're letting medal ribbons impress you, Sammy. I'd back the stuff you and Till turn out against a Boer War medal any day.
I got back to the office and was thinking of going home when Pinker rang up and suggested I met him for a drink. I didn't want a drink, and I didn't much want to talk to Pinker, but I knew Susan wouldn't be home for hours, so I went. He was already there when I arrived, looking as dapper as ever.
Well, how's everything going with the backroom, boys? Have we won the war yet?
I don't know. Nobody ever tells me anything.
Well, I believe I made a substantial contribution today. I think we need a new parliamentary secretary. Higgins is a dear good soul, but there's a war on.
So you're having him kicked out?
Give me time. I'm having a drink with the minister's principal private secretary's cousin tomorrow. I shall drop a little poison into his ears in the normal way, just to get things started. Cheers.
After the second drink, we got on to our outfit.
Mayor isn't getting ambitious. That was a good outfit of yours when it started.
What's wrong with it now?
Oh, nothing. Do you think Mayor wants a knighthood?
I shouldn't think so.
Well, somebody wants something. Who's the ambitious boy? Waring?
I don't quite understand.
You and Waring get on?
We were at school together.
So are a lot of chaps who hate each other's guts now. Anyway, How are your cloak and dagger developments? Is the Reeves gun any good?
Reeves? How did you...
You know Mayor and Waring saw the minister about it today.
I suppose you were under the table.
I was there in spirit. That's why I asked you who wanted what. Look, you like old Mayor, don't you?
Yes. I'm very fond of him.
Quite. Well, then, why don't you look after him? Why do you let that glorified sales manager Waring use him as a stalking horse? Have you ever thought where your outfit would be if there were a change of minister?
Why, are you going to have the minister chucked out, too?
He'll arrange it himself sooner or later. Politicians come and go, and when they go, the people who depended on them tend to take a jolt. Fung-ho.
Cheers. I got home about 8:30. I was very tired, and Pinker's little party hadn't helped much. While I was just sitting there, Susan rang up.
Look, I shall be home in about half an hour. I'm bringing some food, so don't do anything. Have you taken your dope?
No, not yet.
Well, take some and sit down quietly. I won't be long.
I went and got my dope, but the wretched stuff never did any good, so I put it back and decided just to let the thing hurt and not do anything about it. After a few minutes, I knew it wouldn't do, so I went and got the whiskey and took a sizable drink. Now, whiskey didn't stop the thing from hurting either, but at least it left me not caring whether it hurt or not. Eventually, Susan came in.
Have you taken your stuff?
I've taken some of a well-known Scotch remedy.
Oh.
A policy of understanding tolerance will now be adopted.
Well, why shouldn't you have a drink? It's probably the best thing for you.
I seem to have heard that argument before. Look, if I don't have another drink, I shall be filthy to you all the evening. And if I do, I shall be slightly drunk but affectionate. You can have it which way you like.
You know quite well you're never filthy to me.
Oh, you're a nice child. Sometimes you're not very helpful. Now go and get the supper while I stare at the whiskey bottle. She went. I put the scotch back in its cupboard. The next morning, I looked into Mayor's room. He was wearing a shirt with a frayed collar and was poking about at a minute bit of one of his trick fuses. He was always mad on fuses, and we did a lot of work on them.
Morning, Sammy.
Just before you settled down, sir, the Reeves trial. I wondered whether we could have a talk about it.
Yes, well, you should talk to Waring about that. He's very keen on it, very keen.
Well, I should like to talk to you about it as well.
By all means, of course, just whenever you like. Waring's very most enthusiastic. He'll tell you about it.
I gave up and left him to it. A couple of weeks later, I'd been out on the range with Colonel Holland when Waring rang from town. He sounded pretty excited.
Listen, Sammy, the old man wants you to go across to Ribbenham as quick as you can. Contact a Captain Stewart to the police station.
What's all this about?
Well, Stewart will tell you. I can't talk on the telephone, but it's most important and very urgent.
All right. Is it important enough for me to ask the CO for a car?
Oh, yes, anything you like.
They coughed up a car almost without a struggle, and I was in Ribbenham Police Station by 6. Stewart was a young sapper officer.
Look here, Mr. Rice. I know it's rot, but may I check up on your identity? You see, we don't want to...
Oh, sure. There you are.
Good. Yes, I'm sorry to bother you, but I don't like to risk anything on this business. Well, what's happened is that a kid's been killed by an explosion.
Found a dart and hit it with a hammer?
No. As far as we can make out, she simply picked it up. Or maybe only touched it.
Well, what was it?
That's just it. We don't know. It's the 4th this week. And all was after Jerry planes had been over.
You mean they're dropping booby traps?
Yes, looks like it.
Always kids?
No, 3 kids and 1 man.
No survivors, of course.
The people who've touched the things have been blown to glory. Frightful mess. Now, this time, by some miracle, the kid's little brother wasn't touched. But as he's only 3, he isn't a lot of help. He was still badly shaken, but the police say he's much better now. It's only 5 minutes' walk. Shall we go over there?
Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis. How's Bobby?
He's a lot better. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I hate to bother you, Mrs. Davis, but we must see if he can tell us anything that'll help to...
I did ask him a bit myself, sir, but
Yes.
he can't tell me much. He's only just 3, you see. He doesn't understand.
No, of course not.
I liked Stuart. I could see he wasn't enjoying himself any more than I was. Mrs. Davis came back, carrying a tow-headed kid in a jersey and torn knickers.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello?
Come to me.
No.
There.
You come to me, Bobby. I've got chocolate, look.
Oh, say thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Now, Bobby, what happened when the thing went bang?
Thing went bang.
Were you and Sheila playing?
She wouldn't play anymore. And she went away and she said, "What I found, Bobby." And went bang.
Did you see what it was she found, Bobby?
What was it like?
In the grass. It was in the grass.
How big was it? As big as this pen? Bigger?
Don't know.
What colour was it, Bobby?
He doesn't know colour, sir. He's only just 3, see. I don't think he really saw it. Did you, Bobby? It was just in the grass, and Sheila found it, didn't she?
Went bang.
Yes. Did Sheila pick it up?
No. Sure
of that?
She didn't pick it up. She put it down and said what I found.
Of course, he's not very old, sir. Bobby, tell Mummy, did she pick the nasty thing up?
No. She sat down. She found it.
Show us what she did, Bobby.
She said what I found.
Never mind, love, it's all right.
Go and play.
With Blackie? He says he wants to go and play. Blackie's his kitten.
Yeah, well, so he shall. Thank you very much, Bobby. You've been a real help.
The devil of it is, we don't really know whether she touched it or not. It may be a time fuse.
The person who found the thing's always been killed before they had time to show it to anyone else. That wouldn't be likely to happen with a time fuse.
Oh, damn, I didn't ask Mrs. Davis if she was carrying metal.
She was wearing a bracelet and she had metal protectors on her shoes.
He was a very competent bloke in a quiet way. I was beginning to like him a lot. He sat for a long time thinking, looking very young and deadly tired. When did you eat last?
Oh, I don't know. This is a snorter, old boy. Any theories?
My guess would be magnetic or trembler. Yeah. Although it isn't easy to see how a trembler could be made to stand up to dropping from a plane.
Not a lot to go on, is it? Until some more kids are blown to bits. I've seen 4 dead children this week, and it's getting me down. Now, look, old boy, we've got to get hold of one of these things, and quick. Put a cordon round it and then take it apart.
Yeah, that's going to be fun, too. Susan and I always went out on Wednesday night. We were a bit late, but eventually we got a table at the Hickory. After a bit, I said, I know it would be a lot easier in some ways if we were married.
But surely it's for me to decide.
Listen, I'll take things from you with both hands. I always have, and I propose to go on. But one of these days, you're going to get tired of it. And when you do, I want you to be able to put the whole thing in the wastepaper basket and forget it in just 10 seconds.
The trouble with you is that you're a defeatist.
Now, there's nothing defeatist in this. When I get a bad patch, I want somebody to flutter around and tell me that I have a shocking time and that it's too bad, and you like doing that, so there we are.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, that I don't really have a shocking time. Or if I do, it's my own fault, and we both know it. And B, that fluttering around isn't really your sort of job, and we both know that, too. Oh, I shall now have a drink.
Sammy?
I shall drink, half a pint of bitter beer. This was an old game. She knew I never drank whiskey except at home, but she was always wondering whether I'd start. I don't know why, but I thought it was funny to pull her leg about it. About 3 days later, I got a telegram from Stuart that simply said, Police Station, Llanfaris. But before I could do anything about it, there was another saying, Don't come, Grenade. It was just as well, because the figures of the Reeves trials were in, and I was working hard to get the report finished. About 3 o'clock, Waring rang and asked me if I'd come down.
Oh, here, Sammy, this report of yours.
Yes?
Well, you're just knocking the thing for all you're worth. What's the idea?
Knocking it? How?
Well, all this about the time it would take to get into production.
That's perfectly true.
But why on earth bring that in? It's nothing to do with the trials.
Well, am I supposed to give all the facts or some of the facts, or my opinions or your opinions, or what?
I think that you're supposed to give the facts to Mayor.
Well, that's what I have done. I'd be interested to hear his views on them.
But I don't think it's your job to interpret them. Frankly, Sammy, I don't think you know enough of the background for that, the political stuff.
You think that alters the facts?
No, well, I think it alters the use one makes of them. Suppose the minister is really keen on this.
Is our job to tell the minister the truth, or that what he wants to do is right?
I don't think that's a matter for you and me, Sammy. Certainly not for the technical side.
The technical side being me?
That's right, yes. If you want me to be blunt, I think the backroom boys should stick to their job.
Yeah, which is to produce the answer you want, even if we have to fake it.
No. Now, come on, be reasonable, Sammy. Nobody wants to fake anything. But between ourselves, the old man is rather on his ear about this. He seemed to think you'd done it on purpose. You know how he gets these ideas.
I know how he got this one.
What do you mean?
I think you sold him a pup and made him sell it to other people. Now you want me to get you out of the mess. Well, it can't be done.
No, of course not. It's just that the whole thing's a bit tricky, politically speaking.
That's nothing to do with me.
No, of course it isn't. The question is, what are we going to do?
Look, R.B., if Mayor isn't satisfied with that report, he can alter it, but I'm damned if I will. You've never even seen the gun fired.
Well, you can take that line if you like, of course, but you'll find yourself pretty unpopular.
Fine. I'll go and see about it.
Hello, Sammy.
I understand that you don't like my report on the Reeves gun.
The Reeves gun? Oh, yes. Bit disappointing, eh? I hoped it would show up better.
Anything less like a man on his ear I'd never seen. Waring thinks you'll want the report altered.
Oh? Well, look, Waring can put you in the picture. I'll tell you what, we might get him in and talk about it.
We sat in silence till he came. Waring didn't look at me.
Rob, the Reeves report, what's the position?
You thought it was too destructive, in view of what the minister told us.
Oh, yes. It needs careful handling.
Will that alter the rate of fire or the penetration?
No, it's,
Dr. James is here, Professor Mayor.
Oh, good Lord. Is it as late as that? All right, show Dr. James in. Look, talk this over together, you two, will you? It's a very good and clear report, Sammy. It's just a matter of presentation in one or two places.
When we got outside, I said, I'll send you down the figures.
Figures?
To write the report. If Mayor wants to tie it up with something you and he have told the minister, one of you must write it. As I don't know what you said, I can't help.
Oh, Lord, don't get on your dignity, old boy. It's too childish.
The whole thing's childish.
Look, we just don't want the report to damn the thing, or we play right into the hands of people who'd like to see us come a cropper. You know how these scientific boys love one another. Look, come along to my room and I'll show you the bits that are awkward. It won't take 5 minutes.
Nothing doing.
All right, Sammy. If you won't help, you won't. But if we fall down on this, it'll be just about the end of Mayor. Please yourself.
It didn't amount to much, in fact. Finally, I said, Look here, R.B., isn't the real answer to cut out the summary and just give the figures? The big boys never look at figures. They wouldn't understand them if they did.
My dear chap, if you won't dare to do that, I've nothing whatever to say. I don't want to add any noughts, Sammy. Honestly, I don't.
Well, if you want to save the old man's face that way. And personally, I think he was more use in the days when his face didn't matter. I knew Susan wouldn't be home till after 8, and going home by myself, a feeling like that, was asking for it. I rang and told her to pick me up at the Royal. When I got there, the first thing I saw was Pinker and Joe hobnobbing at a table. I hadn't even known they knew one another. Pinker waved, so I went over. I thought Joe looked a bit guilty, like a sheepdog that's been caught doing something.
What ho? We've just been talking about you.
Uh-huh.
Well, have a drink. What's the latest dirt from the scientific front? Marchant here seems to think...
Well,
Oh, Joe's always looking for trouble.
Sounds to me as though you'll find it without much looking. That boy Waring is riding for a fall.
Well, look here, I've got to go. Cheerio, everybody.
Bye, Joe.
Yeah. That boy any good?
Oh, he's all right.
We should have his hair cut. Look here, Rice. Do you know Sir Louis Easton?
Yes, I know of him.
Easton's very powerful. He's in on this Reeves gun thing.
How?
Well, I think he and Mayor have had a row about it.
Well, what does Easton know about it?
Well, for that matter, what does Mayor?
Well, Mayor knows the facts.
Does he? Does Waring let him see them? If you're not careful, Waring's bluff is going to be called, and Mayor's backed it.
Mayor's got the minister in his pocket.
Maybe. But Easton's got a bigger card than the minister. You ought to meet Easton. He's a good chap. I think you two might have quite a lot to say to each other. He doesn't like Waring.
Oh, Lord, it's no good dragging people in just because they don't like Waring. Now, we can do that by ourselves. I didn't like the sound of it at all. And then Susan turned up. Pinker went through the proper, polite motions for a few minutes and then left us. Susan said,
Has anything rotten happened, darling? Or is it your foot?
It's a mixture of the two.
Can you talk about it?
No, I don't think so. Look, I'm sorry. I must have a proper drink.
Hadn't we better go home, then? You've got plenty there.
I don't want it at home. I want it here. You push off, sweet. I'll be all right.
Come on, home. Much nicer, really.
I got up and followed her out. When we got home, Susan said,
Now, food. And after that, tell me about today.
I was promised a drink.
Well, you can have your drink, darling. Or how about some of your dope, if it's bad?
Ask me to have a drink, woman.
Would you care for a drink, Sammy?
A whiskey?
Yes.
No, thank you, Susan. I'll have some of my nice medicine.
Oh, Sammy.
Here.
Oh, take the wretched thing off. You know that helps.
I don't like taking...
You take it off when you're by yourself. Why will you always keep it on when I'm here?
Well, it's all right now. Honest it is. There. Go and get the supper. The next night, my young brother turned up. He was at the flat when I got back. He was rather a prized specimen, big and handsome. They'd already given him the DFC, and now he'd come up to claim the bar to it. I never saw how they got him into the cockpit of a fighter. Susan was sitting curled up and showing a lot of leg. I saw the kid looking, and I wondered how that side of things was going. You're not married by any chance?
No, just semi-detached. Like to see a photo of the latest model. Name is Sylvia. We're sort of engaged.
Uh-huh. What sort of? A ring?
Oh, she's got my signet ring.
I think that damn thing's nearly worn out by now.
Well, I'm not set such a good example, am I? Poor Susan, hitting a typewriter and living with you. What a life for a girl with legs like that.
For goodness sake, pull your frock down, Sue.
Mean monkey.
He always said that when I wouldn't give him something of mine. Then, just before 10 o'clock, he said...
Look, I'll have to go soon.
Sammy, why don't you go down with him and have a drink in the pub?
Jolly good idea.
Dick put on his overcoat. He looked really huge.
Goodbye, Dick, dear.
Bye, Susan. That in your eye, Sammy. I like kissing this girl, Susan, of yours. If she were around, I should kiss her a lot.
You go and kiss your own women, you big cheese. We got into the pub and ordered pints. Dick was rubbing the end of his nose, so I knew something was coming. But cough it up and be clear, old man.
Look, Sammy, this new job they're putting me onto.
Well?
Of course, I can't talk, but, well, I should think I stand a pretty good chance of being a complete write-off.
Oh, what you've been doing isn't exactly the safest job.
No, but this is different somehow. And mind you, it sounds darn good fun. But, well, this young woman now, Sylvia, here's a letter for her if anything goes wrong.
Yes.
For goodness sake, don't give her that till you're sure, Sammy. I shall look an awful fool.
Look, Dick.
Now, that girl Susan of yours, that's a nice girl. Why don't you marry her?
Well, I'm not a very good proposition for anybody to marry.
I don't know. Women have funny tastes.
Well, I'm not keen to be anybody's funny taste.
Look, Sammy, this foot of yours, it's bad luck, but it doesn't matter, you know.
No, of course it doesn't.
And that girl of yours, I mean, she knows.
Well, she ought to, poor old Sue.
What I mean is, don't let her get on top of you.
No, I won't.
Well, that's all right then. But honestly, don't.
They turned us out of the pub at 10:30. I walked along to the tube with him and watched him go down the escalator out of sight. The next day, Waring suddenly said,
Sammy, I met Marchant coming in at about 10:30 this morning. Does that boy do anything?
Oh, Joe's not bad. He can do very good work when he likes.
And does he ever like?
Sometimes. He did a very good job. I was wet through with sweat, and the wind made me shiver. After about 100 yards, I heard somebody running behind me. It was Susan.
I did try to ring up, but there's something wrong with the line.
Oh, to hell with the line.
You hadn't drunk any after all?
No, I haven't drunk any after all.
Oh, tell me where you're going, Sammy.
I don't know.
Woman?
Maybe.
Well, how about me?
All right. Nothing else in sight, so I suppose you'll do. Come and have a drink. I've just walked out on the slut I live with.
Why?
Well, you see, I drink more whiskey than I should, yet she left me to sit and look at the bottle and sweat.
Oh, I know. I'm a useless cow, darling.
So when she did come in, I swept out.
So I should think.
Now, it appears that she tried to ring me up and couldn't, so I can't even have the satisfaction of being annoyed. As a matter of fact, Sue, it wasn't too bad an effort. I couldn't have done it a few months ago.
Look, are you having me back now? I mean, you haven't left me or anything.
No. I never had much. Just that I wanted to get out of that room.
You had left me quite a bit, I think.
Well, I had to have somebody to go for, darling.
Lord, that was a nasty journey home. I had 3 shots at ringing up and got number unobtainable every time. Then I just bolted for it. I still hadn't actually finished.
It's about time an ultimatum was presented to Waring that you like to get home before midnight now and again. Oh, Lord.
What?
I cooked the supper and it's still in the oven.
Oh.
The next thing I heard from Stuart was a telegram just as I was leaving the office one night. It said, Number 14, General Hospital, Cloathlin. Urgent. Stuart looked absolutely all in.
Hello, Rice.
Another kid?
No, thank heaven. It's a soldier. Gunner. Not that that makes it much better.
Is he badly hurt?
Oh, Lord, yes. The only wonder is he's still living.
Or can he tell you anything?
No one is conscious. There was about 2 minutes last night when he could talk quite sensibly. And since then, he's been right under.
You sat up with him all night?
Yes. Is there anything to do? Come inside.
There was a screen round the only bed in the room. Stuart nodded to the nurse, and she got up and went out. You could only see half the gunner's face, and that looked like wax, even his lips. The rest was bandages. He looked a very small man. Well, how much has he told you?
Well, he was walking up on the golf course with another chap from his battery. And the thing was lying in a bunker. A cylinder just over a foot long and 2 inches in diameter. At least that's what I made of it. He said it looked like a big electric torch, even down to the cap on the end.
Ah. But did they pick it up?
His pal did. This boy wanted to leave it alone and report it, but his pal was afraid they'd be laughed at. Now, being gunners, they knew that most things don't blow up unless you knock them about or arm the fuse or something. So they decided to carry it back to camp. This boy's pal lifted the thing, and up she went.
Immediately?
Well, he went under again before I could ask.
The other chap was killed?
Oh, yeah.
Splinters?
A few, nothing to help much.
Look here, you're dead tired. Why not get a bit of sleep? I'll stay with him.
No, I'd rather stay now. I'd rather stay now. I'm quite all right. Look, Rice, I went to sleep last night.
You mean while you were...
Yes. I told the fool of a nurse to wake me if she saw me dropping off, but she didn't. When I woke up, his eyes were open. He may have been conscious for a long time.
I don't expect he had.
Yes, but supposing he was. He might have wanted to tell me something. When I woke up, he was looking at me.
And he went under again?
Yes. It was a matter of seconds.
The doctor came back about 2 o'clock. And while he was looking at the gunner, he suddenly said...
You are, Stuart. Quickly.
Right. Look, old man. Did Bob pick it up? Now, try to tell us. It's very important. Did Bob pick it up, old man?
I'm afraid it's no good.
Look, Doctor, can I do any harm now?
No. No, I suppose not.
Right. Peterson, open your eyes and listen to me. Did Roberts pick that thing up, or did he not? Tell me, did Roberts pick it up?
Yes.
He did. By the end or by the middle? By the end or by the middle?
Stuart was leaning forward. The sweat was standing on his forehead. The boy's lips moved, and he breathed something. I think it was Sir. His eye was still half open, but you couldn't see anything but white now.
I can't feel any pulse now. I think that's that.
Yes. You did get something of what you wanted.
Excuse me a minute.
Go and see he's all right, old man. He's had enough.
I got back to the office at 4 and stepped right into the middle of it.
Sammy, where have you been? I've been trying to get you all day. Get the stuff and let's push off right away.
What stuff?
The Reeves gun figures. Hasn't Martin told you? There's a big meeting about the Reeves at 4:30 at Gloucester House.
Who's coming?
Oh, the whole crowd. Yes, apparently both Louis Easton and the soldiers have been shooting at it. And the ministers told Jake Gladwin to hold a round-table conference on it to tell all parties where they get off. You're the evidence for the prosecution.
Is the old man going?
Yes, rather. I told him it's time he stopped not speaking to Easton and started to be rude to him instead.
Look, you do realize, don't you, the Reeves is a damn good idea, but as it stands, it isn't a damn good gun.
Oh, to places with that. The minister's sold. Gladwin knows what answer he's got to get. Look, this party is just a bump off Easton and Company. Now, nip and get your stuff, Sammy. We can talk about it in the cab.
We were a bit late, and about a dozen people had turned up already and were standing about talking. There was Colonel Holland and about half a dozen of Gladwin's people from the ministry, and Louis Easton, looking like an indignant cod, talking to a big man with black hair and a blue chin. The conversation died down as we came in. Well, you didn't have to be very sensitive to know that there were a good many guns pointing our way. Waring didn't seem to notice. After a few minutes, Gladwin and Mayor arrived together. Gladwin was a big man with a fat white face that was always sweating slightly. He dived into the chair at the head of the table as though he were playing musical chairs.
Well, gentlemen, let's get started. Gentlemen, I have called this meeting on the Minister's instructions to clear up the position about the Reeves gun. There have been extensive demonstrations and experiments. The question now is, what have these experiments shown, and what are we going to do about it? Now, you talk and I'll listen. I believe Professor Mayer has been interested in these experiments. Perhaps he'll give us his conclusions.
Well, in a few words, Mr. Chairman, I should say that the Reeves gun is one of the most promising developments I've seen. But that's only an opinion, and I should prefer to hear other people before being too dogmatic.
Well, frankly, Mr. Chairman, we don't like the Reeves.
You don't, Colonel Holland?
As he must have known they'd been fighting it tooth and nail for weeks, I thought he did pretty well to sound surprised.
It has a lot of snags from the user point of view, and we don't think it has sufficient advantages to offset them.
Well, of course, that's the question. Yes, Easton?
It might possibly be of interest to the meeting, Mr. Chairman, to hear the views of the National Scientific Advisory Council, of which I have the honour to be chairman.
Please.
The National Scientific Advisory Council appointed a special subcommittee to examine and report on the Reeves gun. I suggest that Dr. Brine here, as convener of this subcommittee, should give his views.
Please, Dr. Brine.
Well, Mr. Chairman, my colleagues and I approached this matter purely as scientists.
He said it as though everyone else had approached it as income tax inspectors or jobbing gardeners.
Scientifically speaking, it was not a sound concept. In fact, I'll go further and say that no scientist could feel happy about many of the principles involved.
The old man's bottom lip was beginning to stick out. That meant he was pretty angry. I scribbled on a bit of paper, "Ask if the subcommittee saw the gun fired," and passed it to him.
Exactly what scientific principles did you think were unsound?
We're talking about different sorts of principles, Professor Mayer. We didn't like it because it had user snags. Dr. Brine is talking about principles of physics or something like that.
Well, Colonel Holland, first, what didn't Dr. Brine's subcommittee like? Perhaps first he could tell us who were his colleagues.
The subcommittee consisted of Professor Char, Dr. Golda, Dr. Peace, and myself.
One crystallographer, one vital statistician, one embryologist, and one, let's see.
It couldn't have been more beautifully done if he'd slapped his face.
Dr. Brine is, of course, one of the best-known organic chemists in this country.
Well, now we've got that straight. Oh, by the way, you did see the gun firing, I take it.
Well, we were not actually present at the trial.
No, but you did see the gun fire. You didn't just look at it as a piece of furniture.
We did not see it firing.
Oh. Well, never mind. Can we get back to what the committee didn't like?
It was very pretty. The wretched Brine started off, but no one was going to accept him as evidence after that. So far, the old man had the meeting cold. Then old Holland looked up and said,
Mr. Chairman, Professor Mayer may be quite right in saying that it's a grand idea scientifically, but what we're interested in is whether it's a good gun as it stands.
This was just the line I wanted to avoid. I glanced at Mayer, but by that time he had his tail well up and he went in head first.
Well, now, surely that's a matter of fact. We've had experiments and trials. Perhaps, Mr. Chairman, you'd allow Mr. Rice of my staff to give us the facts.
Please.
I took the papers out of my bag. I knew the stuff by heart, but it gave me time to think. It suddenly struck me that it probably wouldn't mean anything to the meeting because nobody but Gladwin's boys would know the comparative figures for other weapons. I just started to read out the figures rather quickly. When I finished, there was a silence. Then old Holland suddenly said,
That's fine, Mr. Chairman, but now may I ask Mr. Rice what it all adds up to?
I hardly think that's for me to say, Colonel. I was merely giving the results of the trial.
And on these results, you think the Reeves is the first-rate weapon, eh?
I think Professor Mayer's already given the view of the section.
And you share that view?
Oh, come, that's scarcely a fair question, is it?
Why not, Mr. Waring?
Well, Mr. Chairman, if Colonel Holland expressed the view, he'd hardly expect us to ask one of his junior officers if he agreed.
Quite. I don't think you can ask Rice to argue with his chief, Holland.
Mr. Chairman, we're told that Mr. Rice's figures show that we're wrong. But surely I'm entitled to ask him what his figures mean. If the Reeves gun is accepted, sooner or later, men have got to fight with it. If we've been too optimistic or anything has been glossed over, they'll be the sufferers. We shan't.
Well, Mr. Chairman, nobody wants to hide anything. If Colonel Holland would like Mr. Rice's views, I have no objection at all.
Well, Mr. Rice?
I agree with Professor Mayer that the idea is excellent.
And the weapon?
I don't think it's right yet.
Would you be happy to see it accepted in its present form on these figures?
No, I wouldn't.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
I think it's rather important, Mr. Chairman, that it should be realized that what Mr. Rice has given is purely a technician's view.
Quite. The position's quite understood.
I looked round the table. It was understood, all right. About a week after the meeting, Pinker came into the office.
I've got a bit of news for you. The minister's on his way out.
Our minister?
It'll be announced tomorrow.
Who are we getting?
Pedder.
Oh, good Lord.
What do you think the effect of this will be on your outfit?
Now, perhaps they'll just shut us down. As far as I can see, plenty of people would be glad enough.
I think there'll probably be certain changes.
Such as what?
Well, personally, I shouldn't be surprised if old Pedder started asking, why Mayer?
Because Mayer's about 500% better than anyone else.
Waring shouldn't have let him play politics. If Mayer did go, I think Waring's got across too many people.
If Mayer went and Waring went, they might as well shut us down.
Well, is that quite true? They say Mayer messes about with fuses and acts as figurehead, that Waring does the talking, and that you do the work. That's why I want you to see Easton. He's a very powerful man. What's more, he's a buddy of Pedder's.
I shouldn't think the contact I've had with Easton so far will have done me any good.
Oh, you're wrong. He was particularly impressed by your performance at the Reeves meeting.
Who will they want to put in instead of Mayer?
I should guess a chap named Bryan.
Oh.
I think Easton's been grooming him for the job for a long time.
Bryan couldn't look at Mayer's job.
He could, with you helping him.
But why should I? Mayer's good, and he's straight.
Oh, I dare say. Good husband and father, admirable scientist, for all I know. It's no good being sentimental about these things.
Sentimental, my boot. It so happens that I like Mayer, and I don't like Easton or Bryan, that's all.
Damn liking them. It's the job that matters.
All right, then it so happens that I think Easton and Bryan and company aren't in Mayer's class.
Oh, well, as I say, it's nothing to do with me. All this is quite off the record, of course. I mean, I don't want any of it to get round to Mayer or Waring.
I couldn't settle down at all. And about tea time, I rang Susan and suggested that we should go out to supper. She didn't want to go to the Royal, so we went to Noble's instead. Susan turned up looking worried.
Look, Sammy, do you know anything about this business that I don't?
Well, yes, up to a point. I told her what Pinker had said.
Pinker hadn't told Waring?
No. In fact, he made me promise not to tell him. Pinker can't bear Waring.
Sammy, there's dirty work. Pinker rang Waring this afternoon, and they've gone out this evening.
What?
That's why I suggested here instead of the Royal.
Yeah, but they don't.
Oh, be your age. It's perfectly obvious they want to get rid of Mayer. They won't have someone left to run the show. Well, Pinker tried you, and you wouldn't play. So now he'll try Waring. And of course he will.
But Waring told me at lunchtime he'd go if the old man went.
He might if they flung him down the steps. It's an awful pity you let Pinker think you were tied to Mayer.
But, darling, you can hardly expect me to come in with a cove like Pinker in doing the old man dirt.
Well, there's no question of you doing him dirt. If they are going to get rid of him, you can't stop them.
Maybe not, but I needn't actually help them.
You really are hopeless, Sammy. They come and more or less offer you the job, and you turn it down. Now they'll go and get someone else, and you won't like it.
You don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't offered anything. Besides, if they put some awful stooge like Bryan in, it would be pretty hopeless.
So you'll resign if Mayer leaves?
I'm not sure.
Well, I'll tell you. You won't. You'll let all this happen and you'll just hang around hating it, expecting everybody to be sorry for you.
I shan't expect anything of the sort.
Oh, yes, you will. You do this all the time. You put yourself in lousy situations and then tell yourself life's very hard.
Look, Susan...
No, I'm going to tell you this. You think you've done something honourable and loyal? Well, you haven't. You've just done what was the easiest thing.
You're talking bunkum.
It's true. You won't face things. Not real things. You just work on little easy ones. When it gets difficult, you run away.
Will you shut up, you little slut?
It's true.
I happen to care about the quality of the work the place does.
And you think it'll do better work with Waring running Brian than with you running him?
That isn't the point.
But it is the point. Oh, Sammy, you're such a fool. Oh, damn.
Oh, pull yourself together, Susan. You're making an ass of yourself. She sat there raking in her bag for a moment and then suddenly got up and went. She didn't come back. So I got my hat and started for home. As I passed the Royal, I looked through the glass doors of the big downstairs bar. Waring and Pinker were there all right. They looked very much together. When you came to think of it, they were made for one another. When I got back to the flat, Susan was sitting looking into the fire.
Hello.
Well, that was a pretty performance, my dear.
Yes. I'm sorry.
You know, if you really think I'm such a poor sap, you'd better leave me.
That had occurred to me.
Oh! Well, what did you decide?
I can't make up my mind whether I do you more harm than good by being here.
I hadn't realized you thought of yourself as a sort of charity.
Oh, darling, don't let's be proud. It's so difficult if everybody's proud. The reason why I stay here is because I want to.
What in heaven's name's got into you?
I may have put it in an irritating way, but what I said tonight was true, you know.
I hope you're not going to say it all over again.
Look, Sammy, it's like this. You've got to make up your mind whether you want to spend your whole life being a person it's too bad about or not.
I don't like it, you know.
No, you hate it. I know that. That's why I wish you'd try harder. Oh, I don't know what I mean.
No, you don't. It's far better if you kept your mouth shut.
Perhaps, but I doubt it. Darling, you must go to bed. You'll be dog-tired tomorrow. It's all right, really, you know.
It isn't all right. It's all wrong.
Darling, don't. It's all right. No one shall make you.
Listen, how much of this sort of thing can you stand?
As much as you like.
Well, I don't like. Something's got to be done.
All right. But not tonight.
All right, not tonight. But soon. On the following Monday, Mayor sent for me. He looked very cheerful and about 10 years younger, and for a moment I thought perhaps they'd asked him to stay after all. But,
I shall be leaving the section in about a week's time. They're putting in Brian in my place. You know, the big fellow who looks as though he doesn't shave.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't you like the sound of it?
Oh, frankly, I think it sounds perfectly awful.
Oh, no, you mustn't think that. The main thing is that the work must go on. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. We've been a good team and done some good work, and I don't want my going to hinder that work in any way. Now, I've seen Brian, and I've told him he can rely on you completely. He doesn't know much about it, of course, Sammy. And I've told him he'll need to lean on you pretty heavily.
That's very kind of you, sir.
Ah, now, he's not a bad chap, but limited, as these chemists always are. Anyhow, I've done my best. It'll be up to Brian and Easton what the section does now. Oh, I expect they'll have to muck it about a bit, you know, just to show they're in charge. But I don't suppose they'll stop any of the stuff that's actually running. Well, there you are, Sammy. That's all. Do all you can to help Brian, but remember, don't get mixed up in the political stuff. Never did anybody any good. Leave that to us old chaps who are no longer fit for an honest job of work.
The old man went at the end of the week. For the first day or two, Brian spent all his time with Waring. Through Waring, he asked us to draw up a list of the jobs we had on hand. I rather expected that at some point he'd call me in to talk about the work, but he didn't. On Thursday, the fun began bright and early when Waring rang up and said, The director wanted all of us at once. We trooped down to his room. I glanced at Joe and Tilly and hoped I didn't look as scruffy as they did. And Joe looked like an untidy 13-year-old, and Tilly was doing his ugly man in a fair act. Waring was sitting beside Brian, who rubbed the bluest bit of his chin and said,
"Well, gentlemen, I've now had a chance to look through this list of your activities. You'll forgive me for saying that it's not a very coherent picture."
I think we all felt the list was a bit scrappy, sir, but it isn't easy stuff to get done.
Oh, quiet. I'm not complaining about the document. If it's scrappy, it's because the work is scrappy. Now, I've been through this with Mr. Waring and marked the things which I want you to concentrate on. And I want it to be clearly understood that no time is to be spent on anything else without direct permission from me, or, of course, in my absence from Mr. Waring.
Mr. Waring is to act for you in technical matters.
Of course. As my deputy, he will be in control in my absence.
I see. We hadn't actually heard of the appointment.
Well, that will be the arrangement.
May I see which items you've selected to carry on with?
Oh, yes, if you want to.
Are we to drop all the invention stuff, sir?
Certainly. I can't conceive why it was ever started.
Oh.
I was looking at the list. It was heartbreaking. He'd cut out all the fuse stuff, all the radio, everything where we'd ever done any good. What are we to do about the jobs in hand? The Reeves gun, for example.
The Reeves development's been discontinued.
I see. Well, I think I ought to tell you that the things you've left on the list won't keep us employed for more than 2 days a week.
Ah, that's what I was waiting for you to say, because now I've got some work that does need doing. First of all, the effect of hydrogen-ion concentration in quenching fluids in the hardening of molybdenum and tungsten steels. How about that one?
Well, of course, none of us...
Oh, no, not you. Someone else for a change. You, Till.
Tilly sat up with such a jerk that his glasses nearly came off.
Not an easy one, is it?
Far from it, sir.
I didn't suppose for a moment that Tilly knew what hydrogen-ion concentration meant.
Now then, yes. Now, this is a real beauty for somebody. The stability of the ring structure of organic vesicles. I think we may probably have to get somebody in to tackle that. There's a student of mine who's been working right next door to it. Number 3.
He went on like that through 6 items. All of them but one were chemical, and the other was straight crystallography. Finally, he gave Tilly another snorter to think about and dismissed us. I gather he thought that Tilly was the side's real research man. As we came out, he called Joe back. Tilly and I went upstairs in silence. When we got to our room, Tilly began to laugh. He very seldom laughed. It was a peculiar affair, in which he didn't smile, but just opened his mouth and made a clucking noise. Look, he doesn't understand the position at all. He's thinking of a university department with people working for PhDs.
Well, you can't blame him. He said he'd agreed it with his deputy, Mr. Waring. I don't think life's going to be very pleasant round here for a while. I wonder what he wanted Joe for.
Hey, I've been chucked out.
What?
I've been sacked. He's just told me, the big swine.
Oh, Joe, I'm sorry, old boy.
What am I to do, Sammy? I can't go home and tell Madeline. If I can't get another job, they'll call me up.
I went home about 6:30. There was a telegram in the letterbox. It didn't say Dick had been killed in action, just that he'd lost his life while employed in special operations. There was also a note from Susan on the table which said, "Hope you had a nice evening. Now go straight to bed, darling. Good night. See you tomorrow." I got out the whiskey, but the taste of it nearly made me sick. I sat down and tried to think. What shook me was that I couldn't keep my mind on Dick's death. As soon as I started to think about him, I switched over to Brine and Waring and Lord knows what. I made another effort, and I remembered that I must send Dick's letter to his girl. I got up to get it, and then the telephone rang. The chap at the other end had to say his name 3 times over before I realized it was Stuart.
I've got one, old boy.
What?
I've got one, old boy.
Good Lord, have you?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've got 2, undamaged and in good condition.
Where?
Well, I'm at Luggenporth. They're down on the sand.
You've seen them?
Well, I've taken a fairly respectful sort of look.
Are they like we thought?
Well, fairly. Bit bigger. We were 100% wrong about one thing, though.
What?
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. Heard it myself. Now, look, old boy, I take it you want to be in on this?
Yes, of course I do.
Right. Now, this is the idea. Now, I shall have a go, and if I make a pig's ear, you'll know some of the things not to do with the other. Agree?
Look, wait till I get down.
Well, I'll see that absolutely everything's recorded.
No, I'd much rather you wait till I got there.
Yes, but we can't do a joint thing, old boy, or if it goes wrong, there won't be anybody to cope with the other one.
Look, for goodness sake, wait. I've got a lot of things to suggest.
Yeah, well, fine. You can try them on number 2. Number 1's mine. Well, hang it, man. I found it.
Look, be careful, Stuart, for God's sake.
Oh, laddie, I promise to be so careful it'll hurt. I'll see you tomorrow. Cheerio till then.
Good luck. I looked up a train and chucked some things into a bag ready for the morning. And then, very suddenly, it went bad on me. I kept thinking he'll kill himself. And then I shall have to tackle it alone. I looked down and saw my foot, and thought that I shouldn't be able to wear it because it was metal. I wondered for a moment whether that'd get me out of it. And then it occurred to me that if I told Brian, he'd stop me. I wanted somebody not to let me do it. That was what I wanted. I must have gone on sitting there for over an hour, sweating and shaking. I could see the thing lying on the sand, looking small and quite harmless, ready to go off. And I knew I should never be able to touch it. It was still pretty bad the next morning. I left a note for Susan. I wrote, "A lot of things have happened. Dick's been killed. Stuart's got 2 of his things, and I've gone down to help him. It seems to me if I get blown up, that might be quite a good thing. And anyhow, it'll put me alongside Dick, which is good enough for anybody. Anyhow, I love you. I am frightened, but not as much as I thought. I did have a drink last night, but only one. Goodbye, pet. Sammy." I wasn't quite satisfied with it, but it was time to go for my train, so I just wrote underneath, "You can say what you like, but this is quite a difficult thing, and if I do it, I shall probably be quite different and bully everybody." At Luggenporth, there was a sapper lieutenant on the platform.
My name's Pearson, sir. I have a card for you.
Has Captain Stuart done anything yet?
Oh, aye. Rotten business.
Is he dead?
Aye. Killed instantly.
Oh, Lord. He was a good chap.
He had guts.
The CO was a tall chap of about 45 with a face like a prize fighter and rather incongruous baby blue eyes.
Oh, here you are. How do you do?
How do you do?
My name's Strang. You've been told what happened?
Yes.
They're transcribing his shorthand notes now.
Or did he have somebody making notes then?
He had a field telephone.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, strictly speaking, Dick Stewart had no right to bring you in, even though you are a fuse expert. Not that it matters, but it puts me in rather a spot. Well, of course, we've got plenty of people who are only too keen to hit the thing a few good clips with a hammer and a cold chisel, but it isn't quite that sort of a job.
I did have a fairly definite plan mapped out with Stewart. I think if I could see his notes, I could probably, I should probably be all right.
Oh, I'm not worrying about you, old boy. But if I let you do it and you blow yourself up, what's your family going to say to me? And your boss?
I haven't got a family, and Professor Mayer knows all about it.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to talk to my master, but you think on the whole you stand a better chance of getting away with it than any of my boys?
Yes.
Right. Well, then, I shall get through to my master and tell him the situation, and that on the whole I think we ought to accept your offer. With great gratitude, I may say.
They brought in Stuart's notebooks. It was odd to read the bit about meeting me. He'd made it read as though I'd done a lot more than I had. And then I looked at the photographs. The things were much as I'd thought of them, a thickish cylinder with a cap on the end, not unlike some incendiaries. And I turned to the shorthand transcript. It was a queer mix-up of what had come over the telephone with the shorthand writer's own notes.
Or 6:45 hours. Wire tested and found in order. Captain S went out and got into Slip Trench. 0647.
Well, here we are at Wembley. And it's a lovely day with a slight breeze blowing from the pavilion end. Must be quite 100,000 people here. The King hasn't come yet.
0648.
I'm putting the reaching rods together and baiting the hook with a large spanner.
Captain S is humming. Sergeant Groves has the glasses and reports he's fitting the joints. One won't go in. 0651. It has gone in now.
Well, here we go.
Sergeant Groves reports Captain S bringing spanner over object. Says something, can't catch it. 0653.
Well, it won't rise to a spanner.
Sergeant Groves reports fitting shade to rod. 0656.
No go. Isn't interested in that either. How about the warm tube?
0659.
Oh, I nearly poked the wretched thing then. Anyhow, it doesn't seem to mind the warmth. And now I suppose I shall have to get out of this nice safe hole.
0700. Captain S out of trench. 0703. Captain S now near object. Kneeling down. Sergeant Grove says his head's right down listening.
Glory be. It stopped.
0704.
So, the fuse has either missed or is now fully set.
0708. Sergeant Groves reports working with wrench.
Now, I am going to work the sand away from under the cap end so that I can get at it with the other wrench.
0729.
Yeah, I think that's all right. Oh, Lord, this is where I need 3 hands. I shan't be able to tighten the wrench up.
Then there was a detailed and quite hair-raising account of how he got the second wrench onto the cap.
0742.
Well, that went on quite nicely. I'm now going to try to unscrew the cap with the wrench in my right hand, holding it steady with the wrench in my left.
0754.
I have the cap off. Now, I get this. I'll say it slowly. The cap screws off anti-clockwise on about 6 brass threads. Clock mechanism is in the cap. Straightforward trembler mechanism in the top of the body. I see. Wait a minute. Before I go any further, I'm going to earth the trembler. Hang on.
Sergeant Groves reports Captain S working. 0804.
Well, unless the electricity they taught me is all wrong, it ought to be hunky-dory. I think I'd better just tremble the trembler to see. Yes, that seems okay. Well, boys, unless there's a very small man inside with a lighted match or something, I think that's probably all right. There'll be special matinees this week on Wednesdays and Fridays. Just let me have one more look. Hello? What's this hole?
0809.
No. Positively no deception. I don't see why they wanted such a long lead on the insulators, but they probably...
At this point, 0810 hours, the explosion occurred, and the transmitter was destroyed. Sergeant Groves, who was watching through the glasses, reports that at the time, Captain S was kneeling upright with the cap in his hands.
Are you ready for a cup of tea? Well, what do you make of it?
Well, it looks as if either he hadn't earthed the trembler properly, or else there's another fuse of some sort that he missed.
You don't think there can be a charge in the cap itself?
I shouldn't think so.
Have you got a program worked out?
Well, more or less. I shall do exactly what Stuart did up to getting the cap off. Except that I shan't use a wrench to hold it. I want both hands free.
Well, what will you use?
Clamps, if you can get them. You know, the sort of things you use in a lab.
Oh, yes, I think we can get hold of something. When do you want to tackle it?
Well, as soon as possible.
I doubt if we can get clamps before the light goes. That means leaving it till tomorrow morning. Is that all right with you?
Yes. I woke up at about 5 o'clock. As soon as it was light, Strang took me to have a look at the clamps and the other stuff. The reaching things were just like stiff fishing rods. I thought one joint would do as a walking stick if I had my foot off.
How do you feel about getting the stuff into the car and going down it?
Strang took the car across the sand to a knot of people standing round a table with the field telephone on it. There was a red marker flag fluttering in the sand about a couple of 100 yards away. It looks like a golf hole.
Huh? Oh, yes. They're just going to try the line, and they were all set. Well, old man, how do you feel?
Oh, quite all right.
Good. Well, now, take it easy and stop for a rest if you feel you're tiring. There's plenty of time in it.
I wish I'd got some different clothes.
Oh, yes, I brought some shorts and a vest.
Ah.
Well, you can't possibly work with trousers flapping about. You can use the car as a bathing machine if you like.
I went behind the car and undressed, remembering Stuart's tip and keeping my handkerchief. My garters looked pretty silly, so I took them off. My socks covered the attachment of my foot all right.
All fixed?
Yes. The sergeant came up and put the telephone harness on. Right. I'll take the bag now.
Can you manage?
Yes, easy.
Well, good luck, boy. Good luck.
As long as Strang had been there, I think I'd been worrying more about what I looked like. But now that he'd gone, and the thing was lying there, only about 50 yards away, I began to be scared stiff. The trench was only a scraping in the sand and not very deep, and the thing was only the width of a room away. I was panting as though I'd been running hard. I thought, if I'm going to make this fuss about just coming within yards of the thing, what'll it be like later? I said into the telephone, "The object is about 10 yards away. It looks exactly like the photographs of the other one, but I shall try it quickly for metal and shading and warmth, just to be sure." My hands were shaking so that it was some time before I could get the joints together. I fixed one of the wrenches in the clip at the end. It seemed quite safe. I am now going to try it for metal. I was feeling a lot better now, and I got through dangling the wrench round it and then trying it with shade quite easily. After that, I thought for a bit about the heat thing. I decided simply to go through the motions. I just held the pad well away from the thing and reported no reaction. It was only when I'd pulled the rod in and taken it to pieces that I realized that I'd burnt my boats. If it had gone up while I was in the trench, that would have let me out. There wasn't another one to try, and everyone would have thought it was just an accident. I remember being very angry with myself. And then being quite glad. In fact, I found I didn't much mind the idea of getting out and tackling it. I checked that it wasn't ticking, and then got the clamps and wrenches out and sat on the sand beside it and thought it over. My general idea is to get the jaws of the clamps holding it firmly, and then to scrape away the sand so that I can get it all round. Because I reckon that if there's a second fuse, Stuart may have missed it through not being able to see the underneath part. I'm starting the first clamp. Even after Stuart's notes, I had no idea how tricky this part was going to be. As soon as I pressed, the sand started to fall away, and I thought the whole thing was going to move. When I did get the jaws over it, I was sweating like a pig, and it kept running into my eyes and smarting so that I was afraid I shouldn't be able to see properly and should do something silly. I sat back and rubbed my eyes with my handkerchief. I want to be certain that the jaws are properly centered so that it doesn't move when I tighten it. Oh, hell, the clamp wants to be about half an inch further over. Oh, God! I'd forgotten that the base was right against the bomb. I jerked away from it in a silly way, but nothing happened. It only moved a fraction of an inch, but it scared me sick. I tried to go on, but my hands were shaking too much, so I just sat back and rested. I've now got the jaws of the first clamp on. I just hit it a good clout with the base of the clamp and made it roll about a bit, but nothing happened. Now I'm going to tighten the jaws. As they're coming together, the far one's going to grip just a fraction before the other, but the clamp won't go any closer without pushing the bomb again. It's only a fraction. I think the only thing to do is to chance it. Yes, one jaw's touching the side. Here goes. They're both gripping. I could work more freely now one end was firmly held. Still, it took quite a time. That's all right. And now I'm going to scrape the sand away so that the thing's clear. Oh, no, I'm not. No, it's too apt to trickle away under the bases of the clamp. Still, I think I can manage. And like a fool, instead of resting again, I went straight on with getting the cap off. Now, I shall have to use 2 wrenches, as Stuart did, one to hold the body and the other to undo the cap. I got the wrenches on all right. The clamps made it easier. And now for it. I'm going to turn the cap. That doesn't shift. Oh, maybe it's a reverse thread. I'm trying it the other way now. One more. I can't shift it. That shook me. If I couldn't get that cap off, it would all have been for nothing. I started to heave again with all my might. I must have shaken the thing quite a lot, though the clamps held it well. The sweat was pouring off me, and I could hear myself panting loudly. When I looked up, everything looked a curious green. I put my head down and shut my eyes. I thought, I shall never shift it now. I knew that gutless feeling of old. And when I opened my eyes again, things had gone back to their normal color. I took hold of the wrench again and gave it a terrific heave. And this time it moved quite easily. Probably I'd started it before, really. I took it off and sat back with it in my hand and panted. It's off now. Sorry to leave you for so long. I had to think things out a bit. Oh, yes, Stuart was right. The clock mechanism's in the head. There's the lead coming out of it with 2 insulators. Now, let's look at the body. Yes, there's a brass trembler tongue lying between terminals. It's about a quarter of an inch movement either way. I thought the first thing to do is to earth those terminals. And I can't do it. My hands are too shaky. Look, I'm going to rest again. But after a bit, it gradually dawned on me that earthing wasn't really very tricky. As long as I didn't get the wire across both the terminal and the trembler, it would be all right, even if my hands did shake. Well, if I'd been fresh, I could have done it in half a minute. But as it was, it took me a long time. But it was only tedious, not particularly dangerous. I think that was the first time I began to feel that I might beat the thing after all. They're earthed now. This is where it went wrong on Stuart. The hole that he talked about runs down into the body, and hanging from the cap's the lead for the clock that he said seemed too long. Yes, it's about 4 inches. But when the cap's on, the distance from the trembler to the clock must be very small. This lead must run through the hole down into the body to a second fuse. So there should be a lead to the top trembler. I'm going to have a look at the cap. I can't see any...
Yes, I've got it.
The lead Stuart found is to a second fuse. The one to the top trembler winds right up into the clock, and he didn't notice it. I can just see the ends of the insulators. I'm going to look for a way in on the body. Because if there isn't one, then they must put the fuse in before the charge, and the charge may lift up. Hello, there is a way in. Oh, at least I think so. Yes, the cylinder's varnished, but when you scrape the varnish away about 3 inches from the non-cap end, there's what looks like a joint. Yes. What it comes to is that there's a cap on both ends, only one's obvious and the other isn't. I'm now going to try to unscrew the second cap. Oh, no, wait a minute. Now, look here, if the second trembler's in the body, then it'll be all right to unscrew the lower cap, but if the second trembler's in the cap, then unscrewing will send the whole thing up. Hang on a minute while I try to decide whether to hold the body still and unscrew the cap, or hold the cap still and unscrew the body. I must have been getting pretty queer, because I remember hearing myself make odd moaning noises. I think it was the disappointment of realizing that I still wasn't out of the wood, and a silly feeling that it wasn't fair that I should have to deal with this after beating the other end. I sat there for a bit, just staring at the thing hopelessly. It wasn't till I picked the top cap up again that I remembered. I just measured the lead against the body. Assuming the long lead is wound up the same distance, it must have been only 7 inches long originally. It couldn't have reached down to the bottom cap, so it's in the body. Now I've got to loosen the lower cap. Oh. But it stuck, just as the other had done. And that finished me. And if I'd been fresh, I dare say one big heave would have done it, but my hand and arm muscles were all to hell, and instead of giving one big heave, I had to keep giving a series of little tugs. After the first few goes, I knew I should never shift it. And if I'd had any sense, I should have stopped and rested, but I just went on, jerking at the damned wrench, never even believing that it was going to move. I don't know how long this went on, or why I didn't shake the thing so much that it went up. Finally, my hand slipped off the wrench, and I half fell backwards and just lay there, sobbing and panting. I heard somebody call and saw something misty about 10 feet away. I blinked my eyes clear. It was Strang.
Keep away, for God's sake! There's one not done.
Easy does it, old man. Now then, what's wrong?
The damn thing's stuck.
Oh, that's all right. Let me have a go. You want that turn, do you?
All right, you do it.
In case I put my big feet into this, you'd better get into the trench, old man. You've done your share.
Now, why the hell should I?
You're all right, all right. Now, here goes. Yeah, that's shifted it. Now, once again. And once more. Yes, that's got him. Now, you tell me what to do, Squire. It's your party.
Now, come out of the way. I can do it now. Yes. There's the trembler. With the wire, please.
Hang on. You're earthing it, are you?
I'm trying to.
Can you manage, or shall I?
No, I can do it. When it was on, I sat back and looked at it.
And now what?
Get your people and steam the charge out.
And that's that?
That's all.
Here, come on. Let me help you up.
He put his hands under my armpits and put me on my feet as though I weighed 6 ounces.
Now, look, why should we carry all this stuff back? If you sit down for a moment, I'll go and get the car.
And he started off, running along the beach. He ran beautifully, as though running were one of his things. I went over very slowly and sat down on a sandhill. I looked back at the thing lying there with the caps off, and I thought, I shall never be able to pay more than that for anything. And even that wasn't enough. There was a train back to town just after lunch. I was dog-tired, but I had to get away from it quickly. And anyhow, I knew Susan would be worried. It would have been easier if Strang hadn't been so good about it. He'd seen me lying on the sand, and he knew, I knew, that he never so much as flickered an eyebrow. I might have been the toughest thing on earth. He came to the station to see me off.
Well, goodbye, old man. Have a sleep in the train. You've earned it if anybody ever did.
Look, Strang, I could have shifted it if I'd been fresh. It was the first one sticking that did me.
Well, of course you could. Hang it, you've been working for an hour and a half. I don't see how on earth you stuck it.
My hands and arms are very strong, but if I'd had the sense to rest...
Get on with you, old man. If anybody ever doubts what you can do with your hands, or your arms, or any other bit of you, you send them along to me.
I knew it was no good. He'd made up his mind, and nothing I could say would now alter it. As the train started, I waved my hand. Strang pulled himself up and saluted. I thought if only I'd messed it up in a different way and killed myself, he could have done that and meant it. It was 7:30 when I got to the office. There was no light in Susan's room, and Waring had got a card on his door saying, Deputy Director. Oh, that seemed an awfully long way away. It suddenly struck me that I could ring Susan up.
Hello?
Sue, I thought I'd just tell you I'm all right.
Oh, darling. Really all right?
Yes.
And the thing, did you do it?
More or less. Anyhow, it's done.
Oh, Sammy, darling. Come home right away. Get a cab.
In a minute. I've got something to get straight. But I'll be with you within half an hour.
Look, you really are all right, are you? Wouldn't you like me to come and fetch you?
No, I'm quite all right. I'll see you in a minute. When I came out, it was just beginning to get dark. There was a cold wind blowing, and the park was very empty. I sat down on a bench and tried to figure it out. The facts were that Dick was dead, and Stuart was dead, and the old man was gone, and Waring was deputy director, and I was just where I'd always been. The good chaps went and were killed, and the crooks got away with it, but I just stayed put. The moon was just going down behind a tree. I decided that when it disappeared, I'd go home. I knew there was no answer. If I'd been a bit sillier, or a bit more intelligent, or had more guts, or less guts, or had 2 feet, or no feet, or been almost anything definite, it would have been easy, but as it was, I didn't like what I was and couldn't be what I liked, and it would always be that way. I thought, I'll go home now and hand over to Susan. And she'll take it and make it into what she wants, just as Strang did. We shall all know, but I'm the only one who'll mind. I laughed to myself and said, I did it, darling, all by myself. Except for a half-turn with a wrench. What's that among friends? There was still a rim of moon showing, but I was cold, and I wanted Susan. So I didn't wait for it.
You've been listening to Alec McCarran as Sammy Rice and Isabel Black as Susan in The Small Back Room, adapted for radio by Peter Watts from the novel by Nigel Bolchin. As Captain Stewart, you heard Nigel Anthony, R.B. Waring, John Bentley, Pinker, Frederick Treves, Colonel Strang, Victor Lucas, Professor Mayer, Charles Simon, Professor Brine, Godfrey Kenton, Dick Rice, Geoffrey Collins, Easton, John Gabriel, Gladwin, Peter Williams, and Colonel Holland, Hector Ross. Other parts were played by Jan Edwards, Alwyn Griffiths, Nigel Lambert, and Bill Lyons. The production was by Roger Pine.
William Lucas as Alan Scott in Let It Come Down, a play for radio by Michael Robson with Ross Drinkwater as Sue Crichton. Let It Come Down.
Your name is Alan Considine Scott. You are 37 years old and you live at River House, Tree.
Yes.
Would you tell the court your occupation?
I am a senior English master at Treem Grammar School.
And how is your health?
Good.
And your eyesight?
Excellent.
Do you ever wear corrective lenses?
No, I have no need to. My sight is excellent.
Your sight is excellent. Mr. Scott, would you cast your mind back to the evening of January the 20th of this year?
Yes.
Will you describe to the court what you saw of the events that have led to this trial?
I was anxious to catch the 7 o'clock post. I drove from my home to the sub-post office in Church Road. I parked opposite, and I was about to get out of my car when the door of the post office was flung open and a man raced out and across the road.
A man raced across the road? How far from your car would he have been when he reached your side of the road, Mr. Scott?
I suppose about 10 yards.
Did you see him clearly? Mr. Scott, did you see this man clearly?
Yes.
Despite the fact that there was a light drizzle and it was a dark evening, being January?
There was a lamp post midway between my car and where the man reached my side of the road.
Yes, quite.
As he raced to the pavement, I got out of my car. The man paused and turned. The light from the lamp shone fully on his face. I saw it clearly.
The light was full on his face, and you saw it clearly?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. Now, 3 days after this incident, you were asked to visit the police station in Treen, were you not?
I was.
For what purpose?
To see if I could identify a man the police were holding in connection with the robbery and murder at the sub-post office.
They were holding, in fact, an identity parade?
Yes.
Were you the only witness called for?
Yes.
And did you identify a man in the police lineup?
I did.
Is that man in court today?
He is.
Would you please indicate to the court where that man is to be found?
The man I identified on January the 23rd is the defendant, Daniel Hope.
And are you still satisfied that the accused is the man you saw on the night of January the 20th racing across the road from the post office? Mr. Scott?
I can no longer be sure.
Right.
Silence! What a farce! Chief witness for the prosecution reneges on his own evidence. What a fool you looked! And what fools the prosecution looked. Are you out of your mind?
I was not satisfied that Hope was the man. For God's sake, the robbery took place 4 months ago.
But you were certain enough at the identity parade. Oh, yes, very quick to nail him then.
Because I was angry and sickened that poor Hollis had died after the beating he'd taken. That inoffensive and charming old man. Of course I was anxious to identify the killer.
Are you trying to tell me you were lying at the identity
No, I'm
parade?
not trying to tell you anything. I'm saying that at that time, I was certain Hope was the man I'd seen.
Who else could it have been but Hope? All that cash, all those banknotes in his pockets, and no satisfactory explanation.
Well, I was not the prosecutor. It wasn't my job to prove him guilty. I was there simply as a witness. Now, for heaven's sake, will you leave it alone?
No, I will not leave it alone. You haven't been here all afternoon, fobbing off reporters at the door and on the telephone, all wanting to know what you think you're up to. It's been a nightmare. And how you could go back to your pupils after behaving like that.
Could I have taught them with an easier conscience if I'd identified the wrong man to save my face in court?
Save your face. You wanted to strike a liberal attitude, and my God, what an opportunity you had. Fall in the spotlight and the whole town hanging on your words. But it's all backfired, hasn't it? I suppose you realize that Mike and Sally Dancer have cried off the dinner party on Saturday.
What the hell for?
What do you think? They're as disgusted and ashamed of your behavior as I am. Letting a murderer go free to kill another inoffensive old man somewhere else. I'm going to see my parents, and I don't know when I shall be back. Your turn now to face the telephone and the callers.
Oh, no.
I had to call, sir.
What?
I had to see you.
Hope.
Well, just to say thank you.
You must be insane coming round here.
Oh, that's all right, Gov. Here, can I come in? It's cold outside.
Yes, all right.
Ta.
You realise that if anyone finds you've been here, we'll both be under suspicion.
Oh, but I was discharged, wasn't I? Not guilty. Free to go.
Have you never heard of collusion?
Pardon?
Oh, God. Collusion. If the police ever discover you've been here, they'll think we rigged the whole thing in court.
Yeah, but how could we? You never spoken to me. Or been in a nick since January.
Yes, you've probably had a rough time of it, but... Look, why are you here?
Well, I just wanted to thank you, that's all.
But there's no need. I simply spoke the truth today.
Yeah, not many people would have done what you done, oh. Not for someone like me.
The kind of person you are has no bearing on the matter. I wasn't sure anymore, and I had to say so.
Well, there you are, then. You're a fair man and an honest man. Yeah, I tell you, I thought it was all up this morning. I'm 55, and if you'd have nailed me, I'd have gone down for the rest of my life.
Yes, that thought had crossed my mind when I went into the witness box, but it didn't affect my evidence. If I'd still been certain you were the man I saw that night, I should have said so. But there was reasonable doubt, and I had to express it.
Yeah. Coppers didn't like it, you know.
No, I don't suppose they did, but the police don't try the cases they bring.
Ah, thank God.
Yes, well, Oh, look, Hope, I don't want to seem uncivil, but I think you'd better go.
Huh?
I've had a few problems today, and if you should be found here, I'll have a great many more. Do you follow me?
You want me to go?
Well, I appreciate the trouble you've taken to find out where I live and to call round and thank me, but I don't think Treem's the healthiest place for you to stay, do you? What are your plans?
Well, I thought I'd probably go up to Liverpool, see me son. Bit of a surprise for him, it'll be.
Yes, a pleasant one, I hope.
Yeah, he hasn't got much time for me, never had. Well, I suppose it's understandable, really. He's 32 now, and I've been in and out of stir all his life.
Mr. Hope, have you got the rail fare to Liverpool?
Eh?
Because if you have, I'd advise you to get off there now. You've said yourself the police aren't too amused at the outcome of the trial, and they'll be watching you all the way out of the county.
Oh, I was careful, sir. No one knows I'm here.
But have you got the rail fare? Look, let me give you some cash. Tide you over for a bit.
By God, you are a fair man.
I'm being practical. It'll be bad for us both if you stay on here. And I've only got £8 in cash, but...
Oh, Look, are you joking? I've got a pocket full, ain't I? No problem.
I see. Yes, well then...
Well, I'll be off. I don't want to wear me welcome out.
Well, it's not a question of wearing...
Pardon me saying so, but you're an educated man. A teacher, ain't you?
What do you mean?
Well, I reckon you know the law pretty well, don't you?
I know it neither better nor worse than any other layman.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, you know, I shouldn't worry too much about me calling on you, Mr. Scott. Not even if the coppers do find out. A man can't be tried twice for the same offence, now can he? 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 Can he?
What a hideous moment for you.
Hideous? Susanna, that happened 7 years ago, and I still live right through the shock every time I think of it. You know, if he'd stayed any longer, if I'd just had enough time for the implication to sink him properly, I believe I should have killed him.
I'm not surprised.
As it was, when he'd gone, I raved round the house like a madman. I never want to feel such humiliation, anger, frustration ever again. There was poor old Hollis, beaten to death, and I'd let his murderer escape.
Awful. But did you tell anyone? The police? Your wife?
Oh, fortunately, perhaps, Moira stayed the whole of that night with her parents. If she'd come back, I shouldn't have been able to conceal what I was going through. I didn't sleep at all. Simply paced up and down, ranting and worrying and hating myself. By morning, I decided on the practical course, the coward's course. I said nothing to anyone.
The dreadful thing is that this Hope was right. There was nothing the police could do, even if you had told them. And he would certainly have denied it if they talked to him again.
Well, that's how I tried to comfort myself, but it wasn't easy. All the time I kept wondering what had possessed the man to come and see me at all. After 7 years, I still wonder.
Perhaps he wanted to prove to one person in the world what a cunning chap he was. To rob a post office and kill a man and get away with it.
I just don't know. He was a pathetic creature, in all conscience, your complete recidivist. Perhaps that's why, when the crunch came, I fell over backwards trying to be fair to him. Fair?
Have some more wine. You did what you thought was right at the time. And you can't go on punishing yourself forever.
Yeah. The one good thing to come out of all that mess was that it brought matters to a head between Moira and me. For all the wrong reasons, she'd been right about my behaviour in court, and that didn't make life any easier for me. We split up shortly afterwards. I left Treem and came here. Moira remarried a couple of years later, and if Hope was the catalyst, I suppose I owe him some sort of crooked gratitude.
And you've told nobody till now?
Well, there's been nobody I wanted to tell.
Do you mean that? Yes, I think you do.
Look, I may be wide of the mark, but I think there's a chance of something for the two of us. I wouldn't want it to be ruined by skeletons in the cupboard.
Skeletons? I think you already know mine, such as they are.
What, the divorce?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I bear Tom no ill will. But we're better apart than we were together. At close quarters, we became pretty hard to take, for our friends as well as ourselves.
Do you see him at all, Tom?
Not anymore. He has a 3-year contract in Zaire, and it's still got 2.5 years to run. Tom never could take loneliness. He's probably found someone now. I hope so.
And you? What about you?
Oh, I'm in partnership with Alice Kingsley. You know, the craft shop in the high street. Hand-woven fabrics and handmade pottery.
I meant the future.
You're fishing?
Sorry.
What's quite obvious is that you're the first interesting thing to have happened to Ferriers in years. I'm glad you were slow to appreciate the feminine interest in you.
Well, I wasn't anxious to burn my fingers twice.
Any more than I am.
Yes, I recognize that. Nevertheless, well, if you don't warm your hands by the fire, sometimes they're always going to be cold.
Well, let's take it gently. and see how it works out.
Let's have another drink. Monday's a long way off.
And we've had consistently good results year after year.
That's not the point, Lola, and you know it. If we get stale, how can we expect
Not a
to make the
question
kids
of staleness,
enthusiastic?
Not a question of staleness. It's a matter of having carefully prepared an entire syllabus. So why keep chopping and changing?
Because it's only by using new texts and having to get to know them ourselves that we can maintain any sort of freshness of approach.
Yes. Well, it means a devil of a lot of extra work.
Well, you have the summer holidays ahead of you.
I keep holidays and term time strictly segregated. That's how I remain sane in this bear
Then do the preparation at nights or weekends. Look, I don't care when you do it, so long as it's done.
These tactics of yours may have worked well enough at Treem, but I can assure you they aren't wanted here.
By you?
And that was the last spell. If you hadn't realized it, I'm going home.
Lola, the syllabus is going to be changed.
There you are, Mr. Scott. Good heavens, you're drenched. Car isn't ready, then?
No, not yet. Some fool of a driver shot round Laker's Corner as I was crossing the road, going far too fast and without his headlights on. Idiot almost knocked me over.
Oh, it's wicked. It really is, the way some people drive. Seem to think no one else has the right to use the road. You aren't hurt, are you, sir?
Oh, just angry, Mrs. Clayton, that's all.
Oh, you've time for a nice cup of tea, haven't you? Christine's here, but she's a bit early.
Thanks. Oh, did you manage to get some spare ribs at Oliver's?
£1.50, like you said. But there's no nourishment in them things.
Don't you believe it? A man can feed well on spare ribs.
Well, can I cook them for you before I go home?
Oh, it's very kind of you, Mrs. Clayton, but I'll see to it when the tutorial's over.
There may have been greater novelists than Dickens, but no other English writer possessed in greater measure the articulate indignation that informs the finest of his work.
Great strides, Christine, great strides. Nicely judged between quote and commentary.
Oh, do I get an alpha?
Don't let it go to your head.
Seriously, though, do you think I've got any sort of a chance for Oxford?
Well, if you didn't have a chance, I shouldn't have encouraged your father to spend good money on tuition fees.
I don't think that's an answer, sir.
I can't prophesy. All I know is that you'll do yourself and the school and me great credit when you write the exhibition next year.
I want to get there, more than anything.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're halfway there already. Your other subjects still all right?
Not too many problems.
Good. But, look, I know you're keen, but don't overdo it. Learn to pace yourself. That's the secret, really.
I'll try. Has it stopped raining, do you think?
It seems to have done. Sorry I can't run you home, but my car's still in dock.
Oh, it's all right. I can get the bus from Laker's Corner. You wouldn't like to have supper with us, would you?
It's very sweet of you, but I've a private feast planned.
I bet you're a really good cook. My mother can never understand that a man can cope on his own. She gets really worried about you, honestly.
Well, then, thank her, but assure her that I'm gross and overfed, will you? All right, Chris. Well, then, same time, same place next Tuesday, hmm?
Fine, sir. And thanks very much.
(98474).
Bradley, how was the journey home?
You must have the wrong number. My name is...
Can't be too careful. Crossing a road in the dark.
Who is this?
Watch it. That's all I'm saying. Next time, I might take you all the way. Bradley.
You have the wrong number.
Just keep on thinking that.
I'll be off now, Mr. Scott.
Yes, all right, Mrs. Clayton, thank you. Your husband not picking you up this evening?
No, tonight's his late night.
Oh, yes, of course. Look, why don't I run you home? The car's back now.
Oh, there's no need to bother, sir. The buses are pretty regular.
Oh, nonsense. I can have you home in 10 minutes. You just hang on here and I'll bring the car up from the garage.
Oh, it's very kind of you, sir. I'll wait outside.
Believe it. I don't believe it.
Whatever's the matter?
The tires. They're flat. Every single damn tire.
It was sabotage, Mr. Scott, and that's the only word I can use. Someone slashed all 4 tires, very deeply, very successfully.
It's preposterous. Who the devil would want to do that?
Some daft kid at your school showing off to his mates?
But I didn't take the car to school that day. It was in my garage.
Keep your garage locked, do you?
I've never seen any need to. Nothing like this has ever happened before.
Well, perhaps someone fancied nicking the car. Found he couldn't get inside it because it was locked and, took it out on your tires.
It's crazy. The whole thing is crazy.
Oh, you'd be surprised the amount of vandalism we have to repair down here. Windows broken, aerials snapped, bonnets scored. Yet you'd think Ferrier's was a quiet town.
Well, this is a bloody nuisance. It really is. Have you got replacement tyres?
No, not this type, I'm afraid. Don't carry a large stock of tyres at all. Well, I can get you a set in 48 hours.
Oh, so they could be ready for the weekend. I need the car then.
No trouble at all. Cost you, though?
Yes, Mr. Bennett, that's what I was afraid of. It's senseless, the whole thing. First, the lunatic nearly knocks me over. Then he rings up with vague threats and calls me Bradley. And then he slashes all my tyres. Why?
Have you told the police?
Well, is there any point? I'd waste a lot of their time and they'd waste a lot of mine, but I'm damn certain we'd be no nearer to a solution.
Yes, but if the same person's been responsible for all of this...
Why does the fool keep calling me Bradley?
Well, do you know anyone of that name?
No, I don't.
Could the caller be trying someone else and getting a cross line? Oh, no, of course he couldn't. If it was someone else he wanted, he couldn't have known about Laker's Corner.
Sue, I've checked the local directory and the local exchange. There's no subscriber called Bradley in the entire district.
Shall I answer it?
No, it's all right. I still get normal calls from normal people most of the time. 98474, Alan Scott. Look, will you stop this nonsense? I am not called Bradley.
Scott, I want a word with you.
Yes, what is it?
I've just had the list of university candidates from the headmaster. Christine Lang's down to take an exhibition to Somerville. Clearly there's been a mistake.
There's been no mistake whatsoever.
I beg your pardon?
There's no mistake. Christine's been doing very well since she entered the 6th, and she's also taking private tutorials from me.
Private tutorials? Christine Lang?
She's the best hope we've got on the art side for an Oxford entrance.
Good God. How did you soft-soap her father into throwing good money after bad, Now, that child has as much chance of getting Oxford as I have of dancing on the point of a pin.
Look, Christine is my pupil, not yours. I'm head of the department, not you. Now, for God's sake, will you look after your affairs and let me manage mine?
You evidently don't understand what I'm getting at. I taught that girl for 5 years. She hasn't an original idea in her head apart from flirting with anything in trousers. Well, no doubt she's fluttered her eyelids at you.
Lola, one of the many reasons you failed to get the job I hold is because of your total misjudgment of your pupil's potential. Christine Lang has all the makings of a considerable scholar, though God knows how she's managed it after 5 years under your regime. Ah, Mr. Bennett, thanks for getting the tyres on time.
All grist to the mill, sir. But if I were you, I'd lock my garage doors in future.
Yes, I suppose I shall have to.
It's either that or take a chance on its happening again.
Yes, I know. But you say this kind of thing's been going on a lot recently.
What, vandalism? Yes. Almost a third of our business these days, unfortunately.
Well, you'll send the bill to me, will you?
Righto, sir. Have a good spin.
I'll try.
Going far?
Bishop Stortford.
Oh, no distance at all. With those tyres, you could travel 40,000 miles. Still have tread to spare.
Well, I'm glad something's reliable around here.
You're leaving, Mr. Scott. I hope you both enjoyed the dinner.
It was splendid.
Lovely. Thank you, Monsieur Jacques.
Thank you. And I hope we shall have the pleasure of seeing you again before too long.
I think you can count on that. Well, good night.
Thank you, sir, madame.
Good night. A Bentley? 2 rows. Who said there isn't money about these days?
Not I, ma'am, not I. A Bristol, 2 Jags.
Jensen, Rovers galore. Oh, and a sweet little pre-war MG.
Is this what's known as putting the old man in his place, eh?
We can't all be 10,000 a year men.
Can't all be men, thank God. Oh, a Riley.
And an extremely imposing... Alan.
What's the matter?
Your car.
Oh, no, it can't be possible. Why did it have to be mine? Why mine out of all those cars in the forecourt? Right in the centre of the rear row, yet only mine gets it. The windscreen has been destroyed.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I can't imagine.
Look, did no one hear anything or see anything? Is there no supervision at all?
Alan, please.
The notice is quite clear. Cars and their contents left at owner's risk.
Look, I don't give a damn what the notice says. Why did nobody hear what was going on?
I can assure you, sir, this is the first incident of its kind we've had here. Isn't it possible the windscreen shattered spontaneously? They do sometimes.
Come on. You saw what it looked like. It was smashed deliberately. There's glass all over the back seat.
Well, I'm certain it couldn't have been any of our guests, monsieur.
Then who was it?
I can't tell you how sorry I am.
I don't need apologies. I want some action.
Alan, Monsieur Jacques wasn't responsible. Will you please calm down? Shouting's not going to improve matters.
The management would be very pleased to pay the cost of a new windscreen, monsieur.
At the moment, it's not the cost I'm concerned with. It's a principle. Why should someone pass up a £10,000 rose in favour of my car?
I think you know the answer to that. This wasn't a random act of vandalism. It was meant to hurt you. Specifically, you.
Oh, what the hell kind of time is this to ring a man? Yes, what is it?
How many women do you need in your life, Bradley?
This staff room's peopled with gannets. I came in here half a minute after break began, and every damn biscuit's gone.
Oh, Lola, I wonder if you could help me.
What is it?
I'm curious to know if anybody called Bradley has ever taught here.
Bradley?
Bradley. You're the longest-serving member of the staff. Does the name mean anything to you?
Bradley? I've been here since '52, and I don't recall. Let's see now. There was a Barrett, soccer blue, taught history for a while. And a Barclay.
Barclay? When was he here?
Dick Barclay. Oh, well, he left about 7 years ago, emigrated to New Zealand. Charming young chap, doing very well, I believe. Yes, he was junior physics master, popular with the boys.
But no Bradley?
No Bradley. Why? What's the interest?
Oh, it's unimportant. I'm obviously barking up the wrong tree.
Honestly, I wish I could share your enthusiasm for Conrad, but I can't. Find him really heavy going.
Then I'd rather you didn't persist against your inclinations. Wow, do you see the time?
Bonus night tonight, sir.
Want some coffee before you go?
Love to, if you're making some anyway.
If you don't mind coffee bags, I could have it ready in a couple of minutes.
Great. Can I put a record on?
Yes, help yourself. What the hell?
It just...
Go into the kitchen. Stay there till I come back.
Where are you going?
After that bloody maniac. It was hopeless, too dark, too many trees. Oh, my God, if I'd caught him...
What's it all about?
Well, if I knew, I'd be able to stop it.
This sort of thing's happened before. You mean you've had someone smashing your windows before?
No, not exactly. Look, Chris, I don't want this to get around the school. You understand? Not a word to anyone.
Yes, if
you
think
just might be able to help.
I can, of course I will, but...
Over the past fortnight or so, I've been systematically victimized. I've been almost killed by a tearaway car. Every tire on my car has been slashed. And last Saturday night, someone destroyed the windscreen. And now this.
That's dreadful. Have you told the police?
I intend to call them in a few minutes. But I want to talk to you first. Because I've also been getting anonymous telephone calls.
Oh, my God.
Which convinced me that this madman knows a great deal about my life and movements. I'm almost certain he knows you're here tonight, in this room. Hence the broken window.
I'm sorry, but I don't...
Look, I suggest this only as a possibility. But do you have a boyfriend, at the school or elsewhere, who knows you have private tutorials with me? Someone sufficiently involved with you to be, well, frankly, jealous of your coming here. Well, there has to be some reason for it all. I'm right.
I have got a boyfriend, and he is very jealous. But he'd never do anything like this, I promise you.
He's at Ferrier's at the school?
No, he's... It's all a bit complicated, really.
Well, I don't want to pry into your life, but if I don't do something, the police will.
Can't be, Tony. He wouldn't.
Tony, tell me about him.
This is confidential, too.
Yes, of course.
My parents don't know I'm still seeing him. They'd be furious if they found out. He had a pretty awful life when he was younger. And
how old is he now?
He's 19. He's great. Some people mightn't think so, but they don't know him like I do.
Oh, I respect your judgment. No, I mean it. If you think he's incapable of this kind of thing, then...
I want to tell you about him. He was brought up by foster parents. When he was about 14, he just stopped getting along with them. He ran with a wild bunch of kids and got into a lot of trouble. Up before the juvenile court, that sort of thing. He's been, using his common sense for years now.
What does he do?
He's a motor mechanic.
A motor mechanic?
Yes. Over at Langbury. He's good at his job, he really is. He loves working with cars and motorbikes.
But he's jealous. Very jealous. Look, it's perfectly natural, Chris. If I were your boyfriend, I'd be jealous too.
Thanks. No, it's just a couple of times there've been bad scenes at gigs. Doesn't like people chatting me up.
Was he violent?
He scared them off, you know.
He knows you come here to see me on my own and why you come.
Yes.
He doesn't want you going to university at all, does he?
I never said that.
No, but he doesn't. He can't.
Why'd you say that?
There's a gap between you now, social, emotional. You practically admitted it yourself, and if Tony's as bright as he sounds, he knows perfectly well that if you spend 3 of the most formative years of your life away from him, he'll lose you for good.
That's just not true.
I think it is. I've seen it happen 100 times.
We're not 100 other people. We're Tony and Chris.
Look, you've never known much outside the world of Ferrier's, have you? You haven't been exposed to 3 years of a university discipline, 3 years of interrelating with people who think as you think, follow scholarship because they love it, see a beauty in academic life that Tony can never enjoy. How will you feel? How will he feel when you're a Master of Arts and he's still a motor mechanic at Langbury?
You talk just like my father.
Well, I'm old enough to be your father. Fathers aren't inevitably wrong, you know. They mightn't always have right on their side, but they do tend to have experience. Oh, no, Chris, come on now, don't cry. Look, I'm not against you and Tony. It's nothing to do with me. All I'm concerned with is to stop this grotesque persecution. If Tony should be behind it, let's sort it out amongst the 3 of us. And if he isn't, well, then it's up to the police.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
Look, just find out, without rocking the boat, where Tony was last Saturday night and where he's been tonight. Now, can you do that without collecting a black eye?
I'll try. I promise.
And you have no idea at all who could be behind all this, sir?
None whatsoever, Sergeant Franklin.
Yes.
No, I only wish I had.
Or any idea what these references to Bradley might mean?
Sergeant, none at all. As I told you, I've checked at the school, I've checked with the local telephone exchange. No help at all. No Bradley.
Yes. Very unpleasant for you.
And drafty, and expensive, and time-consuming.
Yeah. I'm fairly sure Saunders will fit new windows for you tomorrow. I'll have a word with him myself.
And that's very good of you.
As to the future, well, I'll see our patrol cars keep a sharp lookout on your house. Fact is, you're overlooked here by almost every building in the village. And I'd advise you to make sure all doors are locked and all windows secured if you have to leave the house empty. And if anything further happens, any more telephone calls, any trouble, call us straight away.
I shall. And thank you for coming so promptly.
That's all right, sir. Good night to you.
Good night, Sergeant. Oh, no. I don't believe it. Yes?
The police can't help you, Bradley. You're on your own.
I'm beginning to feel better already.
Me too. A weekend's break will do you the world of good.
Have you been to this place before?
A couple of times. Oh, it's charming. Your actual pull-out picture postcard Wiltshire cottage. Early 17th century and drowned with thatch.
It's very decent of them to let us use it.
I think Gordon likes to know there's someone responsible around when he and Fiona are away. Oh, you'll love it. I know you will.
You were right. It's almost too twee to be true. And try saying that twice. But the whole village is so absurdly picturesque. Yeah, I can imagine hordes of garden gnomes crawling across the lawn, snipping the grass to regulation length with minute nail scissors.
Sacrilege. Better not let Gordon hear you talking like that.
Oh, but he's certainly done the place up quite beautifully.
Not without a little help from his wife.
Including the kitchen?
Oh, good Lord, no. Fiona's beyond pine. What on earth's the matter?
I never heard anything so beyond pine, forsooth, you camp old thing.
I shall turn the garden hose on you, I warn you.
What could be more refreshing?
Shan't cook you lunch if you carry on like this.
I've no intention of watching you slave over a pine stove, not just now at any rate. Look, we're in the country. Let's tackle the local pub for lunch.
What? The Goat and Compasses?
It can't be true.
True as I stand here. Goat and Compasses is the name of the pub down the lane.
Oh, this is preposterous. The whole damn village has got to be a mock-up, carefully stage-managed by the British Tourist Association.
I'm beginning to wish I'd never brought you.
I'll make it up to you, I swear. You shall have 2 helpings of shepherd's pie and all me onions.
You really are beginning to relax, aren't you?
Yes, I was, but I've just remembered something.
What?
No, it's all right, but I should have told Sergeant Franklin I'd be away for the weekend.
Well, telephone him from here.
Yes, I shall. Look, why don't you potter down to the goat and slide rule and suss out the lunch situation while I call Franklin? I shan't be long.
Well, this is typical, of course. You want to be sure I stand the first round.
Yes, of course. Mine's a large draft bitter.
You should be so lucky.
I'm still not entirely convinced we aren't dreaming the whole thing. First the cottage, then the village, and finally the pub. Cheerful landlord, buxom barmaid, grinning dogs, good beer. And a fantastic Cornish pasty. Sort of thing you'd only expect to find in G.K. Chesterton.
Including the buxom barmaid.
Especially the buxom barmaid. You know, from the way she was giving me the eye over those grilled sausages, I have the feeling that if I'd been here on my own...
Alan! The garden! Oh, my God!
Why didn't you phone the local police?
Now, what's the point of calling the local police, Sergeant Franklin? Whoever did this followed us here from Ferriers.
What's the extent of the damage, sir?
Oh, the flowers have been uprooted, the rose bush is savaged, paint has been hurled across the outside walls, and, oh, it's an incredible mess. And it is not my place.
Did anyone know you were going down there?
No one. We deliberately kept it quiet. You were the first person to know we're here, and I didn't tell you until a couple of hours ago. The whole thing is monstrous. Whoever is behind this is a dangerous criminal lunatic.
When are you coming back, sir?
Tonight. I'm going to drive back tonight. I'm trying not to become manic, but I'm almost certain the car behind us has been sticking to our tail for the past half hour.
How can you possibly tell? It's so dark.
It's kept a constant distance behind us. It hasn't attempted to overtake, even when I've slowed down, and it's let no other car come between us.
Alan, I know you're having a rough time, but it won't do any good to assume that every bush you see is a bear. Well, there must be dozens of people driving east at this time of night, all with the most innocent of intentions. So why not the car behind?
Nevertheless, I shall pull into the next lay-by we see and let this joker overtake us.
You're the driver. He must be miles ahead by now.
I'm sorry you think I'm wasting our time, but I'd rather feel stupid than frightened. We've had enough shocks for one weekend. Okay, we'll hit the road again.
Do you mind if I doze for a while? When I'm not actually doing the driving at night, I always feel terribly sleepy.
No, go ahead. We should be home in about an hour.
Sure you don't mind?
No, of course not. The radio can keep me awake. You know, I'm still worrying about Gordon's cottage. What I'd better do is get in touch with him towards the end of next week and arrange a time we can meet. Once he's assessed replacements for what that lunatic damaged... Well, where the hell did you come from, matey? Can't be the same car, surely. Sue.
Huh?
Behind us.
What?
He's switched his lights off.
He's what?
He's starting to overtake us. Sue, brace yourself! Oh, my God!
Alan!
I realise you have to talk to Mrs. Crichton, Sergeant, but I can't let you stay long. She's still in shock, you know, and we can't have her distressed.
What were the injuries, sister?
Right leg broken, rib severely bruised, wrist fractured.
No head or internal injuries?
They were both wearing seatbelts. They suffered whiplash whenever the car crashed, but their heads were unharmed. Well, this is the room. I can give you 5 minutes and no more.
I'm obliged.
This is Sergeant Franklin, Mrs. Crichton. He'd like to ask you a few questions, but he'll not be here long.
Morning, ma'am.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Pretty grim.
I can imagine. Nasty experience.
Have you seen Mr. Scott?
I spoke to him Monday. He was very worried about you.
We could both have been killed. We were meant to be killed. When are you going to catch this maniac?
We're no better placed now than we were before the weekend to discover who's behind this unpleasantness.
Unpleasantness? That was attempted murder.
Mrs. Crichton, don't think I'm unsympathetic. You've had a terrible time. But I need your version now of what happened on Sunday night.
My version? My version? Are you suggesting there's more than one possible version of what happened?
Mr. Scott tells me he thought a car was following him. He drove into a lay-by and watched it go past. You remained in the lay-by for about 5 minutes and then took to the road again. That you fell asleep and he was listening to the radio when he became aware of what he was certain was the same car following again. That he woke you up when the car's lights were switched off. That the car accelerated, overtook you, and swerved across your path. That Mr. Scott had to drive off the road, you bounced over the verge and hit a tree.
Yes, that's precisely what happened. But what Mr. Scott probably didn't tell you was that at first I thought he was imagining things. Oh, I was tired and fed up, and I thought he was being neurotic about the whole thing. And I was proved totally wrong. Did he tell you that?
Mr. Scott's been under considerable strain for the past few weeks. He sounded at breaking point when he telephoned me from that cottage.
Well, of course he was upset. We both were.
What I'm getting at is this. Did Mr. Scott drink at all? No. Please let me finish. Had he been drinking just before you began the drive back to Ferriers? Could he have overreacted to a piece of careless driving? Overreacted to such an extent that he drove off the road needlessly?
Morning, Headmaster.
Come in, Mr. Scott.
Thank you.
Well now, how are you?
Oh, we soldier on, sir.
You're looking well, looking very well indeed. Must have a robust constitution. But I was sorry to hear about Mrs. Crichton. How's she coming along?
Very well, fortunately. Her leg and wrist are both in plaster, of course, but she'll be able to go home tomorrow.
That's good, that's good. Charming lady. It must have been a dreadful experience for you both.
Well, if we were any closer to discovering who's at the back of it, we'd feel a good deal easier in our minds.
It's a baffling and disturbing affair. If I can be of any help...
It's very kind of you, but the notion of motiveless evil isn't one I'd have entertained until this business started. I see no point, no reason behind it, and that's what's so disquieting.
Have you, to your satisfaction, ruled out the possibility that anyone connected with this school could be responsible?
I'd like to think so. I'd like to think so.
Because if you have any suspicions whatsoever, I should want you to consult me immediately.
I'll do that, of course, Dr. Everett.
Yes, I'm sure you will. You're a valuable and valued member of my staff, Mr. Scott. And what affects you affects us all.
Mrs. Clayton! Mrs. Clayton! What the devil's been going on out there?
You didn't order it, sir?
Well, of course I didn't order it. What possible use could I have for 50 hundredweight of cement?
Oh, that's what I told the delivery man when I got back from shopping. He dumped all them sacks and he was waiting for someone to pay the bill.
So what did you tell him?
I said I didn't know nothing about no cement and that you hadn't mentioned it, sir. Well, this man, he got very angry and said he wasn't going to load it all up again and he'd take it up with his boss at the end of the day. He was very nasty, Mr. Scott.
Oh, was he, by God? Where did he come from?
Clennet's by the foundry. He was shouting and that. Oh, he was horrible.
Clennet. Right, whoever he is, I'll talk to this Clennet shortly. Look, I'm sorry you've had all this nonsense to put up with, Mrs. Clayton. Would you get us a pot of tea while I make a telephone call?
Yes, sir, of course. I'm really sorry.
No. You have nothing to be sorry about, and I'll see you get an apology from this firm personally.
Oh, no need for you to bother, sir. I'll just make that pot of tea.
7, 3, 2, 3. Come on.
57323.
Christine, Alan Scott here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Scott.
Chris, I've got to see you and Tony tonight.
Oh, I don't know if I can manage tonight.
If I don't talk to him, the police will. Understood?
Well, yes, but...
Here, tonight, any time after 7.
I didn't want to come here in the first place. And I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Chris.
Now, let's get this straight. Apart from malicious damage, my car's a write-off. There have been 2 attempts on my life. And a friend of mine has been severely injured. And like it or not, you are the only person I can think of who has the remotest reason for wanting to harm me.
Oh, what are you on about? What kind of reason?
Jealousy. Simple as that. You know that Christine spends time alone with me, and you know I'm trying to ensure she wins a place at Oxford. If that happens, it's very short odds you'll lose her.
Well, so what? Look, I don't like being accused of this kind of thing, mate.
Tony, please. You promised.
Well, you get into trouble once when you're a kid and people are on your back for the rest of your bloody life.
Look, I haven't got time or the inclination to start pussyfooting around your sensibilities, Parrish. I'm going to ask you one question, and if you don't answer me, I'll see that you answer to the CID.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
Tony!
I am a very angry man. And if you want to throw your weight around, you've come to the right place.
Tony, please answer him.
He's got no reason to accuse me of bloody murder.
Then just tell me what you were doing last Saturday and Sunday.
You can take a running jump, mate.
Mr. Scott, he was with me. All weekend.
I don't understand it, sir. I simply don't understand.
Mr. Clennet, how exactly was the order placed?
By telephone.
When?
Monday morning, early.
And I was in hospital on Monday morning. Now, who took the order?
Jilly, one of the girls. Look, here's the order form. 50 hundredweight sack cement, 35 Oakland Walk, name of customer, Bradley.
Bradley?
Yeah, and a telephone number, 98474.
And you accepted the order at face value, didn't check back on that number?
Well, that quantity of cement on its own is unusual, but if we cross-questioned every customer phoning an order in, well, this is the first bogus one we've ever had. I mean, it's crazy.
Christine.
Could I have a word with you, sir?
Yes, of course. Come in. Go through into the study.
Right.
Well?
I'm sorry about Tony. The way he behaved this evening. He was very upset.
He behaved disgracefully.
I'm afraid I panicked when the two of you lost your tempers. I was scared Tony was going to go for you, so I lied. I wanted to get him away from here quickly. I'm sorry.
Look, sit down, Chris. You're telling me now that you weren't with him any part of the weekend?
No. Oh, I'm certain he had nothing to do with all these attacks on you. But I'm scared he's back with the old gang again.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, the boys he used to go round with over at Langbury a few years ago. After he got into trouble, he stopped seeing them. But a couple of months ago, one of my friends told me they'd seen Tony and 2 or 3 of his old mates coming out of a pub together. When I asked Tony about it, he flared up. He said it was none of my business. And last weekend, he'd promised to take me to a party at Stansted on Saturday. At the last minute, he cried off. Said he was going to Chesterton to see some Formula racing.
And did he go to Chesterton?
Well, I don't know. When we left home after seeing you just now, he stormed off. He said he was fed up of being pushed around. When he gets into a mood like that, he won't speak to me for days.
Look, are you in love with him?
I don't know what I feel. I just know that I'm happier with him than with anyone I've ever known. And when he won't speak to me, it's like there's something dying inside me.
What I'm going to say will be unpalatable, but I shall say it all the same because I'm concerned for you and your future. Look, you have the ability, the initiative, the personality to find for yourself an interesting and honourable career and to do something eminently worthwhile with your life. But these next 12 months are vital to you if you're going to get the right start, and in that situation, Tony is bad news. Look, I'm sorry, but he's bad news. If the time you should be spending on scholarship is spent worrying about him and what he's up to, then it's a gross indulgence and you're wasting my time and yours even thinking about university entrance.
It isn't as easy as that.
Well, of course it isn't. Nothing worthwhile is ever easy. But the choice is straightforward and only you can make it. Until you write that exhibition, you can give priority to your work or to that young lout. And I warn you, the police are going to be interviewing him very shortly. Yes?
And Inspector Durrant's here, Mr. Scott.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Clayton. I was expecting him. Come through, Inspector.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm very glad to see you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Clayton.
Good night, sir.
Sergeant Franklin's brought me up to date, of course.
Yes, he's very thorough.
Yes.
Do sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Tell me, how did you arrive?
I beg your pardon?
Did you come in a police car with all the trimmings?
I did. Why do you ask?
Because if this madman is keeping watch on this house, he'll realize the heavy brigade is moving in. It might just scare him off.
Will you open the wine, Alan? See if it's fit to be drunk.
Yes, of course.
Corkscrew?
Thanks. Yeah, you're becoming very nimble in spite of the plaster. Are you still having any pain?
No, not really. It's just awkward and very uncomfortable. Anyway, tell me about this Durrant. Is he getting anywhere?
I liked him. There we are. Good mind, cogent thinker. He's certain this Bradley nonsense is a blind.
As we are.
As we are.
Well, has he talked to that young man of Christine Lang's? Tony, what's his name?
Tony Parrish, yes. I don't think he's entirely happy about the boy's attitude, but there seems to be nothing to go on there, apart from a general hostility to me, the police, and any form of authority. In fact, I'm sorry for him.
Naturally.
No, I mean it. He's had a raw deal from the word go, and now he's had the misfortune to fall for a girl who'll leave him standing in a few months' time. You can understand bitterness, resentment, and... Where are the glasses?
Oh, behind you.
Oh, right. Shall I,
Absolutely. But if you've ruled out Tony Parrish, who does that leave us with? Who could possibly hate you so much?
Well, Durrant's as puzzled as we are. Here, cheers.
Cheers.
There's one consolation. Our man's been lying very low since Durrant's been around. Not a whisper, not a move for over a fortnight.
Lola. Oh, yes, Dr. Everett. Now, yes, of course. Yes. Oh, Scott.
Yes?
That was the headmaster. He wants to see you right away.
But I have the upper six almost immediately.
Right away was what he said. I imagine he meant it.
You've had a good many problems recently, Mr. Scott, and I hesitate to add to them.
I'm sorry.
Do sit down, please. Now, how long have you been giving private lessons to Christine Lang?
About a year now, I suppose.
Oh, yes, of course. I remember your mentioning it when they began.
What's the problem?
The lessons. Do they take place at her parents' home?
No, at mine.
Yes. Is there anyone else in the house when the tutorials are taking place?
My housekeeper, Mrs. Clayton. She's often around. Why?
I have a letter. An offensive and anonymous letter. It refers to a member of my staff called Bradley, but it's clearly about you.
Bradley?
Now, normally I should have destroyed it immediately and tried to forget it, but it's become one more aspect of this vindictive campaign against you, and you probably want to show it to the police. This is it.
And it deals with Christine and myself, yes. Yes, just about as revolting as you can get.
It's foul, and I'm sorry.
This man is mad.
I want you to appreciate very clearly where I stand in this matter. And if I can be of any help so far as police investigations are concerned, please don't hesitate to tell them to contact me.
Well, thank you.
Apart from my secretary, who had the misfortune to open the letter, you and I are the only ones to have read it. But my one concern is that this deranged person may cast his net wider and write to other people about you in similar vein.
Oh, hell. Who is it now? Coming! Oh, Mr. Lang.
Yes. Do you think I could...
Yes, come in, please.
Thank you. I'm terribly sorry to be calling around so late. I've been in a quandary all evening.
Come through, Mr. Lang. I think I can guess what it's about.
Thank you.
You've had an anonymous letter, Oh, please do sit down.
Thank you. A letter? No, not a letter.
Oh, then what?
Telephone calls. Always during the day. My wife's answered all of them.
Oh, my God, all of them. How many have there been?
4. 4, Mr. Scott, in the past 4 days.
But why didn't you tell me earlier?
Well, my wife and I were puzzled at first. Oh, the calls were obscene, all right, but this man was talking about how someone called Bradley was carrying on with Christine. It wasn't until this afternoon that he said it was all happening during her private lessons.
You mean you hadn't talked to Christine till then?
No, we didn't like to. I mean, we thought it was just some very unpleasant person talking unpleasant rubbish. We didn't want to upset Chrissy.
Has Christine told you about the things that have been happening to me over the past few weeks?
Oh, dreadful. Dreadful. Police, no idea who's responsible.
As much in the dark as I am.
Appalling business.
Have you reported these telephone calls to the police?
No, I wanted to talk to you first.
I see. Then let me give you the number of an Inspector Durrant who's investigating the whole business.
Will that mean he'll be calling round at my home?
Yes, I imagine so.
I see.
Mr. Lang, on this count alone, the caller is guilty of 2 crimes. He's made obscene calls to your wife, and he's grossly slandered me. He has to be found and stopped.
Yes, of course, I see that. It's just that...
What's the matter?
Well, it's all been so very distressing, Mr. Scott, for all of us. Mrs. Lang's a highly strung woman, and she's been terribly upset by these calls. And there's Chrissy to think of, too, with her exams coming up.
Yes, but unless the police have all the facts, there's no way they can begin to identify the caller, and the man will keep on and on.
But will he?
Will he what?
Will he keep on and on if Chrissy's private lessons stop?
You want to give in to him?
I have my wife and daughter to think of, Mr. Scott.
Yes, of course you have. So what are you suggesting?
It's very difficult. Chrissy needs this extra tuition, but would you understand if I were to ask Mr. Lawler to continue with it?
It's cowardly. It's stupid and cowardly.
Oh, it's understandable. Lang doesn't want his wife to go on getting obscene telephone calls. He's trying to protect his own, that's all.
Yes, but Lawler... Oh, how he's going to crow. And if Christine does get that exhibition, Frank Lawler will have all the kudos you deserve.
Yes, well, there's nothing we can do about it now.
Another glass of whiskey, perhaps? Deaden the pain. I don't suppose... Oh, no, it's too ridiculous.
Oh, come on. What is?
Frank Lawler's always resented you, hasn't he? I mean, he's been at Ferrier's almost 25 years. He was obviously expecting to become head of the department, and they appointed you instead.
Yes, but...
You're younger, you're more efficient, and you're more popular.
Oh, come on.
But it's true, isn't it? Oh, you've told me yourself. You're always having Barneys with him.
You're putting Frank Lawler up as number one suspect is out of the question.
Why? Why is it?
Well, I'd recognize his voice, wouldn't I, on the telephone?
I thought you said the voice was always heavily disguised.
I'd still recognize it. He has a very distinctive voice. Well, yes, he hates my guts, but when it comes to rough riding on the motorway, oh, no. No, I'm sorry. He'd have been very convenient, but he's not our man.
But, Alan, someone is persecuting you. And there's got to be a motive for it. Lawler has a motive. So has that layabout boyfriend of Christine's. I mean, who else could it be? What about your ex-wife?
Moira? Wouldn't think me worth the trouble.
So what does that leave us with?
Oh, look, I'm pig sick of the whole bloody thing. Can't we give it a rest for tonight?
No, we cannot. Alan, he's ruining your life. He's tried to kill us. And the police can't do anything unless you help them. If you've ruled out Frank Lawler and Tony Thingy and your ex, who else is there?
Why Bradley? Why Bradley?
All right, let's work on that. We've got to do something. We can't just lie back and wait for the next thing to happen.
Scott?
Alan, it's Sue. I believe I'm onto something.
What?
I've just been to the county library. I went through Kelly Street Directory for the past 30 years, and Alan, from 1947 to 1950, your house was occupied by Colonel and Mrs. J.H.T. Bradley.
Most extraordinary story I ever heard. And I can't imagine how you came to find me.
Well, the Ministry of Defence people were helpful, Colonel. They put us onto your regimental depot, and the adjutant gave us your address here.
Well, it's a clever piece of sleuthing on your part. I only wish I could throw some light on the affair, but I can't for the life of me see any connection. I mean, none whatsoever.
How did you come to be living in Ferrier's, Colonel?
At that time, you see, my regiment was stationed in Colchester, my dear. And I took that place in Oakland Walk. It was comfortable, convenient, and at that time still an army hiring.
Did you come into contact with the locals at all?
Oh, not really, my dear, no. Our friends were mainly within the regiment, as you can appreciate. Oh, of course, on occasion I met local people. I gave a couple of talks to the school.
Oh, did you? Did you, though?
Well, yes, encouraging the older lads to think of the army as a career. I mean, you know the drill. And there were the odd talks to the round table, that kind of thing.
But evidently you had no quarrel with anyone there.
Oh, no. No, sorry, my dear chap, no. If there'd been any unpleasantness whatsoever, I should have remembered. Getting on now, you know, but happily my memory is unimpaired.
Then how about your regiment? Anybody there who could have borne you a grudge for a quarter of a century? I'm sorry, it sounds absurd, but we have to think of everything.
Oh, of course, I understand perfectly. Saw my share of courts-martial, as you would expect, but... In any case, I mean, this fellow must know what you look like, I mean, what sort of age you are. How could he, or why would he, want to mistake you for a man 20 years your senior? No, I'm sorry, my dear Scott, but I'm very much afraid that bird won't fly.
I must have dropped off again.
Not for more than an hour. We're almost home.
You're joking.
You were snoring.
Oh, how foul. Was I really?
Did I never tell you how appealing you are with your eyes shut and your mouth open?
Thank you, Mr. Wonderful.
So, about Colonel Bradley.
Wasn't he charming?
Look, there's got to be some kind of connection between those telephone calls and the Colonel. Now, this man knows exactly what he's been doing since the word go, and if you could find out that the Colonel once lived at my place, then so could he. A lot of excitement in Ferrier's tonight.
It looks like a lot of excitement in Oakland Walk tonight. Alan.
Oh, I don't want to think about it.
But it is.
Oh, it can't be possible. Everything I possess, burnt to ashes.
You were insured, of course.
Yes, I was insured, Inspector, but that isn't the point. How can insurance money compensate for all my personal effects? My books, my pictures, my records, all the comfortable and familiar furniture of my life. This bastard is obliterating me.
It's distressing, sir, of course it is.
Distressing? Where were the panda cars, Durrant? Where was the police surveillance?
With the best will in the world, we can't keep a 24-hour watch on any one house, Mr. Scott.
Who is it? Who in God's name is it? I've been given a sabbatical. Told to take 3 weeks sick leave, in fact.
Then you must go away.
No, we must go away. I need you with me, if you can stand it.
Of course I can stand it. But in any case, there's nothing more he can do to you.
I don't know. He'll be watching, observing, and biding his time.
For what?
This has all been a prologue, I feel sure of it. Some day or some night, he's going to present me with a confrontation, and only then will I know why or how. By then, it'll be too late, unless I'm as prepared as he is.
Oh, you're wrong. I'm sure you're wrong.
Sue, we do need to get away from here, but no one must know where we're going, or that we're going together. You've been through more than enough already, and I want this to be a complete break. A complete break.
I can't possibly reveal personal information about a patient of mine, Inspector, unless you're prepared to present me with a subpoena for it.
Just one hypothetical question, Dr. Adlard. How much guilt, real or imagined, can a man endure before he cracks? If he's a man of more than average sensibility.
I deal with patients, not hypotheses. You're referring to Alan Scott.
Look, Doctor, Mr. Scott once made, by his own admission, a grave error of judgment. It wasn't until his house was burned down that he decided to tell me about it. In an assize court 7 years ago, he went back on his own evidence. As a result, a man was acquitted of robbery and murder.
What?
Now, wait a moment. The defendant later implied to Mr. Scott that he was, in fact, guilty of the alleged crimes.
Now, look here, Inspector.
Scott was, he says, too humiliated to inform the police of this admission. And he's been tormented with worry ever since.
I presume you have a reason for divulging this highly privileged information?
I know perfectly well that you're only a country GP, Dr. Adlard. Yet at least half the problems you deal with must be of psychosomatic rather than physiological origin.
You have a remarkable vocabulary, Inspector.
Thank you, Dr. Adlard. But what I want to know is Scott's state of mind at present.
All I can tell you, Inspector, is what you've already observed for yourself, that Mr. Scott is emotionally exhausted. But he is not neurasthenic or paranoid or manic-depressive. His nerves have taken a beating, but he'll recover. At the moment, he's on 4 sedative tablets a day, and if I know him, he'll be recovered within a month.
Has he told you everything that's happened to him?
I believe so.
I see. Yet nothing about that sensational misprision of justice 7 years ago?
Not a word.
Then I'm putting it to you that he's carried his feelings of guilt so long that he's started to punish himself for it. Dr. Adlard, to the best of my knowledge, every one of these acts of persecution, including the destruction of his own home, could have been engineered by Scott himself.
I was very sorry to hear about the fire. Dreadful business. Any idea what caused it?
At the moment, the police are more anxious to find out who caused it, Mr. Bennett.
So, it was deliberate?
A carefully planned act of arson.
Appalling.
Look, do you mind if we change the subject? I've had it up to here over the past few days.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry, very sorry. Well, then, What can I do for you?
Could you supply me with a car and a driver this Friday?
Car, yes. Driver, tricky. Where would you be going?
Heathrow. I've to meet a friend there. I shall probably go on to London with him, so I shall only need the car for the outward journey.
Yes, I see. Well, I could probably manage it myself with a bit of shuffling of the staff here.
Well, I'd be very grateful.
What time do you have to be at Heathrow?
10 o'clock.
Well, we'd better leave Ferriers not later than 7:30, eh? Be on the safe side.
Then I'll be here at 7:30, Mr. Bennett. And thank you.
Come. We could be on to something, sir.
Relative to what, Franklin?
Hope, sir. Daniel Hope.
Hope? The fellow who killed the postmaster and bragged about it to Scott after he was discharged.
That's the one. I had a telex from Central Records this morning. The trial took place in 1968, and nothing more was heard of Hope until 5 years later. Must have kept his nose clean for a change.
Yes, get on with it.
In August 1973, Daniel Hope was found drowned in a weir in Gloucestershire, and the coroner returned an open verdict.
I want a complete transcript of that inquest as quick as you like.
On its way, sir. I thought you'd need it.
Good. August 73. You know, it'd do absolutely no harm at all to discover exactly where Alan Scott was during that period, and what he was doing there. If he's evasive, if he can't come up with substantial proof that he was elsewhere, then he's going to find himself across a whole new barrel of fun.
British Airways flight BA506 for Corfu is now boarding at gate 13. All passengers who will move by this flight go to gate 13 immediately.
He's not in Ferrier, sir. Neither he nor Mrs. Crichton. No one knows where they are.
Does his headmaster know he's done the flit?
Dr. Everett advised him to take 3 weeks' sick leave. He says that Scott didn't tell him how he intended to use it.
Then what about Mrs. Crichton's partner, Alice? How's your father? She must know what's going on.
Alice Kingsley, sir. She told me that Mrs. Crichton was taking a fortnight's holiday somewhere. Miss Kingsley fancied it might be in Scotland.
Mrs. Crichton? Isn't her leg still in plaster?
Dr. Adlard removed the plaster on Tuesday.
Oh, damnation. They're obviously off somewhere together. And Scott's either a damn fool for not telling us of his movements, or... Franklin, let's look at the worst that could happen. Suppose Scott did find Daniel Hope in 73. By chance or purpose. Suppose he did decide to take the law into his own hands and pitched Hope into that weir. Suppose since then he's gone round the bend, tried to cover his tracks by victimizing himself, to throw any possible inquiry out of kilter.
And suppose Mrs. Crichton knows more about the Hope affair than she should.
If that's the case, and remember, she was the one who took the battering in that motorway affair, then the admirable Mrs. Crichton may be starting the last holidays she'll ever take.
What do you fancy doing this afternoon?
What I did this morning. Lie on the beach and collect a tan.
Ah.
Does indicate disapproval?
No, far from it. The easier you take it with that leg, the better.
But you're pining for something more energetic?
Yes, well, I wouldn't mind exploring a little. I'm told there's a castle worth visiting, up that-a-way.
Up the mountainside? In this heat?
Apparently the tourists call the direct route from Paleokostritsa up to that olive village the assault course. But they say it's worth it, if only for the view of the bay.
Assault course, indeed. I thought your soldiering days were over.
Franklin!
Sir?
Don't hover there, man. Come in, sit down and give ear. There are times when the efficiency of the police force startles even me. Today I've been startled and intrigued, because this whole bloody jigsaw's beginning to fall into place at last. You recall the name of the sub-postmaster, the one Hope killed?
Hollins, wasn't it?
Hollis. George Hollis. Widower with one son, David, a regular in the army. At the time of the killing, David Hollis was a sergeant in the battalion commanded by a Colonel J.H.T. Bradley.
The one Scott visited in Lincolnshire?
Right. Shortly after his father died, young Hollis bought himself out of the army, Spent a bit of time clearing up the old man's estate. He was left 20,000, would you believe it? Then he vanished. The Metropolitan Police have been busy these past few days. And eventually some bright spark among them decided to check with Somerset House. Franklin, in 1971, David Hollis changed his name by deed poll.
Well done. 20 more steps and you've made it.
Hello, who's that? Do you know if there's a tap up there?
There is, but it's dry. Good God. Mr. Scott.
Bennett, what the devil are you doing in Corfu?
All right, then. What have we got?
Bennett's bookkeeper tells me that last Friday, Bennett himself drove Mr. Scott to Heathrow, dropped him there, and came back to Ferriers. The airport police have established that Scott left Heathrow for Corfu later that morning. At about the same time, Mrs. Crichton flew on a charter from Gatwick to Corfu. It's reckoned they both have got there by late afternoon.
And Bennett, we know, managed to get a flight to Athens on the Monday morning. And it's the easiest thing in the world to grab an internal flight from Athens to Corfu.
They may all be on Corfu, but where on Corfu?
You know something, Franklin? For the first time in my career, I shall have the pleasure of enlisting the help of Interpol.
It's very clever of you to find a place like this.
I think so. Cost the earth, of course, but it's worth it.
Well, for this courtyard and the view below, I'd guess it is. You here on your own?
At the moment. Well, now, a drink. What's it to be?
Have you got any Retsina? Nice and cold.
Sure. Right there in the kitchen.
Good.
Retsina it is. Oh, sit down, relax. Plenty of shade under the vine veranda. I'll be with you in a couple of minutes. Well, so here we are. Take the bottle. Go on.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, this is good. Yeah, I must have lost about half a stone coming up that track.
Yes, a real killer-diller, that one.
Have you been to Corfu before?
No, this is the first time.
What made you choose it?
Oh, impulse. All started when I took you to Heathrow last week. People going all over the world and Joe Soap heading back to Ferriers. No, I haven't had a real holiday for years. So as soon as I got home, I booked a flight to Athens.
Athens? It's a long way round to double back to Corfu.
Oh, impulse again. I got talking to some people in a cafe in Piraeus. They said Corfu was the place where you could be sure of sunshine and shade. So I fell for it.
And you're not regretting it?
Well, I must say, I was finding it a bit quiet till you came up the assault course. You need someone to talk to once in a while. Where are you staying?
Oh, chap I know, he owns several villas. We got one of them. You can probably see it from here, more or less, anyway. Just west of Paleocastrita.
Don't lean out too far over that balcony. Hell of a drop there.
Oh, I'll watch it. Look down across the bay.
Yeah?
There's a smaller bay to the left.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, we're just by that bay, in an olive grove.
With friends, are you?
What?
You're here with the friends you were meeting at Heathrow?
No. Mrs. Crichton, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yes, of course, Mrs. Crichton. A lady who was injured in that accident. Leg all right now, is it?
Yes, she's coming along fine.
You've certainly been through it. The whole of Ferriers must know every last detail, I shouldn't wonder.
Yes. All but one.
Oh, yes? What's that?
Who's behind it all?
Oh, police no further forward.
They aren't being too successful.
Someone did that to me. I shouldn't rest till I'd found him. And when I'd found him...
What? When you'd found him, what?
I should kill him.
Yes, that's occurred to me more than once, I can assure you, if I'd caught him at the time. But once you've cooled off, you realize that vengeance carries its own backlash.
The law?
The law. Doesn't take kindly to killers, whatever the provocation. I've no wish to see my life messed up any further with a long prison sentence.
Funny you should say that.
Why?
Well, a fellow I knew, this'll interest you. Fellow I knew had a grudge against this other chap. A very good reason. The chap had killed his father.
Good God.
Anyway, this mate of mine was out to get the killer. What happened was that the killer had been discharged.
But by the jury?
Oh, no, never got as far as the jury. No, it seems the chief witness for the prosecution suddenly changed his mind, got liberal ideas, perhaps, or a backhander, and wouldn't identify your actual villain. So he was off, scot-free. Anyway, you see, this mate of mine, he made it his business to follow Chummy's activities, eventually ran him to earth. 4 years after the trial, in a village in Gloucestershire. Chummy was on the booze, of course, aren't they all? My friend took Chummy for a walk after closing time one night, down to a weir, it was. Then he told him what he was going to do, and why, and then he slung Chummy in the weir. Simple as that.
No trouble with the police?
Oh, the law was delighted. They'd been after Chummy for years, list of convictions as long as your arm. When they had him up for trial, they'd got him dead to rights, but this witness, you see, let them down. Can you imagine?
But, if the defendant was discharged, how could your friend be sure the man was guilty?
Who else could it have been?
So that's why you've tried to destroy me.
Tried? More than that. Much more than that. I wanted you to suffer first, as much as I suffered when I knew my old man's killer was on the loose and there was nothing anyone could do to bring him in. Because you had reneged.
All right. Bennett, Hollis, whatever you call yourself, you've succeeded. You've made me suffer almost as much as I'd suffered already before you caught up with me.
Suffer? A liberal hero suffer?
When I renounced my own evidence in court, I did so because there was reasonable doubt in my mind that Hope was the man I'd seen so long before. Later, I realized my mistake. But it was too late. Hope was free, could never be charged again with those offences, and the guilt has never left me since.
So you've said you're sorry and that's it, eh?
Oh, no. I'll say more than that. I can understand your grief and your anger, but I cannot condone the murder of a drunken man in cold blood. I cannot condone the systematic persecution of a man who was mistaken but not evil, nor the attempted murder of a totally innocent woman.
So, what's your next move?
A deposition to the British consul in Kirkira.
And you think I'd let you go after setting up all this?
You have no option. I'm bigger than you, and I'm very, very angry. If you try to stop me from leaving, I shall break your neck quite happily. Now, get out of my way.
This may change your mind.
You're naive as well as insane. A pistol shot here would be heard for miles, and a great many people know where I am.
Scott, I'm going to kill you anyway. But unless you take a high dive from this balcony, I shall also kill your charming friend, Susanna Crichton. Do you imagine I haven't thought this out 100 times a day, 1,000 times?
You want me to take a 500-foot drop to serve your notions of justice?
You know the alternative. And you know I mean it.
I'll tell you what, Bennett.
Run!
If I'm going, you're going with me!
I'm glad you came over to Greece, Inspector. I've been totally out of my depth with the authorities here, though they've gone out of their way to be kind to me.
It's been an appalling affair, Mrs. Crichton.
It's going to be difficult to adjust to life at Ferrier's again.
I can see that. You know, it's the irony of the situation that gets me. All these horrors, all this disaster, Because 7 years ago, Mr. Scott did his level best to serve the course of justice.
I've had enough irony to last me a lifetime, Inspector.
Yes. Shall we go inside? Well, Mr. Scott, how are you? You were lucky, sir. Very lucky.
Yes. I feel lucky, Inspector. Strapped up in an Athenian hospital with every bone in my body cracked or broken.
Count your blessings, bruise by bruise. Bennett wasn't so fortunate. He died before the ambulance reached him.
Blessings. I've been responsible for 2 deaths, Hope's and Bennett's.
I'd have thought you'd taken enough punishment by now. Give it a break, will you? You can't spend the rest of your life wringing your hands.
If I have any hands to wring when they take the plaster off.
That's the ticket, sir. Keep smiling.
Is that the end of the lesson for today?
I can see you're well on the road to recovery. The right word for every occasion.
Inspector, will you take your platitudes where they belong, up to the Acropolis, and give me 5 minutes alone with Susanna? I think I forgot to warn her that she's in grave danger of becoming Mrs. Scott.
Oh.
And I want no prosecution witnesses around in the event that one of us changes our mind.
In Let It Come Down, by Michael Robson, Alan Scott was played by William Lucas, Sue Crichton by Ross Drinkwater, David Bennett by Christopher Bidmead, Chief Inspector Durrant by Kevin Brennan, and Sergeant Franklin by William Slay. Michael Shannon was Dr. Adlard, Garrard Green, Colonel Bradley, Godfrey Kenton, the headmaster, Hayden Jones, Frank Lawler, Deborah Page, Christine Lang, and Douglas Blackwell, her father. Clennet was played by David Graham, Tony Parrish by Anthony Smee, the restaurant manager by Leslie Heritage, Mrs. Clayton by Jean Mockford, Daniel Hope by Roger Snowden, Moira Scott by Margaret Robertson, and the prosecuting counsel by Peter Woodthorpe. The ward sister was Eva Haddon, and the Heathrow flight announcer, Peter Craze. The play was produced and directed by John Cardy.
Radio 4. Now the time is 8:15. Saturday Night Theatre.
Peter Barkworth as Sir Anthony Eden in Suez by Royce Wrighton.
I have to tell the House.
With Sarah Bedell as Lady Eden, David Buck as Colonel Nasser, Gwen Watford as the Israeli ambassador, and Peter Marinka as John Foster Dulles. Suez.
It's very good of you to see me, sir.
Not at all.
You must be tired of these interviews.
Far from it, they fascinate me.
I read somewhere you didn't like them.
You mustn't believe all you read in the papers. Being interviewed has become one of my hobbies, and who can ever resist indulging in a favourite hobby?
I have heard it said you can't believe all that politicians say either.
True, but they have the fate of the country and sometimes the world in their hands. A premature announcement can be disastrous. Journalists are only worrying about their circulation. See, there is a difference. Shall we sit?
Thank you.
Well, go on.
If I could ask one or two personal questions.
Oh, I don't think so.
As background?
There's no need. Your readers know who I am by now. Besides, my entry in Who's Who is quite accurate. Eton and Oxford, that's all you need mention. Oh, and perhaps my service in the First World War. Yes, my resignation from the Chamberlain government. But your newspaper files will tell you all that. So let's get down to what I believe is called the nitty-gritty. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm becoming quite modern. Yes, we can get down to Suez. That's what you came to see me about.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it always is.
This new Suez War...
No, it's not a new war at all. It's the 5th edition of the first one. There'll be more editions, too. You see, young man, I'm totally unrepentant.
Why?
Because I was right.
You've no doubts?
None.
You'll do it again?
Of course.
Almost everyone criticises you.
Oh, yes.
It doesn't shake your confidence?
No.
Why not?
I knew my job.
You were a professional.
That's it.
But there are other professional politicians.
Well, they're very good at economics and home affairs, perhaps. But I'd spent a lifetime in foreign affairs. They hadn't. And they don't still.
You were considered weak on the home front.
Indeed.
Were you?
No.
Well, even the Daily Telegraph said you were.
Yes, I remember.
I'm told you were much upset by that article at the time.
Not upset, furious.
What's the difference?
I didn't think their criticism accurate for a moment. I was furious at their folly.
And they said you were not giving the smack of firm government.
Yes, I recall that idiotic comment. Well, smack of firm government. It sounds good, doesn't it? What does it mean?
That you should govern.
How? By smacking the voters, punishing them when they're naughty and don't do as they're told? This is a lovely thought, I confess. The leaders of the TUC, for example, I should have sent for them, lined them up, and called them into my study one by one and given them 6 of the best. Well, yes, I know, but that's what that phrase means, force. Do you know what my critics on the home front were all creating about? Rising prices and strikes.
Really?
Oh, yes. I should be very glad to know the name of the Prime Minister, Tory or Socialist, who has dealt successfully with either.
I see what you mean about being unrepentant. Your critics also say you were too ill to be Prime Minister.
Was Dulles too ill to be American Secretary of State? He had cancer, which 2 years later killed him. Was Nasser too ill to be President of Egypt? He had diabetes and has since died of a heart attack. Eisenhower was President of the USA. He was extremely ill with a succession of heart attacks, one of which eventually killed him. Gaitskell has since died, so has Morrison. You'll observe, young man, that I'm still alive.
Nevertheless, you had 3 major operations.
I had one operation done 3 times.
Wasn't that the same thing?
Not really. No, it was a complicated operation, not a serious one. The mechanics were difficult. So they had to make 3 attempts. Had they succeeded the first time, no one would ever have mentioned it.
Many people say it affected you.
My temper, yes, not my judgment.
You shouted and raved.
It was quite true.
It had been described as the most courteous of men.
What a charming description.
Is it true?
Well, that's for others to say.
You were determined to use force against Egypt.
Yes.
I'm sure, like your shouting, that was uncharacteristic.
Not a bit of it.
But your whole career was spent as a peacemaker. You were famous for your negotiating skill.
But, young man, you can only negotiate successfully from strength, and you have to use that strength. That's what it's for. So I was always quite prepared to go to war. No, my desire to use force against Nasser was not at all uncharacteristic. You must look at my career. Before 1939, I wanted to use force against Mussolini and Hitler. My whole life has been spent striving to get the voter to understand the extreme importance of strength wisely used. If we do not uphold at all times the absolute sanctity of international agreements, then the world will decline into anarchy, which is what it's doing. To prevent anarchy, you have to enforce law and order. The real reason for my behavior at the time was that I could not believe the stupidity of the rest of the world. I felt like a man in a boat at sea, watching a large liner sail into an iceberg. Naturally, I strove to prevent it. I sent up warning signals. But despite all my efforts, the passengers and crew only saw the tip of the iceberg. Not one of them remembered the Titanic.
Munich.
Yes, Abyssinia too, and 1914. So I did the only thing I could. I sailed into the iceberg myself.
In 1954, Sir Anthony Eden was Foreign Secretary on a visit to the United Nations in New York.
Oh, good morning, Your Excellency.
Good morning, Mr. Ellsworthy.
I should have been at the door to meet you. Do forgive me. Sir Anthony is expecting you. I shall announce you without further ado. Excuse me, sir. His Excellency, the Egyptian ambassador.
That is not correct.
Huh? Not correct? Have I made an error? Good gracious me, now where's my list of appointments? Have I ruined my career? Where's my calendar? This is absurd. You are the Egyptian ambassador. I've met you. You look as you always do. Semitic? That is to say, Egyptian.
I am not the Egyptian ambassador any longer.
You've resigned?
Nor have I resigned.
I'm getting confused. Yeah, if only I'd gone to a state school instead of Eton, it makes all the difference, I believe.
I am the ambassador of all the Arabs.
Oh, I see.
I will not see Sir Anthony unless I am announced correctly.
Oh, yes, of course. Whereas I am sure Egypt agrees to your appointment, what other Arab country does? What about Jordan, Iraq, Saudi Arabia? You see, they will send us their own personal ambassadors.
They are all ruled by fascist monarchies who do not in any way represent the people. Our government does.
But their governments are in power.
They should not be.
But they are. That is the point. They are there. They exist. We have to recognize what exists.
I don't see why.
We recognize you.
You only recognize part of me.
We're going to get into a terrible muddle in a minute. America says Red China isn't there at all, but she is. And you say Israel isn't there either, but she is too. And now you say you are someone you aren't, and that we only recognize part of you when that part of you is all you are.
I am not just the part of a whole. I am the whole.
With or without the W?
What's that?
Never mind. Look, shall we start again? Perhaps if I were to announce you by your name.
I have no name. I am Every Arab.
That will do splendidly. His Excellency, Mr. Every Arab, to see you, sir. What on earth? I'll explain later. Come in, Your Excellency.
Sir Anthony.
My dear fellow.
Your secretary wished to announce me as the Egyptian ambassador, whereas, of course, I am the ambassador of all the Arabs.
I understand exactly how you feel.
You do?
Well, I have the same difficulty.
Really?
Oh, constantly. They will announce me as the English Foreign Secretary, whereas, of course, I'm the British one.
Aren't they the same?
Oh, good Lord, no. No, the Scots and the Welsh get very angry. So our little island has its nationalistic problems, too. But I found a way of dealing with it.
And what is that?
I ignore it. It seems to me simplest. We know what the truth really is, don't we? And as long as we're listened to, that's what matters.
The British are listened to.
I wish we were.
No one ever listens to us. How can they? They are deafened by Jewish propaganda.
Well, your own is quite loud in the Middle East. I've heard it.
That is the only place you can hear it. You should ask yourself one question, Sir Anthony. Who controls an enormous percentage of the world's wealth? The Jews.
Well, you have oil. Do sit down.
That, again, is in the Middle East. We do not make films in Hollywood. We do not own newspapers in New York. We do not have chain stores throughout the Western world. We do not have our co-religionists in every city in Europe and America. We do not own television companies. We do not have MPs in Westminster, and neither have we senators in Washington. The Jews have all that and more.
We will make a bargain. I will listen to you, and then you will listen to me.
We have two problems. First, Israel, which is an aggressive fascist state who refuses to define her borders, who wants more and more land.
Before we go any further, we really must make a second bargain. You must not make a propaganda speech at me, and I will not make one at you.
Zionism has a policy of unlimited immigration, which is fully supported by the Israeli government. Consequently, we have to face the fact that every foreign Jew is a potential Israeli citizen with the right, which is in every way encouraged, to settle in Israel.
But not necessarily exercised.
It could be, though. And past history is not encouraging. The numbers are terrifying. The Jewish population in New York alone could double the Israeli one. And what about London, Manchester, Johannesburg? What about the rest of America, the rest of the world? Where are they all going to go? Israel will have to have, and wants, more land.
But it's ridiculous to suppose every Jew will settle in Israel.
Oh, we don't think so. In 1929, it was ridiculous to suppose Hitler would come to power. It was ridiculous to suppose he would carry out his intention toward the Jews. He did both within 4 years. As a result, a tiny trickle of immigrants in the 20s became a flood by the 50s, and more are coming. That is why Ben-Gurion refused to define his borders. Israel was created by a ruthless policy of coercion, aggression, and distortion. Take the infamous Balfour Declaration, for example. I spit on it.
Oh, dear, he's off.
It expresses a hope. This has been turned by lying Jewish propaganda into a promise. It wasn't at all, not at all.
Are you getting this down?
Just about.
Even this hope specifically stated that the non-Jewish population had to have their rights fully protected. But this is completely ignored. What tactics did the Jew employ before 1948? Murder. It was the Jews who murdered Lord Moyne, Count Bernadotte.
Lord who? Moyne. He was a Guinness, you know.
Countless Arabs and many, many British soldiers, too. And what have their tactics been since 1948? Terrorism. And why? I will tell you. They want to drive the Arab out of the Middle East altogether, but they will not succeed. No, no, never. Because we will drive them into the sea first.
Yes, that was a most impressive performance, Ambassador. However, it's very difficult to define your border when you don't exist.
It's not a question of whether Israel is recognized or not. It was Ben-Gurion's policy when he proclaimed Israel an independent state. He very carefully declined to limit its size. He gave America as an example, and well he might. When American independence was declared, it did not define its borders either. Since which time America has driven out the French and the Spanish and murdered all the Indians. It pushed west and south, swallowing up Texas and California. The Arab people are anxious to live in peace with the rest of the world, but we do not intend to be either driven out or murdered.
Mm-hmm. And your second problem?
We are poor and starving because of the evils of Western, that is to say, British colonialism.
Yes, well, I agree that the Middle East has been the victim of colonialism.
You agree, Sir Anthony?
Oh, absolutely. But it must not happen again.
No, indeed.
We must do all in our power to prevent it.
Quite.
But Western, that is to say British colonialism, has not been your trouble.
Sir Anthony, that is really...
It's my turn. Nor will British colonialism worry you in the future. Eastern colonialism is your problem. It was Turkey, an Eastern Islamic power, who ruled the Middle East until 1918.
My country...
Well, you're speaking for all the Arabs, remember. Now, we've only been in the Middle East since 1918, barely 35 years, and now we're leaving. And as we leave country after country, Russia infiltrates into country after country.
Russia doesn't worry us at all.
Well, then it should.
We are not anti-Western, but then neither are we anti-Soviet. The threat to us does not come from Russia, but from Israel and her Western allies.
Well, that is the orthodox Arab view, I agree. And by the time you realize your mistake, I hope it won't be too late. There is one way for the Arabs to force the Israelis to define their borders.
How?
By recognition.
Never.
Now,
never.
Wait a moment.
Never. All Arabs would rather die. Israel is a fascist state. It exists, if it exists at all, which it doesn't, through lies and deceit. They intend to drive us out of the Middle East.
Well, we've had that speech already. Now, I believe that recognition...
Never.
I believe that recognition...
Never.
Now, listen to me. ...would force the Israelis to define their borders. There would have to be a neutral border commission, a UNO commission.
No.
Now, do calm down. Furthermore, by recognizing Israel, you remove one of her most powerful propaganda weapons against you. Recognition may mean defeat for the Palestinian Arabs.
Defeat? We die first. We kill ourselves first. We're never defeated. We drive the Jews into the sea and trample on them.
It will also mean defeat for the Israelis.
What's that?
It will also mean defeat for the Israelis. Israel cannot spread her borders if they are defined. Surely that is in your interest.
We can never recognize Israel. It is impossible. Any Arab leader who suggested it would be assassinated.
Then you will never be able to control her, and you must. It's a very dangerous situation for the world and for you. America is spread to twice her size. You don't want Israel to do that, do you? And think of the temptation put before the Israelis. They see a desert surrounding them, and they know they could transform it into a garden of... forgive the pun, into a Garden of Eden.
We can make our own Garden of Eden.
Well, of course you will in time.
No, now. We could now.
If you had the money, the Israelis have it already.
Yes, from you.
Well, many Jews give their own private wealth.
Your governments give them money as well.
Israel has powerful connections with many Western governments.
And, of course, you all have your Jewish vote to think of.
You want money for the Aswan Dam, and both America and the British government want to give it to you. But we have to go to Parliament. We have to persuade them that the money will only be used for peaceful purposes.
We are not aggressors.
Well, then why sound aggressive? Your radio stations pour out threats, not only against Israel, but against us too. It's really not at all the way to win friends and influence people. And then you show no respect for treaties. Nasser has denounced the Anglo-Egyptian treaty. Why?
It was signed by the corrupt royalist government.
It was Egypt's legal government at the time. All political parties signed it. We've renegotiated many clauses with Nasser himself, and he has signed it. The Anglo-Egyptian treaty contains no provision for unilateral denunciation at any time.
Our people demand...
They demand what Nasser tells them to demand.
He is not a dictator.
Is there an opposition party?
We have no need for one. No one opposes him. They love him too much.
If the principle were accepted that one party to such a treaty could denounce it unilaterally, no reliance could be placed on any international agreement, and the whole basis and structure of international relations would cease to exist.
I understand perfectly. We won't get the money.
Cease denouncing treaties. Cease your hostile broadcasts. Recognize Israel.
We can go to Russia.
Do you seriously imagine Russia won't impose their own conditions?
The Palestinian is homeless. The Jew has taken his home. That is the condition, I understand. To recognize Israel is to recognize theft. It is to legalize robbery. And that we will never do. If that is the condition for helping us, Sir Anthony, then I do not want your help. The Jew may once have owned Israel, but that was thousands of years ago. He went away and has become English, American, German, South African. He has become Western. He's no longer Middle Eastern. He's an alien. He must return from whence he came, that is to say, to the West. The city of New York is his capital, not Jerusalem. He owns all this. Must he have our Palestine too? He must return to America. If he won't, then he has a war on his hands which will last forever. We will suffer defeats. We will lose battles, yes, but we will never surrender. Each defeat will be but a spur to our revenge. We will lie in wait. We will rise up. We will never let him rest. We will kill him.
Are you getting this down?
Yes, sir.
We will fight war after war. We will unite all Arabs. We can find allies. The Jew is an imperialist lackey. He's an evil capitalist. And in the end, we will triumph because our cause is a just cause. We will overcome. God is on our side.
You poor dears. How long did he talk for?
An hour at least.
He didn't talk at all. He ranted at us. And when he finished, he was so exhausted he was practically a stretcher case.
I believe Nasser's speeches are never less than 3 hours.
They're crazy. They hurl abuse at us and then with the next breath demand money. They threaten Israel and then wonder why America isn't eager to help them. They complain about the Jewish vote and then say they'll drive all Jews into the sea. I said to him, it's not the way to win friends.
Did he make any reply?
Not really. Just another speech, that's all.
So there's no solution?
None either side will accept.
Are the Israelis as bad?
Well, they're cleverer about it, but just as intractable. Really, what else can they be? They're there and they intend to stay there. One comes up with common-sense solutions, and it's like stepping on landmines. There can be no two opinions about it. Being in the Foreign Office is an extremely dangerous pastime.
Do you remember the 30s?
Not really.
I do.
Winston came back from a private visit to Germany distraught. He saw perfectly what was happening. He also saw how to stop it. No one listened to him.
You think it's as serious as that?
Just as serious. Nasser is even now approaching Russia. The Middle East is about the one place so far where the Russians have made no headway, but it's idiotic to suppose they won't go on trying. And as for the oil sheikhs, all they want is money, and they don't care where they get it from. If Russia can persuade them she won't topple them from power, they'll sell oil to her as soon as look at her.
Yes, I see.
And they'll get arms from Russia.
Of course.
And America will arm Israel.
But neither side will send men.
Not at first.
Russia will smuggle men in as technicians. Israel will discover it. And then we'll have a confrontation between the two major powers. Both our oil and the canal will be endangered.
You must warn America.
See, Israel must not provoke the Arabs, and she must not block the loan through the Jewish lobby. But I can tell you now, she'll do both those things. You see, I don't just want to stop Nasser and the Russians. I want to stop Israel. And the Americans, too. And they won't like that. So I'll have to do it without telling them.
How?
I've no idea. But I shall take the next opportunity, whatever that may be.
But, my dear Sir Anthony, I should have thought the Israeli position perfectly clear. We wish above all things to live in peace with our neighbors. Our people have suffered a great deal from wars. However, when we are threatened, we naturally have to defend ourselves. The 1917 Balfour Declaration.
A promise to a home, not a country.
A national home. That is a country.
And the home was to be set up without upsetting the existing non-Jewish population. By no stretch of the imagination can you claim to have done that.
That is exactly what we claim. The Arabs who stayed are perfectly happy. Is it our fault if other Palestinians listen to their own foolish and lying propaganda?
Well, those who stayed are a tiny minority, easily controlled and tolerated. Those who fled declared that they were driven away.
But that is not true.
Not many people voluntarily leave their homes. The Jews fled from Russia and Germany because of persecution, not for a change of scene.
We fled from necessity. The pogroms are a historical fact. The Arab fled because he was a fool.
But a strange people had come to rule their land.
It was never theirs. It was always ours. The Bible is our mandate.
Well, I know Ben-Gurion always says that. But the Bible has no legal standing. And even if it had, it's extremely inaccurate and unreliable.
The legal authority we have is that we have never willingly given up our country.
Well, that is what the Arab says.
We were driven from our native land.
The Arab says that too.
Always we have returned.
And that is what the Arab wants to do.
We have returned many times from Egypt, from Persia. And now we return from Europe and America.
And that is what the Arab is frightened of, your returning from America.
The Egyptian is obviously very persuasive, Sir Anthony.
Not persuasive. Illuminating.
And how did he light the way for you?
Not by his arguments, nor by his methods.
Then how?
By his fears. It's unwise to frighten your enemy too much.
Shall I tell you something, Sir Anthony? We have done more for the Arab than anyone else in the world.
And what's that?
We have given him a nationality. Before 1948, he was a vague nomad. Now he is an Arab. Unfortunately, he has acquired this national identity too late. But that's not our fault. It's an accident of history.
Oh, I agree with you. But people with a new national identity want somewhere to live.
He has the rest of the Middle East. He has Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Egypt.
The Palestinian Arab wants Israel.
We have bought him out. We bought his derelict farms at fair prices.
He says he was cheated.
He only said that when he saw them transformed into a paradise. And that is what gave him his national identity. But there are other deserts where Arabs not only live, they rule as well. Palestine was not an Arab country, and Israel never will be.
To fertilize a desert requires money.
It's quite simple. We got money from abroad. Many millionaire Jews helped us. There are, you know, millionaire Arabs too. There are Arab sheikhs whose oil brings in 1,000 million a day instead of financing armies.
Well, NASA can't go to them.
NASA should cease to undermine their regimes. It's not our fault if...
He has come to us, to America.
We do not believe he should have the loan. It will enable him to use his own money for buying arms. If he goes to the oil millionaires...
But he won't do that. He'll go to Russia. I mean, you must see the outcome of your policy. If through the Jewish lobby you stop the loan, then NASA will go to Russia. And then the communists won't just be on the Danube as they are now, they'll be on the Nile. Your government's policy is equally dangerous elsewhere. You're frightening the Arabs. And that's why they've acquired a national identity. Not through greed, through fear.
What have they to be frightened of? We are a small, peace-loving nation.
You have never renounced Zionist policy of unlimited immigration.
And we never will. How could we? The Jew has been persecuted throughout the centuries. Civilized nations deplored the pogroms, but have they ever protected the victims of them? But now, Israel will protect them. We will open our doors to them.
No matter how many?
No matter how many.
6 million Jews fled or were killed in Germany. You'd have taken them all?
All.
And where will you put them? I ask merely for information, as does the Arab. You even say you will take back the Palestinians who fled, provided they acknowledge your rule. So that's another million or so. Where are they going?
We can accommodate them.
Where? Not in Israel, madam. That's too small. So where? I'll tell you something. Israel worries me. You're playing with fire. Your army is a political force.
Ben-Gurion can control it.
Well, I'm not sure he either can or wants to. You haven't had an army for thousands of years. It's a new toy. And why did Ben-Gurion refuse to define your borders?
Without Arab cooperation, how could he?
No, there's more to it than that. I know quite well that there's a fierce argument going on in your cabinet. Now, one party, Ben-Gurion and the military, want to be as aggressive as possible. The other party urges caution and peaceful tactics. Your military leaders have made a very dangerous statement. What we have, we hold. Now, what does that mean?
I don't recall it.
Well, I do. And Ben-Gurion didn't deny it. Bismarck's one major mistake to annex Alsace-Lorraine was made at the insistence of the military, and Germany never knew a moment's tranquility after it. Be very careful. You do not push the Arabs too far.
It is they who threaten us.
Well, you must understand why they threaten you. My dear Ambassador, you have everything on your side. You have America, you have the emotional guilt of the world on your side. You have Western know-how, you have history, and, if you insist, legality on your side. Shall I tell you what the Arab has? A burning desire for revenge, a potential force from the Atlantic to the Indian Ocean, oil, and Russia. You should make sure your military do not overreach themselves.
In 1955, Sir Anthony, as Prime Minister, paid a visit to Colonel Nasser in Cairo.
Ah, Your Excellency. It's a great privilege to be able to entertain you at the embassy.
It's a great honor for me to be here.
The Prime Minister will be down shortly. I'm afraid Lady Eden asks you to excuse her. She's exhausted by the flight.
Oh, I am so sorry.
They have been making a grand tour?
India mostly, and the Far East.
Also Baghdad and Tehran?
I believe so. Would you like some refreshments? Soft drinks are over here.
Thank you.
The Prime Minister was thrilled with India.
It must be a wonderful country. Now she is independent.
I should imagine it was a wonderful country at any time. No, I've never been there, of course. Mr. Ambassador.
Thank you.
You read the Field Marshal's exposition on the strategic plan behind the proposed Baghdad Pact?
Oh, yes. I found it admirable. The purpose behind it all was very clear.
Ah.
Oh. It was very good of you to meet us at the airport.
It was a pleasure, Sir Anthony. I am sorry Lady Eden is indisposed.
There's nothing serious.
Whiskey, Sir Anthony?
Please. So I have a great affection for Egypt.
How delightful for us.
Yes, it's the only time my head has been on a stamp. The special stamps were printed when I signed the Anglo-Egyptian Treaty in 1936. Oh, thank you very much. So I have, as you know, to fly back to England tomorrow. Perhaps we should get down to business at once.
I would like that, but may I first of all say, Sir Anthony, how pleased we are that you have found time to visit us, and how delighted we are at the improvement of Anglo-Egyptian relations.
I share your joy.
Together we will go forward.
Oh, I'm sure.
As friends.
Quite so.
And equals.
Of course.
Then all Englishmen will be loved, but especially you, Sir Anthony.
Thank you. You read the Field Marshal's report?
Yes.
You agree with him?
Of course.
And you understand what we're trying to do?
Perfectly.
If Sir Ralph would explain the political position...
No, that too is clear.
Ah.
Russia, you say, has conducted a policy of belligerence to the
I
West.
should have thought that undeniable, Your Excellency. She spies on us, she threatens us. She's penetrated deep into Europe, hence NATO.
I understand why you have a defensive alliance in Europe. Why do you want one in the Middle East?
We believe her next serious move will be to this area.
Why?
We have two vital interests in this part of the world, the Suez Canal and oil. We will go to extreme lengths to protect both. And now that we have removed all our troops...
That was a move of great friendship. That is why England is so much loved.
We shall have to protect those interests.
Our friendship is your protection.
We value it, Colonel Nasser. And your friendship is demonstrated clearly by the treaty you signed with us, in which you will recall we can return our troops to the canal zone if necessary.
It will never be necessary.
A war in the canal zone would endanger our oil supply. in which case it would, in our view, be necessary. You agree?
That is what the treaty states.
America has put forward the idea of a pact between the Arab states and ourselves. This pact would include America. Thus, there would be a defensive alliance embracing the entire free world.
Defense against whom?
Russia.
I understand the necessity of it in Europe, but why here? The oil sheikhs could not possibly be friendly with Russia, nor could any Mohammedan power. We all reject so material a policy as communism.
It's not enough to reject communism. One has to be on one's guard against it.
You will forgive me, of course, but I think the timing behind the Baghdad Pact is unfortunate.
I don't think so.
We have just ceased being what was to all intents and purposes a British colony. Oh, I know we were allegedly independent, but we were occupied by a British army, and the British dominated our trade. Now, you have left, and you say to us, join a pact. The Western-dominated pact will be nothing but a return to colonialism.
Turkey and Iraq have signed it, and they're independent countries.
Turkey is.
Well, so is Iraq.
Not in my view.
Well, why not?
A reactionary royalist regime is backed by Western finance.
No, it's not reactionary. It's very progressive, and has achieved amazing results. And what if we do give Iraq money? You want money from the West. Will you lose your independence when you get it?
Of course not. But I must not only not lose my independence, I must not seem to lose it either. Therein lies my predicament, Sir Anthony. I have to be very careful. I want money for the high dam, which I believe will transform life for the ordinary Egyptian. You want me to borrow this money from the West, but it will only be lent on specific conditions, which I will have to explain to my people. They are concerned that the terms do not mean economic colonialism. On top of all this, I am to join a pact which will inevitably be dominated by the strongest powers, in this case America and you. This will seem to them like a return to indirect colonialism. One I can do, both are impossible. That is why the timing is wrong.
It's never the right time for some people.
To leave and then to return at once can never be good timing.
We are not returning.
It will look as if you are. The Egyptian will say, we are poor, they are rich, they lend us money. Why? He will say, we have no army, and we sign a pact with them, and they have enormous armies. Who controls the pact? Not us, them.
For us to wait is to allow events to take control. Russia won't wait, nor can your dam.
No, certainly not the dam. It is essential.
Well, to get money for it, you have to convince the Americans that you can repay it and that you will not use it against Israel. Now, the best way to do this is to join the pact. She will see that you're friendly with the West. She will see that you reject communism. She will not only lend money, she will use her influence on Israel.
What influence? She has none. It's the other way round. Israel, through the Jews in America, wields enormous influence. And by the Jewish vote, forces America into many foolish attitudes. But Israel has not done one thing she has not wished to do.
Israel attacks us. We are a peaceful people. She has stolen our land. Have we stolen hers?
I'm familiar with your arguments.
We have never attacked Israel, but they attack us.
Well, that is what the Israelis say.
We were driven from our land.
Yes, so was the Jew.
But not by us. We will return.
The Jew has returned.
One thing is certain. I can control my army, but can Ben-Gurion. And does he want to? Your ambassador here will agree. For the past 6 months, all has been quiet.
That's quite right, Your Excellency.
Suddenly, for no reason at all, we have a Gaza raid. Of course, there is a reason. They talk of retaliation, but that is a lie. It's a retaliation for nothing. So, why do they attack us? I tell you. The Israeli cabinet did not authorize the raid. The military, probably with Ben-Gurion's secret support, took matters into their own hands.
What for?
To provoke us, to keep up the heat.
The Israelis want more land, of course, but also they want us to become violent.
Whatever for?
To blacken our reputation, to make my own military aggressive, to make us want arms. Then they can say, don't give him money. Then the dam won't be built and we will remain poor and backward.
Then outwit the Israelis.
How?
Don't retaliate.
Impossible. Why? My people will demand retaliation. Their restraint is not superhuman.
For 30 years, the British tried to get the Arab population in Palestine to agree to some sort of representation. Now, had they accepted it, they would have had an organization existing to protect them. They had none, nor had they now. The Arabs are not united.
Not yet.
Like you, the Israeli fled.
Thousands of years ago.
Like you, he did not give up.
Nor will we.
But unlike you, he negotiated for his return. He even tried to negotiate with the Palestinians, who refused to do so. He's prepared to negotiate with you now. But you say Israel doesn't exist, so how can he?
I know you want us to recognize Israel, but we never will.
We fight them forever. We fight them till they are destroyed. We fight them till we die. We fight them till they are in the sea. We fight!
Yes, I've got the message. Don't worry, so is Israel. How can her cabinet control her army leaders when they know you're out to destroy her?
Tell your American friends they must stop the Israelis.
I have already done so, but they listen to your propaganda. They hear your attacks on the Baghdad Pact. I will have to tell them you won't join it. You can hardly blame them if they're cautious about the loan.
We can go elsewhere.
Oh, be very careful. The bear will hug you warmly, first of all, and then strangle you. You don't want an Israeli victory, nor our influence in the Middle East. I accept that. Just make sure the price you pay to get rid of us is not too high.
Is that a threat?
No warning. Neither of us wants the Middle East to be another Korea.
Egypt is neutral and independent. Never again will it be dominated by another power.
I hope time will prove you right.
The Prime Minister really thought NASA wouldn't last.
Well, he was wrong.
He's on the telephone to Washington.
Well, let's hope they can talk some sense into him.
Nutty, you really mustn't say things like that here.
Well, doesn't it worry you? He's carrying on as if war was imminent, as if NASA was a reincarnation of Hitler. I mean, he's completely lost his touch. I think he's a very sick man.
He's been a superb foreign secretary.
He's less than superb as a prime minister, Selwyn. And not just the socialists say so, the Tories do. Price rises every day, strikes are endless. Well, they must be dealt with. He dismisses those problems and rages about NASA. NASA must be stopped. NASA must go.
NASA was behind General Glubb's dismissal. Of that I've no doubt.
I have.
Oh, I was in Cairo at the time. When I heard the news, it was at dinner with NASA. NASA smirked with delight and had the impertinence to congratulate me on a coup.
Well, perhaps he was sincere.
The King of Jordan would never have dismissed Glubb without NASA's urging.
I don't agree.
Glubb and the King were great friends.
It seems quite natural to me. Hussein wants to be master in his own house, and Glubb is British, so however loyal he is to the king, it looked as if Glubb was in control. And then again, Hussein is young, Glubb is old. It was the natural order of things that Glubb should go. I don't see it as at all sinister.
Then why did he do it so brutally? 1 day's notice, pack up and go, bag and baggage. The man lived there, spent his life there.
Tactlessness of youth, perhaps? The king's 20. Or perhaps, very sensibly, he didn't want time for a demonstration in Glubb's favour. I mean, he had to do it quickly.
Then why was NASA so pleased?
He wants us out of the whole Middle East.
But we have vital interests there.
We must secure these by treaties.
That's what the Prime Minister wishes to do. But what do we do if they aren't kept?
Go to UNO.
And if UNO does nothing?
Well, if we don't support it, show faith in it, no one else will.
Thank you. In other words, scuttle every time.
I can't get any sense out of Washington. Dulles is abroad and Eisenhower in hospital, and all their aides can talk about is the next election. Is the American ambassador here yet?
No, sir.
We'll bring him in the moment he is.
Gateskill wants to see you.
What ever for?
No, it's not about the Middle East.
I'm sure it isn't. He probably doesn't know it's there.
It's about the industrial situation.
Christ. Those poor, sweet, bewildered socialists don't know the world's round yet.
The strike situation is very serious.
There are two ways, and two ways only, of dealing with strikes. One is for the strikers to exercise self-control. The government can only ask for this in a democracy, and I've done exactly that.
And the second way?
To do what Russia does, and that is to shoot them. I've not done that, nor, despite considerable provocation, have I any plans to do so.
I'm relieved to hear it.
There is a third method, to give them what they want.
As a recipe for inflation and bankruptcy, that method is unbeatable. In any case, even if I did, it wouldn't satisfy them. The TUC is packed with communists, all secret, whose job is never to be satisfied. And even when they aren't secret communists, they're socialists who, like the rest of their breed, can't see further than the ends of their political noses. No, I won't see Gateskoll. Tell him that the Second World War did not break out because of strikes in Manchester, but because the socialists were mad, placed faith in a powerless league, wouldn't vote for arms even in 1939, and didn't know a power-mad dictator when they saw one.
I'll tell him you'll be at meetings all day.
Yes, that'll do. Anything else?
NASA's made a speech.
What about?
Peace.
Oh, of course. I wonder if he gets Hitler's speeches and just translates them into Arabic. It would certainly save him a lot of trouble if he did.
You don't think NASA's genuine?
Oh, of course he is.
About peace, I mean.
And so do I.
Well,
Hitler was genuine too. The only trouble is their price is too high. Hitler wanted Europe, and NASA wants the Arab world. Ring up the embassy again, Lance.
Yes, sir.
Nasser is only leader of a backward African country.
Nasser wants an Arab empire, he says so.
His propagandists say so, and not him.
Well, of course, that was Hitler's technique, to threaten over the radio and on the press, and to make comparatively reasonable speeches himself. Whilst I'm Prime Minister, I do not intend to let any dictator get away with anything. Whatever the Americans say, their threats must be stood up to.
If only Dulles would make up his mind.
Well, he can't, he's a lawyer. He also thinks he's clever, so he won't listen to anyone. And by refusing Nasser this loan, he's throwing him straight into Russia's arms. I should have thought any fool could work that one out, but Dulles evidently can't.
But Russia's conditions
will be non-existent. The Soviet has no parliament, no public opinion, no bankers, and no Jewish vote. She will give Egypt everything Nasser wants. Blank checks will flutter for go up.
They're both involved in Europe.
In Europe, there are clearly defined areas of influence. In the Middle East, there aren't. In Europe, there's an iron curtain keeping them apart. In the Middle East, there isn't. In Europe, there's no emotional problem. In the Middle East, there is. It's impossible to explain this to America. I've tried. It's impossible to explain this to Israel and Egypt. I've tried. I shall have to try in Parliament, but it'll be very difficult, as I can't say to them, our main ally is raving mad. And quite apart from anything else, the socialists are demented on the subject of both Russia and Israel, and the Tories equally so about America. So we won't get any sense out of the House of Commons. Now, what I want is reason, any reason at all, to move troops back into the Canal Zone.
Whatever for?
To stop the war.
But there isn't one.
There wasn't one in 1938 either.
It was a pity we ever moved.
Oh, it was essential. I couldn't get our troops out fast enough. The treaty stated we had to leave in another few years. I left earlier on purpose.
Why?
Because I wish to establish our right to return at the earliest possible moment. Now, once that right is established, not only in a treaty, but in fact and by example, then whenever there is trouble in that area, we can always return. One day, this year, 10 years' time, America and Russia will confront each other.
We have no such right.
Oh, it's in the treaty.
If there's trouble nutting, we can return.
But there's no trouble. Not yet.
There's bound to be sooner or later, and I want it now.
But why?
Well, I won't be Prime Minister forever. And I cannot be sure a socialist would see the danger. Gateskoll certainly wouldn't. So it must happen during my term of office. And the sooner the better.
The ambassador's here, sir.
Bring him in.
Shall we both stay?
Yes, of course.
His Excellency the American Ambassador.
Prime Minister. Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Nutting.
Yes. Do sit down.
Thank you.
I've asked you to call in formally in the hope that perhaps you could explain American foreign policy to me.
Which aspect of it?
Well, all of it when you've time. But for the moment, let's stick to the Middle East.
I thought you'd say that.
Selwyn.
May I give a resume?
Please do.
Should I be at all inaccurate, do please correct me.
Thank you.
Mr. Dulles suggested the Baghdad Pact. You agree?
Certainly.
And decided to join it. Is that right?
Yes.
Then he changed his mind. Is that right, too?
I am afraid so.
So we have loyally followed a policy which America advocated but hasn't supported.
It was felt our influence would be more beneficial in the Middle East if we didn't join the pact, but viewed it with favor.
That was not America's intention at the start.
No, sir.
See, what the world sees is that we've pushed through a pact which America won't join.
The Prime Minister asked most particularly that if America refused the money for the loan, Nasser should not be told straight away.
Yes.
He was, however, told at once.
We asked that Nasser be told tactfully.
You did.
He was told with exceptional bluntness.
That is a matter of opinion.
The president of the World Bank was appalled at the brutal way Nasser was told.
We also asked to be informed.
I know.
We were not informed.
And we consider ourselves loyal allies of America. We feel great affection for your country. I would have thought that we should be not only informed, but consulted.
See, I'm now put in the extremely embarrassing position of supporting a policy I don't completely agree with, and tactics I frankly deplore, both of which have caused me grave difficulties. Now, let me make one thing plain to you. If either our oil or the Suez Canal is threatened, we shall fight. Now, do you think Mr. Dulles understands that?
I hope so.
Well, you must make sure he does.
I'll try.
Why did Dulles refuse the loan?
He felt America was being blackmailed.
How?
Nasser threatened to go to Russia.
Well, that's not blackmail, that's obvious. Where else can he go?
Well, Dulles won't be threatened.
Why throw him into Russia's arms?
He's there already.
He wasn't, but he is now.
He's recognized China.
Well, I want to do that. We have to cope with the world as it is, not as we would like it to be.
Dulles believes Nasser is a communist.
He's nothing of the sort.
No, Nasser is a nationalist dictator with imperial ambitions, like Mussolini. What we must do is control his foreign ambitions whilst doing all we can to finance his home policy. And this requires delicate negotiation, not blunt refusals. Mr. Dulles, by his over-hasty action, has given Nasser the emotional justification he needs to approach Russia. Now, what I would like to know is this. Does Mr. Dulles imagine Nasser will accept this affront?
I can't answer that.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine Nasser will abandon the dam?
I don't know.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine France will lend the money?
I would hardly think so.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine that Britain can lend the money?
Of course not.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine the World Bank will do it without guarantees from America?
No, sir.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine it's physically possible for Egypt to get the money from anyone but Russia?
No.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine that Russia will give the money without making certain she gets what she wants, namely Russian influence in the Middle East?
I prefer to make no comment.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine that the Russian influence will be in any way beneficial to anyone at all? Will it help Israel? Will it help America? Will it help the Arabs? Will it help the free world?
I wish I was back in Detroit.
Does Mr. Dulles imagine...
I don't know what the hell Mr. Dulles imagines. I take it this conversation is off the record.
Well, of course, that's why my secretary isn't here.
Mr. Dulles' lack of imagination is equaled only by his lack of knowledge. I know that, you know that. All Europe knows it, too. America doesn't, the President doesn't, Congress doesn't. And, of course, Mr. Dulles doesn't. I prefer not to discuss or even think about our home affairs, but in foreign affairs, America is led by two blind men. One of them, the President, knows he's blind. The other, Dulles, doesn't. He thinks he can see.
Dear God.
Nor is that all. Congress challenges all Dulles decisions, but only to make certain a worse course of action is taken. My country, my poor, unhappy country, is a blind, well-meaning giant plagued by internal trouble, desperately searching for the bread under the bed when all the time he's there, straight in front of him. I tell you frankly, Sir Anthony, there are times when I wish we'd never left the Empire.
Are you ready, darling?
Nowhere near. Are you?
As much as I'll ever be. I'm still frantically memorizing.
Where the hell are my cufflinks?
Top small drawer on the left. Come in.
Here's the final plan for the table.
Wasn't it all settled this morning?
We forgot Gatescombe.
That would cause a revolution.
He's sitting next door to Nuri El Said. The little King of Iraq goes here, and the Crown Prince there.
He's the King's uncle.
That's it.
Very pro-British and was regent in the war. He saved us a great deal of trouble then when Germany tried to set up a nationalist government in Iraq.
Splendid.
I'm getting quite good. The King is 20 and went to Harrow.
He's Hussein's cousin.
Morrison is coming, Minister of Defence, Mountbatten. I daren't ask my husband, but Nouri El-Said is Iraqi Prime Minister, isn't he?
Quite right.
You mustn't be scornful. As Winston's niece, my political remarks acquired a quite unwarranted significance. People thought I had no views of my own and that I was quoting him all the time. One day I realized I had to know everything or nothing. I decided to know nothing. Now, of course, it's the greatest possible embarrassment to me. Before every function, I wander around the room feverishly learning people's names, jobs, and past careers by heart. It's as bad as being royal.
I don't think people's names and careers matter a bit as long as they're properly placed at table. That's what really fusses them.
Clemmy says the same. Socialist town councillors are the worst. If they're below the salt, they threaten bloody revolution before the end of the meal.
There can be no two opinions about it. Court dress should be abolished.
You look gorgeous.
I look like Ivan Novello in King's Rhapsody.
As long as you don't start singing Some Day My Heart Will Awake, I shan't mind. Do you want any help?
No, I heard Lance. Any news of Nasser's speech?
No, sir.
Well, find out if he said anything interesting yet.
Yes, sir.
And, Lance, make sure all reports on his speech are brought to me at once.
At dinner, too?
Certainly. Oh, yes, one thing you can do, darling. Help me put on the garter.
Yes.
No. It is on the other side.
Oh, yes.
Nasser's up to something.
How do you know?
Oh, common sense. Nasser's not going to take America's refusal lying down. He hates us, and he hates the Iraqi regime. Now, why has he timed his speech to coincide with our dinner in the King of Iraq's honor?
I think that's right, darling.
Yes, it is.
You think he times his speech deliberately?
Oh, I'm sure of it. Yes, thank you. Tell me, what do you know about the Suez Canal?
Geographically?
Politically.
It's vital for our trade and for our oil supply, so its security is a matter of life and death to our country.
And that's what the general public believes?
I would say so.
And NASA?
Of course.
And the opposition?
No.
Why not?
They don't like the empire, which they regard as an exercise in upper-class power politics. The fact that it's the refuge of our working class, has been peopled by working-class immigrants, and is run by the working class and the lower middle class, doesn't stop their strange misconception at all. So the socialists think we should never have been in Egypt or east of Suez, and the canal flows through the former and is our link with the latter.
And if it's endangered?
The extreme left will go mad and not understand anything, and Gateschall will wait and see how the wind blows and trim his sails accordingly.
And you're the girl who knows nothing about politics.
I'm learning.
Come in.
Claridge has just telephoned, so the King of Iraq is on his way. And Lord Mountbatten says he'll be late.
Oh, yes, of course. He always wants to make an entrance. What news of Nasser?
Oh, he's going on and on. A great deal about de Lesseps and the canal.
And?
No, that's all.
I hope he's not going to let me down.
Sir?
Never mind. Keep me informed.
Yes, sir.
Now, remember to curtsy to the king, darling. He's such a sweet boy, you might forget. I tell you, we must hit him now and hit him hard, or we'll all be ruined.
It's an extremely dangerous situation.
Nasser's been high-handed, I agree.
High-handed? Is that how you describe the tearing up of a treaty?
The canal reverts to Egypt in a few years' time.
Well, that is not today.
Nevertheless, that is how the people will think of it. He's merely anticipated an event.
And when Hitler militarized the Rhineland, he was walking into his backyard. I'm familiar with all the easy, glib phrases of appeasement.
The two events are not comparable.
Well, I believe they are.
Many countries nationalize their industries.
Dick, the canal is not an industry.
Makes money for its shareholders.
Foreign capital can only be invested in any country, providing the terms of the loan are respected by that country. To allow a country to tear up a treaty unilaterally, for whatever reason, is to invite further outrages of a similar nature. The canal reverts to Nasser eventually, not today. A date in a contract or a treaty is fixed for a purpose, so that it can be honored. Now, where are the maps?
Coming, sir.
What do we do?
Invade.
Invade?
Naturally.
Why?
A treaty has been unilaterally broken. I shall enforce it.
Anthony, invade now?
Yes.
You don't think that's over hasty?
No.
Well, I do.
Egypt threatens world peace. If not today, then tomorrow. My whole career has been spent striving to secure international acceptance that it is an act of war to break a treaty. As long as I'm Prime Minister, that principle will be enforced. Nasser understands perfectly that I intend to use force if the canal is endangered.
But it isn't.
Yes, it is. Do you imagine Israel will accept this action lying down?
Nasser could be within his rights.
Nonsense.
Iran nationalized oil?
Oil is not an international waterway.
Nasser argues it's an Egyptian waterway.
Well, of course he does. And it's an acceptable argument, provided you're prepared to agree to the breakdown of all international contracts, the breakdown of international finance, and the inability of a democratic power to stand up to any dictatorship, no matter how feeble that dictatorship may be. As a recipe for international hooliganism, it's unbeatable.
But the Suez was not just made a foreign capital. 120,000 Egyptian workmen died building it.
Yes, in the Pharaoh's time I read his propaganda too. In point of fact, only 1,000 Egyptians died when it was built, as did an equal number of Europeans. In any case, Britain had nothing to do with the building of the canal, so we're in no way responsible for any deaths. We bought shares subsequently, and this was and remains a legal financial transaction. I realize the left wing considers Britain to blame for everything since the beginning of time, but such is not the case.
You really must keep calm.
I am. Where are the maps?
Oh, here, sir.
You don't think we should go to the Security Council first?
No.
Why not?
As the United Nations at present operates, it would be a sheer waste of valuable time.
That won't be the socialist view nor the country's.
I'm aware of that.
Then don't you think you should take their point of view into account?
I have and rejected it.
I see.
America has no discernible policy, so will waffle to no purpose. Russia will use their veto.
Nasser calls the former Egyptian government corrupt.
It was.
And therefore not representative.
He's quite right.
And so any agreement they signed is not binding.
That's an idiotic argument.
The socialists won't think so, nor will the general public.
Well, I can't help that. There's adequate information in the papers. They can read, I take it. First of all, with the possible exception of America, France, and ourselves, there is barely a government this side of the grave which can properly be described as representative. We deal with them all. We recognize any government in power. In any case, Nasser himself renegotiated the treaty with us and signed it.
You are dangerously overestimating Nasser's importance and Nasser's ambitions. But even if you are right to react so violently, we cannot mount an invasion straight away.
Well, then find out how soon one can be mounted. Nasser must be destroyed. Lance, get the Israeli ambassador. Also the American and French ambassadors. Inform all cabinet ministers.
What about the opposition leaders?
No, I can't be bothered with them. They can wait.
Yes, sir.
Draft a protest note to the Egyptian government.
Very good, sir.
Put a call through to Washington.
You expected it, didn't you?
You're not a Churchill for nothing. I virtually told Nasser to do it. I knew America would refuse the loan, and I knew Dulles was a fool, so of course he'd do it clumsily. And Nasser not only won't, but can't give up the dam because he's built all his country's hopes on it.
Why didn't he go to Russia?
Well, he's scared of her. Egypt will go to Russia sooner or later, but I'd far rather it was later when Britain is ready. So I relied on Nasser's hatred of me and of the British.
I see.
The refusal of the money was bound to make him angry, and therefore was bound to make him hit out and wear the easiest target. So I said to him very emphatically, the Suez Canal and the oil supply are vital to us. And he's taken the hint and hit us there. Don't you see, darling, by nationalizing the canal and confiscating its income and assets, he's got the money for the dam, which he wants, and I've stopped him going to Russia, for the moment at least. Not only that, he's given me the excuse I need to move troops back into the canal zone. There'll be a tremendous fuss when we invade, but either we'll stay, or led by Russia and America, will insist we withdraw, and troops move in. And we'll have established a vital principle. In the future, if America and Russia confront each other on the Suez Canal, they'll have to agree to moving in. It'll have been their own idea.
You are very, very clever.
Well, I left kindergarten a long time ago. But I'm afraid it means an early retirement. I'm committing political suicide. Colonel Nasser, in defiance of international agreements, has nationalized the Suez Canal. It is the view of Her Majesty's government that security of transit through the canal can only be secured by international authority. It is upon this we must insist.
Hear, hear.
It is upon this we are working in negotiations at the moment with other powers deeply concerned. No arrangements can be made for the future of this great international waterway acceptable to Her Majesty's government, which would leave it in the unfettered control of a single power, who could exploit it purely for purposes of national policy, as has just been done.
Bravo! On this side of the House, we deeply deplore the high-handed and totally unjustifiable step by the Egyptian government. There will be repercussions of this event throughout the Middle East. I must remind the House that Colonel Nasser has repeatedly boasted of his intentions to create an Arab empire from the Atlantic to the Persian Gulf. This episode must be recognized as part of the struggle for the mastery of the Middle East. That is something I do not feel we can ignore. I do not feel we can place any reliance on Colonel Nasser's assurance that the canal would remain open to all users. In view of the fact that the Egyptian government is already stopping Israeli ships from going through, and equally important, indeed even more important, its clear defiance of the United Nations resolution condemning the action, passed in September 1951. It is all very familiar. It is exactly the same that we encountered from Mussolini and Hitler before the war. I believe that we are right to react sharply. There are circumstances in which we might be compelled to use force. Nevertheless, it would be difficult to find in anything Nasser has done any legal justification for the use of force. Has the Prime Minister in mind to refer the matter to the Security Council?
Her Majesty's government is having consultations with the French and US governments.
If the US will not stand with us, we may have to stand without them. I ask the government not to be too nervous, because if they are too nervous, we shall begin to evolve a situation in which countries can set themselves up against international practice, international morals, and international interest. And in that, we are not helping the peace of the world.
We are, of course, taking precautionary measures. We are strengthening all our forces in the eastern Mediterranean. We are calling up 20,000 reservists. I'm grateful for the support I'm receiving from the other side of the House. And may I assure them I do not intend to let Colonel Nasser get away with it.
That didn't go so badly. No, Gateskill and Morrison are with us.
Don't you believe it? The bastards are hedging their bets.
The Prime Minister will be here soon. He was detained at the House.
How are things there?
Well, the opposition is restive.
They supported the Prime Minister very strongly at first.
Oh, yes, but then they never imagined for one moment he meant all he said. May I offer you a drink?
Not for me.
I will, please. Scotch with ice.
Right. They thought he'd be like Attlee, who declared on a Wednesday that we'd never leave Abadan and left on Thursday.
Perhaps wiser counsels prevailed.
Perhaps, sir.
Mr. Dulles, how good of you to come.
Sir Anthony.
You'll have a drink?
I prefer not to.
You, sir?
Please.
Your secretary says the opposition is restive.
Their tactics are quite simple. If I act, then I'm a bully. If I don't act, then I'm weak. In either case, I'm wrong. Such a party view of a politically dangerous situation is beneath contempt. Thank you, Lance. Shall we get down to business?
By all means.
I told the Secretary of State you were somewhat confused by American policy.
How?
Well, you suggested what has now become the Baghdad Pact, a suggestion Her Majesty's government welcomed, but you haven't joined it.
I can only sign a pact with the approval of Congress. Congress did not approve.
Why not?
Well, it's no secret there were powerful lobbies against the pact. Not just the Jewish one, the oil and cotton lobbies, too.
But in such circumstances, what are we to do?
The complexity of the American Constitution is one of the facts of life we all have to live with.
See, when I suggest a policy, it's not just my policy, it's the Cabinet's policy.
We operate differently.
As a suggestion from me as Prime Minister is therefore a serious one, likely to become government policy and accepted by the House. A suggestion from you or any other American Secretary of State is a personal one, likely to be denied by Congress.
But you know this.
Well, yes, but you made your suggestion publicly, and an idea from an American Secretary of State is taken seriously by the world.
I can only act within the limits of the American Constitution.
Well, yes, I know, but what I'm establishing with you today is that these limitations place your allies in considerable embarrassment. I cannot follow a policy to abandon it at a moment's notice as you can, and therefore, with the best will in the world, the complexity of the American Constitution forces your allies at times to act alone. I'm sure you understand this.
You've made your position quite clear.
Yes. There's another point which I would like to clarify too.
Please do.
Whilst I fully understand why you refused Egypt the loan, I'm unable to understand why you did it so abruptly without informing us.
I cannot accept that. You were informed.
After the event?
My ambassador here warned of the possibility.
Yes, that is so, of course. But we at once requested that you delay announcing your decision and to take your time before informing Egypt.
Nasser is a communist. I saw no point in not being blunt.
Nasser's desperate for money. Surely he will go to Russia.
He already has.
Not seriously. We are driving him into Russian arms, and that is my whole point. We should cease to do so.
We cannot help Egypt this year. There's no Arab vote in America, and we have an election coming up. Hence, as much as I would like to, we cannot join the Baghdad Pact.
But Nasser opposes the Baghdad Pact.
The other Arab states are just as anti-Israel. The whole Arab world must become more amenable first before we can join any pact with them.
But they won't become that without money and help from the West. See, the Jews of America are being most unwise. They must see the situation for what it is.
The situation in America is that this administration will not survive if we are friendly with the Arabs. Nasser must go first.
Oh, certainly he must go. There, I agree with you.
Once he goes, the Arabs will become less fanatical.
Well, I hope so.
It's intolerable that the Suez Canal should be under the domination of any single power.
I agree.
There must be international control.
Quite.
What about Panama?
That's a different matter altogether.
It won't seem so to Egypt.
We can use the 1888 Constantinople Convention as a basis. I've looked into it with great care. It makes no mention of Panama, only of Suez. A way must be found to make Nasser disgorge what he is attempting to swallow.
So I couldn't put it better myself. Of course, Nasser won't give up the canal just because we ask him to. Force may have to be used.
As a last resort.
Of course.
We must carry world opinion with us.
In my experience, that will prove extremely difficult. Free world opinion is naturally opposed to force, and was, for example, wholeheartedly behind appeasement in 1938. Within weeks it realized the mistake it had made, but it was too late. We cannot allow it to make the same mistake again.
No precipitate military action can possibly be taken this year.
A threat to the canal is a threat to our oil supply. No British government can agree to being slowly strangled. Whatever the socialists may say in opposition, if they were in office, they would react as I do. So you must understand, beyond shadow of doubt, that if it comes to the point, we will fight. And if necessary, we will fight alone.
The fact remains, we cannot mount an airborne invasion at a moment's notice.
Well, I believe we could.
It's too risky.
Well, I don't believe so. It will have the element of surprise.
Certainly. Our folly will astonish the world.
Once landed in the canal zone, our paratroopers could keep the Egyptians at bay for weeks.
We haven't the planes, we haven't the supplies. We are just not equipped for this sort of commando operation yet. In a year's time, perhaps.
Well, I can't wait a year or two.
And what's more, Prime Minister, we haven't the legal justification.
What's that?
No, sir.
Selwyn?
That's what the Foreign Office says.
But the treaty states
that if the canal is in danger...
Which it is.
Which it isn't.
Nasser has nationalized the canal.
He has neither blocked it nor stopped ships going through.
He stopped Israeli ones.
He started that in 1951.
I don't bloody well care if it happened in 1066.
We have accepted the situation.
But I haven't. Is everybody blind except me? Now get on to the Foreign Office and tell them from me to do their homework properly and find me a reason to invade.
The Foreign Office is not used to finding specious reasons for going to war.
That's the sort of damn fool argument I expected from you. Nasser has first of all stopped Israeli ships, and now he's nationalized the canal. If this is accepted, then he can stop any ships, ours included, and therefore stop our oil supply.
Why didn't we react so sharply in 1951?
We have protested through What has Nasser done? Laughed. We have tried negotiations. What has Nasser done? Torn up the treaty. If you plan to accept every affront without protest, then you're in the wrong party.
I've no objection to a strong protest. I am objecting to going to war.
And when the protest is ignored, what do you propose to do about it?
Go to UNO.
You have explained to me, as no one else has, why we went to war in 1939 instead of 1936. I'm fully prepared, I assure you, for demands for a Munich-like surrender from both sides of the House.
But you are not dealing with Germany now.
I wanted to deal with Mussolini as I proposed to deal with Nasser. Italy isn't Germany either. Why are the British people so determined never to fight until all the cards are against them?
When we went to war in 1939, the country was ready for it.
Well, it was nearly too late. Only a series of miracles saved us.
You cannot go to war without the people behind you.
I'm not going to war. This is a police action.
The days of gunboat diplomacy are over.
Gunboat diplomacy secured peace in the world for several decades. I shouldn't sneer at it if I were you. In any case, this is not gunboat diplomacy. This is legally enforcing our legal rights. And if you can't understand that, then you can't understand anything.
I really don't think I'm being at all useful here.
There's no point in losing our tempers. We have to put it to you, Prime Minister, the Foreign Office point of view, which is that nationalization of the canal is not sufficient reason for an invasion.
It is not the nationalization as such I want to fight about. Egypt signed treaties about the canal. No one forced her to do so. Nasser signed them. We cannot unilaterally denounce any treaty and break it, but he has just done so. That is the legal justification. If the Foreign Office advises differently, then the Foreign Office is wrong.
Can we deal with the practical aspect of this proposed invasion? It's quite impossible. During the war, even the invasion of Sicily took several weeks to mount, and then we had all the resources of the US and the Commonwealth on our side. Now we have neither. So whether your policy is right or wrong, an invasion straight away just can't be done.
What are the Israelis doing?
They've mobilized.
Are their armies moving?
Not yet.
When they do, we have our excuse.
You can't invade Egypt if Israel attacks her.
My dear Nutting, I'm sorry if I confused you. These problems are difficult when you're inexperienced. So we'll take it point by point. If Israel attacks Egypt, Egypt will fight back. Do you agree? Is that right?
Probably.
With two armies fighting by the canal zone, the security of the canal is endangered. Is that right?
Yes.
Good, well done. Allow me to be the first to congratulate you.
We still can't invade.
Why not?
We can't do it without America. And she'll never go to war in an election year.
Why can't we do it alone?
We haven't the money.
Oh, I see, a dedicated appeaser. If we aren't careful, sooner or later the Middle East will be an enormous battlefield. To avoid that, a run on the pound is a small price to pay. Yes, what is it?
The car, sir.
What for?
To take you and the Foreign Secretary to the House.
Oh, yes.
The House is distinctly hostile, and there are demonstrators outside.
Marvellous how people waste their time. Do they seriously imagine that any politician is going to change his views because of a few hundred people yelling at him? Most of the time I can't even hear what they're saying.
Riots in Budapest. The Russian army is moving.
Yes, well, we expected that. It's not important.
Not important?
We have no treaty with the Hungarian government. There are no international waterways in Hungary. The security of the world is not affected. But I assure you, Nutting, I will do all I can. I will send a note of protest. Quite strongly worded, too. I wonder if Khrushchev will even bother to read it. Any other news?
No, sir.
Let's run the gauntlet.
We must remember he's very ill.
I've certainly never seen him like this.
Neither have I. But if he isn't ill, he's mad.
I'm amazed you kept your temper.
Well, one of us had to.
Is it true he collapsed the other day?
Well, that's got out, is it? Yes, it's quite true. I thought he was going to die. Fortunately, he was visiting his wife in hospital. Oh, she's much better, by the way. And he suddenly had a violent attack of fever and passed out.
So he's wrong when he claims the operation was a success.
Well, not really. He was warned then that when under stress he'd get these feverish attacks. I don't know what to do. I cannot support a policy I consider sheer lunacy.
No.
Nasser isn't Hitler. You can't understand that. Well, I'd better go to the house. Coming?
I don't think so. I don't enjoy funerals.
At the moment, much as I would like to give the House news, I am unable to, as consultations are still in progress.
Are we at war?
When I have any news to give the House, naturally I will do so.
Are we at war? Answer the question.
Her Majesty's government has throughout the crisis reserved the right to use force. I must make it clear, as I did earlier, that if the Egyptian government refuses to negotiate or refuses to cooperate, then the Egyptian government will once more be in breach of the Constantinople Convention of 1888.
What a peacemaker!
In that event,
how can we expect our protest to Russia about Hungary to be listened to if we invade Suez?
because Russia is acting in defiance of her treaty of friendship with Hungary. We are acting in accordance with our treaty with Egypt. I've explained the difference between the two actions, but I cannot give the honourable members opposite the ability to understand the explanation. Because we remembered you urged us not to be nervous. I also recall the leader of the opposition's stirring words of support.
I said go to the Security Council!
In the event of the Egyptian government being in breach of the Convention of 1888 again, Her Majesty's government and others will be free to take further steps as seem to be required either through the United Nations or by other means.
I should like to assure the Prime Minister that amongst his Conservative supporters there is not a whiff of criticism of the government. The Nasser story would be incredible if it were not true. He was put there by the American ambassador in Cairo. His ban on Israeli ships was acquiesced to by all, despite the order of the Security Council of the United Nations Organization. Arms were given to him and denied to Israel, and all the time he was working against us in the Sudan, Saudi Arabia, the Persian Gulf, Jordan and Syria, and bearing anti-British propaganda to every part of Africa and Arabia. He buys communist arms and is rewarded with the offer of a loan for the Aswan Dam. The offer is withdrawn, whereupon he seizes the Suez Canal. I am content to recite the bare facts. I must remind the House that we went through all this in the 1930s, and it wasn't much fun. Shameless appeasement does not really pay. As I listened to the Prime Minister, I thought of what Nasser had been saying about an Arab empire, about eliminating Israel altogether, and I said to myself, well, thank goodness we shan't have to go through all that, and we shan't.
The Israeli ambassador is here, sir.
What does she want?
I don't know. It must be important. She wants to see you alone.
Yes, all right, show her in.
Yes.
How are you?
Sir Anthony, I was in the house.
Oh, it didn't go too badly.
Gateskill was extremely angry.
I've never been able to get on with him. Do sit down.
Thank you.
One thing is certain, at every crisis we must expect English hypocrisy to have a ball, as the Americans say. Can I offer you anything?
No, thank you. Your secretary looked after me admirably. By the way, what are the Americans saying?
Is that what you came to see me about?
No.
Well, in my view, they go from crazy plan to crazy plan. It's all I can do not to say what I think of them in public. The latest is the Canal Users Club.
That's no use.
Well, no, but I'll have to cooperate, though, to show willing. What do the French say?
The French want us to invade.
That is what you came to see me about?
Yes.
Well?
We are divided. The military party wishes to do so.
Well, of course.
What do you say?
It depends on how much say the military has in the final decision.
Quite. They are very confident.
I'm sure they've every reason to be.
They believe our army could be in Cairo within 3 days. The plan is that the French, who are as anxious as you are to unseat Nasser, would attack as well.
Go on.
That's all.
Well, no, it isn't. Or what do the opponents of this plan say?
That is all I am able to tell you.
I see. Well, if I were a member of the Israeli cabinet and the plans were put to me, I think I'd have the generals arrested.
Everyone believes you will support it.
Yes, I know. I want them to. If you take Cairo, are you going to keep it?
I can't answer that.
If you don't keep it, are you just going to march through it or occupy it for a year or so?
I've no information on that.
Whichever you decide, you will inflict on Egypt and the Arabs so bitter a humiliation that they will never, and I mean never, talk sense about Israel again. They'd wait forever for revenge.
I remember our last conversation. You're quite right about Bismarck. Alsace-Lorraine was his one major mistake.
Where do the French plan to attack? Alexandria and then into Cairo? But there's no legal justification for it. We only have the right to go to the Canal Zone.
I'm told it's a most interesting place.
I won't go anywhere else.
I wouldn't.
And we couldn't agree to anyone else taking trips to Cairo.
I have great faith in your judgment.
A lot of people are going to be very cross with us.
You're quite wrong, Sir Anthony. They'll only be cross with you.
I was there.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, my darling.
No, don't touch me. Don't speak to me.
I love you so much.
Yes, I love you too. But I can't have anyone near me.
What am I to do?
Well, don't go away, but don't... Just stay there. Give me time.
Is it all necessary?
The lineup was exactly like 1914, the attitude exactly like 1938. I had to move in. We must remember that I didn't go into politics to get a knighthood or become a peer. I went into politics to serve my country, to serve the world.
But when you're proved right?
Well, I won't be, not for years. So you see, it's the end of my career.
Oh.
No, you mustn't cry. After today, the house would never be the same to me. Perhaps it'll never be the same to anyone. Oh. We'll build a life. I'll accept a peerage. I dare say I'll be able to put my oar in from time to time. You know, we shouldn't be upset. So I've done all I wanted to do.
I'm sorry, sir.
What is it?
Mr. Gateskill and Mr. Morrison.
What now?
They say it's important.
Well, really?
No, show them in.
No, don't. Sir Anthony is ill.
Show them in.
Yes.
When I think of how they've just
No,
behaved...
it doesn't matter, darling.
Lady Eden? We regret disturbing you.
What can I do for you?
Prime Minister, it was impossible to hear your answers to certain questions.
That was not his fault.
It was not I who made a vulgar exhibition of myself in the House, but the Socialist front bench.
I am really sorry to have come to see you now, but I have tried repeatedly to warn you, to secure information.
I chose not to see you.
Then you can hardly expect the opposition to support you. May I ask, have our troops gone into Egypt?
Yes.
Alone?
With the French.
So we are at war.
No.
But you've just said our troops are engaged.
That's right.
Then we are at war.
No.
When men are fighting, they are at war.
Not necessarily. It's a police action.
Gunboat politics.
Yes, well, I've heard that fatuous description before. You may call it what you like.
You have seriously endangered our position vis-à-vis Russia and Budapest.
Oh, I was waiting for that. We're in a strong position as ever.
How is that possible? We have done what Russia has, invaded a country.
I have gone into the Canal Zone, a specific area, in accordance with my treaty rights, a treaty you know all about. If you thought we should not have these rights, you should have said so long ago. You didn't because you're either incompetent or a coward.
That is no way to speak to the leader of the opposition.
I witnessed your sadistic behaviour half an hour ago. Have you forgotten it already?
You certainly chose the right moment to come and see me. That you and your idiotic supporters should compare my behaviour with Russia's betrays the childishness of your political thinking. I've not attacked the capital. My tanks are not crushing free speech in Cairo. I have neither imprisoned nor humiliated any political leaders. And unlike you and your supporters in the House, I've not even tried to silence them. I've done all I can about Budapest. I've sent a message of protest.
That protest is worthless.
It always is. Are you so naive as to imagine any verbal protest is going to shake Russia at all? Would you rather I sent an army?
Of course not, darling. They merely want to indulge in the luxury of hypocritical, self-righteous indignation.
We have some serious questions to put to the Prime Minister, Lady Eden.
Then it is a great pity you wasted valuable parliamentary time by behaving like a hooligan.
You are both losing perspective. You've seen the House in an excitable mood before.
I have never before witnessed such monstrous, outrageous tactics. You're supposed to be the leader of the opposition, not of a street gang. However, we're not in the House now, and I'm able to indulge in the luxury of telling you what I think of you.
Prime Minister...
You both make me vomit with disgust.
I came here to do my job as leader of Her Majesty's opposition, and I propose to do so.
I observe you've left out the word loyal. I'm not a bit surprised. I cannot recall a single occasion when either you or your party has put the country first.
That is a disgraceful thing to say.
It's a disgraceful fact.
Lady Eden.
My uncle always says you socialists will rat on every occasion.
Your uncle...
Saved the country in the war, only to be rejected by you when it ended.
Will you please answer me, Prime Minister? Has there been collusion between France, Israel, and you?
I have acted in accordance with our treaty rights. That is why I signed treaties, to keep them and to enforce them. I realize, Mr. Gateskill, you're without political integrity, so you wouldn't understand such a thing.
And I realize, Sir Anthony, you are an extremely ill man and no longer fully responsible for your actions.
Damn you to hell! I'm not so ill that I can't make mincemeat of you in the House as I did the other day. And that is why you organized your hooligan supporters into yelling me down.
They were not organized. It was spontaneous.
I wasn't born yesterday. I know an organized demonstration when I see one.
You are taking the country into war without consulting Parliament.
Well, now you're here, however, you can hear my speech. At least I'm not so ill that I don't know what I'm saying, which is more than I can say for you. Now, let me refer you to Hansard. As I quote, "On this side of the House, we deeply deplore the high-handed..."
I know what I said.
You're going to listen to your own speech whether you like it or not.
Prime Minister...
You describe the Egyptian government as being totally unjustified in its action. You remind the House of Nasser's ambitions for an Arab empire. Did you or did you not say that?
I won't be shouted at.
I haven't finished! You haven't got your street gang to support you now! I quote again. Listen very carefully, Mr. Gateskill. They're your words. "It is all very familiar. It is exactly the same as Hitler and Mussolini before the war. There are circumstances in which we might be compelled to use force. Did you or did you not say that?
Don't answer him, You cannot go to war without informing Parliament and without the country behind you, and that is why our party is so upset.
Then I suggest you listen to me in the House. I'm very fond of your speech, too, Mr. Morrison. You say... Where is it? You say... If the US will not stand with us, we might have to stand without them. What does that mean, but go it alone? You tell us not to be too nervous. What does that mean, but go it alone? You tell us that international practice, morals, and interests must be respected. What does that mean, but that we should prepare to enforce them?
We were not fully cognizant.
You are a politician, Mr. Gateskill. You are an MP, Mr. Gateskill. You're leader of the opposition, Mr. Gateskill. You, God help the country, are an alternative prime minister, Mr. Gateskill. You should be fully cognizant. You should know your job. The Middle East problem has been with us for a long, long time. Israel has existed since 1948. The Suez Canal has been there since the middle of the last century. For 6 years, the socialists were the government of this country. Did you do nothing except spread hatred of your political opponents?
Let's go here. I came here to give our point of view, and that is what I am going to do. We do not believe in force. If attempts at negotiation fail, then we must go to the Security Council of the United Nations and act through and with them.
It's not possible.
What isn't?
That you said that seriously.
I am perfectly serious.
Oh, God, how tragic. You're like a child. You shouldn't be in politics. You learned nothing. I'll have one last attempt. Before the war, the Socialist Party insisted on what he called collective security. But with no army, because you wouldn't have one. How could we have collective security? In 1935, I tried to force the League to stop Mussolini. I failed. I failed because we were not armed. I failed because the world wanted peace at any price. This failure meant we had to be prepared at the next crisis to do it alone. Had we done so, Hitler and Stalin would have been stopped. Now, it is after the war. And we have, you know, this without an army, this with Russia's veto, is equally useless. So in words of one syllable, we have to go to war on our own if we are to keep the peace.
You don't know. If we had gone to war alone in 1936, it might have been a fiasco, as this is.
But this isn't a fiasco. It's completely successful. Nasser may be strengthened at home, but his army has been proved feeble to a degree, so his military ambitions are thwarted. I've stopped Israel from going too far, and the French too. Nasser has got his money from the canal dues, not from Russia, and Russia and America are so cross with me, they'll insist on a UNO force going to the canal. And next time, because there will be a next time, Russia and America won't be able to prevent UNO stepping in. Neither will Egypt and Israel. I've stopped the fire from spreading. There's nothing more to be said.
Well, we'd better be going.
Yes.
I am very sorry it happened like this.
I'm sorry, too.
He's wrong, you know. That demonstration wasn't organized.
He's wrong about everything. We aren't unpatriotic. We aren't...
Just go, Mr. Morrison. Just go.
If I could take a photograph of you and Lady Aidan.
Oh, yes, certainly. I'll just call her. Darling?
What is it?
We have to have our photographs taken.
Oh, dear. Well, I'll have to change my dress.
Just a minute, do you want us looking glamorous or casual?
Casual.
Come as you are. He wants old clothes.
You're being very patient.
Not at all. Where do you want us to go?
Sit together on the bench.
Is the light good enough?
Oh, yes, fine.
Good.
You enjoy retirement?
I adore it. Oh, darling, yes, he wants us to sit here.
Here. Right.
Lovely. If I could have a smile?
Oh, I always think smiling photographs look so forced.
As you like.
No more, please. I'm really rather tired.
I'll see you to your car. This way.
Could I ask one last question?
Yes.
We've talked a lot about Suez. I'd like to go to something else. What do you consider the greatest triumph of your career?
Why, Suez, of course. What else? It's not every day one creates the machinery for preventing the Third World War.
Thank you.
Not at all.
I enjoyed the interview, sir.
Yes, so did I.
Well, darling, how did it go?
Oh, he didn't agree with a word I said. And shall I tell you what the last sentence of his article will be? And there Lord Avon sat, in his garden, as deluded as ever. Oh, it's getting chilly. Shall we go in?
In Suez, by Royce Righton, Sir Anthony Eden was played by Peter Barkworth, Lady Eden, Sarah Bedell, Colonel Nasser, David Buck, the Israeli ambassador, Gwen Watford, the Egyptian ambassador, Neville Jason, the American ambassador, Garrick Hagan. John Foster Dulles was played by Peter Marinka, Hugh Gateskill, Geoffrey Collins, Selwyn Lloyd, William Fox, Earl Mountbatten, John Westbrook, Anthony Nutting, Jeremy Clyde, Lance Ellsworthy, Anthony Hyde, Herbert Morrison, John Bott, a Tory backbencher, Roger Hammond, and the British ambassador in Cairo, Patrick Barr. Other members of Parliament were Alexander John, Godfrey Kenton, and John McAndrew. The reporter was Philip Sully. The play was directed by David Spencer.
Afternoon Theatre. The Lady with a Lamp. We present Nicolette Bernard as Florence Nightingale in a radio adaptation by Peter Watts of the stage play by Reginald Berkeley, first produced in London, January 1929. The Lady with a Lamp. It is the year 1848. We are on the terrace of Embley Park, Hampshire, the principal country house of Mr. William Nightingale.
But, Mr. Herbert, his style is so exaggerated.
I suppose it is. So is everything he says. Much is mere rhodomontade. But there are some surprisingly profound things in it.
What is the book, Lord Palmerston?
Past and Present.
Indeed.
By the Scotch writer, Carlyle.
Indeed. I haven't heard of him.
Oh, Fanny, everyone has. He's making a big reputation as a thinker.
What does he think?
That everyone ought to work.
Oh, that's nonsense, Mr. Herbert. Of course, the poor have got to work or they couldn't live.
I care very much about money. I work because I like it.
Well, if working merely means doing what you like, I really don't see why the author of this book is getting such a big reputation as a thinker. How did it come into the house, William?
I think it belongs to Florence.
I might have known that without asking. The poor child is not very practical. May I look at it, Lord Palmerston?
Oh, of course. Here.
Thank you.
There's a great deal of very skillful research in it.
Oh, he's a great man, you know. Quite sound at the bottom. He supported us over the repeal of the Corn Laws, and he's a staunch free trader.
If he supported you in office, my dear Herbert, that naturally excuses everything. Until he has the bad taste to disagree with you.
He's rather severe on you Liberals.
Yes, he says what the Tories would like to say if they had the intelligence. But we managed to survive, and even attract our opponents. I was a Conservative myself once.
Were the claims of office and party a little incompatible?
When you sit in my cabinet, young man, you will remember those words and blush for them.
You intend to be Prime Minister, then?
Oh, I think so. I can't afford to win the Derby, and one ought to do one or the other.
Too modest. Why not both?
One must leave some goal for succeeding generations.
People oughtn't to be allowed to publish books like this. It's downright subversive. Why doesn't the government prevent it, Lord Palmerston?
You can't interfere with the free expression of opinion.
But I must say, in defense of our Conservative policy, that agitators really must be dealt with. Agitators should not... Oh, Elizabeth, my love.
Are you talking about agitators? We met the sweetest agitators when we were in Rome, didn't we, Sidney? So brave and unselfish. All they thought about was the cause.
What was the cause, Mrs. Herbert?
Oh, they did tell me, but I'm afraid I've forgotten. But they believed in it tremendously. They were simply splendid.
Curious how political revolutionaries are invariably heroes when they happen to be foreigners plotting to overthrow a foreign government, and equally invariably scoundrels and traitors if they happen to be Englishmen trying to bring pressure on our own.
Because our government is a good government.
Much obliged for the testimonial, ma'am.
But they're rather splendid, aren't they? I mean, the way they believe in it all. What? Oh, you don't think so?
Liz, you're getting into deep water.
There you are, you see. The young people of today simply don't understand. And I'm afraid that Florence has many...
Florence is different. She is the most...
She's the most wonderful woman Sidney ever met.
Liz.
Oh, oughtn't I to have said that?
Always excepting yourself, of course, Mrs. Herbert. That's understood.
Oh, no, Mr. Nightingale, I'm not wonderful. I'm only... what is it, Sidney?
You are an imp.
I'm an imp.
But I honestly do think that Miss Nightingale has amazing vision and capacity.
Thank you, Mr. Herbert. That's the very word I wanted, amazing. Now, here's a girl with half the men in London dying to marry her. And what does she want to do? To be a duchess? Oh, no. To be a political hostess? Oh, no. To be an artist, even. And I'm sure she could learn to paint very prettily. Or play the pianoforte, or some other ladylike accomplishment. But, oh, no, no, no. That doesn't attract her. She wants to go into Salisbury Hospital as a common hospital nurse. Oh, you're quite right, Mr. Herbert. It is amazing.
Well, but she doesn't want to stay there. It's only for training.
And what is the training? To see things no lady ought to see. And to mix with the coarsest, commonest people. You don't know the things that go on in hospitals. The nurses are always intoxicated, and that's only a trifle to what happens sometimes.
Surely not.
That's true enough, I believe. But if someone like Miss Nightingale took up the whole question, might that not be the beginning of better things?
That, my dear, is what I have always said. And you know, she's always felt a call in that direction.
A call? Oh, my dear, what nonsense. Calls are things that come to saints, not vaporish young ladies with ideas.
Well, I call it magnificent. I believe in Miss Nightingale. I think she is going to do something really great. Something no one else...
You are oddly enthusiastic about my daughter, Mr. Herbert.
And here she comes, down the terrace with young Henry Germain and Mrs. Bracebridge.
Ah. That poor boy asked me to help him to get a chance to propose, and I sent them out for a walk. Somehow Florence has managed to drag in Selina Bracebridge. Well, the end of it will be that girl will never get married at all. Oh. There. There, look. She's sending him indoors. Oh. There, that's exactly how poor Lord Shackelford looked 2 years ago when she refused him. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Flo, dear.
Yes, Mamma, darling.
Did you have a nice walk?
Very nice, Mamma, thank you. We went miles.
Yes, I didn't know Selina was going with you.
Nor did she. I made her. Didn't I, Selina?
You shouldn't let her tire you out, Selina, dear.
Oh, but I love it, Mrs. Nightingale.
Yes, I dare say, but you shouldn't all the same. Where did you go, my love?
We went to see my patients.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't use slang, dear. I don't know what you mean.
I mean my patients, Mamma, darling. I nurse them.
Oh, dear child, you have such odd fancies. Oh, well, never mind.
Tell me, Miss Florence, I'd like to know. What patients are these?
Well, there's old Marjorie Whitty, the postmaster's mother, asthma.
Eh?
She's more trouble than a whole ward full of ordinary patients. Then there's one of the ploughmen with a nasty flesh wound. He cut himself with a scythe that has to be dressed every day. It's right through to the bone.
Oh, Flo, dear, you're not in a butcher's shop.
Well, then there's a motherless babe whose father tries to feed it with meat whenever my back's turned. And there's an old woman with rheumatism whose shoulder has to be rubbed. Then there's Dandy. Papa knows about Dandy.
The shepherd's dog. He broke his foreleg in a trap. Ought to have been destroyed, poor brute.
Well, why should it be destroyed? The bone's just as healthy as human bone. It only wants attention.
Yes, dear, but you mustn't contradict your father.
No, Mamma. Paternity's an unanswerable argument.
Please, take me to see your patients, Florence.
Of course, Elizabeth.
And Sidney, too. He'd be so interested.
Would you?
I'm interested in all your work, Miss Nightingale.
Oh, well, we'll all go tomorrow morning.
Oh, that would be
Wonderful.
splendid. Flo, dear, what have you done with poor Mr. Tremaine after spoiling his appetite with your patients?
I don't know. Where did he go, Selina? Oh, he said something about writing letters.
Oh, really, darling? He is your father's guest, you know, and you were supposed to be entertaining him.
I think I was. Very much. He seemed to think it was all rather a joke.
I'm not altogether surprised at that. I think I'd better go and get him a little refreshment.
Well, I think we might all have a little refreshment. It's tea time.
Not for me. I'll stay here, if I may.
I'm in disgrace. May I stay with you, Lord Palmerston?
I'm flattered.
I want to ask your advice.
I'm more than flattered. What about?
Isn't it in any way possible for women to have something useful to do in this world?
Well, they already have a certain part to play in securing the continuity of the race. Whether that's to be considered useful or otherwise depends upon the tastes and views of the inquirer.
But must women be limited to one function?
They have their home.
Oh, yes, if they want homes. But why should a woman, if she doesn't want to marry, have no choice between becoming a domestic servant and twiddling her fingers in her mother's drawing room?
But there are other things, surely.
Oh, she can become a governess, but why shouldn't she make an independent career? Something useful.
Such as what?
Oh, anything. The law, politics, business even. Or in my case, nursing.
Why not?
You honestly don't think it's silly or wrong or unpractical?
I don't know about the law and politics, but I think nursing is a very fine ambition.
Oh.
If it is pursued in a serious manner. Now, let me tell you two things worth remembering, both elementary and therefore both as a rule forgotten. First, if you're to get what you want, you must be prepared to wait for it.
Yes.
Secondly, you must be ready to take your chance when it comes. Now, by ready, I mean equipped. Better leave the opportunity and wait for another if you're not equipped. I waited 20 years at the War Office.
Why?
Because I wasn't trained. I stayed where I was until I'd completely mastered not only the arts of parliamentary control, but also the mysteries of departmental government.
Yes.
And then I knew that it was reasonably certain that no government could get on very long without me. Well, that's the position today. Training. It's all training. Now, that's what you ought to do.
I wanted to go into Salisbury Hospital, but they wouldn't let me. You can't be trained for nursing except in hospitals. I do slip off the chain sometimes. In Paris, when we're supposed to be wandering about the Louvre with the catalogue, I'm usually in the clinics of the Sœurs de Charité. And I've had nearly a month at Kaiserswerth.
Germany, that place on the Rhine.
Yes. There's an achievement. Wonderful. And it's all grown out of a single hut in a clergyman's back garden into a huge establishment with hundreds of beds, All because the man had faith. Everyone tried to discourage him. I know exactly what they said. It's all been said to me. One lot said, "You're so brilliant. You could be an immense social power if you chose. You're wasting your time." And another said, "You oughtn't to do this. It's not quite nice for a clergyman. Only coarse, common people are carpenters." And another said, "It isn't practical, my dear." But he didn't pay any attention. He just scraped together the money and bought the wood and built the hut and took in a poor wretch who needed treatment. And now, look at the place. All because he had strength and vision.
Well, you have strength.
Do you think that?
What about vision?
10 years ago... No, I think I'd rather not tell you.
Why not?
You might explain it away. Or laugh, perhaps.
Certainly not that.
10 years ago, I was out here on this terrace at night. Quite dark. Suddenly, it looked different. It seemed larger and further away. All the windows were lit up. And there was a confused mob of people at the big doors. They were carrying things into the house like mattresses, and someone with a lamp was walking among the people. And suddenly, it came upon me that I was the woman with the lamp. And the place was somewhere very far away, a great hospital. And then there was a voice. It rang in my head. It spoke to me. It said, "Be prepared."
Have you told anyone?
I tried to tell Father. Of course, it was impossible. He called in Mamma.
Well?
They gave me a dose of castor oil.
Well, it does sound rather like a mixture of indigestion and the Book of Revelation, doesn't it?
You promised not to laugh.
I'm not. I'm trying to conceal from myself how greatly you've impressed me.
What did it mean, Lord Palmerston?
What do you think yourself?
Sometimes I think it was a kind of mirage. And sometimes I think I fell asleep and dreamt it. Then sometimes I wonder if it was a call to do something no one else could do.
That's the thing to believe. Pursue it. But don't forget, no amount of goodwill can make up for lack of knowledge. The opportunity is certainly half the battle, but the ability to take it is the other half.
You're giving me something I've never had before. Encouragement. Oh, it's so lonely and difficult when no one understands.
Go and learn. Go and learn.
I will. I'll be a man and put away childish things.
Good.
Florence, dear, don't persecute poor Lord Palmerston with your enthusiasm.
No, Mother.
On the contrary, I've been very much interested.
And amused?
Of course.
Of course. The dear child can be quite entertaining. But now, do come in, Lord Palmerston. We're going to play a round game. Now, come along, both of you.
Life in miniature?
Yes.
Yes, I'll play. I'll play.
I'm right. I must be right. And I do see something. A great work, if God gives me strength. Fountain. Why are we given conflicting natures? Why can't we all be simple and straightforward like you? You say, it is sweet to be loved and sought in marriage, but is the love of men and women to be compared with the service of God? You say that a lover's kiss is the center lock of the universe, the very heart of God himself. Fountain, you have been dallying with the night and listening to her tales of lovers' joys.
Miss Florence?
Oh.
Hello. I thought I heard voices.
You heard mine. I was talking to the Fountain. He's an old friend. I tell him all my secrets.
Would he let me tell him mine?
Ask.
Fountain, are you listening?
He is listening.
Fountain, may I come to you for counsel in my difficulty?
He says, speak on.
Fountain, there is a woman, and she is so noble and her nature is so beautiful that I am almost afraid to approach her.
The Fountain says, what do you know of her nature?
Fountain, it shines in her eyes, it glows upon her face, it proclaims itself in every inflection of her voice.
The Fountain says that eyes can deceive and faces can lie, and that the tongue of woman is a snare for fools.
Oh, the Fountain is harsh.
Fountain is wise. Shall we go indoors?
No, not yet.
I've been trying all day to be with you alone.
I have been trying to avoid it.
Why?
The instinct of self-preservation, I suppose.
The caveman and his stone axe. Am I like that?
Did I say I was running away from you?
I thought that was implied.
Not by me.
Fountain, you were right about the tongue of woman. It is indeed a snare for fools.
The Fountain says the fault was with the woman.
Tell me, O Fountain, from whom she fled.
Fountain says she was running away from herself.
Florence.
No.
Florence, I'm in love with
No,
you.
please, I didn't mean it in that
Florence,
way.
I want you to marry me. You're not in love with someone else.
No.
Then you will?
I can't.
There's no such word.
You're right. I mean, no.
You do care a little?
You know I do, Henry.
I didn't. I hoped. Oh, my dear, I'm so glad. You'll marry me. You'll marry me. You can have everything in the world that you wish.
Except freedom.
Freedom? Freedom for what? You can't be married and free, can you?
Fountain. Will men never understand that women can want something more than passion and luxury? That they want the same freedom as men to direct their own lives and use their own brains? That however much they may desire a mate, they can be conscious of a higher purpose than mating?
The Fountain says that there is no higher purpose than mating.
Yes, it said the same to me a few minutes ago.
And it said the truth.
I believe there's something enormously greater in life than sex and the satisfaction of desire.
I can only say to you, Florence, that I love you, and my children are calling to you to give them life.
Oh, no, that's unfair. You know how I love children.
I know how I should love yours.
I must forego that to do my work.
If you bring up happy children into fine men and women, aren't you doing a noble thing? Isn't it the noblest work a woman can do? Oh, won't you listen to me? I will devote my whole life to you. I will fill your life with everything that is beautiful and that gives you happiness, because I love you, love you, love you.
No, Henry, no, I won't surrender. It would be like treachery. I have had a call. Don't persuade me against my will.
You love me.
Don't enlist my body against my soul.
You love
yes.
me. Then you will marry me, Florence.
Oh.
Florence, don't torment me.
It's you who are tormenting me.
I hold you to what you have said. You love me. You will be my wife.
No. I shall never marry. I have faith in my call.
Dearest, your call is only a mocking echo of your imagination. What sign have you of any call?
I don't know.
None. You have no sign. How could there be a sign?
But look, Henry, there is a sign. Henry, don't you see? Look. The people.
There are no people.
There are multitudes of people wrestling with death. And there is a place for me among them. Look, my vision. God, sanctify my hands for this appointed work. Strengthen my spirit to be steadfast in preparing and firm to reject temptation to stand aside.
Florence.
Take the sacrifice of our love.
Florence, don't say that. Take it back.
That I may be free for this service. And give us friendship, O God, and courage, both of us.
Amen.
Six years later, we are in a room in Harley Street, the superintendent's office in a nursing home. The ladies' committee is in session.
Bad news again in the Crimea. So I see in the Times. The poor fellows dying like flies. It was a great mistake ever to go into Crimea. If Lord Palmerston had been at the Foreign Office...
Yes, well, the question is the appointment of a house surgeon. Miss Nightingale will say something.
Oh, delightful, charming.
Well, I only want to emphasize the great importance of appointing someone who will dispense all our medicines.
Do you mean mix them, like a chemist?
Dispense them, yes.
Oh, but shall we get a gentleman if he has to do that? I mean, of course, I know we all remember when the doctor used to come to the back door like any other tradesman, but that's a thing of the past, isn't it?
And nowadays there are some quite nice young men taking up medicine. And I mean, it is important to get a gentleman, isn't it?
And wouldn't it be a handicap to us in getting the right sort of... Well, I mean, the right sort. If he had to mix up his medicine like a common apothecary, I mean... What?
Oh, quite.
It means a saving of $150 a year on our druggist's bill. And if it doesn't hurt me to empty the slops, it won't hurt the doctor to dispense his own medicines.
But, my dear Miss Nightingale, there isn't the slightest necessity for you to perform these menial duties. That's what the nurses are for.
I am a nurse, Mrs. Calder.
Oh, well, yes, in a way, I know.
No, not in a way, in the only proper way. In being able to do any job in the place as well as any of my staff.
Oh, yes, I know.
Aren't we getting rather far from the house surgeon?
What do the Medical Advisory Committee think of Miss Nightingale's proposal?
They've passed it. It's far more their proposal than mine.
Well, if the medical gentlemen think so themselves...
Then may we agree to that? Any objection?
Well,
Then that is agreed. Miss Nightingale, will you put it in the proper form in the minute book?
Yes, certainly.
Yes, thank you. Well, now, our last item is not on the paper. It is proposed to allow the Lady Superintendent, Miss Nightingale, £50 a month to be spent on the Institute. It has been sanctioned by the Finance Committee.
But please, it has not been sanctioned by me. I've ample means of my own to meet any unexpected calls.
But why should you spend your money?
Why should we spend other people's? If there's any money to spend, let us spend it on the wounded soldiers.
Oh, but the government has ample resources.
Oh, yes, but will it use them?
Are you taking sides with the newspapers?
Certainly not.
Well, I am. Of course, I quite understand, Mrs. Herbert, that with Mr. Herbert's position at the War Office, you are in a difficulty. But it seems to me that this war is being scandalously mismanaged.
That isn't the point, Miss Pelt. The question is whether this institute ought to subscribe to the relief funds. That is Miss Nightingale's proposal.
Oh, not at all. The committee proposed to spend unnecessary sums on this institute. I say don't. If there's any money to spend, let us spend it on the wounded in the Crimea.
Well, I'll make the proposal.
It wouldn't be in order, I'm afraid.
Oh.
I'm afraid it wants notice. The question is that the other proposal be withdrawn. Is that agreed?
Agreed.
Yes? Then that is all for today. Thank you so much, ladies. Very good of you to give your time.
Will you sign the minutes, Liz?
Of course. There.
Thank you.
Flo?
Hmm?
How could you take sides against Sydney?
Oh, Liz, dear, do be reasonable. Nobody supposes the muddle in the Crimea is Sydney's fault.
Oh, it's so easy to criticize.
I don't want to criticize. I want to do something.
No, darling, what could you do?
Nurse.
The nurses aren't allowed in the army.
Well, Lady Maria Forrester has suggested that I should organize a small party of nurses. She and I would provide the funds.
Oh, Flo, darling, you know your mother's right. You are a bit unpractical.
I didn't bring it up this morning because I wanted to talk to you about it first.
Of course, I know. Flo, darling, it's splendid of you, but you can't just arrive in Scutari with a pair of nurses tucked under your arm. Of course, if you've made up your mind in advance, it's not much good discussing it, dear.
But I wanted so much to know what Mr. Herbert would think.
Sydney?
Yes.
You know what Sydney is. You know how he admires your work. Of course, he'd say yes. I want to say yes too, Flo, but I'm afraid. I don't know why. It's a fine plan. It's worthy of you, and yet I'm afraid. If I didn't love you and believe in you so much, I should tell Sydney not to have anything to do with it.
I wonder why.
If I knew that, I should know what to do.
But you wouldn't let your private feelings stand in the way of...
Oh, yes, I should. I'm not a saint like you. I'm a woman. If I thought it was going to hurt Sydney, I wouldn't care tuppence about other people or causes or abstractions or anything.
Well, that's one comfort. It can't hurt Sydney, my going to the Crimea.
No. I don't know why I feel so uneasy about it. But I do, you know. I do.
Mr. Henry Tremaine, madam.
Thank you. Henry.
Florence?
Come in.
Thank you.
I am glad to see you. Where have you been?
I've been traveling.
Where?
The desert.
Interesting, but rather solitary, I suppose.
One place is very like another when you're running away from the unattainable.
Henry, you're talking like a lovesick schoolboy, and you must be nearly 40. I'm 34, my friend.
Are you happy?
I'm busy, and that's much better.
Florence, I haven't said a word to you about marriage since that afternoon by the fountain. You asked me to be a friend. I've tried to be one for nearly 6 years.
You've been very wonderful. Your letters have helped me in every way. But now you're not going to change all that and spoil our friendship.
But I've waited 6 years for your vision, as you call it, to materialize. You don't suggest that this is the great career to which you were called?
I'm trying to arrange to go out to the Crimea.
How?
As a nurse.
There aren't any nurses, Flo.
Well, I should be one.
What? I never heard of a more harebrained idea. But you have no standing. Do you suppose the military authorities are going to have unofficial civilians intruding in their hospitals? They can't. They're under War Office regulation. The thing's absurd.
But we should have letters of introduction to the embassy.
Yes, at Constantinople. That's not the seat of the war.
But Scutari, where the hospitals are, is a suburb of Constantinople.
But it's under military control. The ambassador has no power there, and even if he had, do you suppose he'd use it?
But he'd have special powers from the government.
But he can't override the military authorities. Florence, I will tell you exactly what he will do. He'll tell his wife to have you to afternoon tea. Everyone will be charming until you try to do something. And then everyone will freeze. Obstacles will spring up all around you, and you'll find yourself faced wherever you look with a blank official wall.
Oh.
No, don't think of it, Florence. You'll only succeed in branding yourself as a crank and a nuisance. The public departments don't encourage amateurs, especially amateurs who want to get things done and know how to do them.
I don't care. I believe as firmly as ever in my call to service.
There are people who believe the earth is flat and obstinately persist in doing so in spite of all the evidence to the contrary.
Henry, you don't doubt me.
Let me help you.
How?
Choose your site, and I will build and endow a small hospital for you, an English Kaiserwert, that would realize your dreams. And we'll do it together.
But, Henry, you can't do work like mine as the spare time occupation of a married woman.
I sometimes wonder if you have any feelings at all.
Is that quite fair?
No, I don't know what to say. I don't want to over-persuade you, but... Well, don't dismiss my idea offhand. Take a little time to think. Your parents will be happy. You'll be happy. I'll be happy.
What about the wounded in the Crimea? Do you think they'll be happy?
But the government will deal with that. It's their job, not yours.
Everyone says so, but the wounded continue to die of neglect.
Florence, what earthly good do you suppose one woman could do out there in the turmoil of war? Well, it's like trying to cleanse the Augean stable with a feather duster.
Faith can do bigger things than that. I believe that my hour has struck, and that my appointed work is ready.
If you must run your head against a wall, how are you going to begin?
I shall be shown the way.
Oh, well, I must go. Will you think over my hospital scheme?
No, Henry. I'm sorry.
Well, goodbye. I suppose I shall see you for a long time.
Are you going away again?
Yes.
Traveling?
In a sense.
What is it, Henry? You're not... Oh, Henry. Henry.
Well, I'm glad to see you've persevered in your ambition, Miss Florence.
Oh, yes, Lord Palmerston. We work very hard here, don't we, Mr. Herbert?
Liz is never tired of singing your praises.
She makes the work possible. From committees and charitable busybodies, good Lord deliver us.
But you don't quarrel with the committees, I hope.
No, I manage them. I mix them together in a committee room with a seasoning of statistics, stir in a little common sense, simmer for a few hours, and leave it to set in a cool place.
Sounds rather like the cabinet, especially the simmering part. Yes, Herbert, she knows how to get things done.
Have you come to inspect?
No. We want to talk to you.
Have you been following events in the war?
Well, in the newspapers, yes.
Have you read the articles in the Times?
Yes, I suppose they're exaggerated.
Well, I'm not so sure. They must have a foundation.
Then why don't we send nurses out? The French have them. All my old friends, the Sœurs de Charité from Paris, have gone out.
That's the point.
Lady Maria Forrester has suggested...
No. Really, I don't think Lady Maria's plan is feasible.
Feasible? Everyone talks about what is feasible, and meanwhile the wounded are dying of exposure.
Wait.
But is the government to do nothing?
By no means. The government has decided this question ought not to be left to private generosity and initiative. It is an innovation in the army, but we intend to organize and send out a corps of nurses to the base hospitals.
Oh, that's a fine decision.
Of course, the difficulties are enormous because everything has to be improvised. We want your help.
Oh, yes, of course. You want me to tell you where to look for the nurses?
No. The standard of general knowledge in the cabinet is admittedly not high. But we flatter ourselves we do know where to look for the nurses. Now, what we don't know is where to find, if you won't help us, a creative, organizing brain that will get results.
We want a woman of great experience, proved character, and the highest attainments to go out with the nurses to the seat of war. Take them out, in fact, and reorganize the whole hospital administration.
Me?
Yes, you. Will you do it?
You're sure, both of you, that you want me to do this? Whatever I may discover, whatever I may advocate, whatever I may demand, am I to have complete control of the nurses?
You will be responsible to the Secretary of State and communicate direct with him. But, of course, Lord Raglan is Commander-in-Chief, and you must work in cooperation with his medical officers.
Naturally, but the nurses?
Completely under your control. And now, may we have our answer?
Very well. I will do what you want.
It is a raw, dismal winter afternoon, the same year, in a room in the barrack hospital, Scutari.
Where's the lady-in-chief, Mrs. Bracebridge?
Gone down to the purveyor's stores, Dr. Ames, to try and squeeze a few blankets out of him for the extra rush of wounded today.
It's really scandalous. I can't get the simplest medical requisites. They seem to think in England that all you need in a military hospital are packets of Epsom salts. We run out of bandages again. There's no lint, practically no antiseptics. Almost every other case has got gangrene. They've all got dysentery. The thing's chaos. You haven't any dressings, I suppose?
Yes, there's something I can do, thanks to Miss Nightingale over there.
Carbonized lint. Really, Miss Nightingale is a genius. She ought to have a public monument. I mean it seriously.
The Surgeon General doesn't think so.
The Surgeon General is a buffoon. He doesn't have to work. He only writes tendentious reports and devises preposterous forms to be filled in by overdriven doctors. Thanks. Thanks very much.
Mrs. Bracebridge?
Yes, Mrs. Williams.
270 extra darts of arrowroot ordered. Where's it to come from?
Have you requisitioned?
Here's the reply. Regret no arrowroot available. Signed, the purveyor.
That's because the medical stores are all packed under the shells and cartridges in the transports. And the purveyor can't unpack what's there until he's had to board to sit on it, because he's responsible for the value if he does. And there won't be a board sitting till next week. Oh dear, aren't men like children? Doesn't anyone realize there's a war on? All right, Mrs. Williams. I'll deal with it.
Thank you, Mum.
Surely any time will do.
No, Mr. Bamford. We'll settle it now, please.
Goodness, here is the purveyor.
Come in and sit down.
Thank you.
Selina, will you give me the stock accounts showing what I've supplied to the hospital?
This has nothing to do with me, Miss Nightingale. If you choose to expend private funds instead of coming to my store, you can't expect a refund from the Treasury.
When I suggest a refund, Mr. Bamford, it will be time enough for you to talk about it. And as for your store, do you know how much I've had from your store since I came here? Nothing. No, wait. We had 200 hospital gowns last month, Mr. Bamford. And do you know how much I've applied for? Look at that list. Not in store. Not in store. Those are your clerk's initials, aren't they?
Well?
Do you know how many articles are washed in this hospital in the month before my arrival? 6. That's your business, isn't it?
The contractor let me down.
Then you didn't supervise him. I'm using the same contractor.
I've other things to do besides watching washerwomen do their work.
Then it's a pity you don't do some of them. You're supposed to purvey this hospital. Do you know how much I've supplied out of my private funds? 11,000 shirts, over 7,000 knives, forks and spoons, and a couple of thousand Turkish dressing gowns. Look at this full account. Now, look at this. This is your return, dated January the 1st. That's 2 months ago, obtained by me before I sent out and bought the things myself. Tin plates, none. Drinking cups, none. Knives, forks and spoons, none. Slippers, none. Flannel shirts, none. Socks, pairs,
You don't make
none.
allowances for our position. Well, forget we had a ship sunk in the hurricane.
The Prince was sunk on the 14th of November. That gave you exactly 6 weeks in which to replace the supplies. Or you could have done it locally.
I can't get these things locally.
My good sir, if I can, you can.
They are not the regulation pattern.
I see. So the patients are to tear their food with their fingers and drink out of their hats until you could obtain the regulation issue.
It's not for me to criticize the War Office regulations.
No, but it is for you to interpret them with common sense. Yesterday, Dr. Ames requisitioned for extra fuel. His ward is very exposed. You refused, and I supplied the fuel, yet you had plenty of fuel.
Dr. Ames' ward had the regulation allowance.
But, man, the place was like an ice house. It's barely weatherproof. The patients might have died.
I know it must be very difficult for a lady who is accustomed to ordering what she pleases to realize the necessity for conforming to regulations. But when you're in the army, you have got to understand that there are certain things... What?
I have the strictest regulations for my nurses, but they're drawn and administered with the idea of promoting efficiency and saving human life, not putting a premium on stupidity and death. The army is merely a matter of common sense.
I beg your pardon, madam. The army is nothing of the kind. The army is a matter of strict, unquestioning obedience.
Mr. Banford, please be reasonable. At this moment, there are 2 ships discharging wounded. I want hospital gowns and blankets for them.
I'm sorry, madam, you can't have them.
There are bales of them in your store.
But I tell you, those haven't been passed, madam. There is no board until next week.
I see your difficulty. And though I think it's ridiculous of you, I wouldn't come to you if I could get them from civilian sources, but I can't. I've tried.
It's a great pity. So the despised purveyor is of some use after all. Well, they just have to make shift with what they've got, I'm afraid.
No, Mr. Banford. They will not have to make shift.
What?
I ask you to supply these things. They're absolutely necessary.
I'm sorry, I can't.
I order you to supply these things.
Miss Nightingale, I am not responsible to you or to the army. I'm an official of the Treasury. You know the regulations. Change the regulations and I'll be glad to oblige.
I'm not going to change the regulations. I'm going to change the purveyor.
What?
Unless I receive this requisition in full within an hour, I shall inform the government that I cannot continue to hold my post if you remain in yours.
What could Mr. Herbert do now? He's not in the government.
I shall not write to Mr. Herbert at all. I shall telegraph to Lord Palmerston.
But, madam, you can't do that. I'm a married man. Think of my wife. I'm only doing my duty.
And I'm doing mine, Mr. Banford. A higher duty than yours, a duty to men in agony. Married men, some of them too, Mr. Banford. Think of their wives.
You are asking me to risk dismissal?
I'm asking you to save yourself from dismissal and public ignominy, and I'm giving you an hour to do it in.
Very well. You'd better send someone with me to take delivery.
Certainly, Mr. Banford, with the greatest of pleasure. Come in, Dr. Cumming.
Thank you.
And you, Mr. Banford.
Thank
Please
you.
sit down. Now, Dr. Cumming, you were saying...
I understand, Miss Nightingale, that you've ordered the purveyor to open a consignment of stores without a board.
Yes, Dr. Cumming, they were necessary for the hospital.
Both as a member of the board and as Inspector General of Hospitals, I protest against your action. You are in charge of the female nursing establishment, and you've taken it upon yourself to supplant the purveyor. I shall report it.
Well, you must do whatever your conscience tells you to be right, Dr. Cumming. But before you send that report, let me advise you to consult the medical officers under you.
What?
You will find that the bulk of their stores and supplies to date would never have been attained at all if I hadn't supplanted the purveyor. They have been provided from my own resources.
I know you mean well, Miss Nightingale, but it is the purveyor's province, not yours, to provide stores and supplies.
I see. So you think it's better for the wounded to die in accordance with regulation rather than be kept alive by proper attention?
No.
Or perhaps you think that, according to regulation, they oughtn't to die, therefore they can't be dead.
I don't think anything of the sort. But I must beg of you to understand
I'm not
that
going to argue any more. My job, which I was sent out here to do, is to care for the sick and wounded. That doesn't only mean smoothing their pillows and giving them medicine. It means ensuring that there is a proper supply of necessaries and comforts.
Yes.
And I'm going to see that job done efficiently, or know the reason why. Mr. Bamford, have those blankets been delivered?
No, madam.
Then in 15 minutes I send this telegram to Lord Palmerston, and I shall return to England and publish my experiences out here. And if one single head of a department remains in his post, it won't be my fault.
Now, come, Miss Nightingale. Of course one wants to show consideration for a lady. Eh, Bamford?
Don't hide behind my skirts and make a favor of it. I say it must be done. And you know what I shall do if it is not done.
There's no need to be harsh about it, madam.
Harsh?
No. As a matter of fact, the things are on the way.
Indeed. Then you'd better go and hurry them up.
Oh. Very well, madam, very well. Excuse me, Dr. Cumming.
Yes.
Miss Nightingale. I don't know what is it.
Dr. Cumming, surely you must see that the necessity of the hospital justifies a breach of regulations.
Well, don't let it happen again.
Oh, but it will happen again, Dr. Cumming. Constantly. Wars have a way of upsetting regulations, you know.
Excuse me, Miss Nightingale. Dr. Sutherland is here.
Oh, Dr. Sutherland? Oh, that's the chairman of the Sanitary Commission. Bring him in, Selina. Please stay here, Dr. Cumming, and meet him.
Very well.
Dr. Sutherland.
Miss Nightingale?
Yes. How do you do?
I'm chairman of yon Sanitary Commission. And I'm thinking to judge by the aroma about this edifice that we have arrived not any too soon.
Dr. Sutherland, may I introduce Dr. Cumming, Inspector General of Hospitals for Scutari?
How do you do?
How do you do? Well, this place is certainly no remarkable for salubriousness. Whatever gauge you take it for a hospital, Dr. Cumming. As a mortuary, I could understand.
It was this place or no place.
Yeah, well, you'd have been better with no place. For then you'd have had to run up marquees and huts just. And they're no so bad. Now, have you seen the plans of this building?
Can't say I have.
Ah, man, you should always take a peek at the architect's plans. Now, from what I can judge by the plans, this place is no that well equipped with the appliances of modern sanitation. Man, I am thinking you'll have to rebuild your whole drainage system.
Have to? Who says so?
I say so. I have plenary powers. Plenary powers for yon Lord Palmerston, you can.
Then will you please go at once through all the wards, Dr. Sutherland? I'll send a sister with you, because I don't want to tell you my opinions until you've formed yours. Or perhaps Dr. Cumming would go with you?
You don't waste much time, Miss Nightingale. I might do that. Now, would you have the leisure to accompany me, Dr. Cumming?
I'll go if you wish, but it's preposterous to talk about rebuilding. This building is perfectly all right as it is.
Well, it's myself that has to judge that. I'll just take a look and see. I'll be back in half an hour or so, Miss Nightingale.
Thank you, Dr. Sutherland.
Now, I would like first of all...
I really haven't the time to do this.
Florence?
Yes?
Florence, what food have you had today?
Breakfast?
I know, 1 egg and a piece of bread and butter.
Well, there's no time. There's the mail to be written yet.
I made you some tea and got some biscuits, and you've got to eat it up.
Oh.
You're killing yourself. I don't believe you've had a proper meal since we arrived.
Don't lecture me.
You'll only make yourself ill.
Don't croak, Selina. Now, what about the arrangements for the cholera patients? Plenty of hot water for stuping and extra blankets.
Yes, I've seen to that. Now, here's your tea. Drink it up like a lamb.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes, what is it, Corporal?
The last batch of wounded have been carried up from the boats now, madam.
Thank you. They're late. It'll be dark before they arrive. Are the nurses standing by in the ward, Selina?
Yes.
Hot drinks already?
Already.
Right. I'll come to the door and watch them brought in.
Oh, don't go, Florence. You're dead tired.
Not as tired as they are. Can't disappoint the men, Selina.
They're just coming in at the gates now, madam. One of the men's been asking for you.
Right, I'll be there.
Drink this tea up before they come.
No, can't worry about it now. I must see these poor fellows brought in.
Just a sip.
Oh, very well. You've put brandy in this, Selina.
Well, you need it.
The brandy is for the sick, not the able. It's far too precious to be wasted. You drink it up yourself. You're tired, too.
I'm all right.
Do as you're told, Selina.
Very well.
Come on now. Don't tilt it. Don't tilt it. That's right. What's that in? That's it.
Oh, poor fellows. Poor fellows.
What a state they're in. They're all in rags. Make a note of extra clothing, Selina.
Yes.
They're bringing up that man now, madam.
Frostbitten, every one of them. It's going to be a nightmare. No, wait, stop. Is that the man?
Yes, madam.
Bring him in here.
Very good, madam.
Florence. Is that you, Florence?
Henry. Oh, Henry, why did you do this?
I thought if you could, I could.
My dear, they've wounded you.
They've done for me. Oh, Flo,
I only managed to hold out of that ghastly ship to see you for a few minutes. God, Florence, do something to improve those ships. You can't imagine the horror of them. The filth there, all vermin escaped with blood. Filthy.
Yes, I know it's bad, but we're getting it right little by little. Now, you must let me look at your wounds.
It's not worthwhile. Oh, that awful journey from the boats. I'm finished.
Not yet, Henry. Now, let me look. I won't hurt you. Doctor, Selina, quick, get Dr. Ames.
Yes, okay.
I won't rebandage you, Henry, till the doctor comes.
Oh, Florence, I didn't come here to be patched up, just to see you and say goodbye.
My dear, you mustn't give in.
Strength going. I feel it. Do you remember the fountains, Florence?
My dear, don't.
The lights
Don't.
in the window.
Hush. Hush. You must be quiet.
May I ask a question?
The fountain says, ask on. Oh, but, oh, my dear, don't tire yourself.
Fountain, did she truly love me?
The fountain says she will love you and long for you to the end of her wretched life.
Yes. That's all I want to know.
Florence?
Yes. Is the doctor coming, Selina?
I told you.
Good. The doctor will be here in a minute, Henry. Now I must enter you in the hospital register. What are you, an officer?
How can I be an officer, Flo? I enlisted.
What unit?
Rifle Brigade.
In your own name, Henry?
Why not? Nothing to be ashamed of, is it?
Oh, my dear, don't talk like that. There. Now you're ticketed and docketed, and you'll be in my own special ward.
Florence, I believe I'm going to get better. I feel suddenly much stronger.
Yes, dear, but not if you talk. Selina.
Yes.
Get that new man, Dr. Sutherland. He's in the hospital somewhere, and he's got nothing special to do. Find him, for God's sake.
Yes, of course.
Very dark.
Very dark, my dear. But we'll soon have a light for you.
Yes, light. Light and our darkness we beseech thee, O Lord.
And by thy great mercy defend him from all perils and dangers of this night. Oh, God. Don't take him away.
Florence, is that you? Oh, where am I?
All right. You're with me.
It's darker. Darker.
Do you want the chaplain?
I'm all right. God bless you. Flo.
Henry. Henry, speak to me for God's sake. My work. I've got to do my work. We've all got to die. It's only a change of the tissues. You can't destroy the soul. Oh. No. Goodbye. My love. My dear, dear love. Goodbye.
It is 1861, 7 years later. Years of unceasing labour. We are in a room in Old Burlington Street, London. Florence is in consultation with Dr. Sutherland.
Complete, Dr. Sutherland. Unanswerable. It only remains for Sidney to give it his authority, and the thing is done.
Aye.
Well, what is it, Scotty? Well, you're not suggesting Sidney Herbert will fail us?
No, just that. But he's weakening. Physically, I mean. He is a sick man. But he doesn't go into the House of Peers at his time of life without he's got a reason.
He's gone into the Lords simply in order to remain Secretary of State for War and so see this through. I persuaded him, although his wife wanted him to retire, in 6 months.
There are many things that can happen in 6 months.
Very well. Sufficient unto the day.
Excuse me, madam. Lady Herbert of Lee to see you, madam.
Lady Herbert?
Yes, madam.
Well, you mean Lord Herbert, don't you?
No, madam. Her ladyship.
Well, show her in, of course.
Very good, madam.
What's this, Scotty? Elizabeth hasn't been to see me for months. She thinks I've too much influence. Is she trying to interfere, do you suppose?
Oh.
She'd better not.
I wouldn't trouble your head with supposings. The woman has likely come in friendship. You were friends.
I wonder. Someone nearly wrecked my whole work in the war by sending out a second contingent of nurses within a fortnight after my arrival, ordered to report not to me, but to Cumming, my principal stumbling block.
Oh.
I've often wondered if that little slip were inspired by an adversary.
I wouldn't trouble your mind with such blethers. The man has worked for you nearly as hard as I am myself.
Oh, he's all right, Scotty, as long as I have him under my eye. But he's weak. Susceptible to influences. I don't know. I'm not easy.
Lady Herbert of Lee, madam.
Elizabeth.
Hello, darling.
Well, Elizabeth, how are you?
Rather bored, don't you know? Rather bored with the season and all that. But very glad to see you, dear.
You know Dr. Sutherland, I think.
Oh, yes. Dr. Sutherland, of course. How do you do?
Madam?
I'm just off to Spa. You know Spa in Germany?
Yes, I know Spa.
Yes. I've persuaded Sidney to go with me.
When?
Well, in a few days.
Did he send you to tell me this?
What do you mean, Florence?
Good sakes, I have no finished your draft for this afternoon. You'll excuse me. I'll not be long. Excuse me.
Well, that's better. We can talk frankly.
I always talk frankly. You haven't answered my question.
Sidney is under doctor's orders.
Oh, doctor's orders.
He has resigned from the cabinet.
And he left you to tell me this?
I think you forget I'm his wife.
When did this happen? He was due here this morning. Do you see that pile of papers and books? That's the work we've done to prepare him. The reform of the army is all credited to him. It has all been done here, anonymously, willingly, gladly. One more effort, only one, was needed for complete victory. And he get arrested then. And you talk to me of doctor's orders. Right. I've been under doctor's orders for 7 years. I've been given up as dead and buried by doctor's orders. I've been told even by old Sutherland that the work would kill me. But I've stayed at my post, and I'm a woman. And you tell me the leader we've been proud to serve is giving up within sight of the winning post? Like a cowardly schoolboy who hasn't the heart to finish his race?
You have no right to say that. He's compelled to give up. It's killing him.
Suppose it did kill him, or me, or you, or any of us. What does that matter compared with the results? Isn't it better to die gaining a great cause than to jeopardize it by shrinking ignominiously on the plea of sickness? Who's going to take up the fight now? You know what men are.
I know what women are, and the lengths to which they'll go. What's all this about fighting? What are you fighting for?
I'm fighting the battle of the men who died in my arms in the war.
The war. You think you're fighting for that, but you're not. You are fighting for your own vanity. The vanity that wants to sacrifice my husband. The vanity that sent Henry Tremaine to his death.
What do you know about Henry Tremaine?
Well, wasn't he one of those who died in your arms?
Did Sidney tell you that? I might have remembered that nothing is too sacred to be blurted out in wedlock. I forgot about Samson and Delilah.
How dare you? How dare you? Oh. I'm sorry, though. I beg your pardon. I oughtn't to have said what I did.
Oh, I don't blame you, Elizabeth. But Sidney's desertion. That's a tragedy. Do you realize that in the army they shoot a man if he runs away from his post in battle? He can't say, I'm sorry, I'm not feeling quite myself today. He's taken out in the cold dawn and shot beside his own grave. And the Secretary of State ratifies the execution.
It's absurd to talk like that.
Is it? Why?
Florence, it is time someone told you the truth. You have a lust for power. If things don't go just your way, you make a grievance of it. It isn't reasonable. Let Sidney get his health back, and perhaps later on he'll be able to pick up the threads again.
You persuaded him to do this?
Yes. Yes, I did.
I've always suspected that you were opposed to our working together. Ever since that day at Harley Street when you tried to prevent me going to the Crimea.
I didn't want you to go to the Crimea. I was afraid. I have always been afraid of you, Florence. Afraid of your intimacy with Sidney.
What do you mean?
Oh, not that. You know I don't. When we first met, I wondered. But I soon saw there was nothing physical. I almost wish there had been. At least it would be human and more understandable. And it wouldn't have brought Sidney to his deathbed like this terrible slave will of yours. Besides, I could have held my own against you and won him back. At that.
Liz, dear, I'm really very, very sorry for you. It must be awful to be able to be unable to dissociate men from Seraglio.
That's hateful of you.
I don't mean it to be. I mean, I'm honestly sorry. I've never been afraid of death, and I suppose I can't understand other people considering it, but my work is far too valuable to be entrusted to a hypochondriac.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes?
Lord Herbert of Lee.
Oh, Florence. Hello, Liz.
Herbert, dear.
Well, Sidney, so you're going to Spa. I'm so sorry about your health, and I'm sure it is quite the best thing for you to do.
Is that what you think?
That is what I think. Has Lord Palmerston appointed a successor yet?
How do you know I'm to have a successor?
I told her, Sidney.
Oh.
I hoped I should have heard it from you personally, but I didn't. Who is it to be?
It's Sir George Lewis, I believe.
Charming. He writes exquisite Latin epigrams and knows nothing whatsoever about sanitation. Our work will go on famously.
You don't seem to mind much.
Who am I to mind? Neither much or little.
Florence is so good about it, Sidney.
I am a deserter, Florence.
Well, I'm going to leave you to talk together.
You needn't, Liz. There's nothing.
Oh, but I'd like to. I know you won't encourage him in any foolishness. Goodbye, my dear. I let myself out.
Goodbye.
She's right, Florence. Work of any sort is foolishness now. I couldn't do it.
You don't feel up to it, I suppose?
No, it's not that. It's lack of capacity. Something has broken. I shall never come back, Florence. Liz doesn't know. Don't tell her.
What's this, Sidney?
I shall be dead in a month.
Is that doctor's orders, too? Oh, cheer up, Sidney. They've said the same to me for years, but I managed to jog along.
I really tried, Florence. But I collapsed this morning. I fainted going upstairs.
I know. I've done the same.
Well, I'd better go, I suppose. Goodbye.
I've never known a bitterer moment than this in my life. When poor Harry was killed, I thought at least there was my work to live for. Now my work is killed, too.
Our joint work.
I'm not going to give in. I shall go on, alone. Goodbye, Sidney. Please, God, you'll get your health back again, my dear. Thank you 1,000 times for all you've done for us. God bless you. God bless us both.
Amen.
August, the same year.
And Papa is going over to Lord Palmerston at Broadlands for the shooting. Are you coming down to Embley too, my love?
I hope so, Mamma, dear.
Oh, well, now, won't that be nice? And the Sidney Herberts, perhaps they might come over. Have they written lately?
A fortnight ago, quite a cheerful letter from Spa.
Oh, well, now, isn't that nice? Most delightful man, and his dear little wife, too. Oh, yes, she's been such a good friend to you, my love. Did you know that all those extra nurses they hurried out after you to that dreadful Crimea were entirely her idea? Just to make things easier for you. Now, wasn't that nice of her?
Yes, wasn't it? I never knew for certain before, but I always suspected it.
I've always felt, Flo, that your real friends have been people outside the family, and I'm sometimes very sad and ashamed to think about it. It makes a mother feel so foolish when her daughter is decorated and publicly commended by the Queen for doing the very things that if the poor woman had had her way would never have been attempted at all. And really, of course, it's almost a contradiction of the Bible and everything one was brought up to believe when one finds that parents aren't infallible. Oh, there now, it's nearly 11:30. I've kept you from your work a whole hour.
Well, perhaps I ought to begin to get ready for Dr. Sutherland now. Would you like the carriage in half an hour's time?
Well, now, wouldn't that be nice? Yes, my love, yes. I'll go and get ready. Thank you.
Goodbye, Mamma.
Goodbye, dear.
So she did send out those nurses after all. She's been my enemy all along. And now she's taken Sidney away to become a hypochondriac. And she thinks she's won, and the work may go to the devil.
Excuse me, madam. There's a gentleman called. Lord Palmerston, madam.
Bring him at once.
Yes, madam. Lord Palmerston, madam.
Lord Palmerston, this is more than kind. Pray, come in.
Thank you.
I half hoped when I wrote that you would let me come to see you. It never entered my mind that you would come here.
Well. Mind, I must warn you in advance, but I can't promise more than sympathetic interest.
More and more I realize what we lost when Sidney Herbert resigned.
Yes, poor Herbert. I think he feels it very deeply, and I think he feels it mostly on your account.
You valued him very much.
More than anyone.
And I suppose you blame me for his breakdown?
Just a little.
You don't think much of women in public life?
Oh, I don't know. I shouldn't be in the least surprised to find a woman in the cabinet, say, in 50 or 60 years' time. Luckily, I shall be comfortably underground.
I think women ought to have votes, you know.
If I were convinced that men ought to have them, I would perhaps be prepared to consider the case of women. Your sex will get the vote, my dear. And into Parliament, and into the Cabinet, and into heaven if they aren't careful.
Lord Palmerston.
Yes?
When Sidney gets better, is it impossible for him to go back to the War Office?
But his health wouldn't allow it.
I've had quite encouraging letters.
What do you suppose his wife would say?
But it matters so enormously to the future.
You know, Miss Florence, I often ask myself whether our actions matter nearly as much to posterity as it flatters us to believe they do.
Your new liberal creed. Laissez-faire, squalor, confusion, chaos. Leave it to stew and the people to stew in it because we're too lazy to work out new systems.
My dear, I'm much too old to be evangelized. I'm willing to help in what you call your work because I happen to like you. But I'm not willing to abdicate my common sense and knowledge of human beings. Officials will always be stupid. The War Office will always mismanage wars, and the country will win them in spite of it. You're fighting human nature.
I don't believe that. I believe there's such a thing as working for the sake of the work.
Yes, not in Whitehall. But go on thinking so if it comforts you.
I believe you're deliberately trying to discourage me.
Perhaps I want to save you from disappointment.
I'd give anything to have Sidney back here again. He wasn't afraid of disappointments. He would have shared them.
Oh, yes?
Well, Lord Palmerston, as you are here, perhaps I could just outline some of my plans for the future.
Yes?
It would at least be doing something. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you were in Germany.
We came back. Florence, I had to come to you. Sidney's dead. Oh, I can't believe it.
Oh, my dear. My dear. Oh, there.
He spoke of you in his last words. Not me. Of you. And your unfinished work.
He was our leader and our dear master. Now that we know the greatness of our loss, we shall never see him again.
Summer 1886. 25 years later. A room at number 10 South Street, Park Lane. Florence is tucked up in bed with a broad table of writing materials at her elbow.
Well, nurse? Well, why should I break my rule for him? No, certainly not. Not without an appointment.
It's Mr. Gladstone himself, Miss Nightingale. He's down there waiting.
Not without an appointment. Perhaps Dr. Sutherland will see him later.
Is he to be told?
Well, Dr. Gladstone's a gifted man, but I don't think even his own party credit him with the power of divination.
No, Miss Nightingale.
Go and put poor Mr. Gladstone out of his misery.
Yes, Miss Nightingale.
Will I come in?
Scotty. Yes, come in. If you're not afraid to see an untidy old woman in bed.
Not up today. What ails you?
Can't waste what little nervous energy I still possess on the meaningless fatigue of dressing up.
Little nervous energy. I'll do fine on 1/4 of yours. It's physical strength you lack.
Croak, croak, croak. You ought to be singing poems of joy. Do you know what day it is today?
Yeah?
It's August the 2nd. The 25th anniversary of Sidney's death.
I see nothing whatever to be singing a poem of joy for in that.
But isn't it something to sing for, that after 25 years, by sticking and sticking to our ground and never admitting defeat, we've done his work at last and won his battles?
Aye.
Do you know who's coming to see me today?
Aye, Mr. Gladstone. I saw him as I passed in.
I'm not seeing him. No, it's Elizabeth Herbert. For the first time since Sidney's death.
And what will you be saying to Lady Herbert?
I don't know. We've written to each other once a year. On this day, ever since he died. But we've never met.
Then you'll be enjoying a bonny afternoon, I'm thinking. Well, maybe I'll no be telling you just now.
Telling me what? Come on, out with it. What is it?
I'm resigning my post in the government.
I thought it was early to be rejoicing about our work. So you're going to desert and leave it all to be undone.
Oh, woman, what good will it do if I kill myself in harness? Do you realize I'm 80 and more years of age? It'll be far better with a younger man. I thought it would be exactly as you would wish.
Exactly what I would wish. To be deprived of the only person whose opinion I cared tuppence about. That's the cursed thing about working with people. They make themselves indispensable and then desert you, or else they die.
Maybe they must do the former in order to avoid the latter. And my work is no longer what it used to be. Oh, lassie, I'm gey vexed to believe in you. But in this world, the one thing certain is that the hour of parting will strike at last. And the hour of John Sutherland, M.D., has struck.
Oh, Scotty. Scotty. What am I to do without you? Won't you come and see me?
Aye. And while my strength holds, I'll do what I can with your personal correspondence and the preparation of drafts. But responsible public office and me must be parted.
Lady Herbert of Lee has arrived, Miss Nightingale.
Thank you. Bring Lady Herbert.
Yes, Miss Nightingale.
Old friend, will you come back here and discuss this further with me at 6?
I will come back at 6 or at midnight or at any time that will suit the convenience of my dearest friend in the world. And I will go on till my poor old head drops off, if it will in any way please her. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Lady Herbert of Lee.
Thank you.
Well, Florence, I don't know why I've come. I didn't mean to.
Why not, Liz?
It is better to bury the past completely.
Liz, won't it gladden you to hear that Sidney's work has been accomplished at last?
Frankly, not in the least. I did what I could when Sidney was alive to help him. I did it because I loved him, not because I loved what he was doing. If he'd been a farmer, I should have ploughed the land beside him with the same delight and pride. But after his death, I would never have gone near the farm again. I should have hated the place, especially if it had killed him.
Does that mean that you hate me, Liz?
You are not a place, Florence. In my religion, one is not allowed to hate people. One is taught to pray for them.
Am I to ascribe my good health to your intercessions, Liz?
I thought I taught myself to forget Sidney. The pain of separation, I mean. One can do remarkable things by concentrating the mind on religious meditation. But I haven't forgotten, and I shall never forget.
Wouldn't it have been easier for you not to forget, but to remember happily, if you'd carried on his work with us?
Oh, work is your panacea for everything.
And yours is meditation. Yes. But meditation stands still. Work takes you on, exulting in the final triumph of the deed. And when that has been reached, you can sing as I do, the Nunc Dimittis.
Yes. Don't forget, though, that the Lord has a way of choosing his own time for letting his servants depart in peace.
Do you mean one might live on and on, unable to work and unable to die? That might be my punishment?
Yes, Florence, it might. Or rather your purgatory, which we must all endure. Which we must all endure.
21 years later, 1907. The drawing room at South Street is rapidly filling for an investiture. Miss Nightingale, now aged 88, is to be given the Order of Merit.
All ready? Nearly. Here's the Secretary of State arriving now. You must wait a minute for the Lord Mayor.
President of the American Red Cross, Lady Herbert of Lee, the Right Honourable the Lord Mayor of London.
My Lord Mayor, good to see you.
Are we ready now?
Yes, in just a moment. Now, let me see the order of the proceedings. Yeah, the Secretary of State to speak first, then the President of the American Red Cross, then you, my Lord Mayor. No other speeches and everything quite short, because Miss Nightingale is not strong enough for anything protracted. Then the Court Chamberlain makes the investiture on behalf of His Majesty, and the Sheriffs bring forward the roll of freemen for Miss Nightingale to sign, and that is all. Is that quite satisfactory?
Oh, yes, that will do. Well, hadn't we better begin? I'm meeting at the Mansion House at 5:30, and an official dinner afterwards. Where are my notes? Yes. That places Scutari, I think it's called. Was that where the hospitals were?
I don't know, I'm afraid. Will you take your place now?
Yes, certainly.
Miss Florence Nightingale.
Most kind. Thank you, nurse. This will do nicely. Thank you.
My Lord Mayor, ladies and gentlemen, pray silence for the Secretary of State.
We are met today to witness the recognition of services to this country and to humanity in general, begun when our fathers were young men and continued without intermission almost to the present day. The distinguished lady whom we are here to honor may justly claim to be the founder of modern nursing. And the great and increasingly beneficial work done by the hospitals for sick humanity, not in this land alone, but in all civilized lands, is the fruit of her hospital reforms. In the darkest days of the Crimean War, when wounds and sickness had decimated the British Army, this devoted heroine moved like a ministering angel among our soldiers. As a poet has said, "Lo, in that hour of misery, a lady with a lamp I see pass through the glimmering gloom and flit from room to room. And slow, as in a dream of bliss, the speechless sufferer turns to kiss her shadow as it falls upon the darkening walls." Such services are worthy of notable recognition. His Majesty has been pleased to direct that they should be notably recognized. The Order of Merit, of which Miss Nightingale is the first woman member, numbers upon its roll many noble servants of the country. None, however, has a better title to that most illustrious distinction than this latest member, whose admission we are privileged to attend.
The President of the American Red Cross.
My lords, my Lord Mayor, ladies and gentlemen, in the United States of America, the name of Florence Nightingale, this great pioneer of healing, is revered with a love that is peculiarly personal and tender. There is no monument of stone to her, and we cannot confer a decoration. We have no such things. But there are 1,000 nurse training schools in America founded in her name. Those are her monument, an ever-increasing monument. Those are her medals from the United States.
The Right Honourable, the Lord Mayor of London.
I had intended to make some remarks about Scutari, where the hospitals were, and about the Crimean War. But I feel that this is rather superfluous. We all know Miss Nightingale's noble deeds, and it is a great privilege to say that the Common Council of the City of London desire to confer on this most excellent lady the freedom of the City of London, which we beg her to accept.
Miss Florence Nightingale, I am commanded by His Majesty the King to convey to you the insignia of the Order of Merit, which His Majesty has been graciously pleased to confer upon you. in recognition of your invaluable services to the country and to humanity.
Most kind, most kind. What is it, nurse dear? They must be thanked.
It's from the king, darling. Put it over your shoulders.
Certainly, certainly. How very, very kind. Why are they doing that?
It's the Crimea, darling.
Oh, yes. Yes. The Crimea.
Florence? Florence?
Who is that?
One who loves you.
There is no one who loves me. Now.
There are myriads who love you. And bless your name for what you have done for them. Here is one who loves you for yourself.
There was once a man who loved me for myself, but I sent him to death.
Is death so terrible that he should bear malice on that account?
He would not bear malice. Natures like his are above malice. He might have ceased to care.
What if that were beyond his power?
What am I to you? I am an old, old woman, about to die.
There are no such things as years. Age does not exist.
But death? You were killed a lifetime ago. What has happened? Is it a dream? Is it a dream?
Everything is a dream, except God. Except God.
The Lady with a Lamp, the play by Reginald Berkeley, was adapted for radio by Peter Watts, with Nicolette Bernard as Florence Nightingale. The part of Henry Tremaine was played by John Bentley, Lord Palmerston by Carlton Hobbs, Elizabeth Herbert by Marjorie Westbury, Mrs. Nightingale by Vivienne Chatterton, Sidney Herbert by Sean Barrett, Mr. Nightingale and Dr. Ames by Geoffrey Wincott, Dr. Sutherland, Henry Stamper, Dr. Cumming and the Secretary of State by Stephen Jack, and other parts were played by Joe Manning Wilson, Margaret Wolfett, and Margot Boyd. The announcer was Robin Holmes, and the play was produced by David Davis.
Eyes of the Buddha, a play for radio by Victor Pemberton with David Spencer and John Westbrook. Eyes of the Buddha.
Mrs. Jersinger? My name's Paul de Vries. The Ceylon High Commissioner's office gave me the address. They told me to come to number 21.
Oh, then you'd better come in, hadn't you? And close that door, please. You're wasting the central heating. It's the only joy of living in London in the middle of winter. It's the only luxury I can afford.
And so useful not to need a clock.
I beg your pardon?
Living so close to Big Ben.
Oh, you cheeky young rascal. You're exactly the same as your father.
My father? Then you know me?
Of course I know you. You're George de Vries's son, Paul. Oh, yeah. The last time I saw you, you were a gangling child of 7. And so ugly. Oh, such a pity good looks don't run in your family.
I'd know that smell anywhere.
Ah, you like curry and rice, do you?
Of course.
Hot curry and rice.
I was born in Ceylon too, remember?
Good. Then you can peel some more onions for me.
Yes, Mrs. Jersinger.
Oh, and do stop calling me by that ridiculous name. When you were a child, you always called me Jaya. Come, in here. If you want some drink, you'll find a bottle of beer in that cupboard. It may be a bit stale.
What about the onions?
Oh, I do them myself. The kitchen's only big enough for a dwarf.
It's so strange meeting you, Jaya. I had no idea you existed.
I've lived here for the past 25 years.
Do you live alone?
Through choice, not necessity. Now, 2 husbands are quite enough for any one lifetime.
I've never seen so many photographs. It's like a museum. Are they your family?
Yes, most of them are my family.
Is my father amongst them?
On the mantelpiece, second from the left.
Oh. Yes. Do you think I look like him? The eyes, perhaps.
Why have you come to see me, Paul?
I want to go out to Ceylon.
You mean Sri Lanka?
Yes, I was forgetting. I can't get used to the new name.
Well, why do you want to go?
To find out about my family. I haven't seen them since I left over 20 years ago. I thought maybe you could help me.
Oh.
But I don't even know if they're alive or dead.
You've made no contact with them?
Nor they with me. I feel like a tree without roots.
Oh, then you think yourself lucky. Oh, at least you have no responsibilities to worry about.
But I can't live my life like that, knowing there are shadows in the corner. Will you help me?
I must go and look at my curry.
Jaya, I have to go back to Ceylon. My father needs me.
What are you saying? Your father is dead.
Is he, Jaya?
He died 2 years ago. Did no one ever tell you?
Oh, a solicitor wrote to say that my father had died of a heart attack. When I tried to find out more information, there was never any reply.
Yes, but surely...
Do dead men write letters, Jaya?
Letters?
I think you'd better look at these.
What are they?
Letters addressed to me, written and posted in Ceylon during the past few weeks. From my father.
But it is not possible. George de Vries has been dead for over 2 years.
That is my father's handwriting, Jaya. I've compared it to the postcards he used to send me when I was a child. It's identical.
Well, then it's someone playing a stupid joke on you.
But why? And why do every one of these letters beg me to go back home to Ceylon as soon as possible?
Don't do that, Paul. Now, you promise me you are never going back to Ceylon.
Why not? I was born there, wasn't I?
It wouldn't be good for you. Things are different now. It might be dangerous.
Dangerous?
Okay. You young rascal. England is your home now. Your whole life is here.
No, Jaya. I can't continue my life until I know how it began. I must know what this is all about. Please, sit down.
Oh, well.
Tell me about the family, Jaya. Let's see now. There's Grandfather de Vries, Aunt Lilla, Uncle Harry, my cousins. Are they all still alive?
As far as I know.
Have you their address?
Paul, I will not be responsible.
I have to make contact with them.
You would not be welcome.
Why not?
If you are insisting on going out to Ceylon, then it will not be with my help. Destroy the letters, Paul. They are a cruel joke. Nothing more.
It's not just the letters, Jaya. It's something that's been happening to me over the past few weeks. may sound ridiculous to you, but I'm being plagued by bad dreams.
Oh, dreams.